Good morning, everyone. Good morning. I would just like to make an apology. My alarm that I made sure to set for today never went off. So I woke up about an hour later than I meant to, so that was funny. Fortunately, they just have the introduction to Tennocon thing going on right now. Yeah, if anyone here needs to get their Twitch drop, if they want to go watch it on Twitch or whatever, don't worry about that, right? Whenever I do these, typically that's kind of expected. But I'll go ahead and switch over to it real quick here. Have to unmute this. This will just take a second. I am very tired, so I think this will probably be even worse than the
dollars, US dollars, whatever you got, or platinum in game. She is available. She's live for here. For you.
Really fucking loud.
Yeah, it's going to be available forever. So Heirloom will be in the market for platinum forever. So this is a way for you to either buy platinum cash, like Megan said, and you can buy the items individually. So thank you so much for all the feedback on last year's Heirloom launch, I should say, and we're glad we were able to redesign this program for you, the community. So thank you very much for your feedback on this.
This is going to be an interesting
experience. We're happy to have relaunch.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
In order to make this
I see a lot of Clem
I have to watch Tennocon entirely on my second monitor.
We put Heirloom Ember up on screen and still Clem. So that shows you the power of
Clem. Hotter than I won't say. I won't go there. I won't go there. Oh.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yep.
And just a little tidbit.
Why is Ember dressed like that? Is she a slut?
On this stage,
probably.
you might find out the next Heirloom. You didn't hear from me. You didn't hear from me.
Yeah, art panel. So if you're watching at home, that's at 2 p.m. 3 p.m. art panel?
The art panel's at
2 p.m. Eastern time. That's when you can find out the next Heirloom.
But back
fortunately
to Ember.
For us here
also
in the
live
Warframe corner, the
at
first major part of this
today,
is
Warframe Prime
the
Resurgence,
Soulframe
Ember
dev stream,
Prime, and Rhino Prime are finally back.
Sell Glaive Prime stock. Sell Glaive Prime.
Never been cheaper. I don't know.
Sell.
The stocks are hot.
The Glaive market's crashing, everybody.
Stream's louder than
Ember
you.
Prime and Rhino Prime
it down. They're it's supposed to be like 10 decibels lower than normal. Okay, fine. We'll turn it down even more. Well, how much can I fuck with
so
this?
many words. Prime Resurgence.
Here, what if I just got?
So
if I just got really close, does that sound better? If I just got really close to my microphone. If I just did the whole stream like this?
Another piece of Warframe news on Monday, maybe when you return.
God damn!
home
I just have to
from
fucking
this lovely
destroy
event. Dog Days will be
how
returning
loud they are.
for your summer vibes. This Monday, July 22nd, Dog Days is back. We've got Lob Lobs.
Well, I think we'll leave it like this. That should be better.
Still no pool noodles, though.
No, it's been hard. I mean, Steve's good at making the engine, but he can't code a pool noodle. So
he can't code a pool
noodle.
It is a skill issue on Steve's part.
Yeah.
So
we'll
not
talk.
gonna lie,
we'll
I kind of fucking hate Dog Days.
Amongst a bunch of new rewards this year for Dog Days, we did work with community artist.
I'm not surprised that it's back.
I just glyphs. So these are going to be available
hate
if you're
playing
a Grendel main. Do I see a Grendel main? Yeah, there it is. Okay. We got Grendel eating a fruit smoothie. There's lots going on here. So just some fun summary glyphs.
Get a free Sarah. You don't have your account link?
And a little bit of quality of
Either that or so someone in the chat said a minute ago that the drops aren't working on iOS at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, there we go. Helping is good. So assists will get you pearls. You can get some new glyphs and a whole bunch of really good stuff.
I'm making progress just fine.
And
weird.
After this event, after Tenno Live ends, we are going to have a gift of the Lotus Lure with an Umbra Forma blueprint for you. And if you're here, that's also in your code in your email if you can't play it for 72 hours. So we got you covered. If you're here, we got you covered. If you're online,
any good rewards for Dog Days? It's pretty much all cosmetic from what I remember.
Blueprint. Reb, how we feeling?
We're good. Hey, everyone. We're just going through this housekeeping still. I have Twitch chat open, so I can see people around the world watching. I see people around the world in front of me, too, because I know a lot of you came from everywhere. I met some folks that came from Singapore, Germany, Australia, our own Welland, Ontario. So, it's shout out to Welland.
They're having fun with the intro. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to talk about right now?
See? Growing
as much as an average
population.
deluxe bundle.
So hello to Twitch chat. chat. Let's see what's going on.
Unlike
Eggs,
last
that's cool.
time, it doesn't
Argentina?
seem like it's terribly
Hell yeah.
expensive if you buy it with platinum.
Important chat question. Waypoint fix when? Well,
is this a dev short?
well,
It's gonna go through
yeah,
the
this is.
chat?
I'm too conditioned for dev shorts to just instantly read everything
You know,
I see in
Moon.
chat. So, but anyway, I just wanted to say a couple things about sort of the feelings and the flavor for today to our lovely community that's watching.
I'll let Rebecca finish her
thank
thought
you for
here
being
before I
here.
talk
And of
about
course,
this
thanks,
story.
Megan did all the heavy lifting for
Thank you, Rue, behind the scenes, making this stream happen.
Yeah.
Rue extraordinaire.
So I was looking
Reb do her
at the
thing.
calendar to try and figure out, like, on a timeline how this journey's been, and it's kind of crazy. It's actually only been 11 months since our last Tennocon, so this is like, we usually wait a year between them. It's only been 11 months because it was August last year, and in that time, we showed you Whispers in the Walls. We launched Whispers in the Walls. We launched Dante Unbound. We launched Abyss of Daggeth, and we launched Jade Shadows. So we've done a ton in that 11-month period. Yeah, so I'm very proud
that
of the team.
That was a weird
and
order
I'm
to
grateful
talk
the
about
community
that
who
in
stuck
because
with
Abyss
us
of
for that.
Daggeth came
And
first,
also
but
just, we get to tell you about everything that's coming next. So today is really all about the world and the places we're going to take Warframe from today on. So thank you for being along for this crazy journey. It means a lot to us
I
as
haven't
a team,
seen the
as a
animated
community.
effects start forever.
Really and
I haven't
truly
logged
do feel
into the
that
game
we
or
are
anything
some of the
today
luckiest
quite yet. I
people
probably
in the
won't until
industry
the
to have a
AX52
community
comes
like the
out.
Warframe community. Nothing in my life will ever feel as rewarding as having people to share our journey with as a development team that's learned with you how to do some.
This is a very
favorable
awkward
things
viewing
and then
experience
sometimes
for me. You got to make
mistakes
sacrifices for
we
your
get through it.
19 viewer stream.
Today,
Trust.
it's all dedicated to the team and the community, and we have a great show
fuck
lined up for the rest of the day.
Shut the fuck
I
up.
had like random other notes about facts about Warframe, but I feel like I'm just going to get a little too emotional. But what I will say is, 9 years ago, we had our first Tennocon in 2016, and we only had the budget for this ballroom. So the room you're in now was the only area we had for that Tennocon. And now I think we're about to have our biggest Tennocon ever, and that doesn't happen without
the
hard work with people
the War Within
in
2016, I think it was.
Literally, thank you for everything. Thank you for the team for also taking a risk and trying a second game. Making a second game like Soulframe takes a lot of like serious commitment to do it all over again, and I want to thank the Warframe team for believing in the new places we're going, and the Soulframe team for starting over and making
holding
a
the tablet.
project.
You guys see that? I feel like she's gonna drop it
anymore. It feels.
I think she's gonna drop it. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Type 1 or 2 in chat. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Will Rebecca drop the tablet at some point today? I think she's going to. I'm very nervous, to be honest.
Yeah, we have a great schedule today.
Nervous.
Megan, why don't you take us through it?
We do. So on this main stage, jam-packed as it usually is, after this lovely opening keynote, a little bit of a 30-minute break, do what you need to do, and then you're back here, if you want to, for the first ever Soulframe dev stream. As we mentioned, our little baby brother project, little baby brothers up here.
She's holding like an irresponsible parent. Can't wait for the Tennocon ball pit, dude. If
what
only.
They've been cooking up for Soulframe
I'd have to go if they ever do a ball pit. I have to go that year. To be honest.
Interesting. You might want to tune into that one. So they have a lot of really fun things they're going to show you.
It's part of Soulframe Preludes, but I've hardly played it because they don't explain anything.
Demo never before seen
I think
things.
that I've been working on fixing that, but I just got completely lost for like the hour or two I played with it. I had no idea what's going on after the quest that they give you, which is funny because it's the old Warframe problem, right? Just repeat it again.
New Soulframe news is going to be. Live is still a lovely 90-minute presentation.
I just got a complaint about this, but in the opposite direction. What the fuck do you people want from me?
So all the Soulframe stuff is going to be in this
We'll turn them up a little bit.
New microphone.
Turn them up a little bit.
I guess
is that better?
Too loud.
You're just too powerful. That's all. So if you are interested in any of the Soulframe news, learning about Soulframe Preludes,
they can live like
their live demonstration, you're definitely going to want to check this out. We'll recap it during Tenolive.
It's all dog-based beach balls. That would go off.
No, they paid us good money though. That's how we afforded Tennocon this year.
Yeah, this is fueled by their sweat and tears.
Yeah, no, they bribed us to be on Tenolive. Yeah.
And then afterwards, we have the Art of Warframe hosted by Danielle, and there's going to be so much good art in here. You're going to see Whispers in the Walls art, some art you've never seen from 1999 and beyond.
Maybe even an Atomy cycle key.
Ooh. Bikes, anybody? Bikes? Love bikes.
Hey!
Big bikers.
Going with the Ghost
and then after
Runner
that, we have
approach.
Sounds of the System hosted by Zach, and he's going to, give it up for Zach McCall. Oh, he's right there. I see him.
Honestly,
oh, yeah.
I kind of have to
Kleenex
begrudgingly admit that every year when it comes to the panels, like the only one that you really should ever care about other than the main stage is pretty much just the art panel, because that's normally when they show the like other Warframe or the next Prime and stuff like that.
No, never.
Thanks for laughing.
So that's
Adam Unicycle one. That's a good question. That would
and
go
then
off.
3, we have our classic cosplay
Warframe
contest.
2001.
Very excited for this one. I don't know. Has anyone seen any of the cosplay yet? Walking around?
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah, the plot of 1999 is that
it's incredible to
Y2K
see.
actually
It'll be all
causes
here on
the end of
main
the world
stage. We have our
trust. I have insider
non-competitive and also our
information.
competitive, where
Steve told
someone's
me in a
gonna
dream.
win $10,000 on this stage.
Can I enter cosplaying as a creative director for 2 years? No one's caught on.
You could.
Sick.
You could. You'd win in my heart. Oh. And then at 4:30 is Tenno Live 2024.
Warframe 9/11.
Like we mentioned, it is a 90-minute presentation. We've
Warframe
been,
players in 2001.
I legitimately think we've been working on this since Tennocon last year ended. Obviously, we had to get Whispers in the Walls out and everything that came after that, Daggeth, but we knew exactly what this Tennocon was going to be. And since the stage ended last year, it was, all right, 1999, what do we got? What are we cooking up? And it's also a live demo. I'm very nervous to do it, but I hope I do the team proud with it. And the team has worked incredibly hard on this with the music, to the art, everything. I'm trying not to talk too much because I will spoil it. I know.
I have an image I have to find.
Let's see if Twitch chat picked up any Easter eggs on
I
that.
sent this to my brother.
I don't
yeah.
said anything.
We searched the Soulframe website. People are registering.
Be an envoy. Be an envoy. Like we mentioned at the top of the hour, this room itself will fit every single person that is attending here. So I cannot wait to see you all back here again, be like deja vu, and we're going to show you what we're working on for Warframe 1999 and a little bit
it's
more.
Not important. It's not
before
important.
That, I'm just literally going to stop talking.
It's not
no, there's a lot. We're actually,
sorry.
There's a lot. It's not just about 1999.
Anyways.
So,
It's true.
We're only halfway through the year, so obviously we have to talk about everything.
There's other things to come. And that about wraps up our opening keynote for you here today.
Was that a hot dog skating? Maybe.
Yes.
So once again, thank you so much for
coming
to this opening keynote.
Tell me what I'm supposed
online
to do.
chat. Thank you for being here. Stay tuned. Get your bathroom breaks, your water breaks, your snack breaks, and all that. And we'll be right back here at 12 p.m. for the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right. And everyone's booklet has schedules, things to do.
Right.
There's autographs, workshops. We have animation team, writing team. So many teams doing other panels.
I'll have to watch that at some point. Then after today's
there's autographs.
Because my fucking alarm woke me up like an hour, almost an hour later than I was supposed to. Because rather, my alarm didn't wake me up. Period. So I woke up an hour later than I was supposed to.
Clem. Oh my God.
Normally, I would criticize the community for spamming a joke like Clem, but I feel like at this point, like, nah, it's fine. Especially after, like, Data Reaper and everything. It's like, I think we need to, carry on his memory. Now, the Vor copy pasta, on the other hand, hasn't been funny for the past, 10 years, but that's besides the point. Fictional ads, yeah, that does sound interesting. Okay, how loud is this music in OBS? I need to make sure that I'm loud enough that this isn't, like, overpowering, but it's very hard to tell, because it's different sound, like, audio level for me compared to you. But yeah, something I wanted to mention earlier, but I decided to put off. That person who asked Waypoint fix when, I was finally strong-arming my cousin into playing through the new war, and he played through Heart of Deimos first because he had not played in so long he still hadn't done it. So he was playing through Heart of Deimos, and literally the entire last segment where you play as the mech and you have to like descend into the heart, he had what the fuck? He had two waypoints the entire time, where one was pointing in the wrong direction and one was pointing in the right direction, and it seemed like they'd deliberately done it as like an evil one. It was so fucking weird. I'm like, why is this happening?
4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work.
Just rewind the YouTube stream if there is one. There is, but I'm showing Twitch at the moment.
Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores.
Evil waypoint. Yeah, it was genuinely like, why is there like evil waypoint on Nick's screen constantly pointing him the wrong direction?
To get off the phone and hop online.
Music's a bit too loud. For fuck's sake, I cannot win today.
www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, Follow those instructions.
Multiple
and you're
times
set.
now. I think that at this point, this
Tubular.
game's waypoint system is just never going to
Watching
get
on Steam,
fixed.
Just make sure you're logged into your Steam
I'm just going to
account
make this
before
go from
watching,
negative
and
11
you'll be
to
rewarded with
negative
item
12,
tokens
and I'm
right
going
to
to
your
call
Steam
that my
inventory.
fix for the
Once you claim those
audio.
tokens, log
I
into your
fucking
Wolverine
give
account,
up.
and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
I think the new fluke this year is the Lotus, which makes me a little sad, to be honest. I always prefer the animal ones. That's why he sounds quiet even if you're louder. That's fair, actually. That's probably it. The problem is if I go any louder, obviously I start to peak. Someone was posting clips of the Tenno VIP party, and all I gotta say is the DJ kind of fucked some songs up. I feel bad to say that, but I feel like some of what they did is kind of...
Everybody knows there's nothing
Holy
like
shit,
a delicious
pizza?
slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours?
God,
Let's
no,
connect
not the pizza.
over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Oh, no, not the pizza. No, you can't hit me with the pizza reference. Please, it's too early for this. Impressive guy is replicated the element that the sword just sticks to Arthur. These fake in-universe ads, I think some of them will be. Yeah, they did that last time we did this too. I didn't stream this in 2023, but I did in 2022 when Nubiri was talked about. And yeah, they did that a few times then. I missed that too, because like when they were doing the purely digital Tennocon, they had some fun stuff, like the ad for the flukes, where it was just two of them like acting like they were each other. Yeah, Lotus. Well, I'm a little bummed by that, I'm not gonna lie. Did it zoom in on his ass? I'll be honest, I was reading the chat there, so like, maybe Soulframe dev stream will begin in 5. Did I've okay, the music, why is the stream just silent? Okay, I was gonna say, this is a little bit awkward. Like, I've been part of Soulframe Preludes for quite a while now, actually. It seems like fun for what I played of it. I just genuinely had no fucking idea what I was supposed to do. Like, I would read patch notes about systems I didn't know existed. Like, there was at one point, it was like, oh yeah, we fixed an issue where a certain weapon wasn't craftable, and I'm like, you can fucking craft weapons in this game? Because you don't have it unlocked by default, and the game doesn't tell you anything about it. It never brings it up. Also, yeah, I do know there's going to be an in-game relay event. My plan, probably when the cosplay contest rolls around. Also, this channel will not give you drops, I'm sorry. You'll have to open that in another tab or just like go watch it there for 30 minutes and come back here later. But yeah, also I agree with you, Zer. I don't like relay events if they don't also get shown like on screen. Like Duviri's was, because it was like the new Wars was in-game, but it was also on the stream. So, you know, it wasn't that difficult to like get the full experience out of. Duviri's was completely separate from what we were seeing at Tennocon, where Bombasine would just randomly like show a thing and talk about it. And so it was really difficult to, like, even though I was in-game in one of those instances, I actually had to watch a YouTube video of someone that recorded it because I didn't catch almost any of what actually happened. So I hope they do it more like the 2021 Tennocon one instead of the Duviri one. Also, it was very laggy. The game, I'm pretty sure, hit like a huge spike in players, as you would expect, and it caused the things to be super fucking unstable. For the Daemless one and everything broke. Yeah. I think that actually that year or the year after, I think it was actually 2021's Tennocon was the game's player peak at almost 200,000 concurrent players. I think that was the highest it ever went. I do wonder, pull this up in my current window. What's Warframe's current player number count? Currently, Warframe sits at about 80,000, which is not that many. I'm guessing people will probably start to open the game as they, I guess that's about twice the normal average, but I'm guessing people will probably start to log in as they get their gun and stuff like that. You're listening to this stream, I appreciate it. So that's always an option. You can just, like, mute the tab. Something I want to mention, if you're watching on PC at least, if you mute the stream, like, in Twitch, last I remember, you don't get drops for doing that. You have to mute the tab in your browser, like right-click on the tab and mute it, or else it doesn't progress. I believe that's how that works. You eventually log into Warframe? Yeah, Gorium. Can't get the, set the volume to 1%. Like I said, for me, muting the tab has always worked for those things, but you can just leave the volume at like 1%. Yeah, I guess that works too. Between you and Sab. Is Sab live? I guess that doesn't surprise me. Hold on. Let me look. Sci-Fi's live. He's not live on... Oh, has to be live just on Twitch, isn't he? I don't feel like opening a Twitch tab. And just got the AK. Yeah, like I said, I'm like 5 or 10 minutes late. I guess we'll probably run a vote just now on Twitch. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to... What if we did, instead of reacting to the Tennocon stream, we reacted to Sab's Tennocon stream? That would be kind of fucking funny, actually. I also say, with how tired I am, expect me to be even dumber than I was during 2022. Do it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I do think it would be pretty funny. Because I should unlock this during the Soulframe dev stream. I'll probably gauge interest, like, do we want to see the new gun or do we want to put it off? This is a new track. This isn't in the game, I don't think. Not yet. Infinitely downloading this Warframe update. Grim. Do I have one? No, Steam is weird about it. I have to open the launcher. For Heirloom Skin Collection, baby. There are no reviews for this product on Steam. Really? Interesting. Okay, now we're into Smiles of Duran. Alright, guys, we're safe. They're not playing unfamiliar music. I don't use Twitch. Yeah, so you have to link your Warframe account to your Twitch account, which there's a guide I think they have on their website for that. But if you watch the Tennocon stream before, what for them is 4:30, for me is 3:30 Central Time. If you watch for half an hour before 3:30, you'll receive the AX-52, which is a new gun. I have to pester Nitro. He's not up yet, but I told him, like, make sure to get your ass up before 3:30 so you can open the stream, dummy. This is a gun that he was kind of miffed it's not a skin. Personally, I'm more happy about it being a new gun than a skin, but I can see the argument there. That will be the only way to get the gun for now. Pretty much every other Tennocon weapon ever has eventually come back as a weapon that Barrow sells, like a month-ish later. They haven't said, though, on if this will follow that trend or if it'll be in 1999 or, like, how you'll get it. It will come back, though. They always do. Like, Aphidai, Gatva, Veracruz, all those ones came back as Barrow weapons. So, regardless of how you get it again, it will eventually come back. Good whatever time it is for everyone else. Farewell, Rosie. Yeah, I slept for like 2 hours, and I still slept in, so that kind of sucks, but... Also, I think you're rad, thank you for... I'm going to interpret that as a compliment, and then if that like becomes a D's Nuts joke or something, I'm going to kill myself. I don't think I can say that on stream, actually. I just realized the Soulframe dev stream is at they're noon, so we're just going to sit here for the next half hour. Okay, hold on. Hold on. You guys are going to look at this for a second. Let me check something. Guys. Okay, so we're actually not going to put it to a poll when when we talk about the new gun. I'm just going to do it because I just realized that I just got it. And, Spinch. I did not properly process how long we were going to be sitting here doing nothing. Like, this is going to be going for the next 25 minutes. Real quick, I'm going to make fun of me all you want, even though I could, you know, just trade and get the in-game version of the Ember Heirloom Collection. I actually want to buy it because, I'm out here trying to support the game and shit, as they say. Okay, let me launch the game. We'll just take a second. I'll probably mute their stream. Yes, Spinch. I just love tabbing back in and just seeing Spinch. What are we now? Will we wait for our AK-47 drops? How about we don't do that? Let me take a look at the... Yeah, sure. You can optimize download cache. Yo, coupon for a discount at Panpushka. I saw that, I think you saw too, Zer. They posted it, but Neo went there too, which was cool. Gonna buy it for my birthday. Fair enough. I'm pretty sure that the only difference between the two is that the paid one comes with 475 platinum, but the otherwise I think they're pretty much identical. I said when it comes to like Spinch video when. Damn. Okay, so it's like if you can't get the Chevenin video, next up's going to be the Spinch video. Also, yeah, it wasn't Azerbaijan. I saw YouTube talking about that. I didn't realize that they had expanded there, but I think that was brought up in the lore thing at some point. I need to do another stream segment on the Panpushka lore. I just don't have anything organized for it. Okay, we're gonna open this. I'm gonna a thing. Okay. Let me sign in. You guys are going to just get like a... I'm sorry, the combination of audio right now has to just be like awful. You have pending Steam packs. Would you like to apply them to this account? Yes. AX52 acquired. Is it going to... I might have to reload that to occur. Okay. Should be this one. Okay, and yeah, my Tennocon thing down there is working. I'm gonna hide this for a second so I can mute this. We're gonna mute that tab for a second, and then we'll just leave it in the bottom right in case anything interesting happens. Okay. Unfortunately, with the way I have to do this, I can't easily view my chat right now. Also, oh god, the game's gonna be way quieter than normal too. I'm actually, fuck it, we're just gonna turn the in-game volume up. That's fine. Okay. Live Tennocon reaction. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, yeah, there it all is. So I want to check out the... Well, I guess first I'm going to... Let's take a look at the AX52. Okay, yeah. Pure Puncture, 26% crit chance, 2.4 critical multiplier, 18% status chance. This pre-Orican weapon earned its popularity for its reliability in tough conditions. That's not how... That's... Okay, so this definitely isn't a real-life AK. When hip firing, its ammo efficiency increases. When aiming, headshots have high critical chance. That's a neat enough gimmick.
Serviced your weapons myself.
Okay, 100% crit chance and then 60% ammo efficiency. Cool. Put it in the live reaction box. The reason I didn't do that was because I had to resize the ever-loving fuck out of it if I wanted that to work. We'll throw a few things in here for now. I don't like, normally I have my mods, these mods on the top and the elementals on the bottom. It kind of annoys me that I'm doing this backwards. But it's fine, it's fine. We'll get an idea of its regular fire rate first. You can make fun of me for this being here. I think that's fair. Okay. Let's... You don't want to take a frame that can, like, amp my damage too much. Just the 99 trailer. That's kind of the main thing. Is it flat crit chance? We are to find out. You can cosplay a Somalian pirate with Hydroid in the AK now. That's true. I don't want anything that will actually amplify my damage. I want to get, like, an idea of it in sort of its neutral form. I'll just play Killer Voe, and then I'll just, like, not link enemies together, I guess. We can go to, like... This is without a crit damage mod, so I guess keep that in mind. Today's my day of birth. Happy birthday. Pick Caliban for funny, but that's the thing. Its main thing is armor stripping, so, like... Okay, I want... Wait for Teshin to stop talking. This is such a weird kind of gun to see in Warframe. Okay, hold on. I do have to... I need to get a better angle on this. I have to see. Do we do... Yep, you do a Rocky reload it. Okay, well... I respect that. Is the fire selector still in safe? I think it is. Something Tapato pointed out in the promo image is that the fire selector's on safe. I think it still is on safe, actually. I'm not an expert in AKs. If anyone knows better, please do inform my dumbass. It does seem to be... Well, now, I wasn't paying attention. It does seem to be flat critical chance, yeah, because I was red critting there, which I only have 65%. Why did I last gasp? I think I'm gonna die. Okay, no, we're good. If it covers the ejection port, it's on safe. It's not on safe. Okay, then I guess they did fix it. That's good. Holding an AK looks like a cursed image. I agree. I'm not gonna lie with you there. So once we get the crit damage mod on here, I think we'll be in business. So you can... This thing is going to be very headshot reliant. I have a very strong feeling, not just because of the critical chance, but just for its damage. Because the output on this thing so far, damage-wise, is not super impressive. It's not, like, bad, but I don't feel like it's also anything super special. I think once we get the crit damage mod, though, we'll have a much better idea of how it really performs. Which that's kind of typical. I'm gonna be honest, I did deserve that. It's just so different because I'm trying to, like, not fuck this up by using my abilities, and so my dumb ass is just deciding to, like, never use any of them when I still need to be using my 2 to survive. Should have applied to Kuva Karek instead. Kuva Karek not getting a gimmick will always bum me the fuck out. I wish that it got, like, an underbarrel, like, grenade launcher or something. Just anything to make it, like, interesting. This... You know, I was going to just be like, yeah, let's just do this so I don't have to, like, bother with, like, ESO or something. Not more AoE. I think if they handled it well, it could have been fun. It also could have been cool to have, like, a master key. I'll give it that. That could have also been an interesting idea. I'm not sure. I feel like critical delay might be too much of a hit to this thing's, like, performance. I guess we'll find out.
As ready as you will ever be.
I guess I also could, like, ultimately remove this and rely on Deadhead and slot in, like, Shred. This doesn't have any base punch through, does it? Nah. That'd probably be for the best, actually. Make it like the Trun where you had to build it up. Yeah, I think that could be a good way to approach it. Is to be, like, you know, get so many kills with the character, then you could have like a grenade launcher shot or something. But that's just my opinion. I'm going to swap off of Colorbo to someone else. Sure, we'll take like a regular Wisp. I didn't particularly want to just cuck out to ESO, but I also feel like it's not fair for me to talk about this weapon without getting it to its full potential first. So we're gonna do that, and then we'll talk shit and or praise of this instead.
Your duty in this experiment is to
I'm taking a fucking drink. Shut up, Samaris. Did I not set my game to... I didn't set my matchmaking to public, did I? Why is the X in AX52 lowercase? That shouldn't bother me, but it does. No hotkey for swapping loadouts. Yeah, especially, like, I'm guessing you mean on console in particular. I don't know if there was one on PC. If there was, I never used it. But on console, like, when I play on my Steam Deck with the controller, I use it all the time, and God, it fucking drives me crazy. It's gone now. You playing the first Ascendant ever? Probably not, to be honest. I already play Warframe and Destiny 2. I don't need a third MMO-type game to play. I just honestly don't have the time to allot for that. This thing having a 40-round mag is also interesting. I'm pretty sure this is just like... Oh no, this is an extended mag, I'm pretty sure. This was to be on like a regular AK. Like, when it comes to firearms, I know an okay amount, but we got DND checked. Thank you for the reminder, Robin. I'm still not going to be calling you that, but I appreciate that you have not given up. This is fucking hell. Hold on. Okay, yeah, this thing's recoil's not that bad. It stabilizes rather quickly, actually. Just stop playing D2. Honestly, like, I talked to Sab asking about the first Ascendant, and while he seems to have a positive opinion of it, I feel like it's one of those things where, like, I already played, you know, these two games, and I enjoy them well enough. That, and it's also a Nexon game, which always leaves, like, the last time I played with one of those, I left a very bad taste in my mouth, so I'm just gonna leave it at the door and see what happens with it. I'm calling you that. That might be even worse, actually, but I appreciate the clarification. Yeah, I just see everyone in here. Let me guess. Yep, every single one of us has an AX52 equipped right now. Welcome to fucking Dark Sector, baby. Dude, the stock on this thing is weird. I feel like this wouldn't be, like, easy to brace against your shoulder because it's rounded. Like, that's a thing, but I don't know. Like, the typical AK stock, right? Even if it's a wire one, like the 74 is, like, flat. You play, like, Counter-Strike, get unacquired, I can die in peace. I can hip-fire it for more ammo efficiency, or ADS so it can actually kill things. That's the trade-off, everyone. I figured this gun out. I figured this gun out already. You hip fire so you can kill a guy with a lot of bullets, or you can ADS so you can kill a guy with less bullets. But we'll see. I don't think that the hip fire is going to be that helpful. 100% flat crit chance on headshot. Like, maybe if you have enemies that are like weak as paper, then this would be more helpful because you have, you know, a considerably larger amount of bullets, right? It'd be like, what, roughly twice? Oh, hold on. Honestly, this isn't a terrible fire rate with critical delay. Shred will probably still improve it, though. Yeah, I do like that you Iraqi reload this and then, yeah, reach around and hit the charging handle. Expend less ammo if you aim. Yeah, that's the funny thing. You probably would actually expend less ammo if you aim, like, because you kill things faster.
The sanctuary will go on without you.
I'm sorry, Samaris. I'm cucking out because I have an affinity booster. It's about 10 minutes till the soul frame deal begins. Excuse me. Yeah, the last Poner 69, I think was that guy's name. Let's... this is going to require several. That's annoying, but also not entirely unexpected, I guess. So I'll put, like, another here. Shred. I can put Shred here. And then, yeah, if I put another V down here, like up here, what have you, I can put on Vital Sense, yeah, here. I don't know if there would be any Exilus mod worth using on this, other than, like, it's not even polarized. Like, maybe Stabilizer, but it's pretty accurate. Then I look, and it's like, oh, never mind. To the Ember Heirloom. I guess I can view that now. A lot of people were mentioning that it was really, really neat. Ember Heirloom Prex card. God damn. I do like the foil texture on this. There's a backside to it too that is not wanting to rotate well. There we go. Okay, no, there we don't go. My mouse had moved far enough that it was no longer on the screen, so it got stuck. That's neat. I see everyone is telling me to look at this though because it just shows her whole ass. Some things never change. Vigilante supplies for that 5% real. Is her ass. Yeah, welcome to Warframe, I feel like. I will not go on my my semi-rant that I find it a little annoying that these kinds of things happen all the time. Barrowcon, Tennocon Relay, Barrowcon, yeah, that's what it's called. And God, I'm a dumbass. Welcome to exciting Warframe stream, everyone. We're going to play fucking ESO while Tennocon is doing its downtime. Manus Sumdali. Okay, real ones, real powerful people have the Vitrium one that you get for doing EDA with all modifiers enabled. I got that one solo, actually. Normally I'll drop one modifier, even if I don't, like, technically have to. We're getting a migration. Yeah, funny. But, like, I think it was, like, the first or second week of Elite Deep Archimedia.
Mission complete.
I think it was the first...
Excellent work, Tenno.
Okay, that was weird. I think it was the first week, yeah. I did it with Citrine and got the decoration solo. We're getting a migraine, pretty much. Fortunately, the next part of the actual event that we're supposed to be watching and talking about starts in
This is a stress test.
10-ish minutes.
As quickly as possible. In this chaos, the
Okay, yeah, with Shred, it's decent. The low magazine capacity is probably going to be somewhat annoying, especially because it has a 2-second reload, but gotta throw down real quick. I'm guessing this is going to once again be, yeah, AX52 leveling session. It's the same guy from earlier, isn't it? I think it is. You know, fair enough. Be firing from the hip with this one. I have a red crit buff from something. Do we have a Harrow? We don't. Now I'm a little confused. Where are the... I don't have a... Or no, oh, duh, it's the screen crystals. I just didn't see them. Oh, they're running this ad again. Okay. Yeah, they are running that again. I'm looking over, like, this is tricky because they can't have my chat on my other monitor, because I discovered that if I have anything on top of the Tennocon stream, it stops working, which is why it's on my second monitor, is that OBS, like, with the way that, like, the browser suspends it, OBS will just show a black screen where the stream is supposed to be if anything ever ends up on top of it. So it has to live on my second monitor, and I cannot have anything else there or it breaks. Anything cool? Not really. We're just, like, taking a look at the new gun for now. Initial impressions, it's pure puncture, which is kind of lame. But at the same time, it's high enough crit that you can still get slash out of hunter munitions. The puncture will give you more crit chance, obviously. It's, what, 25% flat crit chance. And so far, it seems like a solid enough weapon. I don't know, cause, like, I feel like my opinion about, like, is kind of the same with Gotba in that regard, where it's like, Gatva isn't anything that's like mechanically super interesting, other than like its unique passive, obviously, which is pretty cool. It's like a solid all-around gun, right? Yeah, the first ever Soul Frame dev stream is about to begin. Why'd they have to do the Lotus fluke, guys? I don't know. I've never really liked the flukes based on like normal characters. I like the animal ones. I think those ones are more fun. I don't know what I like. You know, it's a stuffed animal, right? Not it's a stuffed person. There's some. I don't know. I just don't like it. They're running the fucking Cheetza ad again. You use 100 munitions anyway. Yeah, I feel like it'd be considering the fact that you're going to be, because like for those who don't know, 100 munitions and natural slash can't actually proc at the same time. So that's actually like why I don't use like oh, what's it called? Internal bleeding. I don't use that on my Nagantaka, even though it forces impact, because its slash is just so high and they don't proc. Like they can't proc at the same time. I'm pretty sure on Garuda that like 100 munitions and internal bleeding and stuff actually can't activate at the same time as Crimson Curse either from her 4. So that's also, you know, noteworthy. Natural slash procs, however, can occur at the same time as her 4 slash. This Tennocon 2024, don't be late, and I was by like 5 or 10 minutes. My bad, everyone. I'm sorry. I fucked it all up. Sab asked chat for pizza. No. Sab cannot make his own pizza. Someone, if anyone here is in Sab's chat, warn him.
Ready to kick bottom.
This cannot happen. This cannot happen. Well, coming with 2 Vs out of the gate is nice of the AX-52. I'll give it that. Let's... We'll probably like so many frames have survivability that's tied to their, like, debuffing enemies or doing something to that effect. Should I try the Cheetza? No, you shouldn't. It's his canon event. Use Lavos. Well, my issue is, though, is the main thing that I've got going with Lavos these days nowadays is Valence Formation. And I don't know, Rhino is like a boring solution. We'll take Inaros. That'll be fine. I want to get an idea of how this gun... I don't like this is just a gray square, by the way. It annoys me. I wish it was, like, transparent, like the background for everything else. Rev. I will not stoop so low as to play Revenant that way. I'm sorry. Like, it is a solution to my problem. It's just not it's not one that I want to take.
Deserve your respect. Honor them.
Get my armor real quick.
With your victory.
So that's with no damage buff yet from like base damage. I gotta kind of prioritize weaker enemies first. The higher, you're gonna have to reload this thing super fucking often, it seems. But once I get the like the base damage rolling, this is going to be a super headshot reliant gun though, because the flat critical chance increase on top of just like headshots, deal 3 times more damage. They make you deal, I think, double critical damage as well. So this thing's going to be just an incredibly headshot reliant gun. It definitely works when you are landing your headshots though, so there's that at least. Like if you can hit a dude in the head, which isn't terribly hard in most circumstances, it seems to melt things pretty fast. Make it blast for the funny. I mean, I realistically could. It'd probably work fine with a fire rate like this high, because if you look with how decent, or with how good the status chances, I'm normally netting a decent amount of viral proxy for things that I'm shooting are, dead. Ballistas don't have enough armor for that to be, noteworthy. Or I guess enough health these days. I'm pretty sure everyone at this point, their armor would be capping out at 90% on Steel Path. Damn, Seekers are way weaker than normal Lancers. I never really noticed. I'm guessing since the armor change, that's probably become more pronounced. Yeah, this thing's a pretty solid gun, all things considered. Like I said, once I get my... And, like, realistically, if you don't want to bother with, like, worrying about a conditional, you can probably also just use Serration. I just wanted the, I wanted to punch through more than anything. Also, yeah, the reload is painful. That's probably going to be the big thing that, like, ribbons for this gun and stuff will want is, like, a convenient stat. You're gonna want to look for reload speed. Like, you could fit it in over Shred. I feel like Shred's, like, the one mod you could probably take off for something else, but... Oh, okay, yeah, this is starting. Hold on. Nope, Warframe, give me a second. Okay, I guess I left my game on invite only like an idiot. Let me unmute this. Damn, this is kind of a banger. We'll show this in the bottom right while I'm doing things. And then we'll... They took my gun. Wait, shit! I'll also actually turn the volume in-game back down so that the main thing will be Tennocon.
We're live? Yeah.
The Triveros frame. Yeah, that is Loki. Just straight up.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Rue, are we good on Twitch? Did we see our little Doyen thing already?
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, where's our little?
I'll do this in ESO while we're watching to make it faster.
All right. Okay. Well, welcome to Tennocon.
Oh God, Scott, there he is. Are they supposed to be cutting to the thing that's on screen right now? Way to go, whoever's in charge of the camera. There's so many things here.
Yay. Now, welcome to Tennocon. We are welcoming you today as Tenno, of course, but also for the next 50 minutes as envoys, because this is Soulframe's first ever dev stream.
Yeah. Thank you for being a part of it.
Yes.
Wow, thanks, guys. We are going to share what we have been up to thus far in these early days, some of what is to come. But first, as you may see, I brought quite a crew up here. I think this was the max amount they would let me have, but we thought for the first one, let's make it a party. So,
hey, Zert, in the patch notes for a hotfix today, they just have in here re-enabled the change loadout controller input in the navigation menu. Thank God.
Thank you. Thank you. A lot of fans. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Just yours.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Scott, and
I'll read
I
through all
am the
that
lead designer
later.
on Soulframe.
Well, this is a little alarming.
Hi, I'm Penny.
I make the screen bigger. I don't know how much of this. I don't know how much of this is going to take up. Hold on. Here, how do you want to lay it?
And I'm Sarah, community
all right.
manager.
Here's.
Voice, but I was.
Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. I never said it was a good idea, but it is an idea.
I'm the creative director on Soulframe.
Let me move this. Okay. What if idea?
My name is Rosa, and I'm art director of Soulframe.
It doesn't want to cooperate. Hold on. There we go.
Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for being interested in the game.
Let's say hypothetically speaking. Hypothetically
Appreciate
speaking.
You. And yeah, what are we going to talk about, Sarah?
Yeah. So we have a lot to share today. We have some concept art pieces.
This is
the lovely Rosa.
This is kind of fucked up.
We're going to seek to answer some of our most
Here now I'm in the Subway Surfer zone.
And maybe we're going to have some sneak peeks of what's to come. Actually, not maybe, we are. We are going to have a live gameplay demo in just a little bit.
Joe doesn't have a microphone, but Joe is
yeah.
here. Joe, give it up for back here at the end of the show.
Yeah, Joe.
And it works on the design, and if he gets hit by the enemies, then it's his fault. It's his own fault. Yeah.
I don't want to sound like a typical Warframe doomer, but Scott being the lead designer, while not surprising, does kind of make me a little worried.
What is Soulframe? It's an immersive, interactive, hell experience.
Oh?
That's the boring answer is it's a fantasy multiplayer game, action RPG. but I think you guys are familiar enough with us to know it's
Just
hard to put what we do in a box like
let
that.
me know. Yeah, I think I
you
might
could
have
listen
to.
Warframe, you just asked what kind of game it was.
Fuck it.
And I remember a few years ago, Steve popped his head into my office.
Turn this
My
down to,
office is
like,
right
10.
next to Steve's.
Um,
And I know
yeah,
when he gets
this
up
is
out of
much
his seat,
quieter
that it's something
than
a
the
bit bigger. You know, usually
intro
if he slacks
was.
me something, I ignore it. But when he gets up, I can't.
I'll turn that
and
up,
he just
like,
randomly popped his head in my office and said,
considerably.
"Let's make a fantasy game." And I was like, "No." And then he went back to his office. And but I think he knew what he was doing because he left the bait out for me, and I'm like, "Wait a second." And I got up and we chatted. And just to give you guys some insight, 'cause I think you deserve it, you know, for why we decided to do this.
Hope that's
you know,
better.
We started talking about it and said, okay, if we're going to do this, how can we do it in a way that we love it just as much as Warframe? So we started talking about themes that we want to embrace. You guys were a big part of those themes that we discussed. You know, if we're going to make a game like this that involves a community, we really want it to be impactful to the progression of the game. So we started talking how can we do that. We started falling into these conversations about ancestry and maybe how players can play with each other and have deep connections to each other. Can we put family trees in the game?
I turned the Warframe
and
down to
maybe how
10%
players
for
can, as
Christ's
they progress,
sake.
can see how
I
they're
think
connected,
Jeff is
maybe
just
that adds
actually
perks to
that
the gameplay.
quiet.
And, you know, okay, if this is a fantasy game, there's a lot of tropes in the genre. How can we make it different? Well, let's embrace things we love. So you'll probably see lots of, you know, Ghibli.
He said no until I said, we'll make it like Princess Mononoke,
true,
I swear.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, yeah, okay, I can do that.
And, you know, we decided we really wanted to have you guys, when you play it, be, you know, kind of have a deep role in the progression and change in this world and kind of healing it. So once we said heal it, we're like, oh, okay, let's double down on
gaming.
that. And I think we wanted something optimistic.
Is Souls
something
frame of
that
Souls
has
like?
lots
Not
of themes of
really. From what I
redemption.
played of it, at least, not really.
And yeah, and I think we kind of fell in love with it.
A lot of animals too.
And what's that?
A lot of animals too.
And a lot of animals.
Is George not the? I thought that George Spanos was still the audio director for Warframe. Maybe I'm mistaken on that. Because I mean, there he is.
I don't know how you guys are all feeling these days, but the world's kind of a cynical place, and you can't really like things without being made fun of, and there's a lot of cynicism around. And I think, for me personally, this is kind of like, what if there was a place where like everyone gets a second chance and there's a redemption arc for everyone? You know, it doesn't all have to be dark and gloomy and bitter.
I'm not gonna make any comments about this.
The preludes that we're doing, which is
it's like the Steven
picking up on
Universe
that
philosophy.
tone, that
I wonder how bad of people will
optimistic,
redeem in Soul
really
Frame,
what
everyone.
Original fantasy
still
is
turn this
about,
on in
which
here?
is
Yeah, I
this
can.
kind of rejection of modernity, rejection of cynicism, and really like believing in magic. So I think that's kind of how we're approaching it, at least from the heart side.
Absolutely. And then
Aspen
we know
Hotel.
what we did by calling it Soulframe.
We were going to call it.
We know what we did.
We're going to call it Elden Frame.
Soul,
but
yeah,
that'd be
Soul Frame
confusing.
set up in 1998.
So Soul Frame's a little, more clear, isn't it?
I think our number 2 name was Fantasy Frame.
Oh
no,
my.
we can't do that. So Scott, is this a Souls game?
No, it's not. I would say it's like a more casual approach to a Souls game. It's it still has the deep mechanics. And
Why
the
are there
deep,
so many
mastery
Jade Light
of the
eggs in this?
combat,
Like,
but
3
it's
of them are
easier to
alive
pick
right
up and
now.
less punishing.
Reject
it's made for, like,
modernity,
me,
return to
basically, 'cause
Soul
I
Frame.
cannot get past the
Exactly.
Godskin duo right now. I got to build some sleep pots. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so if you don't know, we first launched access to our early build of Soulframe Preludes. Obviously, we had to call it something fancy. In December to a small group of PC players. Players are invited through email. So shameless plug, number 1. Make sure you have signed up on soulframe.com with your email.
Don't forget
and
it's
claimed
time
your
to
Envoy
drink
title.
water.
If you're watching in
It's
chat,
time to drink water.
Soulframe. That will link you to
I
our
ain't
site where
drinking
you can
water
do
today.
that.
I have to destroy my body
We're
as
currently
much as
sending
possible.
out
That's what
2,000
the
invites
bottle of
every
Coke
single
is here
week,
for.
And is anyone in here currently, just by show of hands, in Soulframe Preludes? Is any? Oh,
wow!
Yeah, that's actually a lot of you guys.
Thank you very much.
Aw, okay, well,
Yeah,
I
I'm in
definitely wanna
Soulframe
talk to you all
Preludes.
after
Don't look at
this.
my hours though. It's like
See what you
3.
think.
Wasn't it great when we added a map in the game?
That was a
about
big quality of
exploring?
life change this
Yeah.
year. Yeah, we love a map.
Maybe a sprint toggle would be nice.
Yeah. So yeah, Preludes 5 was released to Preludes players at the end of June, And
Number one
after this
hater
day
of
is
Jade
over,
Lights.
we're gonna
After
be
the
hard at
event's
work
over, I don't
preparing
find them
6.
nearly as
We've been
cancer,
following a
but
monthly-ish update cadence. Yep. And lots of hot fixes in between. So yeah, today we're going to show you some of this and some new stuff that's
I'd have to
coming
be very
soon.
nervous if I were her. What's her name? Sarah, I think they
And
said.
Yeah,
Just like
so
being,
since
oh, it's like,
December,
yeah, your first
Preludes
dev
has sort
stream
of
you're ever
become its own
hosting.
thing and its own community. And there's a lot
And you're
of
doing it
people
on
who
stage in
are
front of all
so
these people.
involved, and I actually have some really cute fan art I'm really quickly going to show.
Hold on, I have to LARP. I have to LARP.
Adorable.
I'm sorry.
This one is by elliecody.k on Twitter.
One of
is a
these is the one
well-fed
I'm thinking of.
sparrow.
I think it's
That is a
Very well.
Ignore
That's
what
a
that
chunky
one was.
sparrow.
Yeah, here we go.
Very.
Hold on.
Well cared for.
You may see a young Lady Diora and baby Garen. Oh, I've got one down here. I don't think you guys can see
So
it.
good luck, Garen.
And
Yeah, would you look
we
at that?
have
Welcome to
another
our
one
Dark
here,
Sector RP.
by Stellar D.
We've peaked.
Nice.
We've peaked.
So pretty. And oh no, who put this one in there?
You did.
I'm renaming the
Quick,
52
someone
to
flip the
caps the
slide.
X. I kind of want to
But
as well.
actually,
I'm not
this is a
gonna
small shout
lie.
out to the official Soulframe Discord server. If you !mark Discord in chat, you can join in on the fun and maybe avocot memes.
Also, yeah, she does. She has like one or
And
two
a lovely
videos like,
Orangal
already,
by
but
Danny
this is like her
W
first
in
full
in the
length
Discord
one.
as well. So yeah, just thank you guys for sharing such beautiful
pay a
fan art
visit to
already.
Vero.
Like it
Here,
blows my
feel-
mind that
Nah, I'll leave
you
my
guys are
screen
already
on, that's
so
fine.
involved. And speaking of pretty art, we actually have some from the team, and we have our lovely Rosa here. I actually
Damn it.
brought up your painting. That's your original art here. I don't know if you want to talk about that one at all.
Yeah, so this art piece was made for our promotion for
God
last
damn, that's cool, actually.
2023 Tennocon.
You surprised us by doing
I don't. Hold on. I don't want to cover
Yeah,
up
we
the.
wanted
here.
to push like the retro 80s film crafted the poster look to the game. So yeah, so I tried to paint it with like watercolor and like mixed media with on a watercolor paper, and it took me a few days.
It's stunning. We finally got it framed. It used to be all like taped up in Jeff's office, so now it has the
stole
home
it.
it deserves.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the Tennocon last year we introduced Garen Rude Fable. So I incorporated the two versions of the Garen and a few ancestors and our star avocado into the painting. So yeah.
Yeah, we have some early concept art as well to share today. So this is our ancestors. On the sides is Orlick and Tuvalcani, the original sketches by Keith Thompson, who sadly couldn't be here today. We love you, Keith, though, if you're watching. And the middle one is an early concept of Fen Jotar by Munash on our team. Scott, Penny, what are ancestors?
Ancestors are a fun little progression mechanic where we want to tell the story of the world through these interesting characters who have been
Why do I have
trapped
5 of these?
in the world and haven't moved on. You will meet them throughout the world as you explore. As we said, this is Orlick, Fen Jotar, and Tolbocane. They're all representations of our sort of meta systems like crafting, or modding and stuff like that. So we'll see a little bit more of them later on, but I'm sure if you've played Preludes, you'll have hopefully,
bring this
fingers
back,
crossed, met
just,
at least Tolbocane and
switch this.
Orlick.
Yeah, there we go.
If you haven't, I'm
I'll leave
sorry.
Warframe on the back burner now.
Yeah.
You'll hear us talk about ancestors a lot, but this is just a way for us to kind of hopefully add a bit more thematic progression to the game to reinforce the world.
Yeah, and the idea is anytime we add like a cool
I'm not
new
sure about the
meta
guy on the
system to the game, we're going to show one at the end of the show, Verminia, that it would come with an ancestor that's distantly related to you, and they have some kind of problem, why they haven't kind of moved on to this sort of rings of the moon, which represents heaven in the game. And hopefully you help them with that, and that's what
Sorry if
a
it's
key
loud. I gotta
element
get out
to
my snack
stuff like
gear.
crafting and upgrading your gear and learning the histories of the world. So it's kind of
Well, they're
builds
using
out
my
your
frame
village in the
games,
Nightfold that will
unfucking
also
real.
show. So
Each has a unique personality too, right? Through all the voices and all the
got their own music. I mean, obviously
Everything.
DE is known for amazing musical scores, George,
Yeah.
and Soulframe's gonna be no exception.
Definitely, yeah. We've spent a lot of time crafting the music so that each region feels like it's its own thing, using a lot of folk instruments and natural and organic
true,
sounds as well. All the soundscapes. I said to the team early on that we shouldn't use any synthesizers at all in the game. So it's all natural sounds that have been manipulated. A lot of lighters for magic and matches and classes and stuff like that. And so yeah, it's a lot of good stuff.
Awesome. We have. What are these?
Oh, these are
Scott,
cool.
what are these? What are we looking at?
These are the packs of the game. So these are basically the physical representation of the classes of the game.
For now.
So
Yeah,
these
for
will,
now.
Basically, you'll unlock them as part of your progression, or unlocking the Omen Beasts. They basically will be the kit of the game, the gameplay kit. So as if you want to play as a tank or if you want to play as an assassin, there'll be different packs that you can get. Kind of one of the cool things we're doing with this system is the packs come with an idol, and the idol is basically, if you've played the game, it's the ultimate of the pack. But the interesting thing I think we're doing in this time is we're allowing you to mix and match, so you can move your idol to a different pack. So I think it's a fun twist.
Kind of like an exalted weapon you charge up while you're playing. Hopefully if Joe doesn't totally suck, we'll be able to see that today as well. This was funny because
I've never heard that term
obviously
before.
Jeff did the original. I'm not sure if anyone played Dark Sector, which was an early game that we worked on. Yeah, okay, thank you.
Yeah.
There's dozens of us. And I had to laugh because Jeff's like, oh yeah, and then your arm is like all cursed and stuff. And it's like,
Well, and
you
that's-
can't help
I think-
yourself.
I think again, talking about why we decided to do Soulframe and speaking to the depths of our creativity, we're like,
Yeah, we just did the same thing
We need a
again.
magic arm, that's what the game needs.
Every game needs a magic arm.
And so yeah, the cool thing
Whatever
about these two is
are.
it kind of reinforces your role as a healer. The ones that you get from the animals, like the Omen Beasts, we're calling them, which we demoed last year with Garen. This is what you get rewarded with, is the kind of new kit that they give you. But you'll see the armored one and the one that looks a bit cursed. Those represent kind of the antagonist factions of the world.
Yeah, that was one of the questions we got last year. Was like, is there? I wouldn't call this like a dark path or an evil path in the game, but the Ode, which are kind of the conquerors, and you'll see more of that at the end of the show here. There is this kind of progression amongst their kind of corrupted, polluted technology. If you're kind of into that and you want to get your edgelord on in Soulframe, you can. So there's some really great choices there.
Yeah, and we're hoping to make those choices a bit meaningful on the player.
Yeah, this is like a really expressive system as well. Like Scott touched on it a little bit with the swapping the idols and the packs that you get with each other. It really will hopefully let players find their role that they really want to play, but still experiment with new things in a very open, sort of similar way to like Warframes. You'll get a lot of time to just find the one that you like the most, but then tempted by something else, but not have to give up everything you've worked for to try something new.
Yeah, Rosa, this is an early piece by you, which may not be entirely new to the audience, but it's my favorite piece
Yippee.
you've ever done. And I think it represents our theme so well. Can you tell us what this is of?
Yeah, so this is also one of my favorite art that
I do love
I've
the
been
nature
working on.
emphasis that
And,
Soulframe has. I think it's a very
yeah,
visually
when we first
appealing
worked on
approach.
this, we wanted to establish like the first impression of the game when you log in and have like capture the.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even notice the
influences
duck
and the
until you
theme
pointed it
that
out.
we-
Great. Uh-oh.
And the hopefulness and the warmth. And the
Okay, I think we're
inviting
fine.
Feel from it.
That wasn't good.
Yeah, so my favorite part of this painting was that the fawn is just totally enjoying the sunlight, and the rabbit and the animals surrounded is like just like passed out and dreaming.
Yeah,
I
the duck
say,
wasn't
too,
too
for us in
strong.
sound, it's so inspiring to see these artworks, right? It's just, it creates all these sounds in your mind, and we went out and did a lot of field recording, actually. London is known as the Forest City, so you'll hear a lot of the Forest City in Soulframe, a lot of natural environments and streams and forests and all of that kind of stuff, which, yeah, it's great for us. So,
where did you record the beaver snoring?
That's a trade secret.
The what?
You don't have a captive beaver in your house. That's very illegal,
No,
George.
not at all. Not at all. That would be illegal, yeah. No.
Yeah,
well cared
All right,
for.
Chad, does George
this thing was
Spanos have a
important
beaver
because
captive in his
it's
house?
the first
One
thing
for
you see
yes,
when you
two
log into
for
the
no.
game,
What are we
and
thinking?
This is kind of what we wanted the kind of impression to be.
Yep.
And the number of animals around you is based on your consecutive logins, which is kind of weird and cool. So there's more and more every day that you log in. It's a little cute touch. Yeah, just how that works. I think tone-wise, this is interesting because, maybe last year people got the impression we were talking about cozy too much. I think that's my fault because there really is. I think what it needs is these cozy elements balanced with the suspense and the danger. So we're not making promises that this is like Stardew Valley, and I think you're going to see stuff in the demo that are like, that's actually legitimately scary.
I've never seen to
But
beaver.
then
He has like
there's
a little
moments of
habitat
levity,
for it in
and
his
there's
basement.
moments
Trust
of
me.
softness.
He has like an astroturf
and
down there.
peace and connection. So it isn't just one note.
Just kidding. It lives in his
gonna
fucking
be
bathtub.
kind
He
of
keeps
the
trying to
ebb and
build a
flow.
dam in there.
So I wanted to warn you that there's kind of a bit of scary stuff in the demo.
We found some early concepts of the dendrit farmers and the architecture here. Rosa, can you speak a little bit about this and the environment aspects?
Yeah, so this is a concept art.
With like Soulframe. I think that's fair.
That Munoz designed early, and I've helped him with bringing back that warm light and the mood and atmosphere to the painting. And so this is a dendrit concept of dendrit village or the architecture of a dendrit village or a hamlet that we are planning. And dendrits are a little poor, a little bit poor. So we wanted to make the materials that can be easily found for them in the woods or in the farmlands.
That's him. That's
Yeah.
John
The
Soulframe right
genre
there.
was such a big pivot for us. The stuff like this was really helpful for the world building teams to kind of understand the setting and the kind of time range we wanted to go
Laughing
for.
at poor
the
people,
world.
good stream.
And
Yeah, I agree.
I always try to add like a little flowers growing on the moss and grass because it kind of shows that the flowers can bloom in like a harsh environment, and the nature can be very strong. So.
We have one of the dendrit forest as well. I feel like
Kinda
I'm
for
in
the
the
house
game.
that big, yeah, for real.
Yeah,
also really pretty.
So this is also a concept art done by Munoz, and this is a concept of a
Makes sense. There's actually
path to
6
the
of them all
dendrit,
splitting rent to pay to an
fort.
Odin landlord.
And you can see the friendly sign that will direct you to the shrine or to the dendrit fort.
And testing all Steve's cool lighting.
And the cool lighting, yeah.
It's not just mine. I'll take credit for it, though.
The lighting engine will now
And
be
there's
changed
also,
another
of course,
time. I'm
another
sorry,
part
everyone.
of our world, the Undercity, which you guys saw a lot of last year. And this is an early concept art.
The part
of
that I
one.
played through of Soulframe did actually
maybe
go into
Scott,
this
Can
area.
you kind of talk about what we do with these, like
Structure?
Yeah, with the structure and what this is an example of.
Yeah, so the Undercity and the Glades, if you're in the Preludes, is kind of a dungeon aspect of the game. This is where we can randomize the environment and really leverage
the
some of
time
the
we'll
older
get
systems
Saren
that
is
we have.
3:30 Central or 4:30
and also grow those
Eastern.
systems. So this is missions will be down here, exploration, puzzle solving, and really, hopefully, some really deep connections with the puzzle aspect of the game and the exploration. Players are always constantly
like how
finding
Soulframe
secrets,
plays, not
and the level designers
really.
are actually adding
Like, that's
more
not a
as we
bad
go.
comparison,
so
but it's not
really
quite the
interesting to
same.
like play through the Undercity, and all of a sudden there's a new tile again, but there's a puzzle in it and a different way to get through it, which is really fun. One of the things we've done with the procedural level system this time around is its connection to the overworld. When we first started working on Soulframe, the dungeons, you had to traverse them to the end, and then you'd be teleported back to the beginning, and that's where you'd exit. So you enter and exit in the same spot. Recently, we changed the system to allow you to kind of progress through the dungeon and then out back into the overworld into a random spot, which has been really kind of fun to design because the exits are all kind of secretly hidden. You know, it's like the bookcase slides open and now you can get out, but you know, Steve's favorite is you're inside the fort. So all of a sudden you think, oh, I'm done the dungeon, I'm safe now. And you exit into probably the most dangerous area we have in Preludes.
And I didn't know that was in either, so it was like 1 a.m. and I was sort of crapping my pants.
Yes, so the exits are randomized. So as you're leaving, you will end up in a randomized location in the overworld, which is really helped, I think, with the exploration of the game.
I still get lost when I play it. It's like, oh, you know, always a new you know, corner to turn around, and you're like, oh, geez, I haven't seen that before. It's pretty cool, actually. Even working on it all day, you get lost in that world, right? Which is awesome.
Yeah, we are trying to go outside of our comfort zone, obviously, and challenge ourselves by building new, kind of on top of some of the systems we thought were really good for long-term play. Like in Warframe, those procedural dungeons really help the content stay fresh as we built out new tiles. But now the context is we don't really have a mission structure. So
mechanic, hell yeah.
Kind of when you're done or what you've completed has kind of been a challenge. If you started early on in Preludes, you just kind of like wander around and it's like, okay, I guess I'm done, and you log off. But now we've added things like when you leave a dungeon, we show a summary and give you some mission complete feedback. When the time of day changes, because the overworld is constantly on a shared clock, you get kind of a summary of rewards and that sort of thing. If you're joining up with Preludes, you'll be suffering through a lot of upheaval as we kind of
for the mainstream. Not really.
Our
I just want to see how
sorts
accurate
of
the
things,
leak was.
because it's very different for us from the structure of Warframe, which is launch a mission, 15, 20 minutes later, you're back in the orbiter.
But it's awesome if
Uh-oh.
evolutions for how that stuff works, and we're getting live feedback.
Yeah, and that's really, I think, again,
Jump
not
scare
to kiss
number
y'all's
2.
ass, but like that's is super important for us to kind of feel what's resonating with you and what's not, and that's why we're kind of
Someone's showing it's the beaver.
pushing against
I
the
know
comfort
it.
zone and
It's
just
the
releasing
beaver.
this
It's
stuff
George's
so
fucking
rapidly,
beaver. He's chewing
because
on the
that's
gables
what
right
we
now. He
felt
couldn't
was
leave
an
him in the
important part
bathtub.
of Warframe's
He had to
journey,
bring
and
him
we
to
wanna steal
Tennocon, and
that
he's being
for
stored in the
Soulframe.
back. And it's chewing on the
We have
fucking
one
cable.
more concept art that came in hot. I think, Rosa, you finished this yesterday?
John was in the leak.
What is
I hope that
happening in
also there
this
was a
one, and does it have
1999
anything to do
leak
with
on
a
Reddit.
certain
My
Omen
biggest hope was
beast
that the
who
name
may
of the
or
new
may not
Warframe
have
is
an
not what it
affinity
was leaked to
for
be.
hallucinogenic sap.
Justin Bieber? Yeah, exactly.
So, just like our Garen Rude Fable, we will have Bromius version, obviously. So yeah, this is a concept of Bromius attempting to
What was it name in the leak? I don't want to bring it up just in case that is his actual name. I guess if people don't care, I can talk about it, but I don't like it, and I hope it's not his name.
He's a bit addicted, I can say. And yeah, so he's trying to eat the falling seed, and that's in a heart root arena in a place called Neethans.
Is that a bear? Is that a weed alien? Link was right with a different name. What's the weird thing is that the Warframe's name was actually tied to a different character a long time ago.
Roots.
I guess people are interested. The name in the leak was Frumentarius. I think Frumentarius is a really fucking stupid name, and I really hope they don't keep it.
Like all the stories that we kind of like to tell.
But there was someone who pointed out
very
that
specific themes that we reinforce.
Also, yes, it is 5 syllables. It's a very cumbersome name, and there's no easy way to shorten it either.
His role is to protect the trees and be a grower,
an R-bearer.
An R-bearer.
People had found that he was
our writer.
He was Frumentarius ended up in the game files a really long time ago, and he was originally ended up becoming Lavos.
So we have to.
So I'm not sure if they're recycling his name or what.
Garen, is there anything you wanted to add to that?
Oh, a lot. Yeah, after I finished working on the Garen boss fight that you would have seen last year, Jeff was like, do you want to do another one? And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do another one. It was fun. So we've been
He's from
over the
New
last
Vegas.
couple
Yeah,
of
that's
months
his full
been
name.
working on prototyping mechanics for this new fight. We wanted to do something different to what we had in Garen, where it was 2 characters that have a relationship between each other and it sort of resolves between them.
I'm not calling it. That sounds like Gru from Despicable Me, right? You know what you see my problem. Like, could you shorten it to Fru? Yes. Does that sound fucking stupid? Also, yes.
A sort of very
there's no way around the fact that I think it's fucking dumb. You can't shorten it in a way that sounds good.
Trying to sort of help pull him back. We
some people would like easily like Excalibur people shorten to Excal, and it's easy to say, and you immediately know who the person's talking about.
On our team.
Yeah. Our intention
Through it is. Please do not say that.
One thing I wanted to add.
Yeah, we should.
Was
no, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I wanted to add was the mood of it kind of changed throughout
the emo
this
lipstick
whole
is
week
putting me emo. I don't particularly
quite a
care.
lot earlier this week, and my basement flooded, so I wanted to put in that damp, really thick atmosphere to the painting. So it was really dry roots in the beginning of the concept, but now it's like all mossy.
So you went into your basement?
Yeah, I'm like, I feel the air being very
all this
thick.
water damage. I want to channel this.
Smell. Like, I gotta put that in the painting now.
Sounds good.
Can't just say men to shorten it, or can we?
We
love
in
men.
The works that we have shown you, and that's just a taste of what Preludes is going to be. We're going to show you some live gameplay quite soon, but we haven't yet answered the question most of you have been asking. And yes, I've been seeing it.
How do I unlock the crafting system? God damn it.
And the answer to that question is...
Also, yeah, I think that's the thing that was like Octavia, Titania, and Excalibur, like, they're all 4 syllables, but like Excalibur is easy to shorten, and Octavia and Titania aren't like cumbersome names. Frumentarius is a cumbersome name.
So
who's your favorite frame?
We are gradually opening up this Soul Frame Preludes build of our game to the public in the fall. That is our hope and dream. And what does this mean? So anyone, hopefully, by fall 2024, who wants to play Soul Frame Preludes and get in, instead of waiting for an invite every single week, we are going to have it open to everyone. And at this point, we'll be leaving our earliest testing phase, I would say. We have done account resets before, and sometime in the fall, we'll pick a date where no more account resets, and everyone who wants to will be able to sign up and play Soul Frame Preludes. Yeah.
Exciting.
Frumentarius, exactly. Frumentarius, because he's into astrology and he's a Taurus. That Ivara cosplayer got me fucked up. Did you guys see that? It's just like their jacket hood over like a fucking gas mask.
We're still sending out invites.
Okay, that actually kind of funks.
That is a way to reserve. So.
Yep.
And that'll be ramping up, right? We'll be. As we get closer to
we'll be ramping
open,
up
we'll be
as well.
letting the people that have signed up early and in early.
First. Yep.
Yay! Okay, so we're about to play our live gameplay demo. But before we begin, one more time, show of hands. Who is in Preludes in the live audience? Okay, can you all raise your hands?
What?
Yeah, because we're inviting everyone here in person. We just wanted to thank you for coming out.
Nice for all of them. I've been part of Preludes for like 2 or 3 months. I just don't know what I'm doing, so I don't play it very often.
So when you see us around, you don't have to ask us when you can play.
We are going to send an invitation in the following weeks, and you are going to get an email with more details after the show. And
like
in addition to this,
I
on
guess
Monday,
you could put
this
it that
Monday,
way.
July 22nd at 2 p.m., we will be sending out 10,000 Preludes invites, 10,000 Tennocon, 10.
I get it. Very good.
Yeah.
And I think I did get some questions about other platforms last night when I was mingling outside the tent. It is going to be PC first. A bit like Warframe, we can do fast iteration, and we don't have the cert stuff. But obviously, pardon me? We'll have to think about that.
I didn't hear that, guys. Tom.
But initially, we're going to be doing the iteration on PC. If you are on console, obviously that's in our plans, and we are looking forward to that. And we have been talking to our partners on that side.
Because it's
but
changed
this
in
fall
EOS.
is
Yeah,
gonna
we're just
be
going to call him
PC, just to
EOS.
warn you
That's what
our
Frumentarius is shortened to. EOS.
But yeah, Soul Frame Preludes, and I think it's just been really cool and exciting and unique to build this game alongside you guys. So if you want to play Soul Frame Preludes, You all can soon.
Sorry.
Hopefully.
I think they all just sound bad. I'm sorry. They all just, any way to shorten it just sounds
It's
fucking
time
bad.
for the lovely Joe over there to play our gameplay.
Yes, we're going to throw it to Joe, and just so this is a bit of a sneak peek.
Oh, I was like, who's that? It's a sign language interpreter. I'm fucking stupid. I was like, who's that guy in the background?
Coming in hot.
Little animation pops.
You'll
but it has foot IK now. So watch. Well, don't watch too hard.
Don't stare at the feet too much.
But a little bit. Look at the feet, but not too much.
Yeah.
Analyze every detail of this demo we are showing you.
So you're going to see kind of what's coming into Preludes very soon. In addition to some bigger things that we're hoping to get in for the end of the year to kind of speak to the players' intro quest.
And can I say this? Like, I hate to say this because you cringe when I talk about this, but like
I cringe a lot when you talk.
But this is.
God damn. I love how matter-of-factly Jeff
what you're
just
going
said
to see
that.
is the beginning of the Warsong prologue that we're going to be shipping later in the year.
That's right.
And I think, you know, you're probably going to see a few elements that speak to a genre I love that no one else does, which is, can I say it? It's like the alien fantasy, which is it's not just pure medieval.
Yep.
There's this kind of little weird left turn in there, like DE always has to do.
Always.
So there's a little bit of that in there to keep a look at, and it kind of shows this interactive kind of character
D&D
creation
type shit.
that we want to do with it.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go wake up, and we're gonna then show you a bit more of work in progress stuff.
I agree.
Absolutely.
I also do like
Is that
Steve's
bad setup
Kirby
or good
hat.
setup?
That's perfect.
It's amazing.
No, I
isn't
didn't
it?
even cringe that much.
Okay,
Great.
fantastic.
And we'll probably talk less than we plan to for the demo because we'll get in trouble for the next panel.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, over to you, Joe.
Hope you enjoy.
I do miss Steve on dev streams. He's got an energy to him that's a lot of fun.
Remember little Minnow.
Imagine being called Little Minnow by your ancestor. Oh god, this is. I'm sorry. This might overpower my voice. This is way louder than the panel was.
Not by nog, but heart. A rally drum.
I don't think your email needs to be the same. You just have to have it linked for like drops and stuff. As for Soulframe signups, they had their own website for that.
Not by sense.
Soulframe is a gorgeous game. Like visually, the game it's remarkable. It's on evolution. Like I think Warframe is a very good looking game, but Soulframe is like a jaw-droppingly good looking game in my opinion. Just from what I've played, but the game looks fantastic. Oh no, not again. No, already. All right, well, we now have pregnancy in both games. Tough shit, everyone. Can't escape it here either.
Well, I remember her face. A copper glow, like amber rock.
They can't keep getting away with
wealth
this.
of warmth, and of her locks. A downy cloud blown across the skies. Like nightlock feathers.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Over her eyes. Of honey mead, of spotted dough.
Choose your mommy. Fucking hell. Yeah, welcome to the MILF. This isn't character creation, this is the MILF creator. New revolutionary mechanic in Soulframe, the MILF creator.
Love last it was that sent you so.
Is based on the parent. In a similar sense, actually, Mass Effect Andromeda does that in reverse, where the customization that you apply to the Ryder twins affects your father. Oh, is that our mother? Interesting. Honey meat is redundant. Meat is made from honey.
So that was a sneak peek at War Song Prologue. As I mentioned, it's the intro quest, and what you saw there is how you create the first customization template of your character. There'll be more for that to come, so you can customize further.
With a metal arm? That's a good question. Like, replace it?
A showcase on how you can get the next ancestor.
Fashion Soulframe milk fashion to flood the subreddit. Use for operate. Also, yeah, they use. I think they inherit like skin color, eye color, hair color. Those things are inherited by your parents in the portrait.
The Nightfold. So, what's really cool if you're in Preludes is you can go here anytime. It's kind of like having your orbiter at the snap of a finger. So you can go in here.
I love the camera squeaking out when you walk past that birdhouse, or when you walk past that birdhouse.
Look at the lore
just
you
like
just
Warframe,
unlocked,
baby.
change your weapons. As long as there's no aggro enemies in the vicinity, at any time you can go into the Nightfold.
It looks like the head of like a full arm or something.
Building a village within this kind of purgatory plane.
Yeah, you can rock over to you can maybe show them the blacksmith.
Oh boy, the blacksmith I never learned how to unlock because the game never tells you.
You can hear all the different musical cues here that we've been working on as well. Each ancestor has their own, which is pretty cool, I think. A lot of traditional instrumentation.
Cool. Yeah, from what I played, the Nightfold is an interesting area. I just didn't really know what to do in it because the game never told me what I needed to unlock for it. I think I've said that they've said that they're trying to work on smoothing that out.
Yeah, so this is our crafting interface. Basically, sort of throughout the world, you'll find little fragments of weapons that have been broken into pieces, and you'll bring them back to Tolvakai over here to reassemble them. And as you reassemble more, she'll become less self-conscious about herself.
Got imposter syndrome.
Yeah, real imposter syndrome hitting hard. I relate.
I'll make netherite
I think Joe's gonna go and gear up, but you can't ignore the poor dog on your way.
This is the most important feature in the whole game. Yeah, I agree with her.
And then, yeah, Joe will give us a sneak peek at our arsenal that we'll have probably a better name for, and he'll just
Or the 11 out of
swap us some
10.
gear
Yeah,
and a
deadass.
little cosmetic change.
Something about this game that I honestly find it annoying. A lot of the item descriptions and stuff are also in sort of like the rhyme, you know, like almost like poetry setup, which is like a fun idea, but I don't know what any of it's trying to fucking tell me.
So yeah, let's just show a bit of work in progress for the next ancestor coming to Preludes.
Why the fuck does this keep happening? We're struggling today. Everyone, we're struggling today. Description. Like, I think it's a fun idea. It just makes it so much harder to understand what the game's trying to tell you. Because in order to, like, maintain the, maintain that style, I feel like they have to sacrifice clarity. Is that part of a new pack? I don't think any of the game's existing packs do this. Or no, he has Faye equipped, doesn't he? Because of his arm. Never mind. I forgot they reworked Faye since I last played. Finally made stealth viable. That was hard. That was stealth for about one guy. The antler had the Grinch's dog had. You know, I didn't see it before, but I see the vision now. I see what you're talking about now. It's not a Souls-like. Yeah, it isn't. Like I said, I feel like a lot of people just say that because it's very superficially similar. Rat! Oh my god, Halo 3 rat is in this game. Okay, what a bitch, actually. Never mind. Trinity rat. Hey, that's a potential spoiler. We can't talk about that yet. We can't talk about that yet. Okay, that guy's voice is fucking cool. Nimrod? Damn, that's rough. I like that guy's voice a lot. That's fucking sick. He reminds me of Minos, actually. Blade shield? Yeah, you can throw your melee at any time in Soul Frame. So because for sword and shield weapons, you can do that with the shield. His end is now. Yeah, definitely. But he was just... Okay, he basically did do what I was expecting him to there. Prepare thyself. Reacher of Steel. What is Mithrix from Risk of Rain doing in Soul Frame? That's a good question. Dude, that is a big-ass rat. Like, I know that in real life, rats are bigger than you would expect. But even beyond that, like, goddamn, that is a big-ass fucking rat. I guess because he's like a marker, you have to be able to follow him more easily. But, like, holy shit. This is a big-ass rat. I didn't get my Saren. Oh, Saren's not the drop yet. You'll get the gun, but you have to wait till 3:30 Eastern during the main panel to get Saren. So she'll be coming later on. The rat that makes all the roots. I'm guessing you were gonna say rules, but I'm gonna stick with the roots. Halo 4 rat. Incarnate confirmed for 2030. Real and true. You numbed it early. I like how we just have no context for who this guy even is. Oh god damn. Let's all hope Joe is in dev mode. Nah, he's not in dev mode. Does it guide you? That's the pun. Okay, just had to be sure. Is there a parry system? Yes, there is. Oh, this is actually different from how the respawn system is in the current version. That's neat. You get to play as the little, strike or whatever the fuck it is. I think this guy might be under-leveled. John Soulframe down. Someone input the reinforced stratagem.
Puppet, here.
Soulframe just has everyone have like a Scottish accent or like that kind of that kind of region, just to really drive the point home that Scottish people like Nitro aren't real. I'll say, yeah, this person's not a Scottish accent, but I just feel like I feel we need to point that out. This actually I think it's supposed to show us that all of Europe isn't real. Oh yeah, the ocarina mechanic. Welsh. I don't know if there are any sheep in Soulframe. Nitro's not real. If I take my meds, he goes away. Her accent is very thick, I'll say that much. How exactly do you get the Twitch drops? You have to link your Twitch account to your Warframe account. There's a guide on their website for that, I believe. You can just like look up link Warframe to Twitch.
I am the witch Verminia. Enchantée. May you grant us some color and learn some taste besides.
Wish we could get a super deep Welsh accent. That would actually go hard. I love seeing people hit wood as soon as the French woman comes up. You'll have no taste if the French person is going to be your first, like, wood.
Oh,
is that a rat code?
You go. Un amuse-bouche.
Drought of Drought. Or, no, Drought of Drought. I just read that. What the fuck? Okay, I'm guessing Nimrod is an ode then. Because no, that's the enemy faction or the Ode. Signala stream one. I do want to do another one. I've just had like very little time. My job's been scheduling me a lot more lately. Just on top of like other things going on in my life beyond you. That's also why there hasn't been like any videos or streams in general or anything. What the fuck? That's metal as fuck. That was fucking cool. Is the rifle a scanner? It's an actual weapon. From what we played with earlier, it's actually pretty good. So there might be another synthetic stream at some point, but it's not like I have one like planned. Your job is sabotaging you? Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to make like I think I have to make like in the ballpark of like 5 times more from YouTube than I do right now to quit my job. So I don't see that ever happening. Damn, that guy was cool. I'm sad he's dead already. Nimrod Vanquished. Like, I know Nimrod was the name of, like, a king or whatever, but I can't. With the fact that it's used as an insult, it's just, there's something funny about seeing just Nimrod Vanquished. It's just like, fucking, that's what whoever kills me is going to see on their screen. Like, I get hit by a car, and they just see Nimrod Vanquished appear in their peripheral vision. Fucking idiot slain.
So, I think Joe's gonna go introduce you guys to Verminia and her station. Where she will provide another progression path.
Like a clothier, like an armor
so
or something, maybe.
Is our sort of master colors and elixirs.
Oh, okay. Not quite, right? Just emerges from the ground real quick.
Hey there, puppets. There would be nest enough for all.
Does she bring the rats with her?
How am I meant to brew my hues in this washed out puddle? I know not. Less.
Nimrod slaughter.
Envoy
Dum
brings
murder.
us a nibble?
So this isn't final implementation, but we just wanted to give you guys an impression of the kind of customization you'll be able to do to her.
We could just eat you up. The puppets approve.
Oh, okay. I was kind of right. Is she wearing rat tail? She's got the rat coat, I guess.
Your aura is showing.
Now this next one, I don't think anyone would purposely do it, but we were just curious what would happen if a certain DE employee played Soulframe. We wanted to see how Verminia might feel about that.
Oh, it's the Megan color scheme. Oh my god, it's the fucking Megan color scheme. That's actually fucking great. The fact that that's in the game is hilarious.
Oh, envoy, there you go. My puppets have wished to tell. How you say? Something unsavory. They squeak
the next
a
Odin
red
beast?
moaning in the coral glen of saccharine odor that waft from his den. His bell tolls.
That's a bear from earlier?
Taste faintly of black, of torn parts, of claw marks.
That thing's freaky as fuck.
Drip, 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 sound.
Yeah, give it up for Joe.
God damn. Yeah, it's like Galen was super cool too. I like the designs of the Odin Beast a
Good
lot.
job,
They're
Joe.
really fucking sick. Fuck you mean wood?
Great job, Joe.
Thank you, Joe. Thank
Awesome,
you, Joe.
Huh?
Thank you, Joe.
He was very nervous, so thank you, Joe.
That is pretty much our time, guys. We hope this is the first of many updates to come, and in fact is asset. because yeah, we're gonna do another one of these in September, and we have our own Twitch channel, !SF Twitch in chat. It will bring you to it. Oh yeah, there it is. Woo! I think we have 63 followers right now, so if you if you want to go join there,
play Soulframe, baby. Play
we're going to talk more
Soulframe.
about our plans for the fall, our next Preludes update, and yeah, just thank you guys for all your support and
Thank you
patience
so much.
as this
Thank
world
you.
comes to life. Like, our community is so central to everything we do, and we couldn't even build a new game without you. So thank you, and thanks for listening and being here today.
Have a
I do
great
look
show,
forward
everyone.
to Soulframe, like, sort of smoothing
Thank
out
you.
its experience, because I feel like once we get more into that, into it making sense, I guess. Because it was honestly kind of tempting to make the Warframe mistake a second time of the game just not making sense out of the gate. So I hope that once that gets smoothed over, it's like the game's fun. From what I've played of it, the gameplay of Soulframe is fun. I'm just not used to the smaller scale of encounters, because like in Warframe, right, you have like, you know, 40 dudes in a room. In Soulframe, you have like 5, and all 5 of them are still a massive threat. So it's kind of a change up from what I'm used to in Warframe, but also, hell yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Veilbreaker music. I think Veilbreaker is a fantastic OST. Can't believe they added the French. It kind of ruins the game, to be honest. Yeah, I'm very excited for the art panel. I really hope they show the next Prime. It should be Zaku if they haven't messed with the order. But the vibe is immaculate, yeah, and that's in the current game too. There's a bit of jank to the animation. Like, you guys might have noticed when Nimrod killed Joe, he started to violently spin around, which I think is hilarious.
90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell you. Safety's
this
off
works
and
through
destroy
Steam,
your
too?
enemies
That's
with
interesting.
the AX-52 rifle.
Oh wait, hold on, no, it's in safe here. Wait a second, you guys see that? I said if it's covering the ejection port, it's in safe. It's safe in the promo shot there, but it's not on safe in game. Do I have that right? I think that's.
Drop is totally going to switch
Hold
to
on.
the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime
AK-47
Warframe for free.
safe.
Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up
yeah,
over
we'll say that.
$19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the
Yeah,
phone and
up
hop
isn't
online.
safe.
Linking your account is wicked easy.
I think.
Just head over to
I think it isn't safe in that shot, and they fixed it before it was shipped. So it's not on safe in game, but it's on safe. Maybe Arthur is just practicing good firearm
Watching on Steam,
discipline.
just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you.
Arthur to
Isn't
shoot the
technology
camera
wild?
crew. Yeah, he's like Baruch.
That's all
Baruch
for
has
me.
or practices
Stay cool
trigger
and
discipline.
enjoy the show, Tenno.
Oh, you can get a grimoire IRL? That moves kind of hard, actually. I didn't notice that if they brought that up so far. But I'm not a fan of the Lotus being the new flute. I might not actually get that one, just because I don't know. I like the animal ones more. I would love an IRL grimoire. I feel like Etch, if we opened it, it would be the same, like, Void Tongue madness and the real grimoire, like, in-game. This guy just, like, jabbing out to the Void Tongue speech. That Tigress is cool.
Looking to improve your existence with larger-than-life deals? Run on over to Tag Titan Electronics Megastore. The only place to download your best cyber stuff into the new millennium. Check out our latest and greatest machines, guaranteed to fast-track the cyber speeds of your favorite interests, like listening to music, watching
Okay,
videos,
hold on.
and a whole
Accounting
lot
for
more.
inflation,
Now with a $99 rebate on all
2,700
Technic processors.
USD
But hurry,
in
this
the
enormous offer
90s.
ends tomorrow. Y2K? Why
That
not
would be
2K?
holy shit. That'd be $6,500 today.
Where the
What the
future
fuck?
is big.
What the fuck is that pricing? That computer in today's money would be $6,500. The floppy drive, dead ass. It's cool they made the wings real. That's nice. Very popular cosmetic for a reason, or like decoration rather. Oh my god, that transition broke my fucking brain. Why did they do that? Ugh. I don't like that. Excalibur jacket? That kind of goes hard. Normal MSI gaming computer and fucking gets floppy toppy. You just smack each other and they don't smack you back. Yeah, like in my experience, depending on like the enemy level, it can be different. Like they occasionally fight back. The Age of Empires 2 and Doom back then. I was gonna say, I feel like they didn't account for the fact that in today's money that would be a lot fucking more. Maybe it's Canadian, hold on. So 6,500, or sorry, 2,700 CAD to USD. That's about 2,000 US dollars. Okay, that's still pretty fucked, actually. That still would be like $5,000 at least. Except for financial education. Yeah, probably. The jacket is $375? Huh? Wait. Hold on. Let me go to the Warframe merch store real quick. Are you fucking with me on this one? It is $375. Fucking Christ, dude. Fuck yeah, we're on to the, you can get an Entrati hat, that's cool.
Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Hi.
I wasn't looking.
Welcome to the Art of Warframe panel. We've got about 55 minutes here to show you some of the incredible stuff the team has been working on. We've got some sneak peeks, some never-before-seen concepts, and some really big reveals. And it's jam-packed, so I'm going to stop yapping and let these guys introduce themselves. Say hello,
for a jacket. Yeah,
hello,
apparently.
what do you do here?
I'm the art director on Warframe. Hi, everybody.
Oh,
Hi,
Carrie's the art director now? I don't know why I never realized that.
I'm Marco, Associate Art Director on Warframe, yes.
Yeah, Marco, give it up for Marco. All right, Kaz, hello.
Hello, I am Kaz. I'm
sorry.
the lead weapons artist.
Okay, first of all,
on
Kaz
Warframe.
is dripped the fuck out. But also, I can't take the name
And
Greg
the lovely
seriously anymore
Greg.
because of Greg
Hello,
Tech
Greg.
New Horizons.
Hi guys, my name
It
is
just
Greg,
broke my
and
brain.
I'm the character lead on Warframe.
Just
and I tried
Greg.
to upstage
Everything's been
Kaz wearing his
Gregified.
sunglasses, but I just can't pull it off.
Where's your leather jacket? You're missing the leather jacket. All right, and my name is Danielle
Then there's
Sokolowski.
Kaz. Yeah, Kaz
I'm your
looks like
host
a
for
custom
today.
character
I'm
in a
also
cutscene, you
Warframe
know what I
Senior
mean?
Community Manager. Thank you for coming and
Rip it
watching.
today, Kaz,
And
on
hello,
Pablo.
everyone
Let's
watching
see
from
what Pablo
home.
looks
Hello.
like. Have y'all seen Penny? Yeah, we
All
were
right.
watching that earlier.
Ember Heirloom Collections launched
have
this
intel on what
morning.
Pablo's
Very
rocking today?
exciting.
I don't think
Ember
so.
Prime is also available right now through
Great
Prime
New Horizons
Resurgence.
jump scare.
But you know who else is
Dead
available
ass.
right now? Rhino Prime. So wouldn't it be cool if Rhino
Oh, is he the
got an
next
heirloom?
heirloom? God damn.
Oh. Yeah, our boy
He's
Rhino
very
is going to be next up to be receiving the heirloom treatment. And now this is a pretty
Appreciate that,
special
am
one
I
for
right,
us, isn't it,
fellas?
Carrie?
Yeah,
For
this
real,
one's great.
for
I
real.
mean, for us to be able to lead the panel with something from Minky is...
You can't take the name
it feels
seriously.
absolutely great, because of course he's the foundation of so much of what we've done.
That's
on the
Danielle's
outside
last
right
name.
from the
Yeah,
very
weirdly
beginning. So,
enough.
Wicked piece right there, as you'd expect.
Absolutely. We love you, Minky. Thank you for this. So you can expect this in 2025. We'll also be showing more of Rhino heirloom in future dev streams, so you'll want to tune
I
in
wonder
for
if
that.
Rhino will get any changes.
Now, if that wasn't
like Ember
spicy
did.
enough as is, why don't we take a look at the next Prime Access? Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yes. Please,
We're starting
Zaku,
off hot
baby,
here,
please.
guys. The Epitaph Prime.
What? They're jumping all the way to Sevagoth?
Oh, okay. All right, all right. Now, Kaz, this is a pretty interesting layout
What
for
the
a
fuck?
Prime weapon.
What?
What would that be for the Epitaph Prime?
Yeah, so the Epitaph Prime is actually a really complicated weapon if you've ever used it. It's got a lot of moving parts.
That's
on
like a
it.
year
Lots
out of the
like, little
order.
Arms that move around and articulate. It's got like a little scope thing.
Yeah, they're
on
passing
top, and
over
it shoots those huge square
2 or 3
projectiles that
warframes to do
kind of,
that, right?
Come back like they just disintegrate from space and then come back again. So
What the fuck?
It's really useful for concept art to be laid out like a blueprint like this, so we can see every single part clearly, and then we can just model it. It's great.
Yeah. And Liger was the original concept artist for the epitaph, the base epitaph as well.
Yep.
Yeah, which is great. Hi, Liger. Is Liger watching? I hope Liger's watching from home. Hello. Also, I apologize to the panelists because I've made this really difficult for you guys to
only the
talk
concept.
about
I guess
the
we'll have to
Epitaph
see.
Prime without spoiling what's coming up next, although maybe some of you in the crowd already know what's coming. Maybe. Let's take a look at it fully construct. Yeah,
Damn, that
hey,
might's
there
looking
you
cool,
go.
though.
Kaz, this is your work. What was it
As
like
the Hound Progenitor and
turning the
Proteus
concept
Prime
into
trailer,
this
that's true.
gorgeous specimen we see here?
Well, it's always a treat being able to work from a concept that is that detailed, and and then you always end up embellishing a whole lot on top of that because you can't always draw every single
Zaku, Lavos, Overskin, Proteus. Okay, yeah, I had Ureli and Sevagoth backwards in my head.
I got to be able to kind of add some flourishes and
I'm so pissed.
just put my own
Real.
little touches onto it in addition to.
This is a very
Liger's
big order
amazing
break.
art.
I think the last time this
Kaz
happened was when
special.
Inaros and Neja
All right,
flipped.
so I know Kaz, you
in terms of
mentioned
how big of a
that
break in the order
epitaph,
it was.
as we know, is already a pretty complex weapon in terms of movement and what
This
you see in
probably
its
means Lavos
animation.
will be
So
next
why
year,
don't
too.
we actually
Fuck.
take a look at what this weapon
They'll
looks
probably
like
be pushing
in
Lavos into
action. Got a
next
video
year.
Here. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, we
So
love that. Yeah, charge shot. That's a good one. It's also got a custom VFX as well, and I know we kind of had to do a bit of upgrading to the animations as well to fit how the epitaph functions a little bit. So shout out Tim Sorman.
Yep.
I know I think he apologized to you guys for saying like, sorry, we made the epitaph so complicated. I'll fix it. Don't worry. But here we are. Looking fabulous.
The original one, the little arms on the side actually stretch a whole bunch for these
Prime.
animations.
Honestly,
So to clean
Epitaph
it
is a
up for the
super good
Prime,
weapon
I
by
decided that we
itself
should probably
for
do,
like killing
ball
like
joints
one
or something.
particular beefy thing,
Tim
but
went further with it and
that's
decided
just not
to
what it gets
streamline
used
it
for because
even
it
more
force
once you
procs
got to the
cold and
animation
blast
phase.
on its
So
alt fire,
just
so you can
altogether,
easily
it just ended up
easy
being a
bake
very
proc
bespoke
4
experience,
elements
this one.
in a big radius.
Looking really badass too. All right, so what else do we have in this totally not obvious based off of what you've seen already upcoming Prime Access? How about a new Prime Sentinel? Ooh.
Sentinel?
More
Taxon,
specifically,
question mark?
the Nautilus Prime.
Oh,
Yes,
Nautilus is
our
okay. So
trusted
Taxon's getting
railjack
shafted again.
Sentinel. Wink, wink. And as you probably would guess with this little guy, the Nautilus
Interesting.
will be coming, Nautilus Prime rather, will be coming with its signature weapon, the Vergless Prime.
Vergless did
And
not need a prime,
also,
dude.
Some
Vergless did
Prime
not need a
Sentinel
fucking prime.
accessories. Kaz,
Oh
we did
god.
did a
It's
little
already
number
so
here with these.
strong.
Anything interesting
Oh,
about
fuck, dude.
the accessories that we see them up here?
Yeah, so this is a
Oh,
pretty
fuck.
complicated Sentinel with some pretty complicated looking
Railjack Prime. Maybe we
accessories
will
as
get a
well.
Railjack
we put a bunch
skin.
of
That'd be
flourishes
cool.
on with the effects on this one.
Or
to
Taxon.
maybe
Yeah.
match
It's shafted
something
again,
else.
man. Shafted again. I think it looks fucking gorgeous, though.
Also, just so that you guys can understand what you're seeing here,
Nothing
we've got the
Railjack
wings,
related?
the tail,
Yeah.
and we've also got the mask. And it is
I'll
being
give it
modeled
chaining. That would
on
actually
the,
break the
Nautilus
goddamn
Prime, but it
game.
will be equipable
Vergless is
on
already
any and
so
all of your
absurdly good
Sentinels.
for a Sentinel
All
weapon.
right. So we've got the Epitaph Prime, Nautilus Prime, the Prime Sentinel accessories. Got some pretty good clues here. Any guesses on who might be the featured Warframe in this Prime Access? Oh my God. No hesitation. Yeah, you got it.
Damn. I hope we have a model look. That's
That
cool,
was
though,
record
the-
speed.
like the
Also,
hat.
probably some cosmic Twitch
Yeah, really.
messages coming through
Hell
pretty
yeah.
rapid fire.
Oh, dang it.
All right, yes. Our captain of the Tempestari, Sevagoth
Corvex
Prime, is our
Prime.
next
What the-
Prime
dude, that's such a
access.
fucking
So,
huge sequence
Craig,
break.
What were
That
some
is
of the
such a huge sequence
inspirations,
break.
themes, maybe even, epochs, time periods that inspired Sevagoth
Oh,
Prime?
please, huh?
Yeah, I think.
Please show a model. Yeah, I
Sevagoth,
really hope they show the
obviously,
model.
you
What do you
know,
mean? It's
there's a lot
not
of
Arthur
allusions
Prime.
to kind of
Dead
medieval,
ass. Dead ass.
And sea-bearing sort of.
Must be
themes.
normal
So
Liger
for
stuff.
this
I think
one,
Liger, like some of his
Liger's
designs are
concept
really
was
cool.
a
Like
bit
he did
more- was more
Epitaph
like
and the
18th
original
century,
Sevagoth. I think they
the
both look great.
Tricorn hat.
I also
motifs,
love
maybe
his
a little powdered wig, a little braid.
If you look, his shadow is like a
the
coat over. It's
half
like
of them kind of
asymmetrical this
parade that
time.
naval uniform.
Spend another 10 for dead ass, dude.
And
I have
so,
2 umbral form on
obviously
my
not
shadow
the park.
claws.
It's a very,
Fuck my
Sevagoth
life.
is a very complex character,
Yes.
in normal form.
Frumentarius Prime. Dude, imagine.
Only cascades the complexity even higher.
Sevagoth Prime. That's so
and
weird.
Now another Liger original here. Liger, also the original concept artist of Sevagoth. Now, Carrie, what's it like for an artist to come back to their previous work and get a chance to make something Prime out of it?
Well, it is a bit of a different thing for us because, you know, like often an artist does a piece and then it goes out, but with live surface, things sort of come back to you. So I guess, you know, for other industries, you'd be doing your sequels and stuff like that if you're lucky enough to. And in our case, you know, you get to come back to something like this and suddenly you're doing a powdered wig in Warframe. So.
Yeah, super special for our concept artist. I know we've got kind of like a don't talk to me or my son or my grandson situation happening in the concept. For those of you who are familiar with Sevagoth, you'll recognize the little dude, or maybe not, on the end there. We'll get back to him in a bit. But of course, an essential to Sevagoth's characteristic is his shadow. Yeah. And this is crazy. The Exalted Shadow. Yeah, Kaz. Kaz has got the got the claws on lock there. This is obviously very, very cool. What was the direction of the shadow
with their thighs like
in
Sevagoth
comparison
Prime
to Sevagoth? Was there some kind of like additional resources?
I can't
or,
argue against that, but I don't like
used?
that you said it.
Yeah, you can tell in the concept, excuse me, you know, some of the quilted tufted leathers and fabrics, obviously some, you know, deep sea creatures, some fins, and, you know, the shawl, well, it's kind of almost like a shawl on top of the Sevagoth Prime, so it really kind of exaggerates the profile and makes it much more regal and, you know, blending both the creature and almost like a parade uniform. And, you know, so really bringing up the feeling of kind of a regal, royal, and parade.
Those who expected Zaku. I just am now nervous because that means if Zaku's not next,
we also see
there's a good
like
chance that
sketched outline of what I believe
if Zaku's
is
not next, there's a good
base
chance
shadow.
Lavos gets pushed to the next year,
So
and like
how
he's
does the
the
team
one I'm
create such
excited about.
Extravagant designs that can still fit on the base mesh that is already need to consider, you know, this is a playable character. It has abilities, it has its own set of abilities. You still need to be able to see, nothing needs to obfuscate player's view. So how do you guys go in achieving that and getting something like this?
I'm already deep in
Something like
Formadet.
This is probably something you do after you've been doing it for a long time. You know,
Pink, what's your
does help,
in-game
but,
name actually?
You know,
Do I have
the
you
premise is still,
added?
like if you were sculpting with clay, you'd have like the wire armature at the bottom, and that's how your arms and your shoulders and everything move, and that's still, you know, the major points.
I almost said
but then
Lavos
beyond
was my
that, you know, it
second.
can
Make
get
people
more and more
actually play
complicated as
Sevagoth
time, and,
now.
you know, Greg, you've had to do
Your
these things for
Rescue
years
Prime
and years, so,
Sweep,
is there
who's gonna tell
three
him?
top tips for that?
Who's gonna tell him?
You know, there's really no secret. I think there's a lot of trial and error, and you know, we use a software like Basecamp that tracks the entire progress of a task, and we were just talking about it earlier.
We were.
In backstage, and you know, kind of when you review a particular asset and the steps it goes through back and forth, sometimes it's a little bit of just hard work and a lot of perseverance.
Do I
and
have you
kinda
added?
Get it there, and really comes together in the last 25%.
Yeah. And come together.
I guess
it
I
did,
don't.
because this is a crazy. We're gonna
It might
get
come
a
up
little
from a
bit of a
Krithis.
closer look
Okay,
at
a
it later.
Krithis Duviri. It's
But
like
why don't we get
Sans
into
Undertale.
an
Like,
accessory
a Krithis
coming
Duviri.
with Sevagoth Prime Access, which is
Ooh, a Signa.
our first
Hell yeah, that looks
Prime
cool.
Signa to ever come in a Prime Access.
Just farm the
and
Prime,
I
bro,
also
it's
believe
easier.
this is the first Signa style where we kind of divert away from the Halo stylings that we've been doing thus far. So why did we want to take a new direction with it with Sevagoth?
Yeah, they're doing a lot of
Because,
Sevagoth
we were trying
favoritism
to
all
take
of a
some
sudden.
stylings from the character himself, and we thought it would be just cool.
So I
if
think
we
DE
could
likes
put
Huh.
this plume on.
They
any
just want people. They're
character.
desperate for people
'Cause
to
why
play
not?
him instead of actually just like
Yeah,
feeding him to
everyone
the wall.
and essentially become a cool, really regal pirate, I guess. At the end of the day.
Octavia
we've
Deeplehead,
also
kind of.
got-
That's more like an
yeah, we're
energy
gonna transition
thing, though.
into some in-game shots.
Okay, so
here.
we're not going to see the model for Sevagoth. It's probably
we've
not
got, of course,
done,
the
but
model here, and
I'm gonna
I think,
glue.
as you had mentioned, that there was some pretty interesting things going on with that like golden sheen that we also see on there.
Yeah, so we noticed this on the character. The character artist was doing something really interesting. Usually with emissive, that tail is emissive, by the way. We just put black as a background so that the emissive color comes out more boldly. but the character artist actually put
Then now will be next
just
then.
the
Yeah,
gold
normally it
underneath
is.
and
Even when
let
they've
it
broken the
shine
order in
through
the
a little
past,
bit,
it's
so you get
maintained
this
that.
beautiful, like ephemeral look of just this gold gleam over everything.
It's honestly stunning. I was running around with it in the dev build the other day, and the feathers bounce around with you, and you get that beautiful sheen coming through. So good job, guys. Good job, team. All right.
It's character team.
Character team. Shout out. All right. Do you guys want to see Sevagoth Prime? Yeah. All right.
Oh,
There's our
finally?
boy.
God damn, he is thick.
Beautiful,
What the
beautiful
fuck?
boy. All right. Antonio is a wizard. Because taking this from concept to what you're seeing here is actually
He is
also,
thick. He is.
You can now
What
actually
the
see
fuck?
the back of him, which was something that you guys didn't
Look
see
at
in
his
the concept,
fucking
so you can
thighs,
see even more
everyone.
of
Oh
that
my God.
extravagant kind of design coming through there. As you mentioned, Greg, Sevagoth's base model is fairly complex as is. So
He looks
how
cool
did you
as
guys make it
fuck.
possible to kind of push the limits
But
of
God, his
how
thighs are so
Sevagoth could
thick.
look?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I think each prime is its own unique challenge. We obviously want to preserve some of the original for pretty pragmatic Tennocon reasons, right? So some people want to mix and match their outfit.
Shout out
they wanna add
Tennocon.
for prime parts. But in the case of Sevagoth Prime, the rework was quite extensive. There's a
Couldn't even
significant
answer.
amount of
It's
the
like
vanilla
busted
body
instantly.
underneath, so you'd be able to swap stuff.
Everyone was the
But,
fetish
in
of one
order
of
to
the
kind of serve the
employees.
design and it's not such a
Yes.
significant departure in terms
He went for
of
an
the
admiral for his
themes,
prime look. Yeah,
but
that's
I
honestly
think
sick.
This prime in particular is very, very special. Again, Sevagoth, the
I
original
love the way
Sevagoth
his
is a
hat
complex
like
one,
asymmetrically plays
and
with
this
his
one
coat
just kind of
too.
ups the
I'm
notch
officially
a little
bi.
bit.
That's where he stores
so,
gloom.
Yeah, it's, again, I think with my previous answer, there's no real secret sauce. It's just kind of judging what we can keep and what we can rework.
Looks
and Sevagoth Prime is an example
fantastic,
where
though. This whole Prime
we put
Access
a lot of
visually looks
effort into
amazing. I'm
jazzing
honestly
them up
super excited for his Prime
Yeah,
trailer.
he's stunning.
I've even
Now,
farming the base frame at this point.
how
Mastery
I
and
mentioned the little guy in the
wall.
concept. Well, if you are a Sevagoth
see the
player, you know about
shadow?
his passive.
Oh, he's
Bring
gonna
it
get a custom
down. So he's got a
tombstone?
really crazy tombstone. I don't feel like it's correct to call this a tombstone. It's too nice. And Sevagoth is going to have to open up his own personal museum of himself with all the tombstones he's racking up at this point.
I hope that you can get that as a
But you got kind of
decoration.
like a little bit of like a Grecian styling here. Were there any other kind of like references used? It does look like a museum piece.
Yeah, I think Antonio kind of took parts of the original mesh, and then you can see in the concept we wrapped this cloth around it. It's, it's not really a tombstone at this
super
point.
fucking
It's
cool.
almost like a shrine or a pedestal.
Right.
It's like vanity times 1,000, I think. But I
Looks like
think
he has a straight
Sevagoth
jacket
deserves it,
on.
So
100%.
I'm gonna replace a
Looks
gloom with
amazing.
gloom,
It
so I can
really
gloom
does.
on my gloom.
And now, while
so with gloom, so I can gloom
Sevagoth
on
is
my
living
gloom.
lavish in his tombstone, Shadow
Please let us
Prime
use the
is going to be
deluxe
hard at
song.
work
Yeah, I
trying to
really
bring
wish
him
they'd
back.
be able. Or they'd let us do
Yeah.
that. God damn! Look at
Yeah.
his fingers.
Those claws are crazy. Are they bigger than the base Sevagoth, or are they just cooler?
Well, it
It's
is hard to
fucking
have
salad
anything
fingers. I'm
corresponding
glooming all over the place. Exactly.
Great point, Carrie. Great point. Also, Shadow would probably make a really good Lunaro player. He's basically got
Yowie hands.
for arms
What
at
does
this
that
point.
mean?
Right. So
You can't just say yowie hands and not
also
tell
the
me what
tail.
that
The
means.
tail is really fun. The tail does kind of swish around a little bit when you're moving around. It's really fun. All right, we are going
I wonder
to.
if
So
he's
we've
going to
seen
have an
every
alt
single
helm like
piece
the
of
last
Sevagoth
two.
Prime in Sevagoth Prime Access. Now, why don't we get a 360 look at Sevagoth Prime and his exalted Prime Shadow? There he is. We'll give him a spin.
I love.
All right.
The spin is so,
So,
weird with the
to
moving background and
recap,
everything. This is like
we
weirdly
have
funny.
Sevagoth Prime, his exalted Shadow Prime,
Oh, that
the
was in Trib's
Epitaph
video?
Prime,
Oh,
the
okay.
Prime Signa, Nautilus Prime Sentinel, the Sentinel Prime accessories, and those are all coming in our next Prime Access. All right, we're going to let him complete his spin there, but it wouldn't be an art panel without. What's that? The Tempestari Prime? Did I just hear you want a Tempestari Prime? I guess a Prime Captain does need a Prime ship. Carrie. I don't know. That's a big ordeal.
Well, it's an idea.
It's an idea. It's an idea.
I'm surprised we're not getting a railjack skin, but
it wouldn't
fair
be in our
enough, considering how
panel
stacked
without
it seems
showing
like
you
it
guys
already
the
is with the
next
Signa
deluxe
and the Sentinel accessories.
All right, we're gonna introduce you now to Caliban Deluxe.
Caliban Deluxe? Oh my god, it's happening. Oh my god, it's happening. All hands on deck. All hands on deck. It's happening. Holy fuck. Oh my god, that looks cool.
What an upgrade. Oh my god. Okay,
That
so
fucking
there
looks
are
like a
some
design right
very
out of Soul
cool
Frame.
themes here. What were the main source materials
Holy
for
shit,
Caliban
that
Deluxe?
looks cool. I've got a
yeah,
buzz.
I think the original Caliban is sort of a character out of Shakespearean play. And
I hope this means they're finally going to buff him when this comes out.
So those are the
He's
themes
a
we were exploring at the very
conquistador.
beginning
Yeah, I
when we
can
were
see that.
concepting
Yeah, oh yeah,
this.
with the helmet especially. Yeah,
so
yeah.
something was settled on.
I love that they
the
kept his
duality, and
visor
that is
sort of
what
motif.
Caliban,
And the
original
emissive
Caliban
on his
is as
stomach
well
is
in
so
Warframe.
cool.
So here it's sort of a a medieval armored soldier.
Okay, what do his
and maybe a
homies
bit
look
of
like?
a,
What did the
sea
battle
creature
or the
from deep
conculus
from
look
the
like?
swamp, you know, kind of.
I fucking wish they were battleists. What do the
blending those two
conculus look
elements
like?
together.
Right. And now, Carrie, how does the team go about choosing deluxe skin themes for Warframes while still kind of honoring and maintaining the core visual?
He's finally getting a
elements of
rework. I
the
hope
Warframe, and
so.
obviously more
Rebecca did
specifically
say
Caliban
ask
Deluxe
Pablo
here.
at Tennocon when someone asked about buffing Caliban at
Definitely
PAX.
a group effort. Like Rebecca's very involved with that step as well, and there's lots of people who I
He doesn't eat buff seeds or rework. I don't completely agree. I don't agree with that. I think a lot of Caliban works. His one is just shit, and his other abilities are somewhat underwhelming. I think his 4 is really good actually, but
pretty sure you.
I don't think he needs a full-on rework. I wouldn't complain if he got one. I just don't think he needs one.
You try to settle down on a main team, and over what Greg mentioned early on, we decided to do more of a Death Knight kind of vibe on this one.
Wow, that's so
Still
fucking
trying to
cool.
keep, some characteristics from Caliban.
I like
itself,
my
so
Caliban
the
fashion
section's still
already,
open.
but I'm
We went
definitely
a bit more
rocking this when it
overboard
comes
with
out. That's
the
fucking
effects
sick as fuck.
And all his accessories are gonna be also.
I should probably preface almost with the
inheriting some
language
of
warning
this.
at this point. I'm sorry, everyone.
You're spoiling things for people. So yes, a core element
Zaku
of
from-
Caliban's kit.
I was
as you
looking
may
forward to
know,
Zaku and like Quasis,
and
but
kind of
I
lends
guess
to
we'll
his
have to
sentient
wait.
nature is of course his lethal progeny Conculus.
Yes,
which,
yes.
as you can see here, have also been deluxified. If we come back over to these, yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, so from their heads to their toes to their baton, they don't have toes, to their baton arms, they got a
He
completely
should be
new
another
look.
couple of years,
and
like 2.
you guys
but
really went
considering
the
how much
extra
they
mile
broke
with this
the order
deluxe
this
because
time,
I think originally
Homie
the Conculus
Deluxe.
maybe weren't going to get deluxified, and then so you guys are like, nah, we got to make it, we got to pull it all the way through. So how did you go
No
about creating
toes.
such a complementary
On the feet tier
companion to
list, they
Caliban
get a no
Deluxe?
feet out of 10.
Well, you still try to keep some of the characteristics from the original character. In this case, the armored look. We still have some of the cloth in the back. Of course, you have to still go over with the rig of the original asset, which in this case was the Conquest. But we gave them baton arms or back scratchers.
Yeah, back scratchers. All right,
Honestly,
so
though, hell yeah.
obviously we need a
They do look like a
equally
Dark Souls
deadly
enemy.
weapon skin to complete the look. So this brings us
are we
to
getting a
this
scythe
insanely
skin?
cool scythe deluxe skin.
Hell yeah.
Oh
God
Tell us
damn.
a little bit more about this.
Yeah, so on the character, there's a lot of like fleshy areas and stuff. We kind of want to change those areas into something that's not flesh because you don't have a weapon that's
I
made
might
of
actually
like
have
your
to
arm or
use
something. That
Venado.
would be weird. So we kind of lean
the
more
fuck?
into the hard materials and stuff with this one, but we still wanted to retain some of that ephemeral kind of or ethereal kind of look to it. So we've got the top section is actually floating on the effects there. And this folds up just like the original, the Venado.
Yeah.
But it is a scythe skin for all of the scythes.
So styled after
Look
the
and
Venado,
fight axe.
but
Normally,
skin
I
for
think
all.
Venado doesn't
Yes.
unfold.
All right, so
but I
a
guess we'll
deluxe
have to see.
collection
'Cause, like,
obviously
Anku
wouldn't be
does.
complete without some kind of
I don't know if anyone's
cosmetic
noticed Anku
accessory
unfolds,
as well.
so we'll
why
have
don't
to
we
see.
transfer the haunting aura of Caliban Deluxe into an ephemera?
Ooh. Oh, that's fucking freaky.
Yeah. What?
Well, you follow the same theme of this summoning that night, and in this case,
When's
maybe
Town Live
the
again?
souls is
3:30
picking from,
EST, so in about 3 hours.
right there available to
Yeah.
him.
Oh, we love it. Look at those guys go.
We
Oh
wouldn't
my
have a weapon
goodness.
made out of
All right,
flesh.
so that's not all for Caliban, Tenno.
You know, fair
you want
point.
to tune into Tenno Live to learn more about Caliban's future.
Oh my god, yes. Etch. Are you Etch? It's happening. Etch, it's fucking happening.
All right.
It's
so
fucking
since
happening.
we see Caliban hanging out in Albrecht's laboratories, living his best life, we're going to switch it up here, and we're going to have
It's
a look
happening.
at some of the foundational concepts that brought us the labs and the man-on-the-wall environments from the Whispers in the Wall update. So we're going to start with this one here. Marco, this one's really cool. What are we looking at here?
God damn, that's
These
neat.
were very early steps into the Man in the Wall project. In this case, we knew we were going to tie them to the
They're
entrance
deleting
labs.
Caliban from the
So
game.
we took what we had at the time.
They
which
drop a
was,
deluxe for him and then remove him at the end of the year. I'm going to fucking
and try
bust.
to represent the Man in the
I'm about
Wall.
to
In this case,
bust.
start
I'm about to
ideating
I had to find that clip.
what
Like I
would
watching
look
fucking like
like, in
Scott
this case,
Pilgrim, I think it
literally
was, or
overlapping
some
to our
shit. He's like, I'm
reality
about to
and
bust.
breaking the walls and
I'm
coming
about
to
to
the walls.
Yeah, opening up that
Oh my god,
door
it's so
into
fucking
something
funny.
Like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gradually, you try and picture what's on the other side. And in this case,
Nobody
you
ain't
have
gonna run
this
armor
weird kind of
bounties.
labyrinth,
For real, for
skybox
real.
on top, some of this floating weird architecture.
In your arsenal until the deluxe
Initially,
is
we went very
purchased.
generic,
Exactly.
like floating
They'll remove him.
pieces and
You can't
bits,
acquire him
and
anymore. Narma will
gradually
be
we tried to
actually
integrate some
beaten, and then you
more,
won't be able to get Caliban
architectural
ever
pieces
again
from,
after December 31st.
brutalism architecture.
Trust.
Yeah, actually, we see that in. We're starting to kind of see that in here.
I'm
right?
now busting
Yeah, and
mess.
also the poor Excalibur.
Please change your name to that in the Discord, Etch.
It is, yeah. it
Please
kinda
make
gives you
that
an
your name in the
idea,
Discord.
of what you guys were going for in terms of scale, like really making this tile set feel impactful and kind of dreadful at the same time, right? Like bigger than you, bigger than anything.
Well, we haven't really meant to imply that the man in the wall would be like a happy person or anything. So
Very fair.
Bust
Glad you brought
mess,
that up,
hell
Carrie,
yeah.
because we can't talk about these environments without actually talking about the man in the wall himself. Yeah, this is crazy. I know there could have been like a million different ways you guys could have gone in integrating what we know the man in the wall as now. So how did you guys settle on
I don't think
those
that worked.
particular elements pulled from our boy Wally?
Ambussing
well, I mean,
369.
at the beginning, we were looking at a lot of body horror aspects and stuff right down close, and you do have to be honest, like what is achievable?
What
if
is
you have
that
to do like a
Excalibur
character sculpt for everything, that's
Oh, it's
not
it's
going
a
to get
boar,
done
I think.
now.
No, it's a strun.
So
I was
we
like, what the
simplified
fuck
in the
is that?
foreground,
Because
but
they're
there's
all
a lot
the
of those
same color. I
elements in the
couldn't tell.
skybox
It's like
and
I have to watch
somewhere, and,
Tennocon on my
you can see
second
how
monitor
we,
for this to not fuck
sort of
up.
made progress on that.
Because they're different
work.
resolutions.
Right.
My main
We're
and
seeing
my
a bit more of
second
kind of like that
monitor, so I was
brutalism
like
that you
shuffle
guys
it
were
back and
talking
forth.
about.
It would constantly
a lot
fuck
of
it up.
stairs and ramps that don't really go anywhere. Maybe
Had to do what I'm to
foreshadowing
do 'em
our
Excalibur.
prospects here, but we also see that a little
Encased
bit
in the
more
wall there. Yeah, for
in
real.
here as well.
A lot of overhead and floating pieces as well.
Yeah.
In the environments.
Yeah, and I
A
guess
lot
that
of these
also would have
rooms
blended
would've
over
been
to the
really cool
Murmur
to see in
faction too,
game.
right? Okay.
Very much
Called the
being,
freaking
cross
wall.
pollination.
Right.
Fucking
Awesome.
hell.
All right. So I
No, this is
believe,
concept art for
do I have
the
one
labs, I
here?
believe.
Oh, we do. This is kind of getting
This
to
was
more
for Excalibur,
what we're
universal measurement,
familiar with
anything to not use
now,
metric.
as you roam around the Man in the Wall tile set. So we also added something here too, I believe.
Gradually, you try to add elements to the original theme. In this case, we started implementing like sand floors and sand flowing up, weirdly enough.
Why does it flow up, Marco?
Well, we know
More
it's a
strict
void
geometrical, yeah.
dimension. It
It's a
doesn't really
lot
have a
less
specific
like organic
time
looking
flow
like it is in the
as we
current state of the
normally
game.
would,
It's a lot more
Right.
geometric.
Eternalism.
So I think makes it almost look more
Eternalism.
surreal with
All right,
the
so
weird
from concept to
texturing on it.
execution, there are obviously many stages to how a level actually
How much more
gets
Sarens
built.
we're gonna see after this
And
stream?
So let's take a
Yeah.
look at the part of the fragmented arena where we went from, gray boxes here to what you kind of know it as now. And we're going to see a bit more of that sand
Anchorites
going
boss
the
fight
wrong
room.
way.
I think it's the one
But,
for the
man,
Anchorite.
lighting and volumetric fog makes a huge difference.
It really does help. Yeah, we can't say enough. Like, thank you, graphics
Labs is a
programmer.
super cool
You're
tile
great.
set.
Yeah, thank you for that because it really brings certain kind of moodiness and liveliness
I lost my
to
voice from
these tile
screaming
sets,
so loud.
while you're hacking and slashing away there. And
Etch busted so much they had to get up for a minute to go fucking change out their
it's
pants.
a team sport all the way down.
Can't say I blame them. I'm so happy the Caliban is actually getting looked at
on that particular tile. So yes, please applaud
we don't
them.
have to wait
Please, they deserve it. They deserve their flowers.
Those changes.
Absolutely.
So I'm guessing 1999 will be the Christmas update. I hope we get another bit of that like update.
All right, so we've seen how the man-in-the-wall sausage is
that.
made. It's time for us to explore Albrecht's laboratory, since these two areas are very highly intertwined, of course. What were the early days of mapping out
It's all over
Albrecht's
the walls,
laboratories
dead
like?
ass. Fuck everything else I have
Well,
won.
we
It
were
finally
working
happened,
from,
Datch. It
some of the
finally
prior work with
happened.
Deimos, so you'll see a lot of the same bones, but of course this has far more flourish. And there was, what would a mad Victorian scientist in a sci-fi world wielding void energy do?
A lot of things, apparently, and a lot of really neat machinery to accomplish those tasks. Some
It's all over the
Time
manuals.
seems to be a very important theme here.
Yeah,
We are winning. Even though I am a little shocked that it's not Zaku, I'm not necessarily mad. I'm just surprised.
All right. Also,
I also don't expect
obviously,
Epitaph Prime to be that big of a buff over
before
regular
we get to that, we
Epitaph.
have this, of course, the streaming connector. So what bridges the gap between the Sanctum and Atomica and you actually entering Albrecht's laboratories. And this is a crazy area. Like, I mean, you're only in there for so many seconds, but it's just, there's a lot happening. And I really want to know how you guys go about concepting something that's going to obviously have so much movement and impact.
I think that one actually,
There's not
Rebecca may have
whispers in
mentioned
the
some of
walls
the
now.
early type of like gyroscope and clock connections.
You're
and
gonna have
stuff
to
like that.
repaint after
Then you kind of rough it
Tennocon,
in
especially
the
when they
space,
announce what they're
and then
actually
you do a
doing
few
to
versions to
Caliban
give
later. I
yourself
don't know.
motion
You're gonna have to
sickness, and then
repaint
once you get past
your walls,
that,
Etch.
You start to get into
Skip
sort of
half
the
a
same
year.
ornate
I'm just
flamma
most
that you
upset
see
that
in
this
a
means
lot of other
Lavos is
pieces.
probably gonna
Right.
get pushed
Yeah,
back.
like Iotans, a lot of those highly moving parts
I guess
we've
we'll
seen
have to
already in
see.
Warframe.
Because this could be like a
Right.
Garuda situation where she got pulled into
once you
being
actually get
earlier in the
into
order because she got a
Lounge, you get to
rework.
see a bit more
Maybe
of
they're
that
also gonna
opulence,
buff. Maybe they're
that
gonna buff
classic
Sevagoth.
Entradi stylings.
My walls are already
And,
white.
not only that, but we also, of course, get very familiar with the vessels in these areas. And this is a very early concept of the vessels. So how was that process like?
Well, initially it didn't start as vessels. We were thinking about Albrecht potentially taking elements from the man-in-the-wall dimensions or parts of it and bringing it back to the labs and kind of running experiments or research in general. So yeah, you will have different body parts looking things happening in the labs.
Yeah.
And that's actually what sparked the
Sorry, I
the
got
idea to
a
make
message on Discord that I was
a whole
checking real quick.
person, or whole figure about it, and which became the vessel later on.
Yeah,
We
busting
put
mess.
all the pieces together.
Thank you,
the
Etch.
heart,
Thank
the
you.
brain. I know there's a brain floating around.
How
there
does
in
one
the
farm
tiles.
Caliban?
And
He's from Narmer
yeah, we get to see a
bounties.
little
I'll
bit
be
more
honest,
of
his
that kind
grind
of
sucks, especially because it's
exploration here as
time
well.
gated, because you only can get
and
one
I
piece of
think
him per rotation.
Help to that idea was the fact that we were doing a hub around it. So
Giant
you
penis
feel a
aiming
very
at the
big
door.
space.
That was a very
Real.
iconic moment where you're coming down out of the staircase, you go through the doors, and then he's kind of leaning, and it was the thing that kind of checkmark for the scene. That it all worked. So yeah, thank you, Alberto.
Thank you, Alberto. Yeah, those really impactful moments. And here is kind of like where we're seeing ultimately where we landed with the vessels, a bit more familiar to what we know it as now. And then I do believe we also have a very cool progress video of Albrecht's laboratories with a tile that prominently features the vessels. Yes. It's amazing to see. And this is only 40 seconds of a video, but
The
this
vessels
is like
come real.
potentially months of work put in from the team.
At this step, a lot of like the Lego pieces, so to speak, so like your walls and things like that are pretty well established. So parts of it click in pretty
Doing
quick.
bail missions
but,
for anomaly shards. Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah, the work to get to the point where these things can go quickly it's a huge pile. So
Absolutely. And again, that lighting coming in the volumetric fog, just making it so moody. Yeah, and there's the sand again.
My drops
It's
didn't
back.
work. Yeah, I actually, one of my
Right.
DMs is from a friend
Yeah.
of mine who's
Again,
watching on
another
iOS
applause
and his
for
aren't
our
working. Or theirs aren't
wonderful
working.
team. And we can't talk about whispers in the wall without talking
Never
about
got my Hydroid
1999,
Grim.
right? So
I love this piece. I just
You
want
can't
to
get the drops. I've heard that on iOS.
one of the, and it's also one of the cooler.
They're
there's
against
lots
the
of cool
release
moments
2
in that quest,
primes.
but this is
I
a pretty fun
highly,
moment of the
highly
quest.
doubt
where
they'd
you're
ever do that at the
wandering
same
around the labs.
time.
You hear that like subway chime. You hear the voiceover come on, and then the next thing you know, it's ripping right in front of you, and it kind of leads us into the
Try,
really,
if you're
really
able to,
cool,
open it in a browser
moment
and
with
do
Arthur.
on Chrome. You can hit the
And,
3
is this
dots in the
kind of-
top
is
right and
this-
hit
is
request
this the
desktop
Arthur
site,
concept? Is this
which
where
gives
you
you the
guys kind of
desktop version of the
envisioned
website.
that
Try
going
that
in
and
the
see if it
quest?
progresses.
This would be illustrating some of the early ideas for the quest. Yeah, we hadn't completely settled on Arthur at this point, as you can kind of tell by the head. But other than that, yeah, this is trying to capture those moments, which I think
Even have
folks will
Subway
remember
Room,
from the quest
Subway
pretty clearly.
Surfers.
Yeah,
That's why
absolutely.
Subway Surfers.
And then, yeah, we can see a little bit here of that building out the subway itself. And I imagine you guys had quite a myriad of references to pull from 1999. And was there anything
actually
in
works, but
particular
doesn't
that kind of
show,
helped
really.
build this subway area up that we're briefly in for a little bit, but
Well, I mean, like some of us were old enough to experience it pretty well, so.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, and
We're so glad everybody was able to get here because it sounded like a bit of a bad couple of days. So, yeah.
it looks like history is repeating itself, and maybe Mike has a magic, I don't know, some kind of
one Saren part in the
look
guns
into
are
the
that not
future.
that hard to get usually.
We didn't have a crystal ball, but, we were thinking about it.
Yeah, things haven't changed much since 1999, but
Are the
strange
trains?
relic of the past.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
We
who
also
knows?
see-
Thug
someone's
Shaker
kind of poking their
experts.
head
Who
out there in
knows?
the window. We also obviously can't talk about this moment in the quest without bringing in our boy Arthur. Yes, we love Arthur. We love Arthur. And also, more specifically, his weapons, which you guys have been asking us to give you. And luckily, if you're watching this panel and the rest of the panels, you are actually earning the AX52 that you see in his hand right now via Twitch drops. And if you guys are in here right now, don't worry, we're sending you an email with a code. So let's have a look at some of the exploratory concepts that went into the AX52. Now, Kaz, as I understand it, this was a pretty interesting exercise for the team on, going through
It
a more
looks like
kind of
it's incarned
traditional
up.
weaponry.
Yeah. So everyone on the team has different likes and dislikes, and like things that they're comfortable with making, and things that they really want to make.
Yeah, I just actually told a friend of mine that's having issues to do that, Phoenix, and it said there's a.
There are some people who really just wanted to make some real life weapons, and this is about as close.
They
as
don't
we're
see
gonna
it in
get
their
in
drop
Warframe.
thing at all, so-
And we had two very
What the
enthusiastic
fuck is the top
people
right? That's a
working
good
on this,
question.
People who are big fans of the original real life counterpart of this weapon, obviously the AK-47. So it was really cool to see their enthusiasm come
Right.
through on both the concept and the modeling of this weapon.
Yeah, we can see that we're getting this final concept piece that
The
brought
AK
us
was,
to,
like, very
of
clearly an
course,
almost AK.
the weapon itself.
I don't really like the
Very
stock,
cool. And
though.
again, AX-52, this is yours, guys. It's a full-blown weapon that you'll be able to use. Now, we can't forget about Arthur's melee weapon either.
They're called sword skin.
And
Nice.
this will be a sword skin that you can equip on your swords. Now, the cloth around the ricasso of the sword, I'm not sure. I'm not a swordologist. I don't know what that is. But is
Swordologist.
it fashion or is it function?
Maybe a little both. You know, like you got to wipe your sword off sometimes.
Arthur's a
it's
stylish dude.
conveniently red colored.
Russian guys going for
You
extra
never know what you're
realism.
gonna be
Maybe.
wiping off. Maybe it's just ketchup or something, right?
Well,
spreading some jam on your toast in the morning, you know.
Yeah, Arthur's got to feed himself before he goes out and hacks and slashes all those bad dudes out there. But were there other kind of embellishments that we explored other than the cloth for the sword?
Yeah, at some point we were thinking about putting maybe a Tamagotchi or something on it.
The idea of Arthur having a little Tamagotchi buddy is.
Do you have a Twitch? I don't
incredible.
stream on
I think
Twitch.
we
Like
need
I do
to
have a
maybe make
Twitch
that happen at
account,
some point.
but I don't
But yes,
stream
you will be
on
able
Twitch.
to equip this protocol sword skin on all of your
What am
swords
I
in the
supposed to do?
1999 update. We've
See if
also
it
got
progresses.
more
It still might
1999
not, but I'd say
weaponry,
give it
and
like
here's
5
something you guys
minutes and then
haven't
check your
seen.
drop inventory and see if you're making any progress.
That's a good
Grenade
one.
launcher concept.
All right. We've got like a camcorder situation going on in there. It's Kaz, what's going on with this here weapon?
Yeah, it's got a little 90s style, little flip out screen. You know, it's 90s.
Yeah. And again, like this was probably a cool way for you guys to explore a bit more on what we can do, like on the tech side of things, like how do we want to implement more of that 90s tech into even our weaponry?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so all of the textures that we're exploring here are going to be shared across all the weapons and stuff, and we've got these weird tubes going on there. I wonder what those are for.
Oh, can we tell them, or is that not yet? Oh, I see Greg shaking his head. Spoilers. Okay, no, we're not going to get into it. Here we can see it actually. Yeah. Now I really want to know what's in the tubes.
Keep looking.
Oh, all right. We'll have to just wait and see. And it does bear a similar theme to some other things you may see later on. All right.
Finally, a good stuff.
So we got a bit of an interim here. We're going to look at a little bit more of the 1999 content to come, but before, let's take a moment to announce that there will be a limited time opportunity for players to submit their 1999 themed Drifter accessories.
I love the fucking...
if you are a Tennocon artist, or if you are a aspiring Tennocon artist, I know we actually have a Tennocon workshop. Kaz, you're going to be on that for those of you attending here. I think it's at 3? Yeah.
How many Tennocon people are out here in the crowd? There's a few.
No. I heard a clap. But if you'd like to, check out the Tennocon
I appreciate
workshop.
you.
Yeah. But if you'd like to get in some cool 1999 accessories, we will have a more detailed post after Tenno Live tonight, so you want to keep your eyes out for that. What do you guys want to see our Tennocon artists do for 1999 content? There's so much.
Well, obviously shutter shades, all right?
Yes. Okay.
The way Kaz is dressed just fucking slays me. She's even wearing the fucking Deimos claw skin claw.
Change gears.
Thank you, Kaz. Put that in just for you. We're going to take a look at Warframe's next vehicle, the Atomy Cycle, but
Just doesn't fit in the
since
Warframe at
Aoi was
all.
introduced with the Atomy Cycle earlier this year, it only feels right to also introduce you to her floof.
Oh, he's also getting one? Interesting. I know Arthur has
Yes.
one.
Very adorable. We have Arthur, now we have Aoi. Greg, what's it been like for the team to kind of venture out in
floofs, to be
floofs?
honest.
Yeah, these are really fun. I don't want to spoil too much, but these might not be the only floofs that might be coming. But yeah, we made one for Arthur, and Aoi was a logical choice. But again, I don't
everyone
want to
into
spoil
floofs.
too many
Put it
things.
in a jar. Not even
Keep it safe.
putting a hole in.
All right,
Fucking
so
hell.
we're going to take a closer look at the
Everyone's getting turned into a
Atomicycle that
marketable
Aoi was
plush,
leaning
real and
on. We've got a
true.
really cool video to show them off. Let's see the Atomicycle. Yeah. Yes. DE has a lot of motorcycle enthusiasts, and actually a lot of the animators actually ride bikes, which came in handy.
Reminds me a lot of
And
Ghost
I know,
Runners.
Kaz, you're a fan of motorcycles, and you're also maybe a really good friend of the Stug. So, I'm hearing oohs and ahs. Yes, did the skin change? Yes, there will be skins.
Got a few skins coming.
Yes, we do have a few skins coming.
These aren't all of them, by the way.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, Kaz, keeping secrets. So yeah, tell us, Kaz, what's it been like to bring this new vehicle into Warframe with the
motorbike.
team?
I'm guessing it's probably like nuclear
When I got
powered or
word
some
that we
shit.
needed the Atomicycle ready for the PAX trailer pretty quickly, I decided that I needed to become a motorcycle expert very quickly so that I could lead my artists to create the motorcycle. There's no way
I do
else
wonder
to
if
do
it'll
that.
be a gear
So
summon or
I recruited
something.
3 of my guys.
That'd be very interesting if you'd
it
be
was
able to use it like the
Andrew,
Kate summon outside of
Fyodor,
1999.
And Vladimir, and we
If I
worked
can't
together
secure
to
power
bring
slide
this
this
to
bitch.
life. And then I did the final textures on it, and then we started making skins, and that's the really fun part.
Yes, that's the fun part. And I, as I understand
Yeah.
it, there'll also be color customizable to a certain degree.
Yep.
Yeah. And we love that. Yeah. Oh, a clap. We got, yeah. We love fashion. We love fashion in Warframe. We love colors. All right. So, with such a cool bike, you're going to need an equally cool set of keys. And I don't know if the camera is able to get like a cool shot of Kaz, but Kaz, you always come with the props, and Kaz made a real Atomi Cycle. Well, real. Atomi Cycles don't exist, but yeah, I don't know if you guys can see that. But
E-Prime,
looking fresh.
dead ass.
Now, obviously, I think we can tell which of the keys is the Atomi Cycle key. Do the other keys do anything? Are they anything special? House keys?
Something scratched out there on one of them. I wonder what that one says.
Okay, take your screenshots, y'all, and try and see if you can decipher that. All right. Now, we also have a video here from our animation team.
It's an entire
and
Switch.
I don't
Yeah,
believe this is the first time you guys are actually seeing some of the.
Switch.
Oh man, yeah. Okay, this is the first time you guys are seeing some of this. So let's see a little bit of it.
Oh hell yeah!
See, wee. Yeah. This is very. Oh. Orthopedic surgeons look away.
Yo.
Yeah, incredible. So that's just some of the animations. Just a little.
That goes off. That's fucking
There's
slick.
a lot. Yeah, shout out
It's
Jay,
like one of those
too, who is
arcade
also
rides.
Rides a motorcycle as well. So there you go. All right.
Wheelie.
Now, we've got the cool fast bikes. We've got the cool keys. Where are you going to go?
Do you guys think that the motorcycle will have
How
like a
about the
wheel
mall?
support? Yo.
What?
Oh fuck yes! This is peak aesthetic.
What
This
think
is
we're
peak
going shopping?
aesthetic. Fuck yes.
Yeah. A mall in Warframe. This looks very familiar to me
Peak
because
Stranger
this was my old
Things.
stomping grounds as a mall rat myself, but this is not what I would expect
Let's go
to see
shopping.
in Warframe. So it's going to be kind of hard for us to talk
Okay,
about
guys,
some
I just want to
things
say
without
this being
spoiling
here
anything,
lends
but
credence to the leak. I just
Can
want
we
to. I don't want
say
to talk about the
anything
leak
about this
like that much
hallway?
in detail, not spoil because it'll probably get shown later.
Or not.
This lends credence to the leak. This was in there.
Okay. Oh, it does get more familiar. Yes, it does. With a little hint of something new, though. This isn't exactly the Infested we're entirely familiar with. We went from something
Like
like
Hatsune
really
Miku,
pristine
yes.
and polished
That's what
here
we're talking
to
about.
kind of a mess. And I'm just curious, what's going on here? What we're looking at?
Well, we know that the Infested are a part of the 1999 experience. So in this case, we were trying to
This is our first
see how we
Infested
can make
update
them
since
a bit more
Deimos,
spicy
right?
for this section.
We haven't gotten anything new with them since
what they are
Arcana,
right
I
now.
think.
Oh my God, I'm terrified.
Didn't even know there was
Oh my
leaks. Yeah, I
God.
won't discuss them because we're gonna,
Corey,
we're gonna see
actually
in a
let
few
me know
hours.
as well.
but-
I'm gonna just read a quote here. You wanted to create anglerfish-like lures to kind of pull out any potential victims. You pulled a lot from arcade games and other electronics to kind of merge in with that Infested style, appropriate era TVs and stuff like that, and referenced a lot of jungles and
Infested
abandoned
Lich is still a
malls.
plan.
Maybe-
They were
maybe
said
one
in
that
the
you're
AMA from the
familiar
last
with,
Tennocon
but
that they were going to be
we also
added.
have
So I think it's
gotta
extremely
have a furniture
likely.
store. Perhaps you're looking for a mattress. Hopefully not the ones you get at Cetus, because they're kind of nasty. Yeah, we've
Okay,
got, again, not sure how
Real.
much we can really spill the beans here on, but
No, there'd be some very upset people who will be showing up later that would kill us. Yeah.
well, let's take a look and see what else is going to be there.
Oh my God, it's the Cheetza.
The mall's
No,
watering
guys, the
hole.
Cheetza's
We've got
canon.
Pizza,
The Cheetza's
burgers,
fucking canon.
and
No.
a high chance of food poisoning, I'm guessing, as well.
God damn it.
Yep, the graphics are very fun for
Fuck,
this. Actually,
dude.
this might look familiar to you guys. Maybe tease this a little bit. Yeah. All right, so you fill up on pizza, you fill up on burgers, you take your greasy,
someone ask for
grubby
Infested
fingers
Liches?
over to the
Yeah.
arcade.
Yo?
I can smell this carpet through the screen. It's just feet. This is cool though because we have a chance to make some
What's the
games
Cheetza
within
meme?
the
I had my
game.
chat order a
any games that we
pizza. They got to
can-
pick the 5 toppings on it
spoil
for me,
anything
and it
about
was
the
the most
game?
disgusting
Well,
thing I've
yeah,
ever
I
had in
mean,
my
this
life.
is some folks' childhood
Not a
right
single
there as
light
well,
young
so
game.
it's an interesting
Honestly,
invitation
yeah,
for us
Grim.
to see, and I think you'll get a kick out of it later today.
You got
Yes.
games in your game?
Yes,
Dead
yes.
ass.
Thank you. Yeah, you will be
The
visiting
gamer
this
room, the
later
gooner room,
today.
even.
Don't be late.
I think everybody expected that.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, this is true. This is true.
Fuck you.
All right. we're getting up to our final area here. What's the time looking like? All right. So, now who might you meet in 1999? What characters will you come across? Maybe even in a place like this. How about a new Warframe?
Yo?
This is a Keith Thompson original.
Site
hello,
09.
Keith. Is Keith?
Oh my god, is his name not
This is an
shit?
old one. What can we say about Site
Is
09's
it not? Is his
design
name
here?
not Frumentarius? Are we safe?
Yeah, so this is one of the more original Keith Thompson's interpretations for Site 09. You can probably see we were going for themes of maybe like a weapons specialist, military war veteran, perhaps, like an infantry.
Ooh, weapons specialist slash military
expeditionary
war
marine. You can
veteran.
kind of see a bit
That's
of
a weird way
army
to spell
boot,
Frumentarius.
bandoliers, layers
That's
of
his full
armor.
name. That's his full legal
Obviously,
name. It's
Warframed up.
Frumentarius.
Nothing is ever quite so generic in Warframe, but those are kind of the themes we're playing with here.
Right, and I know
I love the
Keith,
freaky
Keith had shared
text.
with me
Freak
that,
Mentarius.
The pose is pretty integral
For the guy
to
who became
his
Lavos?
design,
Yeah.
and that he couldn't really imagine another frame posing quite like this, so it's going to be a pretty interesting character, I think. And also, we see a weapon in Site 09's hand as well. Now, Kaz, is that going to be a weapon that players will be able to grab?
Yeah, so we did make a weapon based on this, but we wanted to change the belt feed there so that it's a little more interesting from the player angle, and because it's pretty flat from if you're looking at it third person and stuff. We also wanted to bring some more Veritano things into this to give it some contrast with the rest of the 1999
He
world.
looks fucking cool. I
we
hope we get to
added
see him in game.
Wooden
But
stock and some of our old, like more classic kind of nods for Warframe into this weapon.
Right. And we're not going to dig too much deeper into the weapon, but you might
Tweak
see it
Mentarius.
later, potentially. Now, we also kind of took
God
another
damn.
stab at it here. Yeah, we have a revised concept here by Corey. And what were some of the things that we obviously
his color
held true
channels
to
seem
the
good if
original
that's what
design,
they're
but
going to
that was
be.
kind
Like, I
of
don't really love him
reviewed
being
once again
yellow like
for
that,
purposes
but
of
his
putting
color
in the game.
channels seem good if they
From
stick
what
like
Kit
that.
does, we usually still try to get another
The last letter of the
pass
alphabet is a
to
frame. Yeah, the
that
last
view
one
in
that
this
we need, I
case,
think, is
eventually
you.
an alt helmet, a color pass as
You
well,
is the
material
last one
maybe.
that we need.
So that's the extra step to get it closer to the finish line.
Yes, the bells and whistles. Yeah, you can really see the
Why
fabulous
is he
details
so
here as well.
fleshy?
And
I think that's kind of the
do
point.
you guys want to see
Umbra.
him
They said before they don't
in
count
game?
Umbra because his full title
Yeah?
is Excalibur
Alright.
Umbra, so they
Here's our
consider him to be an
boy,
E.
Site 09. I've noticed that the color scheme has shifted
Oh,
away
hell
from
yeah.
the revised concept.
His model being
What
done
was
makes
some
me
of
think he's
the-
way
some of the
further in
thinking there?
development than I actually first thought.
Not really. Nothing
No
special,
thought.
just stepping away maybe from more brownish colors.
He looks fucking
Well,
cool.
we went to more green.
Something a bit more neutral. Yeah. Anything else we
Dude,
can
I wonder
say
if they have
about
an alt
potentially
helm
what
for him.
players could
I
expect
want to see what his
from him in
alt helm looks like.
terms of maybe abilities or...
Yeah, he does look like more of a classic Warframe, just like higher fidelity.
I'm trying to
They
learn,
stole his
trying to get
flesh.
things out of you guys.
Damn.
All right. This is very cool, very exciting for us. This is a Site 09 is
of
going
a
to be
Site
coming
01
out.
to 8. It's like the
with
original
1999
368
update.
Cool Kids. We don't
Yes,
ask.
you
We
might,
don't
again,
ask
learn
about
more
those.
About him
That just has
later.
proved a leak to an extent.
Right, we're coming.
We'll have to
like-
see because it could have
we're
just been a
about to wrap up
placeholder
here.
name.
We're
The
about to
mall
wrap
was
up.
in the
So,
leak. This name
made
was
it to
not
the
in
end.
the leak. The
We're
leak
about
also
to close
implied
the
that
panel
he was
off,
going to
but
be a
while we do
proto
that, we've
frame.
got
So if
a
he's not,
360
I mean, minor
look at
spoiler,
Site
but like, I guess
09
we'll
here,
see.
so you can really get a feel for him. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Fabulous. There is also, I believe, hopefully, hi editorial team, if you can hear me out there, there is an article up at warframe.com that features some of the artist's work and kind of a blurb in their own words on working on some of the things that they saw here. So if you would like to learn more from the artists themselves, you can if you go on
We've got
over
another
to that
Pixel number that
article
wouldn't
and
get
shout
a
out to our
prime.
artist who
Why does
wanted
he
to share that
also
with you
have
guys.
pies? I guess that's just the current
And,
theme.
yeah, yes, yes, yes.
Also,
yes, you can clap. Yes.
just out of curiosity, Gunny, could you check and see now that you have the stream open on your phone and as like a site? Could you check and see if you're making
Thank you so
drop
much,
progress
guys,
now? I'm just
for
curious.
all that you do.
The thigh
Warframe
update. 09
is
gives credit
very
to him being a
special,
proto.
thanks
That's
to you
true,
guys,
actually.
And, thank you, Carrie.
We'll
Thank
have
you,
to
Marco.
see. We'll have to see.
Marco?
Thank you to the whole
in
art
Karnan's
team,
shoes.
Gals
I wonder
are
what his
amazing,
kit will be like, or if we'll
to,
see any of it.
And everybody involved. So thank you, and thank you, Danielle, for putting together the presentation. She does so much work to make this look smooth, because I would not be smooth.
I'm curious to see
They
how
made
his
my life
abilities
easy because
work.
they get to make this cool stuff here, and I just get to show it off to you guys. So yeah. But yes, thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Kaz. Thank you, Greg. Can we hear another round of applause for our incredible panelists on stage here? Yeah.
Oh, this is the frame that's from like 5 years ago, and then it became lava.
And
Here
like
it is.
Carrie said, thank you to our art team. We're so lucky
have two nickels or something. It's already
and
happened
proud
twice.
to
Yeah, we'll have to see.
you share your talents with
It's already
us and
confirmed.
with the
I don't know if
community.
they've actually said the
and
name
we're so
of
excited
any
we
of
got to
them.
show you some really cool stuff today. And of course, thank you to the Warframe team in its entirety. And we got a minute here for any final words. Any final words you want to say to the community watching out there?
Thanks for playing our game.
Yeah, thank you.
Next up is sounds
It's a
of the
good way
system.
to end it off.
What about Ember
All
at the
right.
start? Fair enough.
Thank you guys
Fair
for
enough.
watching. We've got the Sounds of the System panel up next with
I do love
Zach
Sounds
and
of
the
the
sound
System.
team, so you're not going
Like,
to
it
want to
doesn't
miss
give you
that.
as
Yeah.
much insight
Enjoy
as
the
the
rest
art
of Tennocon,
panel,
guys.
but
Thank you
Sounds
so
of the
much for
System's such
coming.
a
Thank you
fun
for
panel.
watching. Have a good one, okay? Bye.
I do love Sounds of the System. I'm nervous about the cosplay contest, dude. It's either like super cool or really cringe every year. I have to draw Caliban to left. It's my void given right, truly. Getting a human variant like Excalibur Bolt Mag. We'll just have to see. Oh, Quincy was named in one of the Oregon texts that had to be translated. That's interesting. I wonder how many Steve... There is the guy who goes as Scott every year. I really hope he's here again. The Scott cosplayer guy is fucking hilarious. I wonder what Scott... And maybe he'll be like an incarnate Scott this year. I think he was Scott Umbra last year. Give her 5 minutes of downtime.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free
Born in
virtual items through
1999?
the internet?
Dude, Zach
Just
is...
from
What the
watching Twitch
fuck?
or
Zach
Steam?
isn't that much
Let me
older
tell
than
ya.
me. I was born in
Safety's
2002.
off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52
That messes
rifle.
me up.
By watching Tennocon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely
He's
free.
constantly invisible.
That's a lot of gun for not
Real.
a lot of work.
What if they read the
Once Tenno
freak
Live begins
09?
at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free.
Find and translate all
Spread
the text
those
I can.
spores and
Honestly,
watch
good
those damage
idea.
numbers
Yeah, like
go up
screen
over
cap
$19.99.
everything.
Never gotten a Twitch strap before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy.
I do
Just
like
head
that
over to
reference of telling them to get off the phone, because for those who don't know, internet used to go through what's
Log
called
into your Warframe
DSL,
account,
which was your
follow those
your
instructions,
phone
and you're
line.
set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
90s Zach, my beloved. I'm not gonna lie, Zach fucking rocks the look. He does a good job. I think Zach fucking rocks the 90s look. He does a good job. He was free. Oh, no, I'm just gonna think weapons. I heard he's an expert on fucking code. Fucking hell. I'm sorry, BBC Place London with a giant pride thing fucks me up. Like, oh yes, we're celebrating pride with this BBC. I'm sorry, you can't hit me with that. You can't. Gay agenda. It's the BBC part that fucks me up. It's the BBC part that fucks me up.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected.
I love the 90s
With only
style
4
ads they're
compact
doing, like
discs,
the
you can
in-universe
get all of
ones.
internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page. A space to
Stuff
put your
Space?
stuff.
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help
I
you
wonder
is
if you'll
our
get to
virtual
use any
assistant
of these
Drippy
products
for
in
all of your
game.
KOL
Drippy?
needs.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
Oh my god. Okay, drip or drown on Drippy,
connected.
chat. Drip
Stay
or drown
connected.
on Drippy. What are we thinking? Drippy, drip, or drown. I fucking hate him. Oh my god. Reminds me of the fuck you Baltimore ad. Yeah, God, the aesthetic of the 1999 commercials and stuff. I really hope we get to use a lot of this stuff in game. For the street, oh, for a Star Fox like game. I wonder if that's in the arcade. I fucking love Star Fox. Great franchise. As I say, is that they had one good game. I can cope okay. I can see. Oh, Zach is hosting the Sounds of the System panel. See, do you guys remember Marcus Kratz? I miss him. He was a cool community team member. Now, great. Now Drippy's dead. My headphones are almost dead. I guess I have to switch to speaker full blast to that shit. I mean, they probably already think you're jerking off with how much you repainted your walls with the Caliban thing earlier. Could be in the arcane. This is a screensaver. Did he get assassinated or something? They fucking killed. They killed Drippy. Great. Now Drippy's dead. Alibus.
Hi, everybody. My name's Sean Slater. I'm the voice of Tagfer in
Yo.
Warframe. Thank you so much for playing. It's so exciting to be part of this amazing community and have a great Tenno conference.
Drippy didn't kill himself.
Hey, Tennos. My name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute...
Bird?
Hey, Tennos. My name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute...
I would never guess.
Hey, Tennos. My name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute pleasure of voicing... Hey, Tennos. My name is...
Stupid words.
What the fuck? That's
Anyway,
so weird.
I love it when you use the bang make flat. Keep being awesome and have a great con.
That's so fucking
Greetings,
weird.
Tennocon. My name is Kieran Flitton, and I have the absolute pleasure of voicing this fellow right here.
God damn!
Thank you all
How
so
did they
much
do
for
that
coming along
shit?
this incredible journey with us. For your continued support, your enthusiasm, and your immaculate gameplay. We would not be here without...
Why does he look like Lloyd? Yeah, both Lloyd and the actor
to the
are both a
next
twin.
adventure.
That's
Welcome
fucking
all
crazy.
to Tennocon. This is Stefan Rudnicki, aka the voice of Albrecht and Trotty. I am so proud to be...
Who else has he played as?
You are late.
God damn. Hold on, I want to look at his
So proud
IMDb.
to
What else
be
has he
a
played
member
in?
of the Warframe family. Welcome. I look forward to seeing you. Don't be late.
Hey there, Tenno.
He's
It's
mostly
Ben
known
Stein,
for
Arthur
audio
in Warframe 1999, and I just wanted to come on
The
here
legend
and say,
himself, Ben
I hope
Starr.
you have an amazing TennoCon. I can't believe that I get to be a part of this community.
What about
This
the
game would be
Leon
absolutely
voice
nothing
actor?
without
I
you.
wonder who he's
So
gonna
thank
play.
you for welcoming me, and I can't wait for us to go on this journey. So let's celebrate it together and have an amazing time. Lots of love.
So, you coming to Tennocon, Alpha?
It's a party, Tenno. See you there.
God damn, she actually, it seems like they modeled Howie off of her, to be honest. They look surprisingly similar.
Amazing. Hello, everyone.
Arthur doesn't look like Ben Starr.
Big round of applause for our amazing voice actors who wanted to say hello. And welcome to the Tennocon 2024 Sounds of the System panel.
An American character being British, yeah. Shit's weird.
My name is Zach, and we
Red
have a
is here.
fantastic hour of
Interesting.
auditory experiences for you all. But before we dive right
What
in,
does
it's
Zach
my
have
honor to
tattooed on his-
introduce our panelists
I can't
for
read
today.
that.
To my right, You'd recognize that voice anywhere. It's Rebecca Ford.
Hey, everyone! Hello, hello. Thanks for joining. I'm very excited for the panel, Zach. It's going to be awesome.
Me too. Next up, a man who loves
Albrecht's
walks
cat's
in the
name was
park,
Kalimo.
but mainly just to record the sound of snapping twigs. It's Eric Preston.
Hey, everybody. Who was the word drop? Write that down. Write that down.
On his right, a newcomer to the Tennocon stage, but a master of sound design. Please welcome Mark Perkwin.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for coming out.
Next up, a familiar face who makes music for space. It's George Spanos.
Hey, everybody. Great to see you.
Last but not least, a special guest who you have most definitely heard before. It's Matt Chalmers.
Hey, everybody. Thank you.
All right. Shall we get started?
Matt Chalmers is such a good
Our
composer.
first topic of today is music and effects for quests. Let's jump back to December. Eric.
Oh, I'm so interested in how they made
And
this.
says, we have an 8-legged creature that players are going to fight. What's the first step you took to create such a unique boss theme?
This
came out
was an
years
amazing
ago,
enemy
really
from the
real.
get-go. The concept art looked phenomenal when it came across my desk. And I think the first thing that we started thinking about was what the voice would sound like. The writers put together a really cool language called Void Tongue. And I think naturally we're like, yes, we need to do Void Tongue.
I still have Warframe open right now because I want to make sure I don't lose my spot if the load causes the game to
are
buckle.
all based in that language.
I'm curious.
And it's
Have we broken
Mark and I actually did a
Undertaken
session for that
turns?
where we recorded a lot of the
Almost.
dialogue, and then it's kind of manipulated and pitched down to eventually form the final sounds that you hear when you fight this guy.
Vinny Vine
And yeah, a lot of the Void Tongue
Real.
stuff that we started there eventually made its way into the music as well.
I love it. Now, when you guys are
Well,
creating
shots are
themes
wrong.
for
They
bosses,
help.
do you get to see the earliest concept of how a
question.
fight is going to go, and does it help you make the music, or do you create a song and then the designers go from there?
We actually usually get to see really early versions of the boss fight. So it's a combination between looking at the mechanics of the boss fight, looking at how the boss fight looks, and then deciding on the intensity level. Where do we want to go with the music? How do we want people to feel when they fight the boss? This one's a bit of a slam dunk in terms of theme. Big, imposing, menacing. Void Tongue being the basis for the language. So
All of
it
the
all came
Labs
together
music is so
pretty
cool.
well, actually. And then at that point, getting on the phone with Matt and
I think
starting to
the
talk
preview's
about
just
how
lagging.
we want to craft it.
Yeah, and we had done some Void Tongue on
It's from the
combat.
band from 1999.
And I
Oh,
think
hell
you
yeah,
told
that's
me
cool.
like, let's push that even
Oh,
further.
yeah, the, was it Bite,
Let's
whatever?
Feature the huge, enormous layers of vocals, and so I got Fran,
be
who
like
actually
an
was the
in-universe
vocalist for Duviri, the opera singer. She actually helped me on some of those crazy Void Tongue chants, and her friend Anika, and the three of us just layered up all these like Ivbok Ishlung Jus Ve Shota Ra, and then we put a bunch of
Official
effects on
lyric
them,
drop, guys. We can
and,
now
yeah,
finally
that was kind of
translate it, trust.
The vibe for that that boss
Stallard
fight.
has to update his
Can we just get a
lyrics
whole
in
live
his
performance of Void
re-upload.
Tongue from you here?
Sure,
just,
yeah,
for the rest
I
of
won't
the
have a
yep.
voice after it, but yeah.
Amazing, amazing. Well, let's take a quick listen to what you guys came up with.
This boss fight theme is such a fucking banger, though. They're even doing the boss fight as Zaku. Are they taking the piss? Oh wait, no, that's Citrine, isn't it? Okay, never mind. I mistook it for Zaku because of the shoulders fucking me up with how broken up they are. Never mind, I'm just stupid. I also think my chat might be broken.
Awesome. Love that.
It's awesome.
I
Nothing
need someone
quite
to type
resonates like the
Fluxus
sound
to
of the
the
human
fragmented
voice
one.
too, right?
Actually,
Like whenever there's an
W.
opportunity to put some
Okay, it's working.
vocals in
We're good.
something, it always gives it this much more flavor, right? It's just
Yeah, I remember when we were talking, Matt and I, we'd always go back and forth with notes. More voice, more layers.
yeah, it was just like, oh, can we add another rhythm on top of all of those?
Music,
Sure,
yeah, it
let's
goes
try it.
hard.
And then you just we're like, yes, even more.
It adds to the playing experience when enemies with hands are jumping at you while vocals are playing as you're fighting them as well. Love that. The same update, Whispers in the Walls, also brought a brand new tile set to Warframe, Albrecht's Laboratory. Filled with beakers, gilded machines, and vials of elemental ooze, there are many things to break in this tile set. I must personally destroy everything in my sight, so I have to know how many glass jars were broken in the recording process, and did you have a favorite recording technique for the labs?
I mean, we're always breaking jars and glass. We have been for 10 years. So we have lots of sound libraries of all sorts of stuff that we've kind of broken over the years.
I think they're both great.
But actually,
like if I had
Laura
to
and
pick,
Jeff
I'd
were the sound
probably say
designers who handled all
Warframe
the
because I played it
breakables.
so much
And
more. But I think they're both
as they
great
started kind of coming
OSTs.
in, we were starting to see all these kind of little levels of detail that were happening. You could break the little vase on the desk and the desk itself and the machines on the desk. So they did a great job going through and meticulously placing all those sounds for all the different items that you can break. And when they all kind of break together, it's very satisfying.
It is very satisfying.
I think so.
And players
Like you don't
can
have to
even
be
just
in
walk
Barrow's
around without
Relay for
breaking
that.
anything. You can hear the machine moving and all of that. So it's a very complicated tile set. Would you say it was the most complicated tile set you've had
I
to
will
work
say,
I think so far, yeah. I mean, the open world stuff is obviously
with
very
D2,
complicated.
they
and there's a lot
abuse
that goes
the
into the open
D2
worlds,
motif
but in
way
terms of
worse
tile
than
sets, this
Warframe.
is
Like
probably
Warframe
the
abuses
most
this is what you are as
complicated.
motif
But I knew
constantly. I
immediately
think
that
that
the
D2
breakable
with
stuff
like its
was
motif
working
is
when
just
I
it's
couldn't stop
everywhere to a
breaking
point that's
things.
kind of annoying.
It's like every time I'm running around testing, it's just constant breakables.
I love that. We also met some new faces in the labs. Let's talk about the Cavia. Reb, how did this cast of characters come to be?
Right. Well, when we originally came up with the idea that we would find Albrecht
thinking
and
of
Trotti's
Dreamcast
laboratory,
game.
we were trying to think
Fair
of how we
enough.
could make a syndicate out of kind of nothing, because we didn't know what the laboratory would host. And I think there was a moment when I remembered like how the Russians sent Laika to space as like the first animal in space, and I was like, oh, Albrecht would have sent animals into the void at some point, and they would have come back speaking in void tongue, and that seems like a
Release
really
that epic
compelling
orchestra
way
stuff.
to start
It's
a
also just
character arc.
people
for
who play this know what I'm
Albrecht
talking
in
about
some
with
of his
the leitmotif
lesser-known
that it uses.
science, especially
I'm
because
not
we
going to try
knew
and
he had a
replicate it with
bond
my
animals
voice. I'm
because of
not
Kalinos
accurate
from
enough
his
with my
entries.
notes to get it
So,
across.
the first one that came together was the Norg, and I was like, oh, sending a fish to the void and it coming
Like
back
reverse
smart
hollow?
just
Yeah, it's
makes
cool.
sense. And then we
Wearing
actually
half of a
had
gimp
the
suit.
tag for as an
Good
art asset. I
question.
think one thing that we learned in our pace of updates is
She took
if
some
you
notes
have
from
something
Nitro's
and
fit.
it
I
can
mean,
work in an
it's not
update
Porsche.
and you believe in it, just go. So we had Tagfur, who is actually a deer species that we were going to use in the plains of Eidolon that never got used. So I was like, oh,
Damn.
he's going to the void. And the bird as well. I was like, sorry, folks, no planet Earth for you. You're going to the void. And we sent them all on their journey, and the rest is history.
I think I remember an early version of that, actually. That's
Yep.
right, and I think
Yep.
we had done sounds for it and
Spoiler,
everything.
I was
and then we
creative
pulled
director.
it.
Yeah, I think she was the
I'm not gonna
creative
waste
director as of
Into the void.
Angels.
So
There you
I'm-
go.
Yeah, so it's all, sorry,
Or I
animals.
guess technically Echoes of War.
We're efficient in our casting.
Yeah,
for,
we're
for
yeah.
people.
Listen, we gotta do it.
Love it. And the sound team, how different was it
Albrecht
setting
would
up
do that.
all this voiceover work for animals?
I mean, when we saw this, I think initially we went to, oh, we're going to have to process the voices a lot, add a lot of animal sounds in between words. But as we began to receive the performances back from the actors, they were so strong that the decision was made to just feature them basically without any processing. I think there's a tiny little bit here and there. Bird 3 almost sounds like there's animal noises introduced, but that's just the actor's performance. So yeah, we just kept it super clean, super raw, and featured their great performances.
It's all about the casting too, right? Like, it's such an important part of the whole thing, and people don't think about that as much. It's like, obviously, great writing and everything as well, but when you cast the right person, it just works.
What's some
And they
responsibilities in
embody
Angels?
that character, right? And it just makes our job so much easier.
According to Rebecca
too,
on a
so,
dev
yeah.
stream, it was like
Totally. I mean,
February
getting
of
your
that
heart broken
year.
by a stereo
So,
on, you just
like,
end up
Steve
as a
still
talking
helps with the
fish in
game.
Warframe.
Apparently, he was
That's-
helping them fix a technical
Ultimate
problem with
payback.
1999, according to a dev short.
It's been,
But
yeah, the team that worked on that, the writing, everything was.
as far as I'm
just
aware,
really
she's been the
lovely to
full-on
behold and
creative
watch it come
director
together.
since
Let's check in on our
2022
cast of critters
started,
now.
roughly.
Hey, how's it going? Are we winning? We all got something to do. Mr. Fishinacci's got his thing. Mr. Tagfur's got his thing. I got my thing. It's so nice.
I think Bird 3 is just autistic. I don't mean that derisively. I just think it's like that's just how he was written.
Metrocell,
I relate to that on some level.
Hugger that consigned us to this mess. Come on, let's roll. Are we heading out then?
ADHD IMO. That's probably part of it, yeah. I can tell because I am one myself.
A new day dawns. Let us to work. Yes, yes, go good. A good day to you. I love you.
I love that line so much. I love you.
3 is just like me for real.
As you know, we had a follow-up update to Whispers in the Wall, Dante
Mr.
Unbound. Now, the team had a chance to cook up some unique vocals for this update theme, and they bring such a great tone to the update. Matt, tell us a bit
It was so
about
strong,
how the
yeah. All of the
process
Kavia
setting the
story was
stage for
great
Paige
and
Master
actually
Dante
made sense, unlike a lot of the modern Warframe
We
story.
had a piece that I think we actually showed this at last Tennocon. A friend of mine, Alex Samaras, sang on it. And it was a section of an ambient track that I did. And I think it was actually word from Reb that was like your favorite section. And so we were like, how about we make a combat section,
autistic
or a
radar
combat track
wheel.
out of that section. So I got Alex back over. I wrote a new piece and featured the same melody, but like the combat version of it. And Alex just nailed it. He had done a bunch of throat singing and stuff for me as well. So he has like the ability to do the really straight, beautiful melodic singing, but then he can also do the really intense, like low throat singing. So we kind of just found a happy medium, and yeah, his performance was amazing.
I love it. And as you mentioned, the vocalist
The
Alex Samaras does make a return, and we have a behind-the-scenes video.
The
of
3
him
different
recording
flavors
some
of
the vocals
autism.
for
Is that how the
Dante Unbound
Kavia works? They're
update
all
theme.
autism coded, just in different ways. Dante Unbound music was also fucking insane. Yeah, I love the way he goes into like the growl part there with that lyric. It's so fucking cool.
Such a great melody. There's a great little melody there. Fantastic.
And some more Void Tongue there too.
Yes.
Warframe's music, I think like it's always been good, but like post New War Warframe music has especially been incredibly
he's also a
good.
jazz singer, so he does a lot of do's and da's and bips and bops. So I said like, this is kind of how I'm saying it. Sorry, writers, if we pronounced anything differently
dictionary.
Than what you imagined, but we just used our best interpretation of it.
I know you meant tongue.
Hopefully, there's no void tongue
But-
specialists out there.
Void tongue dictionary. Fuck.
I love the void tongue and jazz connection.
I know. I feel like jazz just caught so much shade for being also like jazz is like the void tongue of music. So
I love it.
Born Armor was
Well,
fucking
let's switch
crushing.
gears to a
Yeah.
very recent
I also think that
quest.
Veil Breaker's music was also good. Or really good.
spoilers.
It's just
kind
Spanish
of.
only.
Actually, yeah, spoilers.
Yes. Rep. This quest is an incredibly unique storyline for Warframe.
If you translate it
Keeping
to
light
English,
on
you get banned
spoilers,
from the
did you
forums
have
or
an idea of
subreddit.
where you wanted the music to transport us with the story of Stalker and Jade?
Yeah, so Jade Shadows as a quest had actually been in development for about 18
Incarnate
months with
Underwear.
different story beats, and it was like we wanted the New War ends, Stalker story, and we kept churning and churning. And then when Mike Skyers proposed the choir frame that you know as Jade, it really made every piece of idea fit together with, oh, okay, Jade and Stalker are in the same update and they have a story together. And when Skyers called it the choir-themed frame right away, that set in motion a series of sound decisions. And then when the story finished and we kind of like looked over the script and it was, this is what's gonna happen? Like, how can you make this work? Because I don't think there's any way that the story we told in Jade Shadows would have worked.
I've got a spare Sybaris
with,
Prime
like,
I
of
can
course,
buy.
you
If
know,
if
you
things
can't
are
do that, of
accurate, that
course,
thing's gonna
fine, but the
skyrocket
music
in
was an
price.
artistic
Yeah.
choice, to pair with the animations that you can see. So that, yeah.
You got to go buy
Yeah, we
now.
took that
Buy
theme
now.
and
You have
ran with
mere
it.
hours before
With-
they
with
show.
The theme for Jade Shadows specifically.
Serious the
I think we
canon
wanted
name or
to
not.
bring
I think it's
together
going
a
to just
lot of
depend on your own
themes
choice.
older parts of
I don't think there's
Warframe
going to be
as
like
well.
a canon name.
So we're bringing in
Why Sybaris?
Stalker's
Potential
theme,
spoilers,
Jade's
but
theme,
something
tying
major
it
might be
together
happening with
the
it.
Naga drums. So there's a lot of pieces that
We'll
we
have to
wanted
see.
to
We'll have to
incorporate
see.
into
It hasn't
this.
been confirmed.
So kind of this big
confirmed
ball
yet,
of stuff,
but-
you know, eventually throwing that over to Matt. And then when I heard kind of Matt's first draft, it was like, yes, this is totally going to work.
From you, 'cause I can't log in.
big,
I don't have any
beautiful
Sybaris
section where
parts
choir
on
kinda
me, I'm
swells
sorry.
and ascends. Yeah, it was kind of great from the get-go. And then after that, it was just on to polishing it up and working on different production elements.
Love it. And you guys got to work with a choir and did a lot of recording sessions for that. How was that experience for you for you guys?
Oh, it was amazing. I mean, I love being able to
We'll
go to
probably
a
have
studio
stuff
and
with Sybaris
record
in it. I just want to be on
live,
hand.
anything,
Yeah.
any musicians, vocalists, and this was a special one because we were able to get 12 singers all in the same room, and you know, hearing my theme
Gathering
the
stuff,
first
so
time
that's
was just
neat.
like,
We'll
oh,
have to
yeah,
see.
Okay,
We'll have
that's
to
perfect.
see.
That's way better than the MIDI. That was just a placeholder.
What's going on? Nothing
and,
confirmed yet. I don't want to get people's
yeah,
hopes up
yeah,
in case that the
it was
leak
great.
surrounding it
Awesome.
and a few
We
other
can have
weapons
a
wasn't
behind
true.
the sounds look
We'll have
at
to see.
how that choir session went. Let's take a look.
Get your Kleenex ready.
God, this update's music was insane. These two Incarnates coming this year. They did say, they announced in an interview they wanted to do one more batch of
I'm audio lead at
Incarnates.
Digital Extremes. I've been
That
here
much
for
is
coming up on
for
10
sure.
years.
They said that they wanted to
and
do
here
one
talk
more
about the
this or
music
one
and
more
sound
batch
effects for
this
Jade
year.
Shadows.
And they kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here
Fuck me, 'cause
for
they have a
just
son,
about 5
dead
years.
ass.
We'll get
Those shouted as well as like an awe.
I've
Narrows
got
it
a
down. I
choir
mean, yeah, but
background
like
myself,
especially
so when I
Jade
heard that there was going to be the
Shadows.
choir frame, I asked
Jade
Eric
Shadows
if I could take
especially
the sound
went
design.
insane.
That's one ability, that chord. Right. You can cast any of the 3 F sharp A, C sharp Oh, I see. So abilities. it's gonna be while you're up there. You can also cast those. right. So we need to keep it all in the same chord.
When Mark was kind of workshopping his ideas for the
pursue
choir,
that for your
he had
song
wanted
for
to
Jade
record a live
Shadows.
choir. We were
Hell
going to do
yeah.
it separately, but after
Already porn of
I'd
Sevagoth
spoken
Prime.
to
Is
Matt
that
and we decided
true?
to
Please
record a
don't tell me
choir
that's
for the
true
music,
already. He was showing
then
off
we
what,
thought it was
less
just
than
a
an
natural
hour
progression
ago?
to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the Warframe.
Oh yeah, bass, tenor.
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we
No,
also
no,
wanted there to be a bit of dissonance.
do not post it in the chat. I do not want potential
And
ramifications.
had a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the Warframe.
Did they skip
So
Zaku
there's lots
Prime?
of
For now,
off-key
yes, they skipped
singing,
all the way
lots
to
of whisper
Sevagoth.
shouting from the choir.
So we kind of played with all sorts of different vocal effects, chords, notes.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
Lady Dexel on Twitter. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, hold on. Let me look this up
choir
on
is so
my own.
talented
Now I'm
that
curious.
Whenever we would suggest ideas or want to try different ideas, they could reproduce that very quickly on the fly. It felt like sort of having your own live
it's real.
synthesizer, except they're human beings and they're amazing.
Cool. Was the tuning of those chords okay? All good.
Eric definitely had some great
It's real.
direction as to how he wanted the
DM it to-
frame
no.
overall to sound.
You can just
I
go
had
to the
some
Twitter handle,
specific
Ash.
ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear, and then
They
Matt
made-
was
they
able
made
to pull
Sevagoth
that
female,
all
though. That kinda
together in a
pisses
very
me off.
musical way, and in a
Femboy
way that fits
erasure.
with the music that we'd also recorded for Jade. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities are all in the same
don't use
key
Twitter,
and in one
Seed,
chord,
I
actually,
guess.
that fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
Is it good? I've long said that I don't understand people like simping for Warframe, so I just don't care. Like, it's whatever.
Whenever you're in the studio recording, the magic and the feel that you get from live musicians, you just can't reproduce that. So that's something that we'll definitely be looking to do for score again in the future.
I wonder if we're going to get another interim update like this. I hope that we do. Show it? Fuck you mean show it? Like on the stream. You just want me to show you the fucking Sevagoth porn on my stream. No.
Now, Mark, a choir background.
Oh.
Tell us a bit more about that.
Yes. Shout out to Amabile
This panel
Choirs
feels
of
like it's gone
Canada.
through so much of its content, and we're only 20
local,
minutes in.
Very renowned local choir here. I grew up singing, so I've got a choral background. Yeah, I was very excited when I heard about Jade. I absolutely wanted to grab the sound design for her.
Was there
How come I'm only finding out about this now, Mark? Come on, where have you been hiding
Howard,
this?
I'll get fucking banned.
Secret.
Might have come up in an interview, George. oh.
What were some of the specific things from your time in a choir that jumped out?
Put
when
into
you were
pieces?
making the
No.
ability sounds for Jade?
Sorry, say that again, Zach.
What were some of the things that you had from your time in choir that jumped out right as you were making these abilities?
One was the sound design, yeah,
Honestly,
deadass.
a lot of the sounds in Jade and a couple people in the choir that we recorded with Matt remarked on this, that it's really a lot of vocal warm-ups that you're hearing in Jade. It's a lot of that whisper shouting, the dissonance. It's people loosening up their voices, and you just get some really cool creative sounds when there's a group of people doing that, and they play off each other as well. Yeah, it's just something that you need live singers to be able to do. Like Eric said, you can't just use a synthesizer for that.
I love it. Right, let's move on to our next topic, weapons and warframes. If you've seen the
going to
dev
have
stream
for
before,
lunch?
we love taking a look at how
Probably
certain
nothing.
weapons and warframes are made directly from the desks of our sound designers. And we do have a few videos for you today covering all things Jade Shadows. But before we dive
Maybe I'll
in,
order a fucking
Mark,
pizza.
again, you had a chance to do some of the ability downs for Jade, as we were talking about. How did that differ from previous warframe sounds that you've worked on?
Yeah, I guess just coming back to the
Nitro,
choral
please do not
background
use
for Jade, I had
Nitro.
a pretty good
Please don't do
sense
that.
right out of the
we
gate.
don't know the age of anyone who could request it.
The overall tone that I was going for. It wasn't something that I had to figure out or sit down and.
If they want to see it, they can go to the
workshop.
Twitter account.
I had a pretty
I'd rather
good
not
sense in my
propagate
own
it.
mind of the type of tone we were going for, and that's pretty similar to what you hear. And then for the more to bring that into the Warframe language of sound design, Eric had some great design direction there as well. And in terms of dealing with the choir themselves, I mean, Matt's the choir whisperer over here. He was able to take what was in my head and just communicate it to them in just an incredible way and try out some new things too.
Well, Mark had a lot of great ideas, and I would just be like, okay, let's try that, and then basically direct them. If we're wavering pitch or something, I'd be like, if I go up, we're all going up, or if I'm like going up on this side and down on this side. So we just like got them all doing a bunch of experiments, and you'll hear it in the upcoming videos. They were put to good use.
Can you put it on 2 times
absolutely.
speed?
We got a
It's
great
live,
library of
brother. It's
sounds now
live.
with this choir. You're going to hear a lot of it even later on today.
Yeah,
in some of
let
the
me
1999
adjust
stuff.
the speed. Where's that in the settings?
Oh, my goodness.
Hell yeah.
Well, let's take a listen to what you cooked up.
Live twice as
Hey,
fast.
I'm Mark, and I'm a sound designer here at Digital Extremes. Today, we're going to be taking
I
a
love
look
how
at
the
the sounds
Tennocon
behind
banner on the
Jade's
bottom is
third
covering
ability.
that up.
Let's take a quick listen to how the ability sounds in-game. Now let's check out the Reaper session so we can peel back the layers that make up this ability's sound. Let's take a listen to just the choral sounds in this ability. Now let's mute the choir to hear everything else. That's good, but what really makes Jade special is all that choir, and so here's how that fits in. First, we have the initial impact. This is made up of a shout, some harsh whispers, and the choir singing a chord. We also have this sustained section, which represents the eyes that surround Jade during this ability. And making up this
really
section,
fucking
we have
creepy
another more
sounding
dissonant
by
choir
itself.
chord.
Yeah.
And some more sustained choir whispers. And now let's listen to these without any effects to get a better sense of how the choir sounds on their own.
This is how pregnancy sounds.
That's incredible, but we still want to add a bit of movement. There are a handful of plugins on each of these tracks, but this spin tracer is really doing some heavy lifting. It's kind of like a granular synth meets Doppler, and it has some pretty good visuals to show how we're throwing the whispers all around to add some movement. And now that we have Jade's voice nailed down, let's take a quick listen to the other layers that make up a lot of the impact and sci-fi elements of Jade's sound. We have our LF layer, truly a must for any Warframe. Some glass impacts with delay added for fantastical vibes, and some mid-frequency synth to round it all out. With an ear for these elements on their own, let's take
Game
one
journalism
last
is
listen
slop.
to
We
the
gotta
ability
push out all the shit that you could watch by yourself if you just watch the segment, right? Game journalists literally are just a stupid level of just talking about Reddit posts, just like give up.
Love it. Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
Amazing. The whispering is making it very hard to play Jade late at night because they're all around your head and you're like, someone's behind me. Awesome. Of course, this update also featured a fan favorite character.
Sure, no, hey, I will openly hate on games journalists. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, cheers for the Stalker. I love the Stalker. But more importantly, Stalker generously donated the blueprint for his sick ride.
I wish that Gianni was in the pre-reel.
There it is.
I wish they would have had
Sound
Gianni
designer
show up
Chris
and say
Deserra
hi
is
to
gonna take us
everyone.
behind the scenes on
He
how
is
the
a
sounds
legend.
were made for this one-of-a-kind landing craft.
Zorpo will be meta. True.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I want to show you how I did the sound design for Stalker's Terror Landing Craft skin. Let's go. For the Terror Landing Craft, I wanted to have sound elements that sounded ominous and powerful, just like Stalker. I also wanted it to be completely recognizable as Stalker's ship. But first, I needed realistic sounds for the landing craft's engine. Lucky for me, our team recorded jet sounds at the London Air Show a few years back. I used these jet flybys as a core part of my sound.
That's fucking cool.
Thanks, guys. First, here's the jet sounds on their own.
In the show, I don't actually know if Stalker will show
Then I
up.
added some low-frequency droning and some aggressive thruster sounds.
Have you asked permission for something like that? I'm pretty sure that they can just like
Now
ask
let's
the
stalkerize
airport
it.
owners for the air show.
I started with the Stalker bowfire sound. First, I time stretched it, then I added some processing, then I ramped the pitch up
is in here?
over the course of the sound.
That's fucking weird. That's such a cool idea, though.
Next, I took samples of Stalker's breathing, I pitched it down, and I added some processing. And here's the final result, the Terror landing craft taking off.
We're not able
And
to
there you
sound
have it.
designers can
Thanks
do
for watching and
clearly.
enjoy the rest of Tennocon.
That guy's monitor's fucking huge, by the way.
Thanks, Chris.
Thanks. Chris is here right now somewhere.
Is Chris here?
so shout out to
Show
Chris.
yourself, Chris. Thank you. Now, we did have a taste of some Stalker gameplay with the Duviri Paradox last year, but his abilities got a fresh coat of paint for Jade Shadows. Sound designer Giovanni
I like
Agapito
both, but I
is
will
gonna
admit that
show us
I missed
how
the
those
old
abilities
performance
sounded
because he
for
was
Stalker
so
were
fucking creepy. Like, his modern performance makes him more of a character. He was more unknowable.
At D.
Giovanni!
Today, I'm going to show you how I created the sounds of one of the Stalker's abilities. First, let's listen to the sound in-game. For the Stalker, we wanted to maintain the balance between a very feared character, like an overall dark vibe, but at the same time without losing the game's sonic palette. For the punishment ability, I
sequel to
created
voice
three
actor?
sounds that
What did they
play
do to
at
my
the
blood,
beginning,
Gianni?
middle, and end of it.
I was
Let's
seeing
hear
the
the
Simulant
first of
realm
these
Dev
sounds.
Magic. I kind of wish you'd be able to play Stalker whenever you wanted, outside of like just
This one
Duviri
has
and
some
shit,
really cool
but
layers. For example, this energy layer that has a pitch automation and becomes more acute over time, creating a sonic tension until the Stalker releases the projectiles at the end. For the
Yes,
build-up
Stalker in this.
sound, there are more tonal and sci-fi elements, as you can notice. One of the layers has a really cool automation in one of the plugins, which makes the sound becomes a riser until the last sound is played. Let's hear the sound of projectiles being released at enemies. For that, I created several whooshes using my own mouth and made them very high-pitched, distorting each layer a little to contribute to a more sci-fi vibe. After putting all together, this is what the punishment ability
This is
sounds
so
like
weird.
in-game.
Seeing this is so fucking cursed. Genuinely, that's so cursed to just see Stalker in the labs.
That's it. Thank you very much for watching this behind the scenes, and I hope you
But I
enjoyed
do love
the rest
this panel.
of the show.
It's so interesting.
Bye.
Thanks, Giovanni. All right. Before we move on, we actually have an audience question.
Stalker with
all
Zylock
way
in the
back
labs.
when we
Got me
dev
fucked
shorts
up.
in April. The question is, what is your go-to software for creating these sounds? Do you have a plugin or tool that you can't live without? We'll start with you, Eric, unless, Reb, you've been dabbling in some sound design lately.
Hey, I just do what Eric tells me when it comes to sound. So get in the booth, cry some more.
Yeah. Cry more.
Okay, yeah.
We use I use a program called Reaper. I think most of the team does too. Matt, you use Logic, right?
Yep.
So yeah, we use Reaper as our DAW. That's what you saw on the screen in the videos. And yeah, my favorite plugin is the L2 limiter. I definitely cannot live without that one. So.
Did they pay you to say it?
You don't need a sound booth to
L2
cry.
heads
Lots of money
in the house. My turn, right.
Your turn.
Do you see the Spin Tracer? I'm milking every drop I can get out of that.
He's also got shares in Spin Tracer.
That's right. Another one that I probably
Normal
put
people
on.
classic.
It's in every session, almost every track. Kilohertz has this little plugin called Haas, and basically what that does is just delays your left or right channel by anywhere from a few to 100 milliseconds and spreads your stereo image.
So you can turn any mono sound into a stereo sound, is what you're saying?
I think it already needs to be. No, you're right. It's my boss. You're right.
You're hired.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I think Q3, I really loved Pro Q3, just great EQ. I like microshift as well, and I use that on all the Prime trailers to widen the voices.
George
and stuff.
Spano is such a fucking
at the end of the day, you
legend.
get this
Like
question a
Keith
lot,
Power
too,
gets a lot of
but
deserved
it's important
praise,
to
but people
just
don't talk about
not
how
think too much
like
about plugins
cool a lot
and
of
software and
Spanos'
everything.
contributions
And it's
to the
more
game
about
are.
what you put into it and where do you start with, what the sounds you start with.
I think Matt Chalmers
Again, like
has
the
also
voice
an
acting,
incredible job with
it all
the
starts with good
OSTs
source,
he's done.
right? So you have good source going in, and that's the big thing, and then the creativity behind it. Yeah, don't let that limit you in your creativity if you don't have a certain plugin, for sure. So,
I think the analogy that probably a lot of people here is easy to digest is if you've ever played the vocal patch on an electric keyboard and you can hear the ahs, it doesn't sound like a real choir, but going back to the real choir that we were able to record and that source, that's what we're talking about when we talk about having good sources.
it's always unique, right? It's always a unique performer. It's in a unique space. It's a unique delivery. It's always going to feel different, and it's the magic there, right? The magic of the performance and of the sonic fingerprint, really. Yeah, it's so important for sure.
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to a little plugin called Little Altar Boy. It was used a ton on anytime I need to have really low vocals and I'm doing it myself and I can't sing a certain low note. You can pitch it down, but you can also change the formant, so you can adjust how you can make yourself sound like a chipmunk and you get really high and nasally, or you can have sort of this dark sort of sound. And so for all the that I think I'd pitch that down an octave, and you can adjust it to make it kind of sound natural. But I think it worked really well with the void tongue and stuff because it just sounds kind of otherworldly.
That's a great plugin. back that one up for sure.
Void Tongue brought to you by Little Altar Boy.
Exactly. Just wait till you hear big altar boy.
Oh my God. Hey, I love the hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. I sang it in my head for like, yeah. So
That's
good.
awesome. Well, if you asked that question back in April, there you go. My next question for the Koust is focused on our weapons. Many of our weapons can be identified just from their shot, reload, or swing. How do you craft a weapon's identity through sound?
Yeah, weapons are a really fun process.
Fuck, it's back.
We
Come
all
on.
take turns doing weapons, I would say. But the core experience of doing a weapon is an iterative one. Because it's a sound that you hear so often, there's often a lot of time put into just playing with it. So after we've done our first draft, getting the character right, getting the punch right, and getting the power right, then it's just a matter of hearing it over.
Oh, wait, no,
and
yeah, there
over
is the
and over
stug.
and
I just
kind
didn't
of
see it. I
sanding
see it in
off
my
all
preview
the
because it's
rough
lagging
edges.
behind.
Yeah, it's
Base.
a super fun process, and each one is unique because we all
Call
work
up the
on
hit
them.
squads. The stug was in the
It's
image.
funny too because it's like
Yep.
you have to kind
Middle
of be
row,
happy
furthest
with
to the
what goes
left.
in, because if you try to change it later, you know, you'll hear about it in the forums.
No bueno.
And it's great though. It's like the fact that people get so attached to the sound of a weapon.
Yeah, me
It's
too.
just- yeah, it's so awesome to see that
What,
the sonic identity
8,000 odd
is
hours
just
does
so
to a
resonates
motherfucker.
with people so much. Sometimes in bad ways, but most of the time in good ways.
Seems like you're still traumatized from the Brat and Vandal sound change. And yeah,
little,
okay.
lot of little trauma there. The heck too, I think.
Oh,
from
the
back
heck.
in the
Oh,
day.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It was what the heck because we changed it, but we changed it back too. So that's okay. It's okay.
I
Now,
completely
there is such a
forgot
thing
about
as
that.
writer's
The heck
block.
got
Do
a
you guys
noise
have
change.
sound block? Have you ever just been struggling to find that perfect identity for a weapon through the sound?
Oh yeah, for sure, all the time. It's a totally normal part of the process, I think. I think with any kind of creative discipline, you're always going to run into a block or where the ideas aren't coming as easily. And usually, like you said at the very beginning of the panel, a good long walk in the park does the trick for me, at least.
Sometimes for me too, like when that happens, I'll just go into the sound library and instead of using search terms, I'll just randomly click on things and listen to them. And sometimes you come up with the most unique sounds that way because something you wouldn't expect would be like, oh, that'll actually work really well for this weapon. And that's what gives you the unique kind of weird
Routed just
sounds,
doesn't
right?
deal
The
enough
unexpected.
damage.
I
It's a
find I
very
do that
strong
lot,
utility
actually.
weapon. It's just
Yeah.
not very good.
Exploring old libraries
of
that
like
you've
of an
recorded.
actual
You're
weapon.
just like, when am I going to use this? But you
Yeah.
record it anyways.
Which
I've got stuff that I recorded a long time ago and
Are
come
you
across
talking
them. And I'm
yeah,
like, oh,
we got
man, I
one
forgot
female
about
and went
this sound.
straight
This
to
is just
Sevagok,
perfect
which is
here. So,
surprising.
yeah, it's always fun. It's like Christmas every day when you do that. So,
Love that. Well, a similar topic, but something
Sound
more
design? I've never had an
new/old.
issue with route to
Let's
sound
talk
design
about some
personally.
1999 stuff today.
I guess
As
I
we
can
saw
see where
on
you're
the
coming
art
from,
panel,
though. It doesn't
things are a
sound
lot
super
more
punchy or
real.
anything.
How was the sound design process for things that have a real life counterpart? Was it easier or was it harder?
Mark, I'll let you handle that one, man, if you want. You've designed a lot of the 1999 stuff.
We're talking about, we'll leave the thing for later?
We'll leave the thing.
Okay, so working on 1999 stuff, I'd say it's more of a technical challenge, if anything, to get some of these real world sounds into the game.
Maybe the shadow is
in
male and
ways that
Sevagoth is
we-
female. We just never
new
realized the
systems
whole
that
time.
you're able to interact with things that you haven't really been able to interact with before, and figuring out how are we going to ground that in reality while also
He's just
giving
got
it
that ass. I mean,
signature
honestly,
sci-fi
though.
sound that, you know,
That's fair for a
that we love to put into
Duviri-based
Warframe.
weapon. I can see that.
Yeah, a lot of it comes down to
Even if
subtlety
I'm born
as
as
well.
female, fuck, maybe.
I mean, in some of weapons, traditional Warframe weapons, we can go as crazy as we want, especially with the kind of the corpus stuff. There's really no limit to how wild you can get. For these, we're definitely taking it a more realistic, grounded approach, but we still love to put our spin on things. You know, it's kind of subtle, interesting layers here and there that maybe are from a synthesizer or from just a weird library that we recorded a long time ago. So there is still a little bit of that Warframeization that goes into all the sounds we've been making.
Awesome. Of course, we have two familiar faces by now from 1999, Arthur and Aoi. You may have seen them walking around the convention, but the amazing Ben Starr and Alpha Takahashi lend their voice to these new faces. George, once there was a time where we were recording our own staff for Warframe characters. What's changed over the years now that we have these epic cinematic quests?
yeah, it's pretty crazy to think like that it was from humble beginnings, right? Where it was pretty much all staff, you know, like Darvo, Sargus Ruck, Lotus, obviously. And yeah, it was a lot of fun because you
On
could just
Savagod.
just grab someone after lunch and be like, hey, can you meet me in my office and we have some lines to record. And it's kind of crazy too because one of the employees who impressed me the most, James, he's so quiet and he's so like unassuming. He's like, oh, hey, how's it going? And then he gets in the booth and he's like, rah! And you're just like, where did that come from? And so that was always cool. But obviously, as we've grown the universe and we've developed the characters, it's important to seek outside talent as well. But we still use people from in the office.
That keeps alerting the guards, for real.
It's always great, again, like the sounds, to have a mixture of different flavors in there, right? So yeah.
Love that. Now, we do actually have a little tease of another character from 1999. Just a little audio tease. Let's take a listen.
A slug dares to show its face at night.
Ooh, who could that be? I guess we'll have to just watch and find out.
That's
Now,
interesting.
I know you guys had some fun with the music design for 1999, and we did get a little
Don't
bit of a
say
taste from
mommy.
Whispers in
We
the
haven't even
Wall.
fucking
Matt,
seen her
do
yet.
you feel like you had a
Slug
for
lady
90s music you're
confirmed.
composing, or
Wait,
did you
the
wanna make
slug,
something unique
the
that could still
stug.
fit within
Oh my
Warframe?
fucking god, guys!
Yeah, well, it's a similar process every time.
Slug
you
stud
gotta do your
confirmed.
research and
Slug
figure out
prime.
okay what, because you can say 90s music, but it's like what 90s music. So we narrow that
Well,
down.
that
We're like, okay,
rat's
more
voice.
rock, industrial rock, metal, punk.
slug.
Okay, we're getting closer. And the first thing I did was that combat track that you saw in the subway scene last Tennocon, and that kind of became, I did a bunch of creating sounds and finding sounds for that.
I'm excited for
And then
1999
that session
soundtrack,
became
if it's
sort of
all
my
like the
template for
combat theme
where to start with
in Whispers.
a fresh piece of music. And that's kind of how you do it. You just like start fresh, but
Get
you have
rocked.
all these sounds that you can pull from. So if I'm like, oh, I need a lead synth, and it's like, oh, well, I have 10 of them right here. Let's see if any of these work. And yeah, you just kind of keep working on it and talk to Eric. He's like, let's get it sounding more Warframe. Okay, what does that mean? Let's try some other thing. Like you experiment, trial and error, and eventually you have something in the game.
I love that. Now, it wouldn't be a panel without a little bit of a tease. Let's listen to an upcoming track from 1999.
Oh fuck yeah!
A little tease.
The Avara! The Avara!
Excited to show you where that will
Worldwide premiere right there, right? Worldwide premiere.
That's one of the ambient.
Oh, that
tracks.
could not have
So
come at a better
you
time.
heard
Just a
kind of
worldwide
the
premiere gets
combat version of that,
DDoSed.
Whispers in the Walls. This is the ambient version of it. So yeah, it really set the vibe. And as soon as we introduced that into the game, it was like
Worldwide premiere
When-
bottom
When we
text.
got that song, so we have like on our internal channels where we work together, we were really early in some of the 1999 world building for Feel, and we actually got that track, dropped it in the internal global channel, and said, "This song, that ambient track, everybody work to it, so you can feel the tone of what we're going for." So that was one of the first like established tone pieces, and it's just I'm so excited to have it in the game.
Yeah, and there's a theme in there that kind of became sort of the Warframe 1999 theme. So we'll
Yeah,
be
this
using
sounds
that
like it
in
reminds
other
me of like early
pieces, and,
2000s or like
that
mid
kinda just
2000s shooter
happened
games.
Accidentally. It's one of those things where you write a set. You're writing different
I
sections.
feel like
to
the
keep
ambient
it
part of it at least
fresh.
has that vibe
So it's
to me.
not
The
just
combat
one
track was
thing for
very
4
like
minutes and then it
90s
loops
rock,
for an hour
which
while
is to be
you're playing.
expected. But
And Eric was like, this line right here, let's turn that into the main theme. So I was like, okay, cool.
It's always cool to evolve the
Inferno has
universe too,
music.
right? Even like musically and everything, and to hear how it's becoming something else, but yeah, still maintain some of those Warframe roots, right? Which it's awesome.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying lots of new stuff with the music this time around, and Matt's been killing it. So,
Are we saying how many songs are in the demo tonight, or is that part? Or is that you tell me?
Would you like to?
We have 5.
Wow.
So
5.
Yeah. Stay tuned.
One demo.
In one demo tonight. Yeah. So stay tuned for a lot of music tonight. They're being very humble, but it is truly ridiculous.
Yeah, I haven't played that
music
game.
tonight,
I've only
so I hope
heard of
everyone
it.
will enjoy it later.
Awesome. Well, we have arrived at our final talking point of the day, but it's a great one. Let's talk about the Atomocycle. Oh, yeah.
Look at that thing.
It's beautiful.
Crazy.
Mark,
Beautiful.
tell us a bit about how the sound for the Atomocycle was crafted.
Okay, so we've come to the thing. So
We've
yeah,
come
this
to the
is
thing.
kind of what I was alluding to earlier. The Atomocycle, the direction on it was try and hit the engine as close to a 90s racing bike as you possibly can. So that was just a big challenge right out of the gates to get the engine to sound big and powerful, but also realistic. And then Eric gave some great direction as to where we could start to push some other things that the bike
I
can
wonder how
do
they'll incorporate into the
more of
actual
sci-fi
gameplay.
realm, but really keep that engine
Like,
grounded.
where does the bike actually come into
The
the
technical
gameplay
implementation
of
on this was super
you know,
tricky.
update?
You tried a bunch of stuff, and yeah, you've been working a long time on it. It turned out great.
Yeah, a huge part of the work in this has gone into how are we going to get a bike to work in Warframe.
If it's an
I
atomic
remember you
powered
started
bike,
on it. And I remember seeing like
radiation.
an early version of it. And
I
was
don't
blown
know,
away at that
honestly.
point, even just
Steam?
like with the technical implementation. It's a first. For,
Typically,
like,
you would condense that back
Warframe
down,
as far as,
though.
like, how it's all going in the engine, a lot of programming, a lot of cross
orbital
interdepartmental kind of.
Imagine
work
it's just a
there,
fancy
too.
loading
Absolutely.
screen.
I want to say thanks to Jem because I could not have worked on the bike without him.
Yeah,
he's
Jem's an
our-
amazing audio programmer. He's great.
Shout out to Jem.
Also, be a
Jem.
motorcycle.
Jem.
I mean, it probably will be an open world,
And
but
he
the question is,
represents
like, how
Turkey
big?
on the team.
Yes,
That's
absolutely.
right. So if you hear from Turkey,
Yeah.
Just to what you were talking about, George. Yeah, the early
You play Subway
proof of
Surfers
concept for
with
the
it,
bike just
real?
had a sine tone as an engine to show that as the bike increased in speed, we could also increase pitch, and as the bike leans and does different things,
Turkey
we can change the
mentioned.
volume and pitch, and that's all thanks
Turkey
to this new
number
tech that
one.
we have.
Like all the gears and everything, right? Like you were talking about that, how like
The new
you
awesome
have an
rail
in-depth
shooter
knowledge now
mission.
of how like bikes
W.
work too, right? Like engineering-wise, because it's like you got to make it feel realistic in that sense, right?
Yeah, and how do we make it feel responsive as well?
Yeah,
To all the user input. It's been a puzzle, but it's been a fun puzzle to
Awesome.
work on. Yeah.
I love that. All right. Well, before we sign off, we have one more thing. It's time for some audience participation.
yes, we need all of you desperately. It's
Oh,
very
yes, they're
important.
doing this again
My
this
shirt will
year.
make a lot more sense at the end of the night, but we do need a chant. So similar to last year where we had the New Year's countdown, we do need a chant this year. Eric has the recording, and I'm hoping that, you know, Zach, you just kick us off and we'll see what we can get from everyone here. This is the biggest room we've ever had, so this is our opportunity to get the most voices at once.
Yeah, look at all you beautiful people.
Yeah, so this is great.
I'm sure you're loud too.
What would you like us to say?
The instructions are very simple. You just have to chant the word online.
Online.
On the count of 3, give me your best online chant, online. Just like that. And we're going to do it 5 times. After 5 onlines, I'm going to point at you all, and you're going to give your best cheering applause. Everyone ready? All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, me when my internet starts working.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Do you think you got that one, Eric?
You're all hired.
Amazing.
Look under your seat for your paycheck.
Yeah. Amazing. Well, we do have just time for one more question, and I have to know, on the couch, what is the most difficult sound you've ever had to make in Warframe?
Grendel sounds. Uwu burps.
Let me write this on our.
barfs.
He just. Oh
we
my
have a
God!
resident,
No,
burping
no,
specialist,
we
Willow
can't have
Chalkin,
we
who
can't have the
contributed
audio
his
director for
beautiful
Warframe
burping
using the
tones to
word
Grendel.
uwu for Grendel. Now it's officially canon.
Stay burpy.
I'm fucking killing myself.
Okay.
Honestly,
Oh
this
my
bike,
God.
Yeah. There
Ooh,
were
confirmed.
3 animals that I had to
Fucking
put into it and
goddamn
trying to
it.
figure out how I could fit those in. If you listen closely to the demo tonight, you'll hear a lion, a tiger, and a bear.
Oh my.
Nice.
Ooh, supremacy, mother of God.
Octavia for me. I
Oh,
remember
no.
working on that like forever, trying to get all the music implemented, the sequencer, all of that. That was tough, but it was great, and yeah, proud of that one. But it was really hard.
Amazing.
Well,
Well,
was right.
thank you
It would
everyone
seem
for tuning
so.
in to the Sounds of the System panel. Huge shout out to you guys on the couch for sharing us a look into your world. Huge shout out to the DE Sound team as a whole. They kill it with every single update. We'll see you soon for the cosplay contest.
See you for cosplay. Thank you, everyone.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
I don't
Thank
really
you.
give a shit about the cosplay contest, honestly. He believes it. Ooh, worse. That makes it even worse. That makes it even fucking worse. That's why it sucks ass. Oh god, the cosplay contest is gonna be an hour and a half. Okay, you guys can watch this first. Give me like a minute. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam?
Okay, I'm
Let
back.
me tell
I
you.
hope you guys weren't
Safety's
plotting
off
my
and
downfall
destroy your
while I was
enemies
gone.
with the AX-52 rifle.
I just realized, wait
While
a
watching
minute.
Tennocon between
Wait a
11
second.
a.m.
As I
and
sat down and
4:30
heard that,
p.m.
did he
Eastern
say
time,
safety's
you'll
off as
receive
a
this
reference to
gun
the fact that it was
absolutely free.
like, did
That's
they
a lot of
know?
gun for not a lot of work.
Did he say that as a reference to the fact that it was
Once
on
Tenno
safe
begins
in
at
the original
4:30
promo
p.m.
image?
Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99.
Chat, do they
Never
know?
gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com.
Once again, Zach fucking rock. I just realized he has Windows XP on
Log in
his
your Warframe
computer.
account, follow those instructions.
That
and
was
you're
in.
set.
Wait a minute.
Tubular.
Wait a minute.
Watching on
Guys,
Steam,
hold on. I'm
just make
pissed.
sure you're logged into your Steam account
Windows
before
XP
watching,
came out in
and you'll be
2002,
rewarded with
didn't
item
it?
Tokens right
Hold
to your
on.
Steam inventory. Once you claim those
Windows
tokens, log into your Warframe
XP
account,
release
and your new
date
items will be waiting
2001.
For you. Isn't technology wild?
Wait a minute. Wait a
That's
minute.
all from me.
Guys.
Stay cool and enjoy the show.
Wait a
Tenno.
minute. How did he? What? He's from the future, guys. I don't think they recorded that in 1999. I don't think they recorded that in 1999. I think they lied. I think that wasn't really 1999. Oh my god. Leave it to me to notice something that fucking stupid.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect
Big Bites
just
pizza,
before
hell
online
yeah.
hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours?
Zeke is a very
Let's
90s
connect
name.
over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
God. Looks like a keyboard. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's the cosplayer. They look like they had a fucking chick do Lloyd because of the hair is fucking amazing, by the way. That cosplay's super fucking cool, though. Windows 98 less recognizable. I'm not sure, like, why they would have chosen XP over 98. It might actually be because of issues on modern systems. I don't even know if you can actually VM it very well.
You
his nails. OBS compatibility. I played Doom 2 on it? Hell yeah. The pizza had the origin script in the mall. Yeah, that is weird. That Excalibur jacket being almost $400 is such a goddamn ripoff. They need a woman to be you. Lloyd's voice actor is not too far off from how he looks. You don't remember Doom 3? I've never played it, but I am familiar with both it and its, you know, controversy. Maybe I should get pizza tonight. Hell, maybe I should get pizza. Who knows? I have to resist the temptation to sing along to this song because my singing voice is fucking horrible, and I'm not going to subject you all to that. Apparently, someone that Keith Power knew, like a personal friend of his, he actually phoned in asking if they wanted to do the role for, what's her name? Vala Glarios, if they wanted to do her performance because of her singing voice, and she did such an incredible job as Vala.
There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below.
Especially just the instrumentation in this song.
There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters, you so wise and true.
Yeah.
When it's my time to
take an
go.
hour and a half.
Won't you lay me
God.
down under granite crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold.
If we get too bored, I have an image I can bring up that we can discuss, actually. Hold on, let me find it.
We're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters. We're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below.
I posted it. Let me just look in the Discord. I posted the image.
Today we sail on the solar ray.
Discord's ability to search.
For there's much we just don't know. So farewell with a kiss.
Image.
Then it's fast for the mist, till we're all sleeping in the cold below.
Why can't I search for who posted it? It won't let me search by who posted it, which is incredibly cringe. And he plays with a Dante Nerf on stage. That would be so fucking funny. You don't need to judge them, dead ass. Another hotfix? Was there? Oh, there was one. I'll relaunch real quick, I guess. Yeah, I want to be in-game just in case. Like, I'm expecting the load to get really high on the servers when people start to like pour in for the demo. Why can't I search for from? Why is it not a parameter I can find anymore? Discord fucking sucks. Okay, hold on. I can't find it. Motherfucker. I had this image of it was like fringe political ideologies chart, and it was fucking hilarious. Had a scripting error? Ah, okay. I can get signed back in my Dark Sector cosplay. Why is it playing Jade and Murmur? Oh, that was because of my game loading. My bad. Where is the okay, where the fuck is the fringe political ideologies post?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Tennocon 2024 cosplay.
I don't think she knows. Thank you. I can't tell who just pinned me or who linked this to me in the Discord because your name is censored by OBS. Thank you. The Awakened Ideologies image. I'm just going to call this politicsbutgood.png. Okay, if we get too bored, we'll talk about this. Thank you to whoever this is that won't let me see your name. Looks like a factory new Asimov. I could. 78% base critical chance. I mean, the base critical chance, like without any mods, is it's 26. It's 78 with critical delay though, on top of the flat 100 on headshots.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Tennocon 2024 cosplay contest. I am Taylor King, and I will be your host for the next hour. Before we dive into the incredible
Her dressing as
cosplayers
Bird
all
is
of our
fucking
entrants have prepared
hilarious.
backstage, let's take a moment to
Pilsen?
appreciate
Okay, thank you.
the
I couldn't read their
incredible
name.
Plexi
Thank you for
cosplay
helping
who you
me
might have
find this
seen
image.
earlier on the Tennocon show floor. This
What
is
is
their
trans?
second ever
I don't think
Tennocon
that's
with
what they're
us,
getting across
and
here,
truly an iconic appearance, I must say. Do you want to introduce yourselves and talk about how it's been for Tennocon for you?
My name is Candace. This is Sean. He is my husband, and we
It's
are a duo part of
Candace.
Plexi Cosplay. I am cosplaying as his faithful servant. Obviously, this is Albrecht and Trotty, and I am Lloyd, and so this seemed like a very good match. We love Tennocon. We love being here.
That shot to the
I
feet.
actually started before ever coming to Tennocon by cosplaying Titania, which you might have seen online during COVID, and then we got to take part with Hacksmith last year, where I was the MOA, and then this year Lloyd and Albrecht, as
I
well
was
as the
the
Aero
MOA.
Swings. If you haven't gotten a photo with those, they are out in the tent. But it's a lovely convention. So nice to see you all. Thank you for being such a supportive community through everything, the whole creation process. It's all online, so thanks for following along with that. And it's so nice to see you all here in person.
I love the beard.
My name is Sean. She referred to me as a duo of Plexi Cosplay. That's far too generous. She is everything that is Plexi Cosplay, and I occasionally help her with some engineering and wiring challenges and things like that. But Candace is truly a born artist.
Candace
and,
cosplay
everything that she makes is
suffice.
absolutely
Real.
beautiful and incredible, and I don't want to take too much credit. I'm just the eye candy today.
Based.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Mr. Lloyd and Papa, for joining us on stage, if you don't mind taking your way off. Another round of applause, absolutely.
Thank Candace.
Now, okay, speaking of incredible cosplays, I am joined by Disfusional Studios as my wonderful co-host and our judging consultant this year. You may recognize her as Aoi from Warframe 1999, but more
way she did the
importantly
hair
as
is
our
fucking
Tennocon
hilarious.
2023 cosplay winner. Disfusional has been a prominent member in the Warframe community for many, many years now. So let's take a moment to look at some of her previous cosplays.
What won last year? I don't remember. Oh, she was the Garuda successor? Oh, she was daughter as well. Ala. Damn. Aoi cosplay. Quickly fucked up. Oh yeah, she was Lotus Amalgam, right.
Hello,
that one was
Tennocon
nuts.
2024.
The Lotus
I
one
am
was nuts.
honored to be here with you guys today.
Now we have one more introduction to make before we get started, and it's our judges. We're joined again this year by Lightning Cosplay, who we'd like to invite on stage now. While they make their way up, let's take a look at the absolute magic that they brought to the Tennocon show floor.
Lightning Cosplay is also really cool, yeah. Oh yeah, they did Arthur this year. These guys are fucking nuts. I think they did the Umbra. Oh, but she's the new proto frame for Mag. Yeah, the way they get like the material of the suit and stuff down too is just insane. He even has a contact in for the like cloudy eye that Arthur has. One, if I remember, could be wrong. I think that's right. After seeing, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one that won. That was a figurine when I showed him earlier. Dear God, he's in the jar.
Thank you, Ralph, for joining us. Now, I do want to make a point. Just off stage, we are joined by another cosplay guest coming to us all the way from Germany, Maya. Maya, I don't know if you could raise your hand. Thank you so much. Cosplay content creation has been her profession for over 10 years now.
Haircut,
Maya
yeah,
focuses on painting, weathering, and makeup.
He's always
She's taking care of Ralph's makeup and helping to bring Arthur to life here at Tennocon today. Ralph, if you could please take a moment to introduce yourself and tell us what you're looking forward to with our cosplay showcase today.
Sure. Hi, guys. I'm Ralph from Lightning Cosplay. Unfortunately, Laura can't be here with us today because she got sick very last minute, which is really sad, but she says hi, so I don't know where the camera is.
I was going to say, I thought they were a duo.
Where's the camera? Is this there? Where's the camera? There? Yeah. Hi, Laura.
Hi, Laura.
I hope she sees this. Yeah, so when DE reached out to us last year and asked us to create the Lotus and the Dex Soldier costume, we instantly fell in love with the overall aesthetics of Warframe and especially the character design. And but soon, same goes for Arthur. Soon as we started to create the costumes, we realized how hard it actually is.
Charged W.
You know, and this is why I have a huge respect for all the people who face the challenge to
Is he just like
cosplay
that?
these
I thought that was like a detail of Arthur
So
himself. I'm just stupid,
crazy.
probably.
And, I'm just really excited to see them on stage right now. Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Ralph. You look incredible. Between his
Lightning
appearance
Cosplay's
and the IT outage
goddamn, they do such a
yesterday,
good
I feel
job.
like we're truly back in 1999. It's crazy.
It's real and true.
One quick final thank you, I promise. Shout out to Kaz and Skyers, who assisted in prejudging this year. They weren't able to
I've
make
hardly
it. They
slept.
have
You
a
gotta forgive me for
workshop.
my occasional
It's fine.
idiocy.
We love them, but I'm sure they're here in spirit, and they have, given their thoughts and wisdom to us. Anyway, that's enough. Ralph is seated. It's time to get this party started. Alrighty, let's move over here, I think.
To kick this show off, we have our non-competitive showcase. These entrants are here to present their cosplays and show off their hard work, but are not competing for our cash prize. Let's move over so they can take center stage and show us their spotlight.
Phenomenal.
I'm so scared,
Everyone's
dude.
saddled and ready to go. We got that thumbs up from Charlie.
I always
Hit the
cringe
music.
so fucking hard during the cosplay contest. I don't know if I can do it.
Starting off, we have
But I am
amateur
for this.
cosplayer as Prisma Excalibur. This is his first ever cosplay featuring EVA foam, clay foam, and acrylic paint. Give it up.
Okay, chat, I'm gonna run a poll. Right now, I'm gonna run a poll. If I could find the button. Yeah, they moved it. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Perfection. Love it. Thank you so much, amateur cosplayer. If you want to just head off this way, or that way, that's fine too.
Okay, what are we gonna do, chat? Should we watch the non-competitive? We watch the non-competitive cosplayer, or do we do the political ideologies image?
Own operator, including the dyed hair.
What are we thinking? What are we thinking? God damn. This is the kind of shit I need. Politics stream, please.
All right, next up we have
It's pretty
Dark
close.
as Gilly Grizzly. Don't tell Steve, but I'm pretty sure this is what Bromius would look like if we gave them access to a Warframe's arsenal. Oh, he's coming.
It seems like this is yeah. I guess we're gonna have to watch the non-comp
to walk
cosplay.
upstairs. I've heard, so it's totally fine.
Dude, I always like.
There he is. Give it up for Dark.
What is he cosplaying as? You see those? I can't. I hate shit like this. I'm sorry. I can't. Close it. Does that change anyone's mind who voted in favor of watching the cosplay contest?
This is Spitfire's own operator after a month of work. Thankfully, customizing in-game is much quicker.
That actually does look pretty good. That does look pretty good. I do like the VOD armor set. Let's watch cosplays.
Alrighty, next up we have the High Priest of Pineapples cosplaying as Harrow Prime. We're ready to go?
Not the gritty.
Yep, come on up.
It's the subtle messaging that they should
Harrow
add.
is
It hurts to watch,
Crucius
dude.
Alt
It
or the
fucking hurts to watch.
It's very heavy. Beautiful. And is wielding the Thurible.
That's pretty decent too.
Hopefully
it's
you'll
pretty
make
simple,
good use of that later. There we go.
The helmet's very large, but I get it. I get that. It's very, very simplistic. I think it works. The helmet is the centerpiece, obviously. That's pretty accurate. The armor, I think, was just a tack on so that he could wear the helmet, which I respect.
Next, we've got Zach B cosplaying as the Drifter from the New War. This Drifter is wielding a 3D printed Sirocco in addition to the original outfit worn in the quest.
That's actually surprisingly accurate. He's just flagging the whole audience with his 3D printed Sirocco.
Thank you.
Probably can't
Very
see super
fitting
well in
after
that
the
thing.
Drifter appears, we have a group Duviri cosplay, starting with Lucinia. Rey is Lucinia. This is made from EVA foam and a miraculous find of dead stock fabric.
That's actually a very good Lucinia.
And next in this group, we have Gio as Loden. A funny story.
Well,
this
okay,
cosplayer
where's
was
Keegan?
balanced
Where's
in
Keegan?
2018 and 19. So clearly, they just love
God
having
damn.
long arms. And then next up, we have Mercury as Methilla. I was told collectively as a
It's an
group,
actual
they
9mm
probably
ghost
caused a
gun
global
Sirocco.
shortage of golden trim with how sparkly and beautiful these are.
It's also pretty good. I don't think it's quite as on point as the others.
And of course,
but it's up
Shoshi
there.
as Bombastine.
Bustastine.
Another fun fact, all of the masks made
No
here are
symbol.
handmade out of clay, with some actual...
God damn. I think the Loden was probably my favorite. These are all pretty impressive.
I wouldn't dare speak while Bombastine's on stage. If the whole group wants to come on up, yep, come on up, all of them up. One final group photo for the Paragons, of course. They're not often seen together, so we gotta take a moment when we can.
Yeah, I feel like Lucinia and Loden are probably like
Absolutely
my two
stunning.
favorites.
Thank you, everyone.
I think Loden's mask isn't quite there, but it's close.
I swear this wasn't on purpose. Next up, we have Prime Explorer as an Aura Worm off the string.
Yo, wait, yo.
This is an Aura Worm
Let's
reimagined
go!
as a worm
Holy
on the string.
shit! Wait a minute, never mind. This was a
giant
good
googly
idea
eyes.
just for this one. This was a good idea just for this one. That's fucking hilarious. Let's go.
Thank you so much.
Next,
didn't want
we're
to
going to
leave her
welcome
house. That is
Acolyte
accurate.
Senpai as Baruch from 1099. Baruch was sent back a little farther than planned.
Holy shit. I like we didn't even stop. He just walked right to the end.
Absolutely incredible. Alrighty, next up we have Richard cosplaying as Grendel 1999.
Grab
After
melee
chatting
with it.
backstage, I found out this Grendel isn't a big fan of Big Bites Pizza. You can call it up. Keep going. Oh, yeah. He's got quite the appetite that Big Bites cannot fulfill.
I respect that. That was pretty impressive,
Hell yeah.
actually. Like,
Thank
trying
you
to
so
twirl
much.
a long handgun like that is actually pretty
Let's
difficult.
welcome Bethany as
I have
Valkyrie.
a replica
featuring
Remington
a
revolver.
cheetah helmet
It's harder
and
than you'd think.
Hysteria claws.
I think it's another one where it's like mostly the mask, yeah. I do like the nails, though. That's cool. The mask is really well made, I'll give it that. It reminds me of like a Bionicle, to be honest. I have to mention it's a bitch to
I
see
feel
in
that way
that
too.
thing, though.
Alrighty, we have Hobbs cosplaying as Mirage Prime. This cosplay is made out of cardboard, fabric, and repurposed
She has the
materials,
infested
and
cyst. Oh, that's such a
clearly
funny
has
detail.
gotten the infection that's been around the Tennocon show floor.
Let's continue the applause for Brendan M. cosplaying as Random Ronin.
When
Bringing the ninja back into Space Ninja.
When is Evelyn going to show up as Shade? Yeah, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about, man. This is the kind of shit that
Absolutely
hurts me.
iconic.
Random
Alrighty,
Ronin,
we're
like that's
getting
not a
to the end here. We
Warframe
have
character,
Miguel
bro. You
as
just showed
salvage
up.
operator. This is a recreation of their own operator in-game, straight from 1999.
This is, yeah, like this is some dude in a jacket.
For
I'm
those who don't know,
sorry.
that's a disc. Discs go in that.
Okay,
So good,
I
so
respect the
good.
fanny pack though. Ranger moment. Yeah, for real. These are mostly they're just dudes. Just people showing up. Like, yeah,
Alrighty,
look at my
next we have the
cosplay.
Scarlet team as members of Infinite Singularity. They're representing their clan, I believe. And this is, in fact, our youngest cosplayer.
He's
and
fucking.
already been on
Wait.
stage before.
What does
Cannot
this
believe
have
it.
to do with Warframe? He's just fucking what? He's like fucking. Like the kid, I can kind of see with the mask. As who? Why is Spider-Man here? Where the fuck
Thank you
did
guys so
Spider-Man
much.
come from?
That was the last of our non-competitive
Thank
entrants.
God.
Let's take a moment to
Oh.
welcome all
Oh.
of our non-competitive cosplayers
sorry,
back
I'm
on
tweaking,
stage
dude.
for
What
a
the
group
fuck?
photo.
Gotcha. Come back, please.
While these folks are not competing for our cash prize, they are eligible for bonus rewards given out by our judges at the end of the show, but we'll get to that later. They also get a few digital goodies just for joining us on stage today.
Absolutely incredible. We wrote the script before we realized
should have voted
how
political
long of a walk
ideology.
this request
The
was.
Aura
so
Worm was good.
Major
I like
apologies.
the
Come on
Aura
up.
Worm.
Come on up, everyone. Get back on stage.
Should be eligible for a prize. Yeah, his was actually pretty good. Like for an amateur cosplay, he did
Look
a
at
pretty
them
damn good job.
Absolutely incredible.
Why is Spider-Man here, dude? The crab. The fucking crab. We didn't see his face last time. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yeah, dude, the fucking... Yeah, the Duviri people were pretty damn good. The Aura Worm off the string, sorry, was pretty good. Drifter did a really good job. Like, there are some minor inaccuracies, but for the most part, he nailed it. Random ninja guy with the Naruto headband. Look, we just need to
Alrighty.
get out. We just need to
Look
get
at
him
this
out of
incredible
here.
group of 10-0. One last pose for the cameras. Yeah.
Why is Spider-Man here? I can't get over that.
Alrighty.
Why is Spider-Man
Let's get you all
here?
back off stage into
Who
your
he's
seats where
supposed
you
to
can
be?
sit for the
Who is
remainder
he?
of the day.
What does this have to do with
Thank you so
Warframe?
much, everyone.
It worked, kind of. Interesting. Oh yeah, like the ghillie suit guy. Like what? Who are
Alrighty,
you?
while they head back to their
He's got a
seats,
sledgehammer.
We're ready for our
Wait,
competitive
what the fuck?
showcase.
Is that a real sledgehammer?
Our competitive cosplayers will be competing for cash
Cosplaying as an
money,
arcane
including
arachne
the first
user, I
place prize of
guess.
10,000 Canadian dollars. I swear that is actually worth some amount of money, depending on what country you come from. Cosplayers met with our judges yesterday to participate in prejudging
Running
because
a
it can be
Deadpool
kind of
match?
hard
I
to
don't
see all the
understand.
incredible details from the audience. So the scores from that prejudging and their fantastic
tribute to the
performances
clan?
today
I mean,
will
that's
be
true,
used
but,
to
like,
decide
I
our
don't
winners.
know.
All right, without further
We're
ado,
stretching it,
let's
man.
get started.
I do
Starting
accept with
off,
the Google version. That's interesting.
we have Jacob Parcha as Voidrig, featuring an Aquabax weapon. This cosplay took over 375 hours to
God
make.
damn!
And is almost
It's
entirely made out of cardboard.
His head's on
He's
wrong,
got a bit
though.
of a way to walk, unfortunately. His
Hey,
sprint
someone
is
in
off
Sav's
cooldown.
Discord? What's he? Is that the what arc? Oh no, yeah, he's the Archivex, right? God damn, this has to take. Yeah, this has to be like
It
nerve-wracking
also
as
takes
fuck.
him a significant amount of time to get into and a significant amount of time to move.
That's
but
fucking nuts.
Absolutely worth it.
The
What an
John
incredible piece.
Necromac. Walking sideways. I think the head is okay. Yeah, I just think it's funny just to see. Dark is the one who hit the gritty. The fuck? God damn.
You got it.
Had to paint the skull on because you can't really replace your fucking head with that, but that's cool. Yeah, the head
Now,
even
Jacob,
moves.
my dear, you drew and cut every piece by hand. How did you even know where to begin with this without having blueprints?
I actually did. When I first decided to come to Tennocon and participate in the cosplay, I knew it was going to be Voidrig.
You can hear he's so
Not only
winded.
is it super aesthetically appealing and awesome, but it's something that had never been done on a scale that had never been done. And from an anatomical perspective, it was quite challenging. I didn't realize just how difficult it would be to fit a human body in Voidrig structure until I tried it.
Probably burning.
So that was the hardest
yeah,
part.
probably.
As far as more specifically answering your question, I did have blueprints. That was the first thing I did. I blueprinted out the exoskeleton and a little bit of the plating. All the detail
Just trying to
was
feed
already
him the
ready
mic.
to go in the game. So I printed off some reference sheets, pictures from the internet, and then I went into the game, into my arsenal, used my Voidrig, turned it all around, got pictures from every possible angle, studied them like a textbook to make sure every single detail was as close to accurate as possible. And
He
that's
got
because a wise
blueprint,
man
let's
once
go,
told me
for real.
it's the little details that make it or break it. So that's a philosophy that has helped me to grow not only
think
as
I had
an
an
artist,
iPhone
but as a
dream
man
like
as
this
I try
once.
to use it in every aspect of my life, not just my artistic projects. So thank you for that, Mr. Geo. And,
You must got stuffed into yeah, FNAF. Five Nights at Demos.
Also, thank you, Mom, for being here. You sacrificed 2 days of your life to be here with me for this weekend, and you had a lot more important stuff to do, that's for sure. So you're here, you're helping me, get in and out of this, and being here to support me, and especially considering everything on your plate, it really means a lot. So thank you.
Incredible. We'll let you slowly get off stage.
Yeah, that has to be so scary to maneuver in.
Alrighty.
Okay, yeah, I hope there's an associate there to help him. Yeah, he has to slowly strafe down the stairs.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Pregnant Voidrig, next open world brother.
I will say he is actually the expert of Voidrig. I've made multiple comments and emails, and he's corrected me every time. He's held me accountable. He's like, "Aren't you a dev?" I haven't taken 300 photos of a Voidrig, so that's where he wins.
Yeah, dead ass. If he trips, that's 300
We
hours of
value
work down
safety
the drain. It has to be
cosplayers, so
terrifying.
Carefully make your way up and carefully make your way down. Next up,
Transporting
we've got
that thing also has to
Shondor
be
as
scary as
Frost
fuck.
Heirloom. This is Shondor's third Frost cosplay. He also has 60% use rate
damn.
on Frost in game.
Fucking hell. That's so cool. What the fuck? I can forgive the somewhat cringe poses. I know he's doing the animations, but like, his cosplay's so accurate that it works.
Now, Frost, tell us a little
What if you had
bit
to come up for the
about the
pic?
making
Yeah,
of this
dead
cosplay,
ass.
if you can, through the helmet.
I can actually. I was going for a much more organic look than previous costumes I've made. So a lot of this is
Wear 'em on
leather
this bitch.
and,
It finally
much
happened.
more fur materials and things like that. It feels like not very Warframe, but that's what I really love about the heirlooms. That's they're really pushing things in a direction that makes them look very strange and alien in the same way that the Warframe started as. So I really want to make this much more organic looking and kind of
Mr.
less
Freeze
synthetic.
IRL.
Very cool. And if you guys have a moment to check out all of the textiles in this cosplay, take a look up close in person when they're on the floor.
Yeah, that looks really fucking cool. He had to kind of fuck with the helmet because it's such an odd head shape, but goddamn, that's sick.
Okay. Next up, we have Zephyr cosplay as Albrecht and Trotty, Papa himself. If you
Go
can
get the
believe
professionals
it,
for
this
this
is their first time sewing, and this also features
Had to
EVA
flatten
foam
his own
and
head to
painting
make it fit.
details.
That's actually pretty accurate. Oh, he even has the pager face. Fuckhead helmet. Yeah, truly. Sam the coat. Yeah, for real. He did a good job with
Thank
that.
you so much, Zephyr. What inspired you to cosplay as Albrecht?
So it started back in 2021 when Heart of Deimos came out, and I heard Stefan Rudnicki's performance as Albrecht and Trotty, and I think it's one of the best voice acting performances like I've ever heard. So after that came out, he finally got like a real look last year, and I was like, okay, I can make this.
And you did, and it looks
Feel bad
incredible.
because you can tell, like, he's not like
Absolutely
winded like the Necromat guy. You
phenomenal.
can
Thank
hear
so
in his
much,
voice
Zephyr.
how nervous he is, like how much he's breathing between words. That he's like, that has to be such a stressful situation, dude.
Let's welcome Kirarahime as Whis Zamaryu to the stage.
Ooh, this is a
Crazy
really cool
that she
series
can
of
make it
skins.
across the stage without feet.
Damn, that has to be tricky. Is that of nervousness? Yeah. Oh, even using the Emugi Prime armor as the feet. That's cool though. I don't think it's quite on the level of like the Frost one, but that's cool. I do like, yeah, the Emugi Prime armor, the like reflective thing on her feet.
Akira,
That's fun.
It is crazy that this is your second competitive cosplay. What are some design elements that you chose to do differently in this Wisp cosplay than last year?
Possibly having a fat ass.
This year,
Jesus
I decided to use a lot
Christ.
more foam elements to help support the fabric.
Oh
so
my
everything
God.
is carved with foam and then put fabric on top of instead of just having the fabric represent itself.
Lovely job. And make sure you guys take a look at how they dremeled and grooved and actually sunk the fabric into those recessed areas too. Lovely job. Lovely job.
Absolutely
And shaving her in Region, yeah,
Thank you so
I'm
much,
not
Kira.
surprised. I wonder if Region had a meltdown when Poppy, or I think that was her name, appeared earlier. I know, fuck. Whoever
Alrighty,
the,
next up we
the
have
chick
Magic
on the art
Thighs
panel
and a
was.
Through the Looking
Or
Glass
Soul
themed
Frame
Nova
panel was,
Grass.
sorry. Once again, I'm fucking tired as fuck. I'm probably gonna fuck up a lot of names. What the? Who did you say this is?
This is her own Nova Grax dressed up as the
Oh,
White
no.
Rabbit.
I love the short ephemera process too. Underrated weapon. That's cool. Oh, the way they did the emblem too. Damn. Yeah, and with the ears. Process is fun. I actually had one carry me through an EDA this week. When we got to the exterminate mission, I was just spamming heavy attacks. Oh, they pulled! Did you see that? She hit it against her arm and
Alrighty,
it
Magic
folded back
Thighs.
up.
We've
That's
chatted
so
a lot.
cool.
Do you want to tell us a little bit about what this fantastic cosplay means to you?
For a number of years, there's been a picture out there on the internet of a man, excuse me, looking
Yeah,
into a
so
mirror
related.
and seeing his female self reaching out and inviting him to step inside. And this year, as a trans person, I've taken that step and stepped through the looking glass. And now with Warframe's introduction, permanent ears in the into the game, I've stepped through into the looking glass with my Warframe as well.
God
Thank
damn.
you so much. Thank you for sharing.
They didn't. Yeah,
Anything
the
else?
helmet especially.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Pardon?
I didn't hear it all. I didn't hear it all.
Pardon? Sorry?
I didn't hear what you said.
Anything else, my love? You're good to go? I think she's, yeah, we'll get you right off stage.
Damn.
Thank you.
Some have
Cosplays
been
are
running
so
a
hard
lot.
to hear.
It's also probably
oh, my
really
goodness.
hot in there. Wish I
Let's
had become a
keep the
sellout.
applause
I mean,
going
yeah, if you
as
want
we
your
welcome
Saren.
Liam as Master Tasani to the stage.
Oh, it's, I think it's pronounced Tisanai. Maybe I'm unsure. Oh my god.
The Conjurock
He's
features
cosplaying as the
actual
fucking
tail feathers
bird?
from Liam's pet peacock, Kevin.
He's cosplaying as the fucking bird? It's Tisani or Tisoni? Interesting. Dude, that's so fucking base.
Now I
He's
do
the
have to
bird.
ask Liam, what inspired you to cosplay?
So we participated in the 2021 cosplay with our pet chickens, the Ember cosplay, and then my wife Anna
Oh, she had the
was
Kuwaka
Nef
shoes?
Anya last year, and I decided I wanted to participate, and she wanted to be competitive this year, so we went for it.
You guys
I love
look
when she's trying to
amazing.
peek
Thank
up
you
from
so
the
much.
beach.
Thank you.
That has to be such a bitch.
Next, we have Taya as Mesa Prime.
Oh, Sab's
This is
gonna-
actually a
Sab's
remake
about to
of her
bust.
2019 Mesa Prime cosplay. Oh, yeah.
That's pretty good. A lot of that comes down to like Warframe's texturing. Everything looks really like, I don't know, rubbery in Warframe. It's hard to replicate that in a cosplay. The overall form's there though.
Hi,
Bird
Taya.
too.
Since this is a remake, what was the favorite part that you've made
No
this year?
regulators.
I love the shoulders and this top bit. There's layers and layers of EVA
But
foam to
Sam
get
is
the right
dead.
shapes, and I'm just really happy with how it turned out.
You look absolutely incredible. Thank you for joining us on stage. There you go.
Next, we've got Lan as Mag Heirloom. We were talking about Warframe design elements,
Oh,
helmets,
this is gonna be a bitch.
visibility.
Shout out to Charlie for absolutely killing it. Thank you, Charlie.
God damn. Yeah, that's cool. Helmet's a little bit weird, but that's to be expected. You can't really fit a human head into those types of things. It has to be such a struggle.
All right, Lana, what was the most complicated part of this cosplay? Oh,
The most complicated part was, if anyone saw my back, it's really hard to see, but it was the engraving on the back, which is the very intricate lotus symbol. And I had to use 2mm craft foam and a soldering iron and trace that, and it was very hard without moving in my fingers correctly and not burning through the foam.
I can see it from here, and it's incredible.
Was there anything else that you wanted to share?
Oh yeah, and I made see the little my hands and my skirt. There's over 300 of them, and those took a long while to make.
God damn.
You have to cut them out. I had to use an embossing tool to get the divot, and then put them all together into these four
That
pieces.
does, yeah. I can see why they'd be so nervous, to be
Thank you
honest.
so much. I'm going to assist you in getting off stage.
Yeah. This
May I-
stream
may
has
I
how
steal
many
your
viewers?
hand, Lan?
Almost
All right,
300,000.
we're gonna 360 so they can see the back of you again.
Thank you, Arthur.
And then let's walk to the back. And then there's a staffer. I'm gonna hand you.
What a legend. Yeah, except it has to be fucking impossible to see in there.
Thank you so much.
I'd be scared, yeah, say.
While we get Lan safely off stage, let's welcome up Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine. This is a truly multimedia project featuring the use of 3D printing, gold
They're even
leaf,
using his Dubiri
Warbler,
theme.
EVA foam, airbrushing, and pastels.
That's a cool Bombastine, though, yeah. As much as I do like the previous one, yeah, this one's really well executed. Ballbustine, too.
Absolutely incredible work. I hear the mask, though, is your favorite part. Do you want to talk us through everything that went into this?
Definitely my favorite piece. It took me about a year to sculpt because I started back when there was like 2 pictures of Bombastine, so there was a lot of revisions, a lot of revisiting it, and then I had to learn how to gold leaf gild, and that was challenging to say the least. But I think it's definitely my favorite piece.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much.
Peak warning.
Next up, we've got Tina as Urelli.
Oh god. Okay, now Sab's about to bust.
Urelli is hand-sewn, featuring foam details.
Using the alt helm? That's remarkably accurate, actually. Goddamn. She even has an actual bubble gun? Okay, that's fucking dope.
Now I
That's
do have
sick.
to ask Urelli,
She even has a
where's
bubble
Merlina?
gun.
Well, after I got the augment, I really didn't need her, but you know.
Damn!
What did you make your cosplay out of?
Alloy plate, polymer bundle, argon crystal, a lot of tears, no sleep.
I don't know, Urelli, if you want to do one more fantastic spin for everybody. Thank you so much.
The fucking bubble gun in the compressor is such a fucking good detail. Fucking hell. That is an incredibly good cosplay. I'll give her that.
Alrighty, Arthur, it's your turn. We have Logan as Arthur. Just follow the bubbles up the ramp.
That definitely busted. Yeah,
This
someone go
cosplay is
check Sab
constructed
and tell
from
me
a
if he
custom
busted.
bodysuit, armor pieces from EVA foam, and recycled
Damn, that's
surplus
fucking cool,
harness
actually.
parts.
Like, even though the official one that was done by Lightning is, like, you know, insanely accurate, this one's really well done, too. Jetstream Sam. Hell yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. Tell about the process of making this.
Let me,
Well,
yeah,
it's been
someone
about
asked
3.5
Sab if he
months between
busted,
three
so
different
you can
people.
tell him
It's
Cool
been,
Kid's asking.
long. There's been many revisions. Started with the
Arthur.
bodysuit, had to start with the base. And from there, built on top of it, using the textures from the Tennocon files and the concept art of Arthur.
Yeah, the
to
3D
build
printed Lex. Dude, I want one of
everything
those
you
so
see
bad.
here.
They're so cool. There's a guy that
It's
sells them.
absolutely incredible. Thank you so much.
They're
You
so
wanna make
sick.
your way off stage.
I'm in a good mood now. He's probably putting it in the most family-friendly sense possible, you know what
Next,
I'm saying?
we welcome to the stage Royal Pratt as Mag Pharaoh.
Oh, via
Fans
Deluxe.
may recognize this cosplay as Royal Pratt's own
Oh, no, this is a-
iconic in-game glyph.
Oh, this is the Tennocon skin. I was thinking of a Numa, I think it's called. That's pretty cool, though. Well, it's a very simple skin.
Royal Pratt,
but
I've
Pharaoh's
had
still
a
really
moment
good.
to discuss
Not
with
the
you
one I
the
use,
really
but
cool resources that you've used for your cosplay. But if you could share with our
helmet,
fellow
too.
Tennocon friends how you made your helmet.
You think she can see through that?
Well,
No, but
mostly
it's
a little bit
Pharaoh.
hodgepodge of reusable resources. So this was actually a astronaut's helmet that I cut, and then I dyed in hot water to get the dark dye. And then the rest of it is basically just craft foam with held together by mostly contact cement and hot glue. And the back is able to be taken off so that I can get my head in. I have a big head.
No, it's awesome because we can't see your face at all. Lovely. Thank you so much, Royal Pratt. You look great.
I just realized, though, she does seem to be a Rapala user, which is unfortunate. But, like, I'm pretty sure I use it on my mag, too. Like, I respect it. Unfortunate, but,
Alrighty,
like, here
that
it
was
fits,
the
you know what I'm
last of our
saying?
competitive showcase. I do not envy our judges, Ralph. Yeah, for having
Okay,
to pick
chat.
a
Who do
winner
we
for
think's
that
gonna win?
incredible lot of people.
For
I
me,
think our
it's
judges
either
are gonna head
Voidrig or
backstage
Urelli.
and
Urelli's
deliver it.
insanely accurate, but goddamn, Voidrig is
while we are
impressive.
speaking of winners, let's actually
What's
go
wrong
over
with
what our
Rapala?
entrants are
Overused.
competing
That's why I make
for.
fun of it.
I think
Overused.
Ronnie, oh, she's ready to go. First, let's go over our competitive
Can't see
only
your face. Well, I think that just
prizes,
means
i.e.
that it's a
whatever
very
one we just
accurate
saw on
helmet.
stage is competing for.
Or a
Our
worm.
third place prize will receive $2,000. Thank you.
That's worth what? 6
Fishinachi.
USD, I think. 6 USD
Our
for sure.
second place winner will receive. Oh, they're really big checks, y'all. A whopping $3,000.
The Tenno is who that's made out to.
And
That's kind of
finally,
funny.
our first place winner
Government
will
taxes.
receive
Frost went really hard too.
$10,000. 10,000. That's a lot of Warbler and hot glue. Let me tell you.
I hope that, yeah, Frost, Urelli, and the Voidrig, I think, are up
Alrighty.
there.
We also mentioned earlier that there are bonus prizes that
That's
everyone,
4.5 Happy
including our
Meals.
wonderful non-competitive entrants, are eligible for.
At
Think
least
of these
$8.
as like Mario Party stars. Not every category may be picked, but those who win will receive a very shiny treasure. In this case, it's the Ember Heirloom Pack. Oh yeah. Possible bonus awards include Floofy Cuteness for adorable cosplays that pull at your heartstrings, or Punny for funny cosplays that elicit a laugh, Stellaris Workmanship for
I just realized the
cosplays
Scott
displaying
cosplayer is not
incredible
here.
skill,
Rip.
and Master Tissoni for cosplays featuring furry or otherwise friends. Alrighty. So our judges definitely need more time to deliberate, so I am so sorry to ask this of everyone, but let's get you all back up on stage.
Oh God, the
Specifically
Voidrig,
our
dude.
competitive entrants. They will need a little bit of time, but it's important, so they're all here for when we distribute
The
the prizes.
Voidrig, dude. He has to be shaking in his boots
Now,
right now. Shitting his
of
britches, if you
shiny
will.
treasures, I do
God,
need a
that has to
giveaway
suck.
box if someone backstage can hand it to me. I do actually have something.
Non-competitive. I don't
That
agree purely on the
bird
grounds that we have
3
fucking
oh, no,
Spider-Man.
sorry.
Should have just stayed. He's just in the background the whole
It's
time.
falling over. My lovely bird 3 has prepared
actually have one
an
of
extra
those.
shiny treasure for us. I lost a shiny treasure on the floor.
I have, the copy of makeshift floofs.
Where is it? Oh my goodness, this is my fault for adding so much to this basket. I don't know if you can see up close, camera guy, and I'm so sorry to ask this of you, but this is
Oh, is that
actually
the
an
key?
Atomocycle key. So Arthur might recognize it. You might recognize it later on. But this was actually made by Kaz Adams in the DE studio. You might have seen
Fucking
Reb
never
wearing
do a
one around her neck.
non-competitive.
But there
Yeah.
are very few of these in existence. And so we do have a giveaway box somewhere. Oh, right behind our lovely cosplayers. And we're going to pull a name. And if your name is called and you're here, you will be taking this home with you. So. Mike Nole. Mike Nolet. Are you here? Ah, Mike! Let's go, Mike!
Let's go, Mike. True Drifter was good. Yeah, he was too. Even
You
though he
can
was
just
in
come up to the front of the
non-competitive.
stage if you don't mind, Mike. Where is he coming from? Oh, I see him. Hi, Mike! Now, please do not use this to try and start the Atomocycle that you see on the stage floor. It will not work. Do
Damn it.
you want to come up on
What,
stage
the
and receive
Tennocon
it? You're welcome
2024?
to.
Yeah, for real.
All right, introducing Mike cosplaying as a Tennocon attendant.
Yippee.
There you go, Mike. Yeah. You can just head on back to your seat. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Alrighty, I don't know how much. Okay, we still have people come. No, of course, of course. This is lore breaking. Don't do. This is what your operator looks like in a void rig suit. We're not gonna.
He's just happy to be here. Yeah,
I
dead
still
ass.
think our judges are deliberating, so I have to
I thought
stall.
last year they decided before the show.
Okay. When Megan asked me to be the cosplay host this year, I said yes immediately. And then 30 seconds later, I realized I would have to make a costume. I will give you the long and short of it, but after many, many months, I have grown to appreciate the creativity, the skill, the patience, everything that goes into this, but most importantly, the resourcefulness. I will tell you, my tail feathers are pampas grass, which you might have in your aunt's house in a vase somewhere. And when I found it, it was the biggest dopamine rush I've had in a really long time. So I was curious to our wonderful cosplayers here if you had a similar story. Like, oh, Royal Pratt, I don't want to ask you, you poor girl. But this is an astronaut or a welding helmet, you said?
Yeah, so in 2019, I actually competed as Mag as well. But my cat kind of ruined it when she was in heat, so I remade the whole thing. So a lot of it is like just repurposed from older costumes, from leftover materials, as well as this helmet I had bought from,
Damn.
you know those like
Cat
astronaut helmets
destruction.
from like those costumes? Yeah, I just cut it, you know.
From a thrift store? From the party store. That's iconic. I don't know about any of you. I know you
Nitro.
were talking about trying to
Not in
find
the chat.
fabric that is sci-fi appropriate, because I don't think we have to think about that in game. Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so I am very particular about my references. So I was going back to YouTube and like screenshotting cutscenes every 5 seconds, and I also was able to get like the
Woodrick, I
official
made it
model.
up, hype.
And I noticed that in sometimes it was like blue, and sometimes it was black, and it was sometimes a little dusty brown. But I think I settled on something that had a really nice texture, and it kind of interacts with light pretty neat.
It looks straight from the game. And yours were recycled harnesses? Where are these from?
Most of these are actually military surplus that have been deconstructed and then reconstructed into a more along the lines of what Arthur wears.
Where did you get this from?
My dad's attic.
That's the real winner. That's what I want to hear. How about you, Ureli? I know that you have very, very meaning. Like, what part of the void did you have to go to get all of this?
I just jumped on a worm, and they took me wherever. I had no idea, man. Gathered some
Dad's old milk
stardust,
syrup,
brought
dada.
to Marlena, and she was like, "Yeah, I got this." And then we bunched it together.
Marilita's
Marilena
canon
is your
voice.
seamstress?
Sure.
Alrighty.
I'm not trying to split that prize money.
That's true. There's only one check. How about you, my dear Bombastine?
I have shower curtain.
Shower curtain. Let's give it
Yo.
up.
Okay, that actually kind of goes hard.
Is that the clear part? Yeah. And this is like a lovely fabric. Judges are ready to go. You were all off the hook. But more importantly, we have to come up with our prize. So I will just wait for them to make it up on stage.
No, Marley, don't split the money, yeah, dada.
Get my little friend out of the way. Here we are. Exciting. Alrighty. You have the card, my friend. Yep. All right. We're going to start off with the
40
bonus
more minutes before the main
prizes.
stage.
Our floofy cuteness winner is Magic Thighs. Wonderful.
Oh,
There you
yeah.
go. So you were taking home an Ember heirloom pack. Absolutely beautiful work. Our next winner is Gilly Grizzly from the non-competitive.
What?
You better believe it.
He fucking
The
what?
audience's response to your cosplays stole our hearts.
What? The bear guy? The bear guy? Who is he cosplaying at?
We'll just let him come up on stage.
Who is he?
Oh, man. You guys are absolute rock stars. Yeah!
Like, don't get me wrong, his cosplay is genuinely hilarious. But, like, he's not... Who is he? Famous Warframe character.
Next up, we've
This
got
looks like...
Solaris Workmanship Award.
If you ask fucking,
Going
like, Chat
to
GPT
the
to generate
Eidolon
a
Outpost
character.
as Bombastine.
Here you are. Absolutely incredible work.
Questionable since 1990.
The Master Chisoni Award is going to Master to Sony.
Yeah. Real
Although
shocker.
I would argue that Dear Anna is truly the winner of it. Congratulations. Put it in the mouth? Is that what it
All right, and again, we've got Orakin Gold.
So-
This award is an exceptional cosplay in the non-competitive category. And we're going to
Drifter,
award
Drifter,
it to
please.
Paragons of Emotion from Duviri.
Oh, it's the Duviri Quartet people. Okay, yeah, fair enough, actually. They were
I
also
only
really
have
cool.
one medal on stage. We do have more backstage. I promise I will get it to you. Apologies for that. Absolutely phenomenal. I don't know if there's actually going to be a paradox having 2 Bombastines on the same stage. Although it seems very fitting
Damn.
that he
You know,
would
fair,
win a
though,
reward
but like,
twice.
damn.
I feel like that is absolutely what he would do. So, look at these
Eternals.
fantastic folks. I don't know if we can squeeze past the void rig at all. If you guys don't mind moving down just a little bit, thank you so much.
That poor Mag. I feel bad for them. Oh, we have the Mag and Frost Air them right next
And
to each other. That
who-
actually goes
so,
hard.
like I said, we will get you more of these backstage. I only brought 5.
I just
on
realized the Loden's
stage for
tablet
me.
is stuck to his
So
hand.
we'll give it
'cause
to
obviously his
Loden. That
arm's not
seems very
that
fitting
long.
as
That's
well.
kind of funny.
Congratulations. They will all be winning the same reward. So, yay! Masterful
A
job,
Duviri
everyone.
paradox.
All right.
Holy shit.
The moment of
Eternalism.
truth. The cash prize winners. We'll start with 3rd place, which is Shondor as Frost Heirloom.
Nice. I think he deserves to be top 3, absolutely. His costume
Phenomenal
is really
work,
fucking good.
Shondor. You should be so incredibly proud. Here is your beautiful, beautiful. If we want to have Arthur help hold it up. Thank you so much, Arthur.
Hell yeah.
Round of applause.
Yeah, I hope it's Void Rig. I really do hope it's Void Rig.
Incredible.
But he's just propping up against his legs. Yo, fair enough.
If you just want to shimmy over just a little bit, we'll get him moved over just a little bit. Yeah. Keep your giant check. We won't take it away from you.
Damn.
Why are they so huge? That's a good question.
Why not?
I was asked how big they should be, and I was like, make them giant.
All right. 2nd place
You really?
goes to Jacob as the Void Rig.
He's 2nd? Damn. Damn. Damn,
Right beside
dude.
you there, Jacob.
Damn, dude.
There you go.
Damn. That's rough. It's gonna be the Yareli.
Congratulations.
Either that or
Incredible
the Nova.
And our first
actually.
place winner is Tina as Urelli.
Yep, there it is.
Marilena would be so proud.
The Yareli is incredibly game accurate, like from a material standpoint and all that. Very, very good job. You can tell she's trying not to cry.
It's basically Morelli.
Also
if you
acting it
think
well.
about
Yeah,
it.
she embodies the character in a really good way. Like all the stress of this
I'm
moment,
gonna
then
ask you to
winning
say
is probably
something, but I
really
feel
hard.
like you're a little
Bank
overwhelmed.
of Darbo is the
Then
listed
let's have
bank.
one final round of applause
Hell
for our
yeah.
cosplayers.
Yeah, her acting ability really came through. She was able to like play up the character. The bubble gun is also such a nice touch. Imagine if there was a Jade cosplay, yeah, by an actual pregnant woman.
You should all be proud of the fantastic work that you've
They're about to get
showcased
zero
on stage
money.
today.
Yeah, for
Thank you
real.
so much.
Absolutely.
Canadian dollars are
And
probably
that's it
worth
for our
less than
competitive
credits,
showcase
to
this
be
year.
honest.
Thank you so much to our back of house staff who have managed to keep this all running. Truly, we could not have done this without you. A special thank you to Ronnie Fishinacci, wonderful Ralph, and Maya, our judges, and of course, my lovely co-host, Disfusional, and most importantly, our cosplayers. I am so proud. I am so overwhelmed. You are all
Poor Void
incredible.
Rig with this check. Like, what the fuck?
Alrighty.
How do I move this?
Stay tuned for Tenno Live at 4:30 later today, and
I knew
enjoy
the cutest
rest
cosplay
of your
would win.
Tennocon, everyone.
Goddamn.
Bye.
Get pregnant for Jade cosplay. Well, the competitive category, I think that the fact that they've split them up so much makes it a lot better, because there used to not be separate ones, and then we had, like, the cringe shit was in there. We demanded the... Okay, we might have, like, half an hour, yeah, of downtime. Okay, guys, okay. You guys want to discuss the fringe ideologies image? You guys want to discuss the fringe ideologies image while we're waiting? It's a good image, it's a good image. I think Tapato said it was the best thing I've ever posted in the Discord. I stole it from Reddit, so here, let's talk about the fringe political ideologies image. Let's talk about this. This is really loud. Hold on. Let me tone the music volume down. Okay. Let's talk about our fringe political ideologies. Okay, let's look at this image. Let's look at this image. So here's the awakened ideologies list. We got a lot of information to tackle here. So we have we can hold on. I need the red arrow so I can point to things. Give me a second. Where's the red arrow? Oh fuck, where did I put this? Hold on, arrow. Ah shit, I don't think it, hold on. Oh wait, no, it was in there, it was in there. Red arrow, PN, Christ.
90 Zach here.
Okay, red arrow, red arrow.
Free virtual items through the internet.
So let's discuss this image. Let's discuss this image. Okay. So first up, let's talk about piss. What do we think about piss? What are we thinking? FNAF lore speculation? Yeah. Anyone in chat part of the piss ideology? Anyone here part of piss?
Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free.
W piss, honestly. I feel drip or drown on piss. What are we thinking? Drip or drown for piss.
Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online.
I'm a true pisser. Sink
easy.
Pisser.
Just head over to
piss.
www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account.
Okay, we also have ironic Orwellianism. This is another good one, I think. Ironic Orwellianism. We have here Inspector Gadgetarianism. That's a pretty good one too. I do like Inspector Gadget. We have Circumcise Enterprise. I don't really know what this one means, to be honest. Gadget Genocide. Fucking hell. We have Corn Dog Meritocracy. I don't know, is that like the longer your like corn dog length innuendo or not? I'm not really, if anyone here is a part of the this ideology, please explain. We have Infinite Amazon Warehouse. I'm pretty sure that's just an SCP. I'm pretty sure that's just an SCP. We have Florida Man Absolute. Wait, hold on. Sci-fi streaming, right? Wait. I think sci-fi streaming. Hold on. I have to. He's the Florida Man. Sci-fi, I need you. Hold on. You guys are gonna hear him for a second. Sci-fi. I need your help. I need your help. You guys are gonna hear him for a second. Hold on, we need to get sci-fi in here.
Game says fuck you, you don't deserve it.
Hold on, I'm just gonna tell him we're looking at Ascendant ideologies. What is Florida? What was it? Florida Man Absolutism. We're gonna ask him. You can hardly hear him. But hold on, I'm gonna mute the Tennocon thing real quick.
Work with the synths, perfect
what is Florida Man Absolutism?
It does work with the Milos Ceranos though, which is why I wanted it for that.
We'll wait for his reply. We have
test it on the syntha.
Hippopotamocracy. That one sounds pretty
the
cool.
wiki says you can put it on the syntha.
Hippopotamocracy.
You could, but it probably wouldn't work that well with it.
I think his chat is like hella delayed.
We're relinking it.
I think his Twitch account or that fucking hell. I think it's hella delayed.
What are you talking about?
Middle part of Windows local. This is the original political ideologies chart.
Were you saying that you didn't get the gun yet?
Yeah.
Okay. We have time traveling socialism. This is like in between the other two categories, which is cool. So we have time traveling socialism. We'll move down to the lib left. We have Pringles flavor tribalism.
Galvanized chamber?
Okay, I'm sorry, sci-fi. I'm gonna have to await your reply harder. It's hard to talk when you're speaking. So he'll have to get back to me. Oh, they have the voice actors doing their thing again.
Greetings, Tennocon. My name is Kieran
Um,
Freeman, and I have the absolute
So yeah,
pleasure of
Pringles. Okay, chat. What's your favorite Pringles flavor? If you were in a say society is run by Pringles flavor tribalism, what flavor are you siding with? What's your guys' favorite Pringles flavor? What faction are you joining?
now.
This is a tough question for me, honestly. I'm partial to ranch. I actually like the ranch flavor a lot.
This is Stefan Rudnicki, aka the voice of Albrecht and Trotty.
Change the recipe, now they suck. Sour? I guess you mean sour cream. But I like to think that it's just like sour, like my sour print. It's a fucking Sour Patch Kid.
A member of the Warframe family. Welcome.
Goddamn.
Forward to seeing you. Don't be late.
Okay, we have radical patriarchal feminism. I don't know how that works, but it's on here. What did I miss? We're talking about ascendant political ideologies.
So thank you for welcoming me.
Wants to disrupt society. Right, we have FNAF lore specialism. Har. That's all I know.
It's a party, Tenno.
Me? You know, fair enough.
See you there.
We have here anarcho-autism.
To improve your existence with larger-than-life deals, run on over to Tag Titan Electronics Megastore. The only place to download your best cyber self into the new millennium. Check out our latest and greatest machines.
Oh yeah, this is the overpriced PC.
Speeds of your favorite interests, like listening to music, watching videos, and a whole lot more. Now with a 99.
Anyways, yeah, we have anarcho-autism. We have librarianism. This one's interesting. Librarianism. Does everyone have to be like really quiet? Is that the gimmick? Everyone has to be really quiet. That'd be my best guess. We have Reddit-powered direct democracy. Fuck this ideology. Fuck this ideology. Redditors should not be allowed to be in charge of anything. Fuck this ideology. We have here drag queen ethno state. That one also looks like it would go pretty hard, I'm gonna be honest. It's like this one's pretty self-explanatory. Bill Nihilism. Oh, there's the Caliban Deluxe on in the background. Banger as always. Bill Nihilism. Bill Nye seems like a neat guy. I don't know. He's pretty cool. Poop economy. We're not entertaining this one. We're not talking about that one. I'm going to be honest with you all. Okay, let's flip this. Okay, next up. Racism 2. Okay, chat. What we feeling on Racism 2? What we feeling on Racism 2? What we thinking? I didn't realize that Racism 1 ever ended. It's been quite long in the making, actually. Why did it get a sequel? Checkmate Atheists. We have room to improve on the first one. Yeah, okay, we have Joker Idolatry, Gamer Revolution. Anyone here a gamer? Has anyone here in chat ever played a video game before? Yes or no? Has anyone here ever played a video game? It's just rebranded. Yeah, if you've ever played a video game, you might want to look into this one. I know a lot of people probably haven't played video games before. Yeah, I see a lot of no's. But if you've ever played a video game before, maybe this one's, you know, not for you. But yeah, this is for if you're a gamer. If you're a gamer, that's it. This is just, yeah, if you're a gamer. I don't have anything else to say. Okay, next up we have a ligmagarchy. I don't know if anyone in chat wants to ask what's a ligmagarchy, but you know, that's not important. We're just gonna move on. We're gonna move on. Post-nut determinism. I actually like this ideology, right? Where you can only make. I started working out after jacking off one day. That's the thing. Well, yeah, you make all your decisions in post-nut clarity. A ligmagarchy. Ligma balls. Anyways, I think post-nut determinism actually could work. I think this is a sleeper ideology. Sleeper ideology. Okay, underwater Nazism. What we thinking on underwater? Like, what's the difference between that and, like... Is this like what the U-boats were? Roll credits. They swim now. Is why Sharkwing is the way it is.
Just made it easier than ever to get connected.
I think underwater not. I mean, normal Nazism isn't that good. I don't think it would be that much better underwater. Hyper Islamic cube worship. I don't even know what to make of this one. Like, it implies the existence of underwater Jews. He's sleeping in the cold below. Real. Shut the fuck up, Drippy. I'm busy. Isn't that the... Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I know what they're getting at. I just don't... I don't know what they mean by, like, hyper-Islamic... I don't know how that translates. I'm gonna put it that way. We have Fistianity. We're not entertaining this one either. Kanye guided theocracy, parentheses, Jesus is king. This is a fucking good one. I think this one's fucking hilarious. Kanye guided fucking theocracy, Jesus is king. I think that one's fucking funny. Like, obviously, like, Kanye's more recent developments have made this, like, harder to laugh at. I don't know. As a well-written code. Interesting. Next up, we have Reverse Judaism. Maybe this is who the underwater Nazis are after? I'm not really sure. What goes into Reverse Judaism?
I'm Eric Preston.
They're uncircumcised. I guess that's the start.
I've been here for coming up on 10 years, and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
They kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
What's the process of uncircumcising yourself? That's for them to figure out.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard
They're
that there was going to be the choir
communists.
frame, I asked Eric if I could.
All right, next up we have Constitutional Malarkey.
Right, you can.
I think this is the one the U.S. uses, right? This is the U.S. political system. Instead of pardon me, the underwater Jews. Real. Anyone who was left behind.
Keep it all in the same chord.
I think this is actually just what's in the U.S. right now.
Workshopping his ideas for the choir. He had wanted to record a live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we decided to record a choir for the music, then we thought
Versus
it was just a natural
airborne Jews who
progression to do a
wins.
session.
Okay, we have Velveeta Liquid Gold Mercantilism. I don't entirely know how to interpret this. Like, I think I get what they're going for, but I don't know how this would function. Kanye. I can see the vision. I just don't know how that would be executed. Next, we have Joe Exotic presidency. I think this is a terrible idea. And there's a reason for that, right? I'm pretty sure Joe Exotic is gay, and gay people scare me because I live in the homophobia. I'm not gay, my boyfriend is, as I always like to say. So as I'm afraid of gay people, like, I'm not homophobic as in, like, I hate them. I'm deeply afraid of them. So I don't think this would work for me personally. But, you know, that's just how that is. Magic 8-ball totalitarianism. Now, this one would fucking go hard. Let's be real here. No votes, no anything.
Synthesizer, except they're human beings.
Like, yeah, Magic 8-ball totalitarianism into your mouth, got him. But yeah, like, just imagine, it's just like, what should we do about the rising up in the Middle East? Maybe.
How he wanted the frame,
fucking hell. Why the fuck would I be afraid of homes? I mean, in the modern housing market, dude, I'm afraid of homes. The average house price in the US is $400,000 fucking dollars.
Pull that all together in a very
I think this is hilarious. I think this one would work. This one would go hard. Just ask for the Magic 8-ball.
All of the notes,
rectangular prismism. I don't know what that means. I don't know what this would do.
That fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
Raise taxes, surely. I only have an idea what the FNAF one's about.
Whenever you're in the studio recording,
Yeah, I don't know if anyone has any
magic and the feel
ideas
that you get
about
from
what this
live
would be.
musicians,
Use the 8 ball to uncircumcise yourself.
So that's
I don't know
something
how. Can it do that? Can it do that? Fourth dimensional government? Wouldn't that be a tesseract? Look, it's not important. Next up, OnlyFans-based capitalism. I don't like this one that much, I'll be honest. I don't like this one that much. Like I said, gay people scare me. So do women. So I don't think this one will work for me because the only man that I know that's on OnlyFans is Nick Ocado, and that's because people keep sending me images. There's one person, it's Yankee, keeps sending me images from it that are edited, so that it's not NSFW, but it's close enough that you get the idea, right? And I don't like that shit. So we're not doing this one. And the last one here is Scatman's Worldview. I think this one could work. Imagine if there were gay women. That's true. Imagine if women. We'll have to get. Rosie's not in here. Ro is bi-asexual.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of.
I wonder if these
Big
ads are
Bites
gonna play in the
pizza. It's perfect
in 1999.
just before
Honestly,
online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours?
Okay, so
Let's
chat.
connect.
Let's. I want to gauge.
Big
I want to
Bites
gauge.
pizza.
Of all of these ideologies, like, you know, we have on the right side, and then we have on the left side as well. Is there a hotkey for flipping? There isn't. But on the over here, what are we thinking for ideologies? Is there a winner? What are we thinking? Who's the winner? Who do we think has got the best ideology? Any thoughts? Post-nut determinism's the GOAT. Piss is up there. FNAF lore specialism. Racism 2 or Magic 8 Ball. There are a lot of good ones in here. There are a lot of really good ones in here. Post-nut probably the best IRL. Between piss and poop economy. We're not talking about poop economy. That one's off the table. I'm sorry. I see a lot of FNAF lores. Anarcho-autism. Scatman's Worldview. It's gotta be reverse Judaism. Here, this will be our certified lurker moment. If you've been lurking in the chat, you haven't been talking much, you know, go ahead and let us know what you hear by telling us what your favorite awakened ideology is. This will be our lurker moment. Let us know which is your favorite awakened ideology. I see a lot of piss. Europe, what do you think about that? This is my show. This is my show. Thank you very much. Hyper-Islamic cube worship. It's only down from here. That's true. Joe Exotic or Joe Biden? Immigration. Whichever ideology we choose, it affects the Discord server. Oh god, yeah, we run the Discord server based on the ideology we choose here today. Make your decisions wisely. The ideology we pick today will affect what ideology we run the Discord with from this point forward. Trust. Infinite Warehouse. Going to save this country. Magic 8 Ball for the Discord, surely. Yeah, instead of, like, if we ever need to ban someone, we just ask the Magic 8 Ball. Oh, that'd be so fucking funny. Oh, hell no. Post-nut determinism. We can't ban someone unless the mod team universally has, like, a post-nut vote cast. Absolutely. Yeah, Sci-Fi didn't get back to me in time. I'll have to ask him later. Public executions drawn by 8 Ball. We have Ember Heirlooms in this relay. I wonder how they're going to do. Is the event relay up yet? I don't remember if they do like a special event one or if it's like just any relay. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I do want to try and get my viewers into a relay like we did with Duviri. We had a bunch of us show up in a relay. When you can ask an 8 Ball. That's true. Hold on. Let me Magic 8 Ball. Online Magic 8 Ball. Wait. All right, we're gonna ask the online Magic 8 Ball. Okay, what is a Florida Man Absolute a good ideology? We'll ask the 8 Ball. Outlook not so good. Damn. Mods might take wildly different times to coom. I mean, that's true. You have to tweet Kanye every time you want to ban someone for his opinion. Which political ideology is Ram Ranch then? Good question. Good question. I think the Magic 8 Ball's a good idea. This could be a good political ideology for Grattler Gang. I could see this working. Cretinism? I think that's probably the current server ideology. All right, 15 minutes, everyone. 15 minutes. Well, we're out of Ascendant ideology. What do we talk about now? Anyone have anything they want to talk about now? We have anything we should talk about now? Any ideas? Any ideas? We have 15 minutes to kill before this starts. Hear me out, sexism. Sexism 2. Inspector Gadgetism is that goes pretty hard. Goes from to 2025. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it released next year with Duviri being delayed so much. Because it was delayed, what, 4 months? Something like that? Sex. Fair enough. If you had to ban one Warframe from ever being primed, who would you choose? I don't feel like it's fair to ban any of them from being primed, honestly, because I think they all deserve it eventually. I don't know, Umbra, just to take the cop-out answer. Ask the 8-Ball. Any thoughts on Lockheed Martin anarcho-communism? How the fuck does that work? What would you move to? I probably not, like, I've had the idea. This is not about being fair, it's about wasting 15 minutes. You know, fair enough. I've had ideas for content that's not Warframe. I might move to that. Okay, chat. Exclusive scoop about CoolKid future content plans. I would love to do a video about Metroid games. I love the Metroid franchise, and I would love to do videos talking about them. Trav Guy kind of already cornered that market, I think. But I've wanted to do a video on Metroid Prime Trilogy for a long time, because it's my favorite game ever. Metroid Prime Trilogy. I've wanted to do a video on it for a long time, but maybe I'd do something like that if, you know, Warframe wasn't a thing anymore. But how do you feel that Prime 4 is real? It finally fucking happened. Sylux being the villain's also really interesting. I never actually played Metroid Prime Hunter. Any Last Descendant stuff? It's First Descendant, but I don't plan on playing it personally. I already played Warframe and Destiny 2. Artist an NSFW model of Ember Heirloom. Thoughts on Bird 1 or 2? The NSFW model doesn't surprise me. Bird 1 or 2, I miss them. I'll just say that much, I miss them. DMC combo, Matt, I dare you. I fucking suck at DMC, dude. I got my ass beat playing it on DMD. You have no idea. Prime variant in the Chinese version? Shit, you're right. Technically, Excalibur Umbra Prime does exist. Fuck. You're very cool at presenting information. I mean, I appreciate that. Like, Prime Trilogy is such a good game. I could talk about it for hours. Okay, is anyone here a fan of Metroid? Is anyone here like a Metroid fan who's like played a decent amount of the games, or even just a few of them? Show of hands in the chat. Show of hands in the chat. All SS rankings of DMD. Fuck no. I was probably the worst at DMC 1, but I was not good at 3 either. 5 was the one I was best at, and I still got my ass beaten. Isn't that the Dark Souls game? Super and Bread? I know what you mean, but Bread is hilarious. I just wanted to ask because I would piss off a lot of Metroid fans by saying this. Oh, there's red text? Is there? 10 Alive is about to begin. Okay, yeah. When it comes to the Prime Trilogy and Metroid games as a whole, I have a very controversial opinion. I think Prime 2 is the best game ever fucking made. People, like, when it comes to series, right? The second game in trilogies is almost always a weirdly, like, a black sheep situation. Like Crysis, for example. Crysis 2 is a black sheep in its franchise. That's definitely Prime 2. But I think that it added so many good things to the series. It paced the progression way better. It was a lot more boss fight centric than Metroid Prime 1 was. Because in Prime 1, after Thardis, for like the second half of the game, the boss fights just stop until you get to Omega Pirate. It's really weird. And then you have 3 bosses all in very rapid succession, and then the game ends. Prime 2 did a much better job of spacing out the progression. I liked the mechanic the game had. Like, for those who don't know, with Prime 2, the story stuff. Also, yeah, Dark Souls 2, DMC 2, Cars 2. You see what I'm talking about. Have you played Hollow Knight? A little bit. I want to play it more, but I just couldn't really... Like, it didn't really hook me when I first played it, and I know that I just need to, like, play it more. I just haven't found the time to. Another thing that I love about Metroid is that it's a sci-fi game, and I love science fiction just in general. But for Prime 2's plot setup is that there's a planet called Aether that's split between light and dark. Light is like our reality, and dark is like an alternate reality, and you have to go between the 2 dimensions to solve certain puzzles and things like that. And that mechanic was really interesting. It also makes the game fucking huge. Prime 2's map, because of the Dark Aether regions, is massive. and it's really interesting, especially because different areas use it in different ways. Like Agon, the first like major area outside of the starting area, the temple grounds. Agon is basically like, there's just like a mirror image of it, but then you have like Sanctuary, where the dark version is like almost completely different from the light version, which is really interesting. And then like Torvis Bog, where like a lot of areas that are accessible in one dimension aren't accessible in the other dimension at all. Prime 2 is a great game. I like it a lot. Prime 1 is also fantastic. Like, it's very much up there for me. If you had asked me what my favorite game of all time is, Prime 1 is a very close second to Prime 2. Have you ever played No Man's Sky? I have. I haven't played it as much as I probably should. My thing with No Man's Sky is, as great of a game as it is, I'm a space nerd, and it's like fictionalized enough that it takes me out of the experience. It's like all the planets in a line, or like a green star. Like, I get why from a lore perspective. Also, yeah, the screen is getting more glitchy. I think it's deliberate, though. Ever played Half-Life? Actually, no. I have not played through Half-Life 1 or 2. How was the cosplay contest? It was decent. Elite Dangerous. I've heard that Elite Dangerous is, like, cool from a space sim standpoint, but the gameplay loop sounds grating. Never played TF2. I've never played TF2 either, actually. Half-Life is a game I need to play through at some point. I've just never gotten around. I own it. I've just never gotten around to it. But yeah, when it comes to Metroid, I'd love to do a video on Metroid Prime Trilogy one day, because I love that game to death. I actually have the Steel book with the art book and stuff in it. Guilty Gear? No, I haven't played Guilty Gear either. The other, as in Titanfall 2, yes. Titanfall 2 is a banger. Any fighting game? I played Street Fighter V. I'm really fucking bad at it. For Honor, I'm decent at. I like Smash Ultimate a lot. Extreme Half-Life, free content idea. Basically truck sim in space. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Dominoes. Hell yeah. Welcome to Dominoes. Is Nitro still here? When are they going to do the Little Caesars song for him? I got a ping in the Warframe Discord. Shut the fuck up. I get it. I get it. The thing is starting. I'm watching it right now. You don't have to notify me. It's completely pointless. Anyways. Arby's. I thought of For Honor. Yeah. Only the ones with stinky fans. Smash is a game that I just enjoy, like, mechanically. I grew up with it, and, like, platform fighters are fun. Rivals of Aether is a lot of fun, too. It's just really hard. Ever play Warframe? I don't think so. I've never heard of Warframe. What's Warframe, actually? Okay, the music just fucking stopped. That's weird. I'll get into the game for the demo soon. I'm curious, like, what relay is it going to be? Oh, wait. We're in business? We're in business? Oh, we're getting there. How much of Ultra Kill have you Piss ranked? I've actually P ranked all of Ultra Kill on Violent and almost all of it on Brutal. I have not P ranked P-2 on Brutal because fuck, that level is hard. I just been putting off, like, I go through bouts with Ultra Kill where I'm, like, really into it, and then I'm kind of, like, off my game, and I'm waiting for, like, another bout of me being really into it to go back to trying. Because, like, after Brutal, it just took it out of me to P-rank the game on Brutal, because that shit was hard. It's downloading slow-ass internet. They're playing the new track, too. What does everyone have the anal beads? Were you sharpshooter there? It sucked. Deadass. Well, there's actually a tech called Sock-On. Sock on these nuts. What do you expect? True. Ultra Kill skill buff. No, not now! Twitch, not now! Okay, hold on. I gotta look. Steam charts. What are we looking at? We're currently sitting at 81,000. That's lower than its concurrent peak earlier. That's interesting. vendor, bro. No. Heart attack. Yeah, just imagine. Intentional or is my internet dying? I'm not sure. Like, have you done much with Rain World? I've actually heard a lot of good things about it, and I want to play it. I just haven't gotten around to it either. I'm really bad about playing new games. I'm not going to deny that. I'm trying to avoid getting like back into Starfield because it has official creation support now and like mod tools. But the thing is, not a lot of mods exist for Starfield compared to other games because people don't like it. I enjoyed Starfield for what it was, but have I ever played in the air? No, I haven't. Maybe Out of Combat? Maybe. Like the 80s? Yeah, these are really interesting. I'll have to rewatch the VOD on YouTube to hear these again. Starfield, enjoy it. Like I said, a lot of people shit on Starfield. I enjoyed it. It was actually rather relatively scientifically accurate in a lot of ways, too, which I really appreciated. My biggest gripe with it, honestly, is that the spaceship was just a loading screen in a lot of ways. Different elements from different genres, 90s eras. That's interesting, yeah. Ever played Minefield? I feel like this is a D's Nuts joke, but I'm just gonna say no. Might want to get it in a new save file. Yeah, I've debated doing it. Or, like, I never actually went through New Game Plus. I could start that. Spaceship interior customization, yeah. They also redid the lighting, which is nice. It makes the game run even worse in my experience, but it was one of the game's bigger issues was that it looked weird. You still have to get a mod for neutral looks, though. Everyone throws a Tennocon. Fair enough. You might want to leave their Twitch stream open if you want the free Saren, but I'll get one, but like I don't care. It's really nice. It's cool, yeah. About the glowing dildos for 5,000 years. Alright guys, it's time, it's the moment. How accurate was the leak? Where's the Tenno Live relay? I don't think it's up yet. They'll probably say on stream when we're able to access it. You might want to get, if you're not in game already, you'll want to be there now, because it's probably going to start to chug when people log in. Oh, hell yeah, gamers. Oh, hell yeah, gamers. Let's get it.
You are late.
You should have started at 4:31 to make that joke work. Central Mall is up? Is it? Oh yeah, it is! Hollowvania Central Mall. Oh, it'll be up for the next 8 days. Oh, hell yeah. So the mall isn't going away. I'm going to load into it, but I'm not going to focus on it.
We have people who've traveled from Argentina.
Sheldon, yeah, let's
Japan,
go.
From Singapore to Utah to places
it's in the
all around
World State Window
our
Alert
region,
tab.
to places all around North America. Tenno from everywhere have come today to celebrate what makes
I just loaded it. The first thing I see is just let's go shopping.
I'm so excited to have all of you here. Thank you. Welcome. Also, welcome to the 300,000-ish people who are watching online right now.
While they're doing their musical bit, we can show this off.
It's an honor to have you with us today. If you guys are ready, tonight is going to be a night of mystery and magic. It's going to be a night of atomocycles and automatic weapons. But if you know anything about DE, you know that at the heart of so much of what we do is music. And so, we thought the best way to start tonight would be with some music. I'd like to present to you Matt Chalmers and the Warframe Band.
right. Turn it back up. I hope the panel volume is adequate. If not, I can turn it up again. Yeah, this does look like a syndicate area. Get your screenshots from these for translation later, I guess. Lucinia voice, I think, actually. She has a really impressive voice. Go to the Cheetsa stand? True. Is that over? Oh my god, guys, here it is. The Cheetsa stand. The fucked up text annoys me a bit. Oh my god, wait, there's a guy working here! Hold on. Can I get a, Cheetsa? Where is my fucking... I'm losing it. Here it is, yeah. $6.89! Aw, dang it. This is $19.99. That's like $400. Will be here for like a week. Orchestral rendition of Red Line? Interesting approach to it. Damn, this goes hard. Each place on the second floor. Huh. Oh, it is just straight up Gordon. Oh, that's cool. Hello, Mr. Freeman. Hello, Gordon. Like a lot lost kid in the mall. I'm trying to find my mother. I'm actually looking for Nitro. He got off his leash. I'm trying desperately to find him before he fucks something up. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Chat, where the fuck is Nitro? I am so fucked if we have another Macy's incident. Oh yeah, they are gathering on the stage. Hell yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much to Matt Chalmers and the Warframe Band. So I don't know if I introduced myself before. My name's Sheldon Carter. I'm the president of Digital Extremes. And because of that, I can give you all permission to be very loud tonight.
Oh, he's the president of DE now? Interesting.
All right, I want to try something just to get us ready for the amount of excitement we're going to have today. We're going to cut the crowd in half, right at the camera line, so right about here, okay? Everybody on that side of the camera, when I point over here, you're going to say 19. Okay, let's try it. 19. Okay, and over here, when I point this way, you're going to say 99. Okay, let's try it. Okay, and when I put my hand in the air,
can I just hit him with
we're all just gonna scream our heads off and stomp on the ground and do whatever we can. Okay, are you guys ready?
Here, we're gonna go ahead and hide
right,
this for a
let's
minute.
try it. We're gonna build
okay,
slow.
I don't
Here
want
we
the
go.
ticketnuts.com. I'll stay in the reel, but I'll hide it for now.
All right. All right, you guys are ready. This is great.
Was that a Half-Life BRA reference? Yes.
What a year we have
series.
had in Warframe. We kind of started off spooky after the last Tennocon. The Abyss of Daggeth, or Daggeth, I can never say it right. Anyways, we started off spooky, and then we brought in Whispers in the Wall, which was the first step of a whole new storyline in Warframe. Today, you're going to see the next part.
I'm like,
You
I
guys
hope I
excited for
lost
that?
my child.
All right, so then after that, we went fast with Gauss Prime. And then we brought in 700,000 new Tenno with Warframe Mobile.
Damn.
So this is their first Tennocon. There's so many of them, it's their first Tennocon. So welcome to you guys. Now I want to stop the people in chat who are right now saying Android when. Soon. Soon. It'll be soon. All right. So after that, we did a Warframe that's near and dear to my heart. A Warframe that loves books with Dante.
Those who don't know, yeah, Sheldon is an author.
And then our creative team showed that we can still birth ideas that'll surprise you and make you laugh. And that's what Tennocon is. Tennocon is a celebration of all that's happened this past year and everything that's happened along the 11-year journey that our game has been. And we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys.
Real.
It is your energy that keeps Digital Extremes going, and I think I'd like to take a moment to talk about the incredible people that make the game. The staff at DE. They work tirelessly on the updates, but even tirelessly to bring an event like this together. So if I can get you to be loud just another time, could we give it up for the staff of DE?
They gotta wave the bad dragons.
Thanks,
Likes
guys.
books.
Thank you.
Nerd.
Thank you. And this is the type of energy that we all get when we come to Tennocon. We meet with you in person in the autograph line, or we meet with you online, and we get to have this kind of shared experience that builds all of our energy. And here's the thing. You guys give all that energy to us, but Tenno Live is our chance to give it back to you.
I can only hope.
So I'm going to ask one more time. Tennocon, are you guys ready for Tenno Live? All right. Well, I can think of no better crew to walk you through what we've got than the one that is assembled backstage right now. I'm going to introduce them. The first is one of the most thoughtful designers I've ever had the privilege of working with. He is
Pablo,
a cat
my
lover
goat.
supreme and the quality of life master.
Pablo the
The
Ghost.
director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
The GOAT! He's the GOAT! He's the GOAT! I hope Etch is still here. The Caliban buffs are approaching.
All right. Our next gentleman, you should not be fooled by his title, because it implies that he does not work on Warframe almost every day, because it seems like he does. He is a man we call the Tastemaker, and he is the creative director of Soulframe, Jeff Crooks.
Let's go, baby! Hi, CoolKid. Welcome, Swan. I heard someone say Caliban. The time approaches. The time approaches.
All right. Next up is a woman who even ACL's her backbone and visionary for our company, yet also the panelist.
Okay, I think we're good. That time my OBS just died. I think we're good. Chat, let me know if we're back.
Digital Extremes.
Let me know if we're back. Okay, good. The GOAT! The GOAT!
And last,
381K,
I have
damn.
a force of nature.
You're muted?
She
Am I
started
not
off
coming through?
as the community
I
voice
should be hearable.
and the voice of the Lotus, and now she is the voice that leads the entire development of Warframe. Please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
Everyone just let me know if I'm hearable, I guess. Coming in clear? Okay, good.
Thank you all so much and enjoy Tenno Live.
Still wearing half a gimp suit.
I'm not even sure how to follow that. Thank you, Sheldon.
Follows Drip
We
Games
love you.
Week
I don't know where
today.
you went, but we love you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Tenno Live 2024.
Gordon
you all
Freeman
look
cutouts?
great.
Yeah, that was pointed
with your
out to
glow
me. I
sticks.
did find it. You missed your rally throwing it back? That did actually happen. That did
All right.
actually happen.
Like we mentioned, we have a 90-minute presentation for you tonight. A little less Soulframe, though.
Oh. We used up too much time last time, I think. Yeah.
No. We have a little Soulframe for you just to recap. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Tiny bit. We're very excited. We're nervous to be here. This is the largest room I think we've ever definitely done this in or done any type of panel in. So
rewinding
please.
BRB.
Thank you.
Red beating
We're
Meg
gonna
on the
have a really
golf
good
trip
time
for
tonight, aren't
real.
we, Jeff?
We sure
There's
are.
a
Can we
gif
give
of it? Oh,
shout
go
out
fucking
to
figure.
The person who infected Tennocon?
There's so many. So many.
That's actually hilarious.
I'm so impressed by this. And
It's infected everyone. I see a lot of space. I don't know I won't call it that. All right, you can probably predict what I'm about to say. How about a little housekeeping, shall we?
Yippee! Let's go, baby.
All right. Thank you, Rue. Wanted to just bring it back again to the charity component that is Tennocon 2024. And again, thank all of you for making this possible and continuing to donate during the day. It means the world to us. It means the world to Able
I mean, unless you're
gamers
meaning my
and sick
Discord.
kids.
I
So
guess I
round of
assumed
applause
it was
again
the
for all of you for making this happen.
Warframe Discord. Do up keeping they house for real.
And we had many amazing, you guys saw the cosplay contest
Not
come
yours.
through.
Fair
and
enough.
We also got to work with some really amazing
guess the
cosplay
GIF is in there,
professionals to
question
come
mark.
and really amp up Tennocon. And we have a little video from Lightning Cosplay just to show off Arthur.
God damn it, Swan. Oh, no, you meant the bubble gun. Okay, yeah, that was actually cool, yeah. I was worried for a second there. The accuracy of the materials on it is so impressive. It's very difficult to replicate the like rubbery look of a lot of the things in Warframe.
Amazing.
Legend.
And we also had a few other cosplays here. Plexi cosplay came back.
back
If you
to
saw the
Absence,
Lloyd and Albrecht cosplay out there, who saw that? 10 out of 10. They did the ticker wings as well. And then Hoku Props came back and did they're over there somewhere, Hoku Props. They did the Sanctum trivia game. If you saw it out in the tent, hope you got to play it. Hope you got a perfect score. We were checking. We know exactly who was accurate and who was not. And again, Lightning Cosplay, thank you for being here, and Arthur, and coming all the way that you did to be here, over there somewhere. All right, a few more things to get through, and then you can get your Tenno Live bingo cards out. A reminder that our Twitch drop for this evening's show, for Tenno Live specifically, is Saren Prime, potato slot included. You don't need to say anything in chat at all. I'm looking at you, chat. You just have to hang out. Just hang out. You're here. You're getting Saren Prime. You're getting progress.
I looked through it for a little bit, yeah.
Hope you got your AX52 earlier. And then as well, another reminder, our gift of the Lotus Alert after the stream will be an Unperformer Blueprint. Again, everyone that's here will receive an email with a code for all of those items because you're here. And we appreciate you being here. So you get your free items.
Sounds like the Let's Go gambling guy, right? I can't hear it that much. I have the volume turned way down.
Classic giveaways.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. We have first I'm going to start with the giveaway that is a Gleam
not that
giveaway.
I could see.
If you would like
it's probably
to
not
visit
yet.
the website
Like if there's
later
anything
on and check
interactive,
it
it'll
out.
probably
It is
be
a
in the
very
actual
exciting
update.
HP Omen laptop. Steve, can you hold my microphone?
Yes.
It's a laptop. It's in this case. This has the Albrecht graffiti on this was by one of our concept artists, Vadim. So he made it awesome. So that's hand drawn by a Digital Extremes employee. Graffiti of Albrecht and Trotty, and inside, oh my God.
The nuclear
we don't know if
codes.
that's the right way to open it.
It's
Let's
definitely the nuclear baseball.
see. Yeah, let's.
Careful with the knee.
Oh, sides. It's very secure. If you win this, you will have no issue keeping it safe from prying eyes.
Safe even from us.
Safe even.
Damn.
Just like your CrowdStrike PCs.
Oh.
This is so rough for poor Megan. I'm getting anxiety watching
the entire
this, dude.
demo PC and infrastructure. Actually, you know what? Shout out to our IT team who kept Tennocon going. Yep. IT. Yeah. Okay, imagine there's a laptop in there.
I'm so sorry. I literally don't know how to open this. I was not given the instructions other than it's
Honestly,
cool.
mood.
Yeah, we'll show. Oh, Steve's gonna try.
No, I'm not gonna try.
Imagine there's a laptop.
Oh, thank you.
You can win it online, right?
Yes, it is a Gleam giveaway if you'd like to participate in that. There's like a code. I don't know. Someone didn't give me the password. I don't know. I tried.
right.
But this is for later if someone wants to win that. But we do have some prizes while we are physically in here. Anyone ever heard of Power Plat?
Holy shit.
100,000 platinum to someone in the audience, maybe, perhaps? Who needs 100,000 platinum?
Yeah. Honestly, we've been doing this for 9 years. With inflation, it should probably be like 130,000 plat.
Oh, it's literally
All right,
1999.
all right.
Yeah, probably.
1 million plat.
No.
Okay. No.
Yeah. Really? That's how easy it is? It's bribery? You just bribe them?
Hey, if it works, it works.
That's all it takes. All right.
Okay, I have the Power Plat winner. Danny is standing by over there. I'm going to give her this, and she's going to come and try to find you in this massive audience to make sure that this is really you and you're not fibbing. All right, the winner of 1,000 platinum. I'm going to say your in-game alias and not your real name. John Steelheart.
John
here, John?
Steelheart? Right there! We got a...
Danny, you got a long way to go,
Yes,
babe.
hand.
I need you to come take...
Oh, no, that's...
No?
John.
That's confusing.
No.
That's
John.
not helping.
John?
Everyone just
Steelheart.
rooting for John.
Okay, now everyone... Oh, over there! Hey, there we go. The light... Is that
Danny,
you, John?
in the middle there.
They're just, it's like
Congrats,
they're just sitting here on a wild goose chase. They're just
our
like
wonderful
random people are raising their
backer house
hands.
Here. Rue, do you have the ability to do $100,000? Sorry.
Whoa.
No!
Hell yeah.
100,000 platinum. Can you do Power Plat giveaway on Twitch? Hell yeah, we can.
All right, guys, we're gonna
run
win
that.
it. We're gonna
And
win
while
it.
we run
Watch,
that,
we're
let's
gonna
do
win it.
Another 100,000 platinum.
We're gonna win it.
giveaway
Watch,
here for
watch.
the audience. Can I get a... you read that? Kiwi V?
I think, yeah.
Let's go gambling.
Kiwi, 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 kiwi.
Yeah. Okay, Danny will be back up with this, and then we'll come to you and get you your validation for your 100,000 platinum Kiwi.
Not dollars.
Not dollars. I'm so sorry. I don't have the budget for that. And another prize that we'd like to give away here in person. Did anyone watch the latest dev shorts?
Oh, the book. DE should add gambling. Have
They
you
were
ever heard
in the
of
theater
Ribbon
with
Mods?
a bunch of our lovely DE employees to kind of have the last dev shorts before Tennocon. And Reb brought out the Entrati notebook that is here at Tennocon. And we have a bunch of developers that have signed it for you. So this is a signed, fully lovely DE folk signed book.
100. All right, we're gonna win it, chat. We're gonna win it. 400,000 people watching. We're gonna win it. Watch.
Sorry about that.
Oh, dang
wow,
it.
We have everyone. I see QA, the narrative
Upload the
team
full.
writing.
The full
Oh,
what?
This is
the full
can I have it?
song?
No.
Oh.
I don't know if you're like far behind or what,
you cannot have
Nitro.
it. All right, the winner of this DE signed Entrati notebook is Bloody Moons.
Ooh, sounds like a
Can I get a
vampire.
Bloody Moons?
Bloody Moons.
Bloody Moons.
I
over
love people
there.
just like Wilhelm screaming to let people know.
Bloody, 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 bloody.
Oh, dang it.
Congrats, Bloody. All right, Danny's on her way.
Currently the lead singer in the
All right.
mall. Oh, hell yeah.
That's enough of giveaways for right now. Oh, do you want another power plat? All right. Fine. Last one.
Yes. What does it say?
Schnitzenheimer? Can I get a Schnitzenheimer? Wait, where are you? Hold on.
Where are you?
They got a
Can I get a
blockbuster here.
Schnitzenheimer? Over there?
What, in the mall? Oh, are you still lost in the mall?
That sounds not like what you're saying, but I appreciate that. All right, let's take a breather, and let's maybe talk some Soulframe, guys.
We don't have.
Hell yeah.
We're not going to invade another half hour, though. I promise.
You can. I'd love to hear you talk. You guys had your first ever dev stream.
We did our first ever dev stream.
What'd you think?
So much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
The support was so appreciated. You have no idea how nervous we were to come out to an
Aw,
empty
dang
theater,
it.
and you
Aw,
guys
dang it.
filled it. So thank you so much for that.
And everyone's invited now. If you're here, you're in the Preludes with us now. Thank you. Thank you.
And for the people who maybe missed the dev stream or the people watching online who didn't get to see it, we just have a quick little edit of what is currently in our live dev Preludes build. And yes, something you'll get to experience soon.
Yeah, great.
All right.
I still really like the voice of Nimrod was fucking sick in their demo.
Feel it like rain. Breathe it like wind. All of Alka's making is magic. So wield it. Or yield to it. Once you've learned, that is a choice only you can
Keep showing
make.
his game real. Elden Ring?
Don't you forget it. Even if they find you, even if they sing their song, the magic, it's in you. Yours. Like the wind.
Soulframe going to be free? Yeah, as far as where Soulframe is also going to be free. you can live in your own Hobbit home. Holy shit. Bro, thank you, Dark Soul. Every soul has
All
its
right,
dark.
let's hear it for Soul Frame, everybody. All right. As much as I love you guys.
So we're part of the housekeeping.
Yes. No.
I got it. No, I get it. I get it.
No,
it
I
makes
swear
sense.
you weren't.
It's called Tennocon. I get it.
No. I love you guys, but it's time for some Warframe talk. All right? Time for some Warframe.
It's like Ultramon
All right,
Skyrim.
first up.
Every soul has its frame.
Guys, we're going on tour. We're coming back to Gamescom. Finally, we're coming back to Germany. We haven't been. When's the last time we were in Germany?
It would have been 2019 or 2018.
It was a while ago.
I think
2014.
19. Someone
19. It was.
fact
I think 2019.
2019. We're finally coming back to Gamescom, and we're going to be throwing a Tenno VIP, as you can see here, on August 24th.
Signal next.
Tickets
Probably
are
not
gonna go
today.
on
I've been
sale
streaming
July
for almost
26th,
6
so if
hours.
you are in Germany, we
I
cannot wait
slept
to
like
see
2
you. It's been so
hours, but,
long
you know,
since
that's
we've seen
besides
you.
the point.
See some smiling faces and some fist bumps going to Germany.
Spiel
Could have saved you a
Warframe.
trip, but
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry
Yeah,
to the
sorry,
group
sorry.
group last night that came up to me and said, we came here because you don't come to Gamescom anymore. Sorry.
So the next time you see us, we'll be at Gamescom. And then, soon after that, the tour is not over. We return to Tokyo Game Show in September.
All right. This is going to be super cringe.
September.
But I'm going to do my best.
Oh, yeah, do it.
This is for all our players watching in Japan. 日本の皆さん、こんにちは。ウォーフレームは9月の東京ゲームショーに登場します。あるのがみんなに楽しみです。天皇。
I don't speak Japanese, but that
I
sounded
did it
good.
backwards. みんなに会えるのが楽しみです。天皇。
What the?
And we're going to talk
Why
in
can
a little
C
bit
do
about
that?
why we're going to be at Tokyo Game
Yes.
Show. It's a very important one, but we'll get into that in a little bit. But after all of that, maybe looking forward to 2025, what better way to celebrate
mom.
10
That's
years
her.
of
That's
Tennocon
the
next
goat.
year
That
than
goat.
already having a date? Tennocon 2025. We're
Oh,
back.
no.
So, yeah.
I haven't survived this one.
Yeah, so, you know, CrowdStrike, whatever you have planned for next year, don't do it then.
Thank you for the promo.
No. July 18th and 19th, next year, Tennocon 2025, 10 years of Tennocon.
Yeah.
Right back here, a 2-day party again, and just put it in your calendar. You'll learn more later. We just wanted to get organized and tell you the date ahead of time. You're welcome. You're welcome. Before we jump into the updates that are coming for Warframe, we want to talk a little bit about
Let's be
cross-save.
Yes.
Truly.
So we launched cross-platform save after many, many years of demands, and last year we were so excited to release it. We released it well into earlier this year as well.
Yeah,
and there's one way we
SoulCon,
want to make it more
SoulCon these
robust, which we're
nuts.
currently working on, and we intend to
Why?
give you more news soon, which is a way to expand trading, because right now we find that players are unable to really hit the trading market depending on some restrictions or how we've set it up. So next time you hear from us about this, we will hopefully give you all the information you need about really making cross-platform trading more robust,
Ruben, 3
more
updates again?
inclusive.
Yeah, I'm guessing
where
it's
we're
gonna be
allowed
like
to
the
do
DVR
so.
one where it's
And if
almost
we
all
don't,
1999
I think
stuff.
my boilerplate was Steve will write a 10-page apology. So it's one or the other.
And how much you get the full
who
frame skin?
used
That would be base.
cross save?
Who used cross-save here? Yep.
Awesome. We were
Me
afraid
too.
that no one would.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to hear it.
All right, and Sheldon stole your thunder about Android.
Yeah, no, I'm glad.
Thanks, Sheldon.
More time
Android
for us
soon.
to-
We're working on it.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about Warframe's next 3 updates.
Oh shit. Zert,
Not only that, our next
you
3
just hit it on
updates
the head.
this year. So.
Huh?
Yeah. Yes. So is it time?
This is you, baby.
All right. Thanks, Meg. All right. So the next update we're going to release, we're going to be hitting all you guys with a prologue-style quest. So Whispers in the Wall has ended, 1999 is to come, but there's some unfinished business in between. So we would like to debut the Lotus Eaters. So the Lotus Eaters is a prologue story quest that is going to do a little bit of stage setting for 1999, and it is releasing on all platforms this August.
Oh, so next month.
Yes, so you will get but a taste of a little bit of story development and plot in this moment
but
that will come in
he's
August on all
sucking.
platforms. And it is not coming alone. This update has a very spirited...
Savagoth is coming with it. Cool.
I was gonna bring it in with a bellowing sisters.
Oh, wait, sorry.
No, it's fine. As a crowd, when I start like the S, I want to get I guess a world record for people saying sisters below, below. You know the song. So 3, 2, 1. Sisters below, below. We're going where the wind don't blow. All right, that was it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, yeah. Sevagoth Prime, Epitaph Prime, Nautilus Prime are all coming in
All of
Lotus Eaters.
But then
Gilly Chat Prime. Oh, that's part of the deluxe skin. Oh, we'll find a way.
Hydroid. That's Hydroid.
We'll find a way.
Gilly
that is
Chat
too-
Prime, baby.
We're taking Prime requests right now.
Yeah, oh my god. Don't worry, guys. There's primes after it. There's lots of primes to come. Don't you worry.
The year won't be over. Guys, this is August. There's still a whole year ahead.
Got a lot to do. Speaking of, what's after August?
What's after August? This is the title you won't forget. Unannounced 2024 update.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah. If you're wondering, yes, creative direction, unannounced 2024 update goes hand in hand for a name. This is the update that we will be debuting to the world from Tokyo Game Show. This update is really gonna bring you, well, we'll talk about it a lot more in Tokyo, but we have a lot to tell you about what's in it today from a QOL side of things. So our unannounced...
And a deluxe skin side of things.
Any Caliban enjoyers in the chat?
Oh my god. Etch, it's time. It's fucking time, Etch.
This is Caliban Orfeo Deluxe and his deluxe scythe, and this is going to be the one of the headlining deluxe skins in an announced 2020. One of. There's others. We'll talk about them in Tokyo. And yeah, this is Caliban Orfeo coming in unannounced 2024 update.
Gorgeous.
Wow. Amazing work from the team on this one.
And like you mentioned, we will have a handful of quality of life coming in this update. And I look to my man all the way at the end there.
Hello.
If they have more about this in September, so I think this will be an October update.
People
like
have
this
been
one.
asking me about this all day. Apparently someone leaked it.
Wasn't me.
So, Caliban rework coming with the update. We have a little video tease showing
Caliban for free
you
with the
have a keen eye,
update.
you can spot a few of the changes we're making.
Yeah, and before you go buy Caliban to prep for this, we're going to give you him for free with this update. So when you log in, all you have to do is log in for unannounced 2024 update, and you'll get a base Caliban for free for a limited time in that login window.
Roll the video.
Let's see. We gotta dissect this. Razor Gyre is no one. Okay, spawns all three of them. Razor Gyre's like a dash now. Interesting.
Just a little tease. If you know Caliban, you know a few things have changed already. A lot's changed. He's a lot of fun. Can't wait for you to get your hands on it.
Aw, you're welcome.
All casted the beam. Oh, including his sentience? I
But
didn't
wait,
notice.
That's not all.
That's not all.
Next slide, please.
Item
You can now
favorites
favorite
are
items
coming.
in the UI. Hell yeah. Some mimicking? Interesting.
This is basically what it sounds like, only there's not a lot to explain. We got a little video showing you how it works, but...
Also, there's a jump scare sound in this.
Jump
and I
scare sound, be
apologize.
careful.
My audio
It's
is
the
very
best.
high. Go ahead, Pablo. Sorry.
And now, we click on Beautiful Ember. Skin is out.
Oh, that pins it at the top. That's nice.
Simple as that. Frames, weapons, cosmetics, all the things you assign on the arsenal will have their own little favorites.
You're welcome. Oh, so polite. Also coming as a quality of life in this update, we have some new incarnans on the way.
Yes. Oh, let's. I hope it. Okay. I hope of all the things that were
Won't spoil
leaked,
which,
this one is the
but
one I
we
hope
got
to
five
be.
new
We got
coming.
5, and we
I
can't announce
hope
them
this
till
one is real.
5 of them coming.
Damn, you hit a new octave. I'm proud of you. That was great.
Please,
great.
I really hope the leak for this particular part is
We are
real.
not taking requests. They are already made. Thank you.
Not at this time. Not at this time.
Stug! Stug! No.
What was in the leak? I'm not going to talk about it yet. I feel like they're going to announce it. We can talk about it then if it's right or not.
Also coming, quality of life is our continuation of Companions 2.0
Oh my
Part
god,
2.
finally!
Last but not
Hell
least.
yeah.
Yeah, we're continuing the work that we did
It's
before.
been, what, a year?
Before it was improving like the survivability of the pets. This time is more focused on the abilities they had, kind of getting them balanced across the board and making it so that there's good reasons to choose every different companion we have.
Yeah,
You're
absolutely.
welcome.
My pleasure.
Oh yeah.
And last but not least, we kind of alluded to before, in this update is a brand new Warframe that is very different than anything
He's
we've
not in
kind of done yet.
1999?
It is one of the craziest designs I've made for us, so it's a lot of fun. Looking forward for you to see it.
Tokyo Game Show. Yeah.
We'll see it in Tokyo.
This is just the we'll see it in Tokyo
That's all right.
update.
All right. Shall we talk some 1999?
Need a nerfed? Probably.
Do you like anime?
Okay. Oh my God. Okay. So
What did they change for Caliban?
we come
His
closer
one
to
looks like a much
launching
faster
1999,
dash
we really
now.
wanted to make an
His 3
animated
spawns all
short
3 of the dudes at
to
once, and
launch
then
it.
it seems like his beam
So
is also
we
cast
are lucky
by
enough,
his sentience.
every week for the past several months, Jeff and I have met with the team at The Line, who are an incredible studio.
Incredibly cool people.
Yeah, they're just so awesome. And we will be launching, when 99 launches, there will be an animated short to go with it, like a little film. And here's a still from it. Yeah. Yeah.
Blacked out during the preview. He
Yep,
nutted
yep.
so hard he
And I
passed
just want to
out for
shout
a few
out
minutes.
the team at The Line. This is directed by Venla Lina in her commercial directorial debut with us, and we are so lucky to have her on our team. She's been at The Line. She was one of their first hires, and she is just a masterpiece of art and vision and animation.
And she vibes with Warframe perfectly.
Yeah.
Like,
All I have to say is she had an Asterion mouse pad on her first call. So yeah, and so shout out to the Line crew as well, Michaela and Tom, and there's lots of folks at the Line that are working on this. So you'll see this when 1999 launches. Thank you so much to the team at the Line.
and it is very hype.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're gonna love it.
Yeah.
All right, I know you're all here with us right now, so this piece of information doesn't apply to you right now, but it will, because it's staying live for a while. We have the mall relay live right now in game.
That's right. So for several days from now until, I guess, when it's several days from now. Yeah, cool. Nailed it. We have the themed Holdvania relay, which is a place in 1999 in an Earth not quite like ours. And you can explore, meet characters, you can take screenshots. It'll be up and ready for you to explore with your Warframes and your fellow Tenno. You can go do some serious speculation on 1999. And there is... Yeah!
Ooh, bleep that out.
So
Bleep it. I'm sorry. I love your enthusiasm. I love it.
We already have a piece of 1990 in game for you to play with your fellow Tenno. So those relays are up. I know I saw Megan with our live ops up earlier.
Did you just see me do that?
Yeah, are we good?
I think we're good.
Okay,
I think
for
the
now
servers
we're
are
good.
great.
All right, for now we're good. Thanks, team back keeping everything up. But yeah, there is a experience for you. It'll be up. Don't miss it.
Yeah, so if you're online right now, log in, head to Earth, and check out the mall.
Believe it. No hot tub. No hot tub. Sorry.
That's where I got my hat, though.
Okay, so am I setting? Okay. Well, it's very nice to see everyone at another Tennocon, and as we have, a very, very vocal, demanding Tennocon this year. We have voice actors. Is this what we're doing now?
Yes, we
All
are,
right,
baby.
Okay, I'm ready. Sorry, I'm very unorganized. All right, we have an incredible voice cast bringing you talent from around the world for this year's Tennocon. So I'm going to talk a little bit about these voice actors and what it will mean to this room tonight and in the future, because we have a very special day today. Of course, Alpha, Amelia, Ben, Elsie, James, Kevin, Melissa, Nick, and Treve have all joined the cast. Some of them are here with us today, and yep. But one of these voice actors is doing their video game debut today, and that is voice actor James Conlon, who for years has been waiting with Make-A-Wish to be a voice actor. And you are going to hear James Conlon's voice acting debut in our demo tonight. So James Conlon, yeah. James. So we are granting this wish tonight, and Warframe has added another voice actor to its cast thanks to James being willing to join our game and our community. We are going to, as we play the demo, once James's character Ollie has said his lines, we're gonna be looking for cheers. We'll cue you up because there's going to be some like questioning of if everyone's done talking, because of course Ben Starr as Arthur has to banter with James because you never know what's going to happen. But when this happens in the demo, we would be very grateful if we could be James's first fans for his voice acting work to grant this wish. So thank you. Yep. And he's here with us tonight. He is in the front row with the voice, his fellow colleagues in Warframe. James is here, and we are granting his wish tonight. Thank you for joining us, James, for Tennocon. Thank you for lending your voice to our game.
No, my mic did not die. Sorry, I'm just observing. I have a few comments to make at the moment. I am too enthralled.
All right, is it time?
Absorbing atmosphere,
Okay.
indeed.
I have 3 watches and none of them work, but I think it's time.
Okay. Well, Albrecht and Shadi would not appreciate if we're late.
He would not want us to be late.
So before you go, Megan, let's just start. All right. Anyone want to help set the stage for what's about to happen?
An incredible demo worked by a ton of talented people. This
Lurking his own stream.
You see us all here, but there's a big team in this room and back at the office working that made this real and that made this possible for all of us.
The peeper.
We're super proud of what we did. Megan is going to take it to the finish line.
Yep.
Limping.
Yeah, you got this. Megan will be doing a hands-on,
Steve
about 20 to 25 minutes, depending on how slow we go. It could go either way. And she's going to give you a live gameplay demo of the very first Quest mission in 1999. So you are going to be entering the world of 1999 and taking a look. You might get some questions. You might get some answers. I'll be doing a tiny bit of talking along the way to really let everyone understand the features that are coming in this update. And of course, a huge thanks to everyone at DE. The Soulframe team did a lot of heavy lifting for this update too. So huge thanks to everyone.
Steve's just
Warframe
jamming out over
1999
there.
is an update that we are very excited that we took a lot of risks with. Megan is going to show you that today. All of your support in what we've been trying to do has been very grateful, and we are privileged to be presenting you this update today here at Tennocon. So thank you for coming, for showing up. Thanks for showing up on Twitch, wherever you're watching around the world. Megan, take it
Everyone
away.
in the CoolKid3,
Steve,
let's go,
anything
baby.
you want to add before Megan limps over? Fill the air.
We love you all. Make sure you cheer for Megan.
Yeah.
It's amazing. We love you.
Megan.
Hell yeah, we're gaming.
All right. May we present to you Warframe 1999.
All right, chat. It's the big moment. It's the big fucking moment, gamers. Everyone shut the fuck up. Weird.
You're going to do great, Megan. Good luck. You got this. All right, here we go. Shh.
Wait,
Phil.
what the fuck do you mean, Robin?
Oh,
Tech support?
We need a tech support for Steve. All right. So, IT. That's not a blue screen, is it? Oh, no. No, it's not. Or is it?
They're
No, it's not.
calling
All
the
right.
help desk. It's so over.
Live demo is live.
Yeah, we do be doing our live demo. So if we're actually, I can pull up Twitch chat in the meantime. Let's see how many Clems may just be in chat.
I want to watch it. I
In
don't.
Twitch
I
chat?
don't know
Oh.
why.
Clem. Yep. Incredible. Oh, the lights are coming back. All right. The demo is coming. We actually are ahead of schedule, so this is okay. That's good. So for this demo, I don't really know if there's anything else I want to say about it, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think you want to leave.
Do some power plat or something.
Power plat. All right. Wow, 9 Tennocons, and this is the first time we've had to pause a demo. What could it mean? All right, our next power plat? Yeah, all right. Wait, no, why don't we give away a Sevagoth Prime Access? That's good. Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, Danielle, I'm sorry to improvise, but hopefully you're somewhere.
Is Danielle around?
Kaz is here. All right. Oh, yeah. All right, the winner of the first ever Sevagoth Prime Access, Slice. Oh, and the key, Kaz, really? Oh, okay. This is a handmade solid silver Atomi cycle key. So that will also be handmade by our lead weapons artist, Kaz. This is also what I'm wearing on my necklace.
Only 6 in existence.
There's only 6 in existence. So this is also going to the Sevagoth Prime winner, your in-game alias, Slicer1231. Slicer1231.
Uh-oh.
Slicer.
No.
Oh, it's me. Sorry, I didn't hear you. That's my name.
What? No. All right. Sorry, but we will get you if you ever make yourself known, we'll give you something. All right. Thanks, Danielle. Oh, I got no skills. All right. The real winner of Bingus_Prime.
No way! No way! No!
Bingus, make yourself known. Bingus! All right.
What the
All right. That is Bingus Prime's first Tennocon appearance. You'll hear more about normal Bingus next year.
I got to say I helped.
Yeah, all right. So Steve has saved Tennocon once again. All right. Steve.
No fucking way.
Let's go, 1999.
Let us show you once more 1999. Megan, hit it.
It's December 31st, 1999. Let's say goodbye to the old year with a track you all know and love from Global Sensation Online.
I think this is in the mall, so it's probably in the game files, actually. I wonder if anyone can rip it. I wouldn't be surprised if the OST channels get it.
Not again! Bastard!
How kids be explaining to their mom how porn got on their
Welcome
computer.
to 1999. This is an Earth not quite like ours.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese.
It's Volt!
Come on, break, Arthur. Don't mess with my game time.
Oh my god, this
My
was an
Tommy
elite.
keys are here. I'm not letting another lead on Entrati go to waste.
That was cheating. Over here. You. Yeah, you. My moves are so hot, they have their own fans. You can't handle the heat.
So help us if these arcade games wind up infested.
Let's give it up for James Conlon.
Honestly, he's actually pretty good.
Not today.
Well, let's go gambling.
My keys better not be in that mess.
Learn to hotwire. Jeez.
Did you take my damn keys?
Don't distract me, Boy Scout.
No
he's the new
disrespect, Quincy.
brain.
Got places to be is all. Someone is taking my stuff.
Yeah, Fruit and Arius. Site 09.
How's she doing?
If she wasn't your blood, she'd be on her own out there.
Got a lead in Intrati.
The rat. The leak was right. The leak was real.
Most likely.
The leak was
I'm going
real.
after him, for all our sakes. Letty, look, if you've taken my keys again.
Oh, is that like his sister?
You have just met the syndicate that makes up the 1999 update.
The rat
That
is
the
Frumentarius.
Hex. And unlike other syndicates, when you arrive, we want you to be able to, get a little closer with them.
Nah, I'm not gonna let this slide that easily.
So for this syndicate, because we are in 1999, and when you arrive, we figure you should be able to use instant messengers and build a romance system with any one of the...
Oh my god.
So if you play your cards right, one of those 6, including Arthur, could be your New Year's kiss.
Warframe sex update. Warframe sex update. Rat romance. Let's go.
Hold up! Hero boy. You're going after Dr. E all by yourself.
Yeah. You're not going without backup, Arthur. Forget it.
Yeah, I bet you didn't even pack a med kit.
I'm coming too. Guys, it won't be like last time, I promise.
Okay, plan A it is. I'll take point, make the rendezvous solo. Aoi, Amir, Quincy on backup. Letty, you and Eleanor hold the fort here. Keep the Jennies running. Saddle up.
Oh boy, it's time for the
Let's
bite.
ride the devil down.
Oh god, this screen is frozen. Did their game crash?
Act like it's...
Oh, it's starting to go now. Probably loading a pretty massive new area. Holy shit. Welcome to Haran, bitches. Also, you can power slide on the bike. Whoever predicted that, you're right.
A slug dares to show its face at night. Didn't the bastard doctor warn you?
That was the new faction, the
I've
Skuldra.
an order. Kill on sight.
Iron Phoenix user, question mark? Kinda crazy. If it's DMC, it certainly fucking seems like it. Oh, that's a new pistol!
Where do they find these people?
So welcome to the world of 1999. You are in Holdvania, and this is a world where, like, unlike other levels in Warframe, it's important that every Warframe player, during the point of this quest, can summon their very own Atomi cycle on demand.
Pity. We could have been allies. My Skuldra, put that thing down!
Enemy in the area.
God damn, that pistol's fucking huge. The night fights and everything, that's cool.
What's that a Fervon? Shit's corrosive. Some scars I can't heal. You read me?
Isn't it Fervon? Wasn't it the name of the gas in Dark Sector? It sounds similar at the very least.
Iced them. Too slow, Arthur.
I had it under control.
Isn't a Fervo a note on Deimos as well? I believe so, yeah. It was Enferon in Dark Sector? Yeah, yeah.
Have it your way. By this time next year, nothing will remain of you slugs.
Damn.
Meet the co-star of your grand finale, an H04 F5 tank. Enjoy.
Requesting assistance.
The vents above the
Fucking metal track they have now, too.
Down you go.
Victor, drop them in. Now!
Found a hole in its shield, Arthur.
Thanks, Quincy.
I just realized Megan's in death mode. She hasn't reloaded. Holy shit.
Yeah, don't mind if I do.
Fucking just a regular ass RPG. I really hope a lot of guns are able to be taken outside of the 60 rating. You want gun hell maybe. That fucking cat again. The NPCs are in the relay? I'll have to go look for them.
Arthur! What the hell was that? Where are you? Come in!
He's here. Deep in the tech rut. I'm going after him. Good night. Them off.
Arthur, you're right by a security terminal. Bet my butt it's got a coda-worm injector. You want to risk it to control some tech rot?
Well, let's find out then. Needs must and all that.
You have to fucking play Snake? Does have a solid blade. This looks different though, doesn't it? I think it was never card decline. True.
What in hell?
Yeah, that these locked weapons in is real. I'm so hooked. Oh, it's us.
Entrati, what devils follow you?
God, that rip version of the second dream bit though is so fucking cool.
Well, as you can see, 1999 has
Yeah,
its
straight
fair
up, just let's
share
dance.
of mysteries, a world not quite. Oh.
Infested railjack.
Tenno, welcome back. What took you so long?
Oh my god, it's happening.
Music detected. Our instruments are jammed. Theirs will not shut up. Kill the towers.
Please, keep showing us your support.
What the fuck?
Sonic overload increasing. Destroy the remaining speaker.
If management gives us one more passive-aggressive smile, I'm gonna snap.
No. Beat drop. Arcwing cannon online. Rush the stage.
Yeah, he's got Arthur's sword. Thinks it is a skin. He's dropped why I need to beat him. You love that you would Rocky reload the AX. Straight up 1999 tech rot, probably. Still curious where the origin of the infested being in 1999 comes from.
Slingshot. Locked and loaded.
All right, we are back in the origin system. Maybe that little infested worm from 1999 has festered. But as you met all of the proto frames, it would be a missed opportunity for us to not give you a new tier of cosmetic. With the release of the proto frames, you will have the option to have Warframes Ever 2 fashion frames in one mission with a custom emote with a fully voiced Gemini skin.
God damn.
Let me take care of this.
That's fucking cool.
So what that means is every frame you met today has one, including Nyx, Trinity, Volt, Mag, Cyto 9, and Excalibur, and we will also be touching up Nyx and Trinity light rework.
Light rework to Nyx and Trinity? Hey, yo!
I've got one question for you. Are you having a good time? Don't keep this out on me.
Hope it worked with Umbra. One can only hope. This is such a banger. What the fuck? I'm guessing December. Yeah. God damn, those designs are fucking cool. TV jump scare. God damn.
Warframe 1999 coming this year to all platforms. Shout out to Megan for the demo.
Yeah,
Vicarians now, please. Though I hope they talk about the Trinity and Nyx light reworks as well. Nyx, please uncap her too, and my life is yours.
Liches, then?
Infested Liches confirmed.
But it's like a boy band?
On Destiny,
It's a
Final
boy
Shape.
band,
Final
and-
Shape went hard as hell.
If you get a computer virus in 1999 and you let it sit, when you come back to the origin system, that's what happens.
I knew it.
Now, of course, Online is a real band in 1999, and tonight they're launching their debut song, Party of Your Lifetime, on YouTube, and you can hear
Yes!
the full song.
Yes!
Not only
Yes!
online, but we can play it here.
Yes!
This is gonna be our
Yes!
I
Yes!
feel like we're done.
We're done. Thank you so much for coming. That is Tennocon 2024.
Fuck yes!
Thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
God damn, this is groovy as fuck. Think it'll bring in new players? This is post-New War content, so honestly tough to say. Now we get to the worst part. You have to wait. Yeah, I'm guessing we'll probably have an update in August, an update in October, and then 1999 is probably going to be the 14th of December. That was when Whispers and Varuna came out. But I saw the gameplay. Fair enough. Did Caliban rework? Yes, Caliban rework was announced, but they didn't show much about it. It should be, I think it said in the September update, or the October update more realistically, but it'll be talked about in September. And to our current understanding of Warframes, I'm guessing that's just going to have to be explained. The 3rd. That would kind of suck, because I'm actually visiting Nitro the first week of August, so I wouldn't be home. Finally compete. I feel like a lot of the modern content can compete, it's just kind of disjointed. Nitro would understand. Nah, I'd be sitting in. Warframe's gonna have to understand on this one. What are we waiting for? Well, that's the problem. Now that we've seen the showcase, we have to wait for the updates to come out. I don't feel satisfied. That's a you problem, I'm gonna be honest. I don't mean to sound mean, but for me, the worst part is now we just have to wait for the rest of this to roll out. I mean, yeah, there are NPCs in the mall now. We'll have to go and look around. Banger. Certified Hood Classic, everyone. Certified Hood Classic. Let me fix... Yeah, hold on. This is going to take me a second because of the way I did this was a little weird. Let me refit this. All right, everyone. I can now finally, remove this. Sorry, this is going to take me a second. I have to get this all figured out because now I get to go back to my normal streaming setup where my chat is actually visible to me. Let me pop this out. Let's take a look around here, shall we? When does the song drop on Spotify? Hopefully soon. Yeah, it's playing in here. Wait a second, huh. Okay, no, I thought that was the same Nova as the guy that cosplayed. No, I was wrong. They clipped off the character laying on the couch so you can't teabag her. Yeah, go fucking figure. Yeah, here's Cyto 9. Look at dude, look at that fucking gun! That's funky. He's wearing a beret as well, isn't he? Well, not quite, but a sideways fucking military hat. Oh, they're all posters of Albrecht. That's cool. That looks like an LMG of some kind. But he used it like a sniper rifle at one point in the quest, too. How he's supposed to be a leak for the next new frame. It's Frumentarius. Oh, wait, I just realized. Hold the fucking phone. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They never talked about the new incarnates. Okay. I'm going to hold out hope. So much of the leak was actually correct. I'm gonna hold out hope on this one. They did? Well, they didn't say which ones they were. They said they were going to bring it up later. Was that in the Wait for Tokyo? Fuck. They said they were going to talk about them later. I must have just not caught that it was not going to be later as in later in the stream. It was later as in the far future. Well, I can only hope. Considering how much of the leak was accurate, I can only hope that that part was accurate.
Good. Coffee, cookies, fresh, clean socks. Now it's just rust, pain, and old socks.
The machines aren't actually doing anything. Oh, wait, hold on. I thought I was on D&D. How the fuck did I get an invite? Right, I had to relaunch. What is that? Huh, some kind of shoot-'em-up game. I'm going to rewatch the demo. Probably not. Okay, so we'll take a look. Sorry, I'm checking this real quick. I didn't do that. Huh. We'll take a look around the mall. Available to buy for Plat. All of the Ember Heirloom stuff is not only available for Plat, but can be purchased separately as well. I think there's so much infestation in their home base is a little alarming. There's the Nyx. Oh, she speaks to you psychically. That's cool. Yeah, her eyes lit up, but she didn't actually open her mouth. Hope this is a long quest. I feel like it probably would be. Look at those shoes. Those are actually kind of fire. I respect that. Mattress! I hope we can buy these. Light rework. I hope they bring those up at some point in the near future, like next dev stream or some such. Where did Trinity go? Because she was in here in the demo. God damn, she has a lot of hair. Looks like a fucking mop. Yo, Nitro, we fucking on the 1999 pit.
The boss says care for his sister. I care for his sister.
It's so weird looking. That's not really a rat. That's more of like a... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? That's not quite a rat. It does look like a proto-Kuwaka, actually. It's not quite the same. Or I guess more like a Pobber. Yeah, this is the rat Frumentarius. This is now the unofficial name of the rat thing here. Like a chinchilla mouse. Also, yeah, Arthur and Nyx are siblings, it looks like. They said it's a chinchilla. Hell yeah. Frumentarius is now the unofficial name of the chinchilla to me. Also, yeah, kind of jarring. Hello, Gordon. This just being here fucks me up, dude. You go into the internet cafe, Mr. Freeman. He's just here. Or is it just the lighting? I can look. Is Gordon romanceable? Gordon, I'm thirsty. It's on. Yeah, it's just Gordon Freeman. It's just him. The game cover is on the wall for like Half-Life 1. Oh, it is. I guess they probably just like made a deal with Valve to put him in there. Half-Life released on 1998. Interesting. This mall space, even though it's like very decrepit, it's very it's very neat. There's a very cool vibe to it. Wait, oh my god, guys, there are multiple of them? Wait, no fucking shot. No fucking shot, guys. Rat Pack. Rat Pack, baby. Rat Pack, baby. Let's go. Rat Pack, baby. Rat Pack, baby. 40 and Greeman. The Switch emote's dope. Yeah, that was really cool. I think we've talked to everyone. Good to see. Yeah, I cannot. Trinity is Hispanic. It seems like it, yeah. They have an interesting coverage in that regard, but I think that's cool, honestly. Arthur's like a British dude. Trinity's Hispanic. I'm not sure about Volt, honestly. Where was he again? Oh yeah, here's Owie.
Then I wouldn't have to hear Quincy work off all that surplus testosterone.
Volt's in the arcade. Yeah, I mean, the navigating to the arcade is the part that I'm struggling with. Volt is Middle East? Maybe? Look, I'll be honest with you. I'm an American, but beyond that, I live in Iowa. Iowa is like 80% white people. I'm not good at recognizing accents and stuff by ear. Was right there. Okay, hold on. I'm reading chat at the same time. I gotta lock the fuck in. I gotta lock the fuck in. There's the main door. Yeah. This is... Oh, Arthur's here.
Can hold this place.
What? Jade is just in the... Nitro, look, it's your job!
If I want to talk, I'll talk.
Nitro can now do his job. Wait, are these cameras, like... I don't think they're functional. That's a bummer. FNAF. Har, 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 har. Not a... Oh, wait, no, this is the escalator. Guys, how am I supposed to go down? The escalator's not working. What do I do? Yeah, the main door is barricaded. This is a very small mall, all things considered, but... Yeah, I'm not sure about Volt. We varying 90s bands trust? They are deadly? Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck kind of character design is that? Brother, you cannot be hitting me with that shit in my rated M for mature game. Brother, I'm gay. Sorry. headphones.
God damn. Letty, would you keep your freaking rats out of my space?
No, now that we talked about this all, so far, the leak was remarkably accurate. Frumentarius' name, thank God, was not. It was an in-dev name. But even down to the idle animations the characters are doing were correct.
Goddamn savior complex that man has.
Because a lot of the leak even described like this, like Owie building the cards and stuff, which is interesting.
I'm Quincy. I'm gonna blow out your kneecaps.
I honestly wonder if part of this will also be like unifying the syndicate like we do with the other ones. Because I feel like with how much shit they're talking about each other, my guess is as we progress the Hex Syndicate, we'll probably, you know, start to like unify them. How are the cards bagging out? I think they're basically just like punched out sheet metal. Can you give me a brain hug, please? The fuck?
Can you give my brain a hug, please?
Honestly, is that like a creepy concept to anyone else? That you have someone in your group that could just be listening in on your thoughts at all times?
Remember to hydrate.
Just turns into metal balls too. Yeah, wacky shit. Let me in. Let me in. I have to use... No, the restroom! I can't get into the restroom! Fuck! Okay, guys, this is actually really bad. This is really bad. Where do I piss? Where do I piss? Where do I piss? I love that you can go back here, though. One sheets are coming right up. Warframes don't piss. I can't enter my drifter. I was gonna say, checkmate, idiot. What do I do now? Fuck, it doesn't let me. I can now finally live my childhood fantasy of what would happen if I climbed up here. You guys know what I'm talking about? When you're in buildings that are just like these weird ledges for some reason, and you're like, what would happen if I climbed up there? I can finally fulfill that fantasy. I now know what would happen if I climb up here. Pretty much nothing, but still. That's why Mirror's Edge is so good. Piss on the stage. I have a little check-in desk here, security desk thing here.
Aww. If they taken Trotty out, who's gonna look after the mutant jaguar?
I just realized there are 5 members of the band, and there were 5 liches. I wonder if it unironically is the band members.
You with me, Eleanor? How deep in you go? See anything you fancy, girl?
I think that's called sexual harassment, Quincy. Also, Maraloke. Yeah, isn't that like Void Tongue for like Void Child or something like that? I'm not super up to date on what they all mean. Or the music is the source of the infestation. We'll have to see. Oh, we can actually go back here. That's kind of sick. Reminds me of Nier Automata. Mission Trunk Path of Humanity. Are we going to investigate the Pizzaplex? I'm not Italian. We know Loke means a void. That was established by Albrecht in his like initial ramblings in Deimos, if you went through the Necrolist. About having an internal dating simulator. Did they?
Man.
Chinchilla.
So long, the spiders in my head have all gone to sleep.
Okay, you guys want to know what fucks with you most about this? Trinity is an old frame, right? This is something kind of subtle. It's especially easy for me to talk about 1440p. Her model's texture detail is way higher than normal Trinity's. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the case for the other frames too, honestly. Also, Quincy is this guy, Site09, the new Warframe. Do it. Do it. Do it. Have any human Loki. I honestly wonder if we're going to get any other proto-frames in the future. I am surprised Loki's not in the lineup, though. He's such an iconic character. What the hell is the dating something about? They just kind of brought it up offhandedly and then never again. being Warframe people. The Albrecht lore kind of establishes that he went back in time and, like, helped the people through the plague. And I think it was something about the effect of, like, the turning them into proto-frames because, what was it? Like, there was something specific about Arthur and his humanity allowed him to be controlled through the vessels or something like that. I'd have to listen to it again. It's complicated.
How many men have the ops got? Not enough to be taking me. Never.
Was that a term that people used in the 90s? Teshin has new dialogue? Roseanne was talking with a writer on his stream. Is this dialogue, like, implemented? Or is it just that he's going to have new dialogue in the update? Like, I'm not surprised, because, like, obviously, fun throwback, too. Also, I agree that the concept feels jarring. But, Nyx and Excalibur are siblings, right?
Oh, she's wonderful. Triple-faced goddess.
What the fuck is she talking about? But, Nyx is the female version of Excalibur from back when that concept was in the game. So I think it's really cool that that was the tie-in, was that Nyx and Arthur, are siblings. Eleanor and Arthur are siblings. Just see how weird they are. Yeah, I think that the proto-frame should stay scarce. Lotus? Oh, yeah, actually, that makes sense. Because Lotus, Margulis, and Nata. That makes sense.
Quincy thinks he's gonna wake up one night to find me chewing the flesh from his ribs.
Oh, is she infected?
He's right.
My question is, how does this tie into the man on the wall? Like, what even is Albrecht's role here? Balloon. I really hope we get this as a Captura scene. We probably will, but, like, god damn, this place is cool. Camera. Okay, I wonder, do these cameras actually correspond to the angles on the monitors? Do they actually go into that much detail? I doubt it. Because she's infected? Maybe? I'm guessing it's just because she has, like, psychic abilities because she's Nyx, but... Got a Warframe Lotus?
Well, is still alive. That's a win.
Arthur is so cool. I just like the Jade in here watching the monitors, like, har, 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 har. Wouldn't they all be affected to Proto-Helminth?
Bottled water.
I mean, yeah, but there are different strains of the infestation. I wonder if the Tekrot is something, like, different. Why is JP? That's just some random player just watching the camera. Doing God's work. While she's still his sister. Probably is infected, then. But I do wonder if we'll have future expansions that add new proto-frames, but... I wouldn't gripe if we don't get any more, honestly. I think they shouldn't be, like, a super common thing.
Yo, Aoi, chill, hermana. Do something for yourself for once. Arthur ain't gonna blow away if you blink.
I'm still just like, the texture detail on this Trinity is so much higher than normal Trinity. It kind of pisses me off. I really hope her model gets updated, but I doubt it will. This old, like, yeah, another fucking language. Another language. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's been sort of confirmed that in 1999, as you level like the Syndicate, you're not necessarily going to be romancing people. You're not going to be romancing people as Arthur. As far as I remember, it'll actually be as the Drifter, from what I was told. Is that it'll be the Drifter that's going to be the one doing the romancing. Can we get a close-up of the chinchilla? I can try.
Watch out, unless you're pissing blood right this second, whatever it is can wait.
Yeah, the chinchilla. She's holding one even. Look at that. Look at that fucking creature. Look at that thing. Someone can buff in their operator. I doubt that would work. people in Warframe. I think it's honestly interesting. I think they actually translated the designs remarkably well for the most part. The Drifter's probably the Excalibur Arthur fights. Yeah, realistically, that's probably what happens.
Grab your strap and let's go. Best of 5 buys the drink.
Yeah, we have another Proto-Armor Excalibur here. And this is Arthur's sister? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, fuck you mean latex? What are you fucking talking about? Was Trinity wearing blue rubber gloves? Actually, I'm not sure.
Plenty to be thinking about.
Does she? Oh, she does.
Love Aoi and Amir and Akuna. Didn't sign up for no babysitting gig.
She is wearing, yeah, surgeon's gloves.
Don't expect me to tell you what I've seen inside Amir's head. He's not a beautiful, broken marionette, and he's nobody's project. He's one of us.
Oh.
Blood? Oh, that's going to be a fight. Something bursting. Cross swords. Arthur.
Foreshadowing. The frame stays on during sex. Weird with the distance to trigger this, I think. Maybe I just have to wait longer. We have to get the fuck out of here. She doesn't physically can't. Maybe. Maybe it's also just more convenient. Like, if you could talk like this, why do the physical strain of, like, actually speaking? Who think gave you the ear? You get sad. Real. They're going to get light reworks, they said, for Trinity and Nyx.
Arthur needs to leave the Major to me and respect my methods.
None of fucking casings on the ground. Yeah, we don't have any details as far as on what that'll contain. I'm guessing next month's dev stream might go into detail about that. Centuries later. Yeah, it said centuries, and then it said millennia, and then it just said multiple question marks before it went away. Directly talking to you, the Drifter? I guess so. My hope is just that it,
Howie? Well, she's lovely.
I'm losing my train of thought.
Kind and strong, and I kind of hate her a little bit. So it should have been her spreading her happiness into everyone's heads, and me throwing cars and trucks around.
Did it say millennia? If you rewatch it, it says centuries, and then it changes to millennia, and then it changes to multiple question marks before just disappearing. Because yeah, they're obfuscating how long the gap is. Oh yeah, with Nyx, I really hope they just removed the limit on her too. Unironically, all they would have to do to make her a better character, like, there's plenty they could do to Nyx, just remove the cap on her too. She'd go up a tier instantly. Like, don't get me wrong, plenty we can do to Nyx to make her better. Please just remove the cap on her too. Well, peak as always. I don't know if there's much more to take a look at right now. This is actually a decently large area. More headphones? Headphones? I hope that we can get those as a Drifter cosmetic. From the worst tier isn't much. It's still a whole tier of increase. Let's be real here. We'll just have to see what they do, I guess. Gambling? Aw, dang it. Not that the Infested are what, Backstreet Boys stands? Real? What the fuck do I have? Oh, right, the hotfix notes. Didn't the first showing of Proto Excel have Max talk about a New Year's thing rather needed to make it back to? Something like that. Headphones. Headphones. Also, yeah, the bike riding is cool. I really hope you can bring it out of 1999 into other areas.
Coin. Not that we could insert coin. We have no coin. Once we had coin, but now Owie has smushed all the coin. Coin.
Not happening.
That Jade fucking jump scared the shit out of me.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Two. Yeah, this kid that they did the Make-A-Wish voice acting for actually does a pretty good job.
Hey, Arthur! 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 Arthur? Arthur! Ah, you missed it.
Two. Everybody give it up for my favorite game in this whole arcade. Two. Let's go, baby. Bolt will get annoying. I think, unironically, that's the point. My guess is you'll probably evolve as you level up the Syndicate.
Emotions. Societal norms eroding. Morality subsumed. I must kill.
Okay, Volt's actually based. I take back whatever I just made about the comment agreeing he might get annoying. That was fucking based. That was fucking based. That was fucking based. We're gonna make the ADHD kid, right? Yeah, definitely. He's the ADHD Redditor kid. So acoustic and bass coded. It's just like the Kavia. They're all different types of autism again, guys. Gordon? Mr. Freeman? Just ran along with everyone else. Yeah. Canonically accurate, as they say. What was this? Some kind of restaurant. Oh, like, takeout, question mark? These are all really messed up. Goddamn. Toaster! Okay, wait. What the fuck? Why is the toaster next to the sink? Are we gonna wash it? What the fuck? Why is the toaster... Why is it ribbed for her pleasure? You guys see what I'm talking about, right? What is the point of this exactly? Sewer slide? Look, we're not TikTok over here, okay? We call it suicide like men. Piss in the sink? I guess this is the only choice. The LOD on this is fucked up. You guys see that? The LOD on this door is not working correctly. Either that or it's like a hologram? I don't know. News post? Yeah, it was for the song release, it looks like. Toaster and sink try not to die challenge. Some kind of... wonder what this was. Once we can translate this, like once we get the cipher for this, I'm excited to see what all this stuff says. There's Albrecht again. Have you heard Nix's voice lines? I've heard a few of them, yeah.
None of them spoke out loud was. Could Letty reattach ahead?
Good question, Volt. Good question. What was his name? Amir, I think?
Nearly time for the online boys.
I have to get used to their, like, person names. So that's what? Eleanor is Nyx. Letty is Trinity. Arthur is Excalibur. Owie is Mag. Amir is Volt. And Quincy is Site 9, I think. Site 09. Yowie. How wet do you eat toast? What the fuck?
Being loved and being hurt.
I feel like a 6.
Yeah, I make no distinction. I knew someone once wired the same way. Kept me sane. And what of it? Te crees voy acá? No, get out of my head, Eleanor.
I have to learn Spanish to understand this bitch. I only understood like maybe half of what she just said. I've been out of my ability to speak Spanish at all well for years. I took a lot of it in high school. Completely forgot because I never had to use it. I hope they add Nisha. I honestly think that when it comes to new proto frames, they'll probably only, like, if they do it... Oh, you think you're all that. Thank you for translating for me.
Doesn't end here. No te preocupes.
But,
Watch out, unless you're pissing blood right this second, whatever it is can wait.
if they add new proto frames at any point, I want them to be like the originals, right? Like the OG 8. Because I would love to see, like, you know, Loki, Rhino, Ash. I think those are actually the only 3 we're missing. Or no. Loki, Rhino, Ash. Who's the other original 8 that we're missing? Wait, was Nyx... Nyx wasn't even a launch frame, was she? She was in the same update as Frost, right? What the fuck? Frost was not in the original 8. I think it was Ember. I am forgetting Ember.
Yeah, I make no distinction. I knew someone once wired the same way. Kept me sane.
Why did you have to learn Spanish? There aren't even that many people here that speak it, like, natively. We can't see Loki, he's invisible? True. Ash, Ember, Trinity, Rhino, Loki, Excalibur, Mag, and Volt. Okay, so yeah, they don't have Ash, they don't have Ember, they don't have Rhino, they don't have Loki. Those are the original 8 ones that they're missing. And then if we were to extend that, because Nyx is here, also Frost. Isn't there? Yeah, I'm aware that there was a male Ember model. I know about that. That was a Blaze, which was the original opposite sex counterpart. That's where the Phoenix helmet comes from. Yeah, I do think it would have been cool for Loki to get a male version, but I think they probably saw the opportunity. Saw the opportunity for, you know, Eleanor and Arthur to be related and have that connection of one's an Excalibur, one's a Nyx, which makes sense. Video games teach you anything? You know, fair enough. I don't know what dances I have on. This Umbra's just doing his idol. Or no, he's doing one of the regular Naruto's. You can pop the balloons with bullet jumps? Wait, for real? You can! The way his shoulder jiggles from the recoil kind of unnerves me. Was that enemy commander sound? I guess we'll just have to see, honestly. I'm curious about the Skuldra in general. We don't really know anything about them. It was certainly interesting. Looks like the leak was a lot more accurate than I expected. What the fuck is that person? They're fading out really hard. I think if you stand near an NPC, you, like, yeah, become transparent. Shouldered? Yeah, this is jiggle physics where it actually matters. Going viral too hard? Honestly, who knows? You know about the ARG? I've heard about the ARG. I'm not entirely on top of like the development on it or like what's been found from it yet. The girl shooting the gun is a new frame. This is a guy, but yes, this is Cyto9. I mean, I assume it's a guy. It's kind of hard to tell. You know, I don't want to make any assumptions. I'm pretty sure that Aoi referred to the masculine, so I'm going to just... we're going to stick with that for now. But yeah, Quincy is the new frame, Cyto9. Could be a butch lesbian. I kind of doubt that. What? This fucking old-ass pizza. Damn. Can't block... Yeah, so you can't block the view from others. This is a small-ass, like, food court eating area.
We're getting a little too excited. Let's step it down. Step it down before we get the blue cracklies. In 1, 2, out 1, 2.
There's a lot of dialogue. That's Cheetza. They added the fucking Cheetza to Warframe. Pack it up, boys. It's over. It's fucking over. Arthur's just fucking like sulking in some random corner, right? He's just like fucking hanging out somewhere. But weird, all of them are on this floor except for Letty.
We need more choke points.
Genuinely would eat and enjoy the pizza. Also, yeah, Bingus Prime won the giveaway. I hope someone clipped that. If not, I'm probably gonna have to go back and clip it. My mental breakdown. I'm gonna screenshot this to show my brother later and just be like, what the fuck is this game? So all the clocks are at 00. I wonder if it's like time just got stuck after Y2K or something like that. Bingus Prime fucking won the plat giveaway. Dude, what the actual fuck? The world actually ended for real. For real. Bingus Prime, thank you for the 50 LEU. You always forget what your currency is called. I think it was like Crown, something like that. What genre is this game anymore? I mean, this is still third-person action. It's not really a change of genre. It's more of a change of subject. So did the Grenier later release The Infested? I think it's just like... We'll have to see, because it seems like the Scaldra and the Tech Rot are basically the two factions in like this quarantine zone that we're in. It was also in Dark Sector. Apparently the name wasn't quite the same, but it was very similar. New dating sim. You have to consider winter's still, what, 5 months from now? So it's just like, damn. I gotta pop... Oh, I can't pop these balloons? Shit. I think it's coming to the top of the clock tower? I'm trying to see it through here. Oh yeah, goddamn. Wait, oh wait. Is that the stadium that appears in the future? I just realized. Yeah, that's the stadium that appears in Railjack. That's the stadium over there, isn't it? I wonder if we go there. I'd have to rewatch, to be honest. Yeah, Y2K fucked everything up. Y2K, this all happened because of Y2K. Shout out to fellow Westlaw, real and true. Oh, okay, my game hitched pretty bad there. You know, while we're all here, you guys want to talk about the AX a little more? Yeah. Holovania Central Mall. Back to my ship. I kind of want to... I just realized... Hold on. Aha. At least we prevented 9/11? That's true. Yeah, the mall is going to be here for the next 8.5 days, and then the Tennocon relays here for the rest of the week, or throughout the next week. Oh, the Gift of the Lotus. Sure, I'll do this real quick. Posted it in Discord? Oh, for fuck's sake. I look and my Discord crashed. Oh, I feel bad. I just got asked by, hold on. I'm just gonna say, we were trying to find out what Florida man authoritarianism is. Wait, no, it was absolutism. Yeah, it was absolutism. Okay.
Happy hunting.
More than a beefed carrot. Here's the thing. So the AX, we'll talk about this for a minute. These are all really low-level enemies. I love the reload, though. I also have to have it paired with my, was it Mark 23? We're really dark sectoring it up in here. I hope we get a shotgun that's got the sort of classic look to it as well. Bingus _ Prime. Yeah, okay, to get posted to stream clips. Okay, sorry, I'm double checking some things. Okay. That heavy pistol? Yeah, that heavy pistol looks fucking cool. Yeah, I love what's it, just the Iraqi reload. It's agonizing how long it is, to be honest. It's a full 2 seconds. Protocol double barrel skin? There is, but I would like a proper like primary shotgun. I'd love to see like, you know, a pump action. That'd be cool. I guess all the weapons we actually know about are like the heavy pistol, the AK, and the gun that Quincy's using. I mean, yeah, I know it's innately slow, but just like with a gun that only has 40 rounds, that is abnormally low for a Warframe gun, I feel like. Well, actually, I guess it's not that bad, but for an assault rifle like this, like, you do feel it with a reload like that. I think I've just gotten used to other guns that have, like, low magazines, have, like, Incarnins and shit. Also, Bingus is the pink and naked cat, but there's this ongoing internet gag that Bingus and Floppa are at war. Proto grind thing from Dark Sector? Yeah. Like, at least, yeah, if you fire from the hip, you get much better ammo efficiency, but, like, 100% flat crit chance if you're aiming down sight on headshots, I don't, that's kind of hard for me to pass up, I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Ow. When's the Dark Sector stream? I do still want to do it at some point. I don't have a hard date for it, though. Vote now on your phones, real and true. Also, I just love the, this apparently changed a while ago, but the new skybox that Eris has. It's fucking freaky, especially with, like, well, there are some astronomical issues with how close Dysnomia is. But can I help you? You want to see a crowd of pedestrians? Freaky. Yeah, it's freaky. It is indeed freaky. Bingus gang rise up, hell yeah. Because Kavat's eat the infested. I don't know. You know that he just like liked Kalimos a lot. But I don't know if there was like a utility for bringing him. Is the Umbra Forma in this section? I could just search for it, but I'm curious now. Yeah, it is. Do I not have any regular Forma? Grim. How close the two celestial bodies have drifted? I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think that's gonna work. Probably a binary system. I mean, in real life, Eris has a moon called Dysnomia. So like that much is real. My concern comes from how close they are to each other. Because either Dysnomia is much bigger than it should be, or it's really, really close, which are both kind of just weirding me out. Okay. Let's hear. I'm not going to stream for that much longer. I am exhausted, and we've been live for 7.5 hours. Goddamn. I do want to talk about the AX a bit, though, with it being the new gun. For those of you who weren't here when I was first, you know, messing with it. You made war crimes? I already do war crimes in this game, so we're past that, I think. Yeah. Let's get a guy. Just to test that against this. Get my base damage going. Oh, he's staggering. Fucking hell. Not terrible against that guy. Yeah, for those who weren't here, the AX-52, it's a pure puncture weapon, interestingly enough. Not great status, pretty good crit chance, and a pretty high critical multiplier as well. Low overall damage, decent fire rate, pretty slow reload, all things considered. But the interesting thing about it is that it does this. Yeah, hip-fired shots have 60% more ammo efficiency, and then aimed shots have 100% critical chance. the critical chance is not additive with mods, it's a flat amount. So it just upgrades your crit tier by 1. So like if I get, yeah, just we'll do a Grineer battle group. Say, put some bullets into these dudes real quick. That, yeah, this thing, like, if you can land headshots with it, puts in some work. You just have to reload super often. But it does solid damage. It's just that you very much have to hit the head. Like, hipfire, like, this works, right? This does work. It's just not nearly as effective. But I guess I could see it being better for, like, mowing down large groups of enemies, right? You still have to go for the head, don't get me wrong. But that's an interesting lore dump. I'm not sure how relevant that is to the content, but just use a wisp with it. I don't know what you mean by that, because wisp doesn't give you bonus reload speed. I'm pretty sure her buff is movement speed, melee attack speed, and fire rate. Volt, on the other hand, I believe does. Arrow, Gauss, COVID, Chroma. That's true. Toxin Chroma does as well. It's a neat gun. I'll say that much. Of course, we're in a game where you can do shit like this and just, like... You know, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. I don't know why I have influence on this. I'm thinking I threw it on before realizing that it doesn't affect physicals and just never took it off. I just realized... Wait a minute, wait a minute. Afflictions. Does that count? Where is the electricity coming from on this fucking thing? Shocking touch. I don't need you. I don't know what to do with this dash, actually. I don't know why this is on here. Oh, actually, I was probably using it for, Oh, what the fuck was it? Volatile Rebound, right? Or no, where's the... Pounds proc melee? Oh, yeah, that's true. You know what, sure, we'll put on fucking Mark of the Beast. I don't give a shit. Hell, honestly, the damage is helpful. We can just take a that. I don't care. Prime Toxin mod? I don't think I can fit that at the moment. Nah, I can't. I'm barely unable to, actually. I just want to see if that counts as a stagger. It doesn't. I don't think. Because they're not taking, you know, way more. Interesting. Well, I wonder. Duplicate, honestly, might be a decent take on here. Just for, yeah, whenever it does, like, land a regular crit. I don't know. Glaive is so fucking overpowered, it doesn't really matter. It's lifted and knocked down. That's not entirely true. Let me look. Let me just buy a blank slot so I don't instantly kill this person. Let's just do, like, heavy gunner, sure. I'm reasonably certain. So, yeah. Oh, these are a forced knockdown. Okay, right. I think that's correct, then. I was thinking those were a forced stagger, but no, I think I was mistaken on that. This thing sounds so weak, looking at, like, the chassis it's in. The reload speed is also just, like, alarmingly fast. And if you incarnate it, it loses its skin because fuck you. What would be better for this, honestly? For this skin, a nice vessel of the, 45. Same with Tonfa. Yeah, I was thinking that it was Force Stagger, but, and that was why it worked. No, I was just misremembering. Once again, I slept for, like, 2 hours. You have to cut me some slack on this one. Wish I got those skins. I do hope they come back, especially with 1999, you know, coming out soon. I do hope they come back. think I have it on Lex, but once again, I can't use the Incarnate or it'll break. That's what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're after. That's slick. It's so slow without it. You don't even see the magazine eject. I just slam a new one in there. Like the constant reload is not as big of an issue when you fire from the hip, but you're losing out on a lot of damage to do so. I kind of wish you didn't pull the charging handle if you didn't reload from empty. No, weirdly enough, it shows up as full auto, and I don't know why it has that clarification in the bottom right. It doesn't have a fire selector. Look at that. All those casings. Hell yeah. I am curious if the AX here will have some kind of incarnate or alternate form, and that's why that's showing up, but... Neat weapon. Just a relatively solid all-around assault rifle. It's kind of like Gatva in that regard, I feel like. I mean, I have no deadhead stacks, this is going to struggle, but... Sling goes hard as fuck. Honestly, yeah, it's really... I think the sling is hella cool. Even if it, you know, is gonna clip like fucking crazy in a game like Warframe, I still think it's neat. Very good, yeah. For a regular gun, it's pretty solid. I'll say that much. I have to wait for the sword skin to come out so I can complete my LARPing set. For now, I guess we will just be consigned to regular Skana. Let's fucking go, baby. When it came out, too. I'm not actually sure. At least it doesn't at the moment. I don't know. I don't think my Gatva's anything that impressive from what I remember. And also, yeah, all of my base damage comes from aptitude, so... That does have a lot of ammo. I can give it credit for that, at least. Yeah, my Gatva is decent, I guess. I hope you really want headshots on, obviously. So if you don't have Gatva, obviously if you have the Tennocon ticket, Barrow has it right now. This thing is gorgeous, by the way. I'm glad that we finally got the, like, Prime version of the Aeolak, the one that we saw in the, new intro, because it's a very cool-looking gun. Fuck with all my... Sorry that the audio was going to randomly cut out. I don't feel like fixing it. Yeah, the AX-52 is a neat weapon. I have 2 forma on it, and it works, and that's all that matters to me. You know what I'm saying? That is how many years old? It's still the new intro to me. I think it released around part of Deimos, somewhere around there. It was that year. But I still refer to it as the new intro, because this game has had like 3 or 4, and it's still the newest intro. What's its unique trait? For the Gatva or for the AX? I mean, it's Sevagoth Prime this early. I am also shocked that Sevagoth Prime's coming out next month. AX. AX is it has 100% more flat critical chance if you let it land a headshot while aiming down sight, and if you're firing from the hip, it has 60% ammo efficiency. So basically, do you want much higher crit chance, but you burn through your ammo fast, or do you want much lower ammo burn, but lower overall damage output? You can fire this like a goddamn machine gun. 60% more efficiency effectively gives you, what, like 90 rounds? More bullet per bullet? Yeah, pretty much. Like drinking double tap root beer, baby. Yeah, it's do you want, you know, harder hitting headshots? I could see Stabilizer being kind of good on this, actually, but... Or do you want, like, lower damage, but much higher volume of fire? Banger peak, if you will. Oh, I was wrong. I thought he was using Iron Phoenix. What fucking stance was he using in the promo or in the trailer? Instead of Lavos? It was supposed to be Zaku next. That's the weird thing. Did my math right? Oh, okay. I'd have to fucking count. This feels like more than 64 rounds, to be honest. It should have been a girl. I still don't think it should have been Ureli. That would have been jumping the order even farther than they already did. I still wish that it was Zaku, purely because it wouldn't break the order as hard. We'll have to see, I guess, when Zaku falls into the timeline. Who knows? Who knows? It's the whole Railjack stuff? Maybe, but it's still going to... It seems like 1999 is going to be, like, what? 4 months out after that update releases? We'll probably be having our next Prime by the time 1999 releases, to be honest. Like with Rev Prime. I wonder if Zaku is supposed to be like, maybe they'll come out with 1999 because, like because they came out with an Infested update? Who knows? I'm not really sure what's going on there. We don't know much about Lotus Eaters or the Unnamed update either. You have to wait till fucking late September for more info on the other update. Fucking CSGO-ass recoil pattern here, by the way. Wait, oh my god, is it unironically the CSGO recoil pattern? At that distance, I started to notice it. Wait a minute. It basically is. Once you hit the top of the arc, it starts to wiggle right and left. It's just the fucking CSGO recoil pattern. What the fuck? Huh. Although, yeah, the AX52 is actually quite good, in my opinion, at least. I really could see Stabilizer being good on this, for that reason alone. Make it on Asimov? I don't know if I could do a very good look. It was more pronounced? Yeah, I'm guessing they wanted to keep it accurate. What's the Asimov actually, like, properly look like? Hold on. AK Asimov. Images. Okay, so the metal of the gun itself is more of a matte material in these images. The magazine is black, so I guess we'll do it like that. And then maybe this part could be our orange? What's the accent? Oh, that part. We'll make that part orange too. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you all. This is disgusting. Reason being, it's all metal. So here's the description. This pre-Orican weapon earned its popularity for its reliability in tough conditions. When hip firing, its ammo efficiency increases. When aiming, headshots have a high critical chance. Wait a second. Is the bug happening? Did they accidentally leak this thing is going to have an Incarnon? It might be my Skana, actually. I need to unequip that and look. Because if you have a weapon that could equip an Incarnon, it'll constantly give you the notification, even if you don't actually have an adapter for it. Let me drop my Skana and see. Okay, it went away. I was going to say, the fuck? Also broke the... Yeah, I think this was the first time I can remember that they've ever broken the male, male, female, female order. Weird and obscure, even. Well, that was certainly interesting. Kind of complicates things. I feel like it probably would have been fine with them just, you know, throwing it in there and being like, yeah, Zaku's in here, and then we'll go back to the normal order. I don't really feel like Zaku was actually that big of a deal, because the order is arbitrary. They've kind of proven that by breaking it so hard. They just didn't break it in the way I expected. Like, the order is not necessarily a hard and fast rule. I just didn't expect them to jump all the way to Sevagoth that skips 2 warframes, which is just weird to me. Because it was like, oh yeah, we're gonna see Quasis, and then maybe some, you know, some other weapon, and then yeah, it's gonna be Saku. Like, yeah, obviously. I guess not. All right, well, I've been yammering for a while. We'll go until 6. We got about 10 more minutes. We'll go for a bit longer. Move myself over here. We'll go for a little bit longer. Both from Deimos. That's also true, yeah. Maybe they'll do something for them specifically. Maybe they wanted the new Infested for their trailers. I don't fucking know. Shazin. I am so fucking tired. Like, I kind of want to, but at the same time, I need to end the stream. I haven't eaten anything today. I've been live for almost 8 hours. I have not eaten anything since yesterday. Hold on. What for me fucking in the dating sim? Realistically, probably none of them. I don't really care about the romance element of it. Personally, I don't really care. Next year's Prime. We'll have to see, I guess. Did you buy the Ember? I do have it. I haven't messed with it yet, though. Sevagoth Prime getting a Signa is very cool, though. I must have your 2 plat. I do not need the 2 plat. I do not need the 2 platinum. I'm sorry. I guess we'll just have to see for Lavos and Zaku where they fit into things. Maybe they decided to break the order first so people wouldn't have a meltdown about it. You will take the plat? That's debatable. That's debatable. What do I have in my email? What the fuck? Okay, sorry. I was being notified that I should take more pictures of plants. That was from an app I installed to identify a particular tree, like, 5 years ago. Why the fuck are they emailing me now? Like in Persona or Fallout. Honestly, who knows? Like, we don't have that much information. It was still very much an overview. They didn't break the order? Yeah. Like I said, I wonder if they're just doing it to avoid a meltdown over it. Some people in my chat, they're like, oh, if they release Saku in the Prime Order, they're going to have to definitively make a statement about their gender. And I'm like, that's not how it works. They already have made the statement about their gender. It doesn't mean anything for them to release them at any point in the order. But, you know, people don't tend to listen on that, and that doesn't really surprise me that much. Some people go looking to pick fights on that kind of subject. For me, I don't particularly care. I can't see the chat at all on it. No, you shouldn't be banned. Glad to see you, though, Sab. I sent people into your chat to see if you busted when Urelli threw it back. Let me look. You shouldn't be banned on your main account. The fuck? If you were, it wasn't me. Let me look. Studio. Fuck, hold on. Now I have to find this. Where is this in here? Settings. Community, I think? You're not in my hidden users. That's so weird. Also, yes, I busted. Guess I'll die. Fair enough. I had to rewatch it like 10 times, for fuck's sake. Y'all need to calm the fuck down from time to time. Sab banned himself. This is just a ploy. Yeah, I don't know why. I think it's funny that this is like the alt account. This way no one knows that it's actually the real Sabuchi. This is how you know it actually is the real Sab. I take that back. No one would actually try and make a dummy, like a sock puppet of Sab's alt account. That's in too deep. You guys should watch the Xenoblade video that Sab made on there, though. I can say that much. Is it named after the deluxe skin? I actually have never noticed that. Because the Void Rig should have won. Yes, there was a Void Rig in the cosplay contest. It was very cool. But not complaining. Yeah, I wanted the Void Rig to win sheerly on the technical prowess that must have been required to build that fucking thing. But alas, the Urelli still did an incredibly good job. Something I mentioned in my when I was talking about it was like, in Warframe, everything has this weird, almost like rubbery look to it, and it's really hard to replicate that in real life. Only usually the professional cosplayers, like Lightning Cosplay and stuff, can pull it off. But that, the material work on that cosplay for the Urelli did an incredibly good job. The bubble gun also went hard. I need her at Unreal. You can trust me. It's either in the VOD or, you know, in the Tennocon stream VOD. It is what it is. It is what it is. Compressa IRL. Yeah, pretty much. Looking for one Shazin song. I mean, technically, but I want to use this time to wind down, and then I'll have to go. I said I need to go find something to eat or order something to eat or some shit. I haven't eaten in probably over 12 hours at this point. What time is it? It's almost 6. Shit, yeah, I think that's right. I think I went and, like, made myself, like, a peanut butter and jelly when I couldn't sleep at, like, 6 in the fucking morning. But I want to go till the turn of the hour just to take some questions and things like that. You want a pizza? Not from you fuckers. Sab, did you see that shit? I don't know if you're still here. They made the Chitza canon. The pizza my chat made for me that was terrible. The Chitza is now officially canon. I think it might be over for me at this point. Oh, the what? Okay, the cheats. You guys don't know about the Chitza? I'm gonna have to find the image at some point. The Chitza, I had my chat order me a pizza. It was from Papa John's. It had ranch instead of regular sauce, and its toppings were pineapple, spinach, anchovy, onion, and spicy Italian sausage. It is one of the worst things I have ever put in my mouth. It was fucking disgusting. I threw that shit out immediately. And I'd probably fuck with it. I don't think, like, the anchovy was by far the worst part. That was by far the worst part. My brother wanted to try it when he came home because he was at work at the time, and I was like, no, I'm throwing this away. Our whole apartment smells terrible. Because of that shit. That was the recreation of the freak on pizza thing. Let's make another one? No. Also, what's your request, Pink? Also, yeah, I had a breakdown to Grattler Gang. Like, the Discord server? I thought you'd be able to generate... I think you can... Oh, the clan. I'm not actually in the Grattler Gang clan. Funnily enough, Idan runs the Grattler Gang clan. If you want, you can message him. I think, Red Pixel and Phoenix are in it too. But I think Idan is the one who manages the clan. So here's the thing. My clan is one that I made many years ago. Down here. Sauce clan here. So this clan that I'm in is one I made many years ago and did not have the heart to part with or open up because it's like, this is my project, right? I solo researched everything in my clan. There's a few exceptions, like Nitro chipped in about 1/5 of the resources for HEMA, but the vast majority of this was all my doing. All the forma that went into it, all the research costs, all the waiting was all me. And I just do not have the heart to part with something I put so much into. So this is mostly just me and my friends, but I don't have the heart to leave it or like rename it and open it up because it's so personal, I guess, to you know, my time playing the game. Most used Oberon Prime, baby. Also, my 3 most used weapons are all shotguns. That's pretty cool. Is the AX in this list now? Should be. Guessing probably near the end of the... Yep, there it is. 42% accuracy. We're gaming. We're gaming. 2,000 hours, I still don't have it. I don't think Nitro... Actually, how many mutagen samples do I have? Also, yeah, I did see that Shiro finally finished his grind to LR4 before he got Prime Sure-Footed, which is honestly such a fucking hilarious... Like, making your whole account progression arc a shitpost like that is fucking hilarious. I agree with Shiro, though. I actually don't use Prime Sure-Footed on, I think, pretty much anything other than my Eidolon and my Profit Taker setups, because they spam knockdowns. But I agree with Shiro on that. Where is... Hold on. I only have 3,500. Damn. But yeah, Shiro managing to hit LR4 before he got Prime Sure-Footed is fucking hilarious. Overrated capacity blow. Yeah, it's like a comfort mod that you don't need if you're able to, like... I don't know. Knockdowns are annoying if they're spammed, but a lot of games, knockdowns are also counterable nowadays, like being grabbed by an ancient, like, or you can block like knockdowns or jump over them and stuff like that. Like, they're still really annoying, but... Everything that has been researched has been by me and me alone. Yeah, I have several people in my clan, like Nitro's in my clan and stuff like that, but... most of the actual effort of it was me, because I'm the one that played it consistently. First Ascendant, that game, he's Prime Sure-Footed. People have kept pestering me to play it. Like I said, First Ascendant seems cool, but as someone who already plays Warframe and Destiny, won't launch itself to space. The main reason they nerfed AoE wasn't even just that, so much that you were able to just brain dead spam it. And a lot of that was that you had so much ammo, you never had to worry about it. So they nerfed the Wukong clone, so it no longer dealt way more damage than you. It didn't have infinite ammo anymore, and they also dropped a lot of the reserve ammo. Dawn just Damascus. Because people have been like, I've seen comments on my own videos and other videos that are just like, wow, who plays Warframe in 2024 when the First Ascendant is out? Like, the First Ascendant is so much better than this game. Why are you playing Warframe? And it's like, first of all, shut the fuck up. Second of all, because I don't want to. It's not that complicated, to be perfectly honest. Also, yeah, the community itself did actually beg for explosives to be nerfed. It's like, I can see the comparison, because I've heard that First Ascendant is very derivative of Destiny and Warframe in particular. But I don't want to play it. I have 2 other MMO games that I play often enough, that I don't want to play it. It'll die down in a few months. We'll have to see. I think the main thing is post-launch support. If Nexon fucks up their post-launch support, they'll hurt the game. You play whatever you want to play. I mean, that too. Remember all the shitty MMOs they released that die within a month? That's also a concern. Like, my thing with First Ascent is, like, if you like it, cool. I'm probably not going to play it. That's kind of the end of the road for me on that. Any Nexon game I played in the past has always been sketchy. I'll put it that way, in terms of, like, post-launch support and things like that. Or, like, pay-to-win mechanics. I don't know about the First Ascendant in that regard for pay-to-win mechanics, but a lot of their games... Like, my first exposure to them was Counter-Strike Nexon, and holy shit is that game's pay-to-win problem horrible. Then again, it's a PvP game, but still... But it's funny, too, because, like, people say shit like... Okay, you know what, guys? Fuck it. We're going to stay for a bit longer. I'm going to go on a rant, because this pisses me off, and I'm going to talk about it. So... also, I am satisfied with the reveals at Tennocon, but I'm going to switch gears for a second. I'm going to assume most of you here have seen my most recent video, which is Why Do New Players Quit Warframe? I had a sort of a crisis over on the Discord about whether or not I should actually take it down, and my reason being that I feel like it's a hotbed for toxicity, and that beyond that, it's motivating new players to not play the game, and I find that to be a bad thing. Like I said in the video, I want new players to join the game, and I'm trying to air out good faith criticisms about Warframe, and a lot of people are misconstruing that as a platform to dev bash and be toxic, and I find that really disappointing. I genuinely don't think Warframe's community is mature enough to actually have good faith discussions about these things, because a lot of them like to just blindly bash on it. But something I've seen really frequently is that the reason Warframe struggles is because DE is money hungry, and I find that to be a fucking insane take. Like, legitimately, that is so fucking stupid. Because, like, look at other free-to-play games and other games in the space. Like, Destiny is a pretty close competitor, even if, honestly, Destiny and Warframe are not that similar. Comparison's common. In Destiny, 80% of the content is locked behind DLC you have to buy. You cannot get it any other way. In Warframe, barring Tennocon and, like, a few, like, supporter bundles, you can get pretty much everything without ever spending money because of the trading system. The fact that premium currency is tradable in this game is a huge deal. And the people that are walking into my chats like, oh yeah, Warframe is just money hungry, that's why it's dying. Like, where the fuck is the money hungry part of this coming from? Where is the money sink they're asking from you, right? A Warframe slot is $1.50, roughly. The rough conversion, if you don't include discounts or bonus plat, is 15 plat is $1, right? Like, a slot is roughly $1.50. A potato is roughly $1.50. You can earn them in-game by trading with other players and getting their platinum. Like, Warframe being a money-hungry game just irks me, because that's just so obviously not true. The issue really comes down to slots. You need a shit ton of them. You need, like, a lot of them. And so, early on, you don't get enough. But I made that argument in the video. You don't get enough slots early on. So, like, is 20. I think Sab tweeted about that a potato is roughly $20 in the First Ascendant. You could trade for premium currency. Yeah, the fact that you can trade for premium currency is huge for a free-to-play game. The fact that other players who spent their money are able to give that money to you is a big deal. And not even just that. There are platinum discounts. Sure, they're somewhat uncommon, but, like, what other kind of game gives you a 50% discount on the premium currency? Are you still giving DE your money? Yeah, obviously. But, like, a 75% off platinum is a pretty huge amount off of the purchase. I find it to be just weird to me that people are like, oh yeah, this is just the game's just money hungry. I don't hear that criticism a lot of other free-to-play games that people compare it to. Like, slots, Forma, and potatoes are all money sink mechanics. I am completely willing to concede that. Slots, Forma, and crafting times are all money sinks in their own ways. But the fact that you can trade for premium currency helps alleviate that pressure. Like, if you were to try and play Destiny 2 without spending any money, you're going to run out of content in, like, 10 hours at best. I have a lot of money in my sink. Thanks for sharing, Avery. Now I can steal it from you. Revealing when they're going to show more. I agree. A lot of the other two reveals were just kind of like check back later. But I feel like with Destiny 2, and this is just the closest analog. Like, I don't know what First Descendant is like. It's probably more accurate, but I've played Destiny enough to know that, you know, things about it. I feel like with that game, you've got to spend a lot of money to get the full experience. You have to buy the 3 past DLCs, the Lightfall pack, the Beyond Light pack, Beyond Light pack, Shadowkeep and Forsaken pack are all stuck behind paywalls. Destiny 2 had that DLC bundle go on sale at one point. It was $25 for all of the DLC before the final shape. That's really good. Current DLC is also $50. Season, on top of that, you'll get it with the DLC when you buy it, but beyond that, you know, you still have to pay for future seasons. The dungeon keys, both, as far as I'm aware, never go on sale and are $20 each. Like, even with a sale in effect, if you want all of Destiny's content, you will be spending minimum $100. In Warframe, even if you could spend that much, like, if you were to get a 75% off on Platinum and drop $50, you'd have enough Platinum to buy pretty much anything that you need if you never spent it on anything cosmetic. That's not realistic, But if you were to get a 75% off and spend it on Platinum, you'd have enough money for the amount of slots you need for a while. Slots and nothing being told like the market. New players unless somebody else guiding them. Yeah, that's another thing I bring up in the video is that the market, like you guys won't see this because I have everything. Oh my god. When did they add this? When did they add this? Is this new? I've never seen this screen, even on my new account. Did they actually listen? Oh my god, they actually put a prompt telling you that you can buy items using credits or Platinum. My main criticism of I still think that if you hover over an item, they should not show you the plat price. They should show you the blueprint price. But oh my god, they actually did put something like that in. That's very reassuring. Because that was another thing I had heard from a lot of new players, was that I didn't know I could buy things from the market not for premium currency. Everything looked like it was pay to win, because they didn't know that you could buy things for credits. You have to click on items to see that. That is a huge change. Unironically, that is a very big deal that that's there. I still wish they would show like the blueprint more accessibly. But that's very good to see. That is a huge W. Maybe someone did see the video. Who fucking knows? But yeah, like slots and waiting times, as I talked about in my video, I think are the two big problems. A lot of people, this shocks me, honestly. A shit ton of people are saying that the crafting times are not a problem. A lot of people are defending it. Like, the most common criticism I've received of the video is that crafting times are not an issue. And I'll be honest, like, yeah, first of all, the devs have addressed it. I mentioned that in the video. I even timestamp the dev short where they talk about it. They're aware it's a problem. But it's like, oh, like, one of the things that I saw all the time was like, oh, but kids these days don't want to wait. It's just a matter of impatience. And it's like, okay, I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself here. Here's my question that I want to pose to people that levy this criticism. What benefit do you get as a player for being locked out of content for 3.5 days? What's the upside to this decision for you? I'm not talking about the developer's bottom line. I'm not talking about, you know, income for the developers. Like, what's the benefit for that long of a waiting time? Because, like, I can see Warframe has a lot of mechanics built around daily logins, right? And I don't like that, like, standing resets and shit like that. Like, that's annoying. But a lot of it works around daily logins. But, like, to the extent it's at, it feels overbearing. Yeah, like, I think that, like, my suggestion in the video was, like, massively reducing them by, like, 1/10. I can see that being unrealistic. But I think that, like, 1/3 would be much more tenable for most people. Like, if I was, you know, 1/3, so a weapon is now 8 hours, or 4 hours, or, you know, something like that. A frame is, like, a day. I think that would be a lot better. Because, like, yeah, my suggestion, while it would be optimal, or ideal, in my opinion, to just remove it entirely, because fuck that system, I don't think it's ever going to happen. But, like, if they knocked it up to, like, 1/3, still a pretty long time to wait for something. Still motivation there to rush build it for that reason, but it's not nearly as egregious. I still am of the opinion that new players should be able to play with things in the same play session, or at least be motivated to, like, build and claim things. Build and claim things with the app and stuff like that would be more natural, because you're not waiting whole days to get stuff, right? Issues the crafting modes are a bit rougher to get. That's interesting. Thoughts on Warframe Dating Sim? We don't know enough about it for me to really give my thoughts, to be honest. Make players log in more often. That's the thing, though, is the way I see it with that. By just putting a fish on a plate take an hour, I also agree with that. Formatting specific as a contention point, yeah. And I don't think they'll ever change the Forma system, and I think that's fair. I think Rebecca was honestly, like, refreshingly honest about it, which is just Forma is a very big microtransaction. Isn't announced yet. I honestly wonder if it's a scrapped idea, Sab, at this point. But I think that, like, here's the thing, right? A player playing the game for 10 hours a day for a week is much better than the player logging in for an hour every day for a month. You know what I mean? if we're going to keep locking people out of certain content, they're going to be motivated to leave, because it's like, well, what do I do now? Like, here's the thing. A lot of people have argued in regards to that video, like, well, there's a lot to do in Warframe, so just do something else. But, like, so take this for example. Say you joined because you saw a particular syndicate that you really liked. So, like, for example, Fortuna, really cool syndicate, really cool environment before they ruined it. So take that. You want to do the Fortuna stuff. That's the reason you're joining the game. You want to play that content. And you get there, and you start to work through it, and then you hit a roadblock. You can't progress anymore for that day. You're just locked off from it. And, like, the more you try to progress through that syndicate, you just keep getting locked off. Every time, you know, you get your standing cap, and then you just feel like, what do I do? Because this is what you want to do. This is the content you want to play. And then you're locked out of it. Especially as a new player. You have, like, what, 17,000-ish mastery? 16,000 at that mastery rank? So you're trying to grind through that syndicate as a new player, and you're just constantly hitting these roadblocks. And then, like, in the example of, like, Fortuna or something like that, when you get to the secondary syndicate, and you've already spent all that time, and now there's another syndicate you have to go through, like with Necroloid, with Quills, with Vox Solaris, that just has to fucking suck. I don't know how else to put it. That just has to fucking suck. Because there are, like, especially with, like, and newer syndicates too, like buying arcanes and stuff from them, it feels like you're just hitting this roadblock of, like, you get, like, at most, like, 3 a day. So it's like, oh, augmented's 10,000. Boom. That's it. You get 3, either grind for it, hope you have not shit luck, or come back tomorrow. I think standing limits are their own issue. I would love to see them be removed, or at least upped, like, considerably, but I don't expect it to happen, because it is another, like, daily login mechanic. Because what DE wants you to do is, you've hit your cap here, go grind another syndicate, I imagine. And then boom at cap. Yeah, that's another big thing. It's like, I want to do stuff with my friends, but I can't, because they're too far in the game. Got me fucked to think I have the mental fortitude to do that multiple times. Yeah. Was a step in the right direction, but they got cold feet. Yeah, I completely agree. Like, we see it in, like the Varuna's mission, Jade's mission, like, those also were presenting that. Also, dickandnuts.com is a domain that I own. It just redirects to my YouTube channel. Like I said, I didn't bring up standing limits. I think it was a fair criticism. Like, of all the criticism that video has received, that's the one that I actually agree with the most. I should have brought that up. Getting locked out of that content is really annoying. It's really grating. How much do you want for that domain? It cost me like $12 a year. But I have to keep it, because if anyone ever takes it, then all of my streams will have this. And people will just be redirected to whatever the fuck that person wants. But I feel like when it comes to, like I said, new players, I think crafting tons and slots are the biggest issues. I should have talked about standing limits more, though. I think that was a completely fair criticism. And I hate to rant about this, so much. I wanted to leave, but I'm just kind of getting heated about this. Because the truth of the, at least we're not forced to do only one run per emotion cycle, that's true. But something that gets me heated about it, and people in the Discord would already know this, the amount of just, like, dev bashing and toxicity, people personally insulting me for my opinion on a video game. Like, when I made the Overguard video, it was received well, but there were people that really disagreed with it. And a lot of the criticism I do think was misplaced. I don't want to sound like I'm egoing myself to say that, because it feels shitty to be like, well, you guys are all just wrong. But some people I felt like were just arguing from ignorance, or not understanding the mechanic, or not being far enough in the game. Like, a lot of comments I received like, yeah, Overguard ruined my experience because I feel like I can only survive with, like, Revenant. And it's like, that's not an Overguard problem. That's a you problem. And it sounds really mean to say, but it's just the truth. I'm trying, when I try to examine these problems, I want to do it from, like, the most neutral. I don't want to say neutral. I'm making an argument, but I want to try and do it from a position of, like, I guess I want the context to be relevant. Like, when I brought up, like, a big part of why it's bad that it's spammed in EDA is because your frames are random. That's a big part of why I think it's so bad there. And I try to carry that through, right? Like, with the new player one, try and maintain the headspace of, like, being a new player, and how does that affect your enjoyment of the game. A criticism I receive very often, well, not super often, but enough that more than one person said this, was that I shouldn't be making the video because I'm not a new player. And the thing that I find stupid about that is I was a new player. We were all fucking new players at one point, guys. Everyone had to start somewhere. And even beyond that, even though the new player experience has evolved so much, the two things I talk about haven't changed. Those have been that way for a very long time. I think that's part of the problem. The game keeps expanding, but the amount of stuff you can have never changed. And it's been that way since I started. You were doing what to a new player? You know what I fucking mean. But with just like with that stuff, new and mid-game player and mindfuck the 1% salty bits, yeah, I agree with that actually. Because like I feel like as well, a lot of people are like, I'm a new player. I've only been playing the game for 4 months. And it's like, I'll be honest with you. I'm not talking about you. This video is about people who have like been playing for like a week. That's the idea, is like something important, and kind of what I wanted to focus on was player capture. It's not just keeping you coming back. It's how do we get you to want to come back at all? And I think we lose a lot of people in the first week or two because of the issues I outlined. Because the player capture fails when they grind all this shit, have this expansive game they want to get into, and they get hit with crafting times and slots that are stopping them. I feel like that was what I was trying to, you know, push across. Was it's like we don't just want player retention, because that applies at all levels of the game. We want player capture. We want you to actually want to play the game and want to come back. And I feel like that was the issue I was trying to drive home. A lot of people did not seem to get that, which was like, oh, well, I'm a new player, but I'm only playing for 4 months. And it's like, I think you understand the game more than the people I'm talking about. Something I did bring up, I can gauge the opinion of chat on this too. I brought it up on my community tab, but I'm considering making a series called Warframe Explained that is specifically tailored towards explaining new mechanics to new players. Because something I saw a lot, like I'll admit, reading like the comments on that video after a few days and seeing all the toxicity, I was pretty fucking depressed about it. I felt like shit. I considered taking the video down completely because I felt like it was just doing too much damage. I felt shit about it for several days. I felt terrible that I was contributing something so toxic to the Warframe community. But what I realized was kind of twofold, which was, one, it's not my fault people did that. Everything I said in the video was good-natured, and if people want to misconstrue it, that is their wrongdoing, not mine. But even beyond that, it's an opportunity for me to gather the consensus of newer players that were chiming in with their opinions and try and alleviate some of the issues they experienced that I could help alleviate. Because something someone mentioned on that community tab poll that I completely agree with was so much new player content is just shit. Like, oh, grind Revenant, get Necros, use the Latum. And it's like, I feel like even though there's such an expansive base for Warframe content, I struggle with the fact that people don't tell you how the game works. They just tell you what they think you should do to play it, right? I want to tell people not how to play the game. I want to tell them how it works. And then from there, they can work with, the knowledge they're given. It's literally like the, give a man a fish versus teach a man to fish thing, right? That's literally the kind of shit I'm on at this point. Is that it's like, so many builds and guides are just, they teach people to be lazy, you know what I mean? And that's not their fault. They don't have good resources for this stuff. I genuinely played this game for 6 or 7 years before I understood it. Because it's hard to parse what you read on the wiki if you're new, genuinely. If you're new and you see words like, proc, or you see like a formula for like status distribution, you don't know what that shit means. Where do you even start? It's like if I have a question like, what is status chance? And I pull up the status effect page, I don't know how I'm supposed to interpret that. And I think it's important that, like, if you're going to teach people the game, you should teach them the game. You know what I mean? I feel like so much of it is like, here's what you do. That's what you're told, right? Here's what you do. Here's Revenant with high power strength. Now you'll never die again. And it's like, I feel like that's just the wrong approach. Because new players are joining the game, and they're not knowing how it works, and they're struggling to understand the technical speak of the wiki and the more advanced things it alludes to and things like that. And then they're getting to, community terminology. Like, when I joined Trade Chat for the first time, seeing the flood of WTS and WTB, I didn't know what to do with any of that. I didn't know, what any of that meant. The term proc I heard all the time. I didn't know what that meant. Something, Bayrop pointed out was multiplicative and additive and stuff like that. Nobody really explains that stuff. Like, people talk about, like, oh, well, this damage buff is good because it's multiplicative, or it's bad because it's additive. If I'm a new player, what the fuck does that even mean? I don't know. And unfortunately, because of inconsistent wording on the wiki, it's hard to tell. Because, like, the wiki refers to, like, for example, Point Strike is additive with crit chance mods. I would refer to Arcane Avenger as a flat buff. It gives you a flat 45% unaffected by mods. The wiki calls it an additive buff. You might notice there, they don't say additive with mods, that's the distinction, but if you're a new player, how the fuck would you realize that? And that's not necessarily the wiki's fault, they're still correct. I just think that it's a problem of inconsistent terminology that makes it even harder to learn what this stuff means. Like I said, Warframe is an endlessly complex game. I learn new shit about this game all the time. I've been playing for 10 years. I learn new shit about this game constantly. And I think it's important that, like, there's a lot of fundamental mechanics that people don't understand. Like, armor and damage reduction is another one that I talked about, where I think people get too hung up on the percentages. I don't know if Sabuchi is still here, but I used a video of his as an example for, I think, like, why people get too hung up on the percentage as opposed to, like, the way it scales correctly. It's still, subject to diminishing returns, but I think it's important that people don't realize that the difference as you get up in percent, like, the percent will go down with the relative change. Like, how do I put this? 95% damage reduction is twice as good as 90% damage reduction. You wouldn't intuitively guess that, and most people don't realize that, but that's just how the math shakes out from an effective health standpoint. And mechanics like that aren't explained, because, like, how would the game even tell you that information, honestly? 200% of your current CC, that is additive. Harris buff's flat. Yeah, I refer to it as flat. There's also what I call a fixed buff. They're very rare. That's when the game sets it to a value. So, like, Smida's crit buff is a fixed amount. You get 200%. It fixes you to that amount. That's another tricky one. There's not a lot of them in that regard. But, I don't know. Like, this is kind of, like I said, I'm just rambling. I should have gone by now. It's already, I feel bad telling Swan no, and then I do this. But that's the question I'm currently grappling with, is I'm still going to make my current style of content. I actually have a script open right now I've been working on for the next video I wanted to do. Probably won't be out this month, though, because I've just been taking a long time. I still want to do the content that more advanced players like myself appreciate, or I guess even more all skill levels could find some fun, like the bullet jump video and stuff like that. But I wonder, like, should I take up the mantle of... Because, like, the last new player series that people, like, praised was Iflin's. It's pretty old, though, and I don't watch him. I've heard these days he's somewhat out of touch. I wouldn't know, but that's just what I've been told. Did you notice that DE added a plane that the market sells stuff for credits too? Yeah, I did notice that. What a big silly. I'm just ranting so much I'm not even thinking about the fact that I'm hungry. Is zero idea what he's talking about? That's what I've heard. All different ways that crit chance is calculated. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to talk about it. And that's confusing to people, right? Like, what's a base value? What's an additive, with mods? What's diminishing returns? GPT slop? Grim. Yeah, I feel like, because, like, my question is, said I own that Frost pack? That is tragic. That's all I'm going to say, Nitro. That's fucking tragic. I feel like, because, like, I've seen, like, what's a relic? That's a question I've heard a lot. Like, what's a relic? What's it do? Why do I want these? I think it'd be good to make a video just explaining the system. Like, veteran players, they won't need that shit. Mid-game players won't need that shit. I'll probably get no views on it. But new players having a resource, like, my goal would be to make a playlist that just explains as many mechanics as I can. What do you set out for it to do? I'm not familiar with most. Like, here's my thing with Warframe content on YouTube. I don't watch it for the most part. I watch a few people, but not that many. I don't need to, I guess. Only the element is multiplied, not the whole final damage. Yeah, it's somewhat confusing in that regard, too. Although I did enjoy the Tennocon demo a lot. You can probably rewind if you want to see any of that, but I don't know how to tell which is which. And that's the thing. The game doesn't tell you. For example, Roar is a universal faction damage buff. Mirage's Eclipse is a multiplicative damage buff. Chroma is an additive damage buff. They all show up the same in the UI. Blips compared to slop tubers, that's true. And Kenjineer and Ki do make very good content. Because, like, my thought is, like, for example, right? How does this system work? Another one that was a big thing was, like, what do I do? So I wanted to do, like, maybe, like, your first few hours in Warframe where it's like, okay, you've completed Awakening, you completed Vor's Prize. How do you progress? Where are you supposed to go from here? Because a lot of people seem to struggle with the clarity of that. I thought the quest director helped to alleviate that. I guess people just don't pay attention to it. But I think it would be good to be like, okay, where do you go? And I think that's also an important thing to point out to them. Just go do this and get this, don't ask why, just do it. And yeah, that's fair. Because something I've also thought of, this would be a difficult subject to tackle, and I'm not going to deny that. One of the videos I want to include in the series is modding weapons and modding Warframes as separate videos. It's like a beginner to expert kind of thing, where it's like, for weapons, like, okay, we'll start with like, how do the mod system work? What mods do you want on your weapon? How do you combine them in ways that are meaningful? And then you'll progress like, okay, now corrupted mods are in the mix. Where do these fit? Now galvanized mods are in the mix. Where do these fit? That kind of idea. Weapon arcanes, how do I put these on? You know, what can I take off now that I've offloaded these things to arcanes? And then like for Warframes as well, similar idea of like, what stats do Warframes want? How do you balance the trade-offs of corrupted mods? You know, how do you cope with like what stats can you drop, because you can't have everything in this game if you want to really optimize a lot of the time. You know, how do you work in like corrupted mods and things like that? You know, Helminth, where does that fall for people? Things of that nature. That would be a very complicated video to make, and honestly my biggest concern by far is people will disagree with me on it in ways that I think will be ultimately superficial. Like, I want to make something clear. If I make a video teaching people how to mod, I'm going to say Bane mods are not needed in most content. I'm going to say it. You don't need Bane mods in most content. And there are going to be people that are going to argue with me. And I don't really want to deal with them, because you don't fucking need Bane mods in most content. I don't use them, and I don't struggle in most content, because you don't need them. I also think I want to redo the status video, but not as a tier list. I want to do it as part of that series and just explain it, as opposed to... Because, like, the tier list kind of goes against the idea I put forward. Like, because a shotgun always something they have high shit status chads. Yeah, that's another good point. Is like, that's another thing I want to talk about, is like, what stats does a weapon want? You know, crit, status, hybrid, all of those types of things. But with the status video, I realized the tier list format kind of went against the point that I was arguing, which was... I don't want people to be told how, or like, I don't want me to tell people what they have to use. And the tier list is feeding you what I think you should use. And that's not really fair to the player. I don't want people to just be like, oh, viral / heat, right? And that's what the tier list said. I don't want to do that to people, because there's a lot of interesting and fun playstyles you're locking yourself out of by not using the lower tier elements. Even as that, you know, tier list has changed, there are still things like, you know, Gas Natteruk, for example, is an interesting combination. Like the Amalgam Argonax strategy with the daggers is also cool. Like, you're locking yourself out of playstyles by never touching that stuff because the YouTuber told you it was bad, and I don't want to do that. Also, with Bane mods, level cap is kind of the main area you'd ever actually want them. In the vast majority of content people are actually doing, you don't really need them. And I feel like people are like, oh, well, just put a Bane on. And it's like, no, I have to switch this out every time I'm going to fight a different faction. I have to switch my build or switch the mod. Like, no, I'm not doing that. As well as, yeah, and especially with Warframe, tier lists are just kind of stupid, in my opinion, because it's hard to... Like, different frames do different things and are good at different jobs. Like, if you're going to make a tier list of the game, it's kind of hard to compare them in an objective sense, because there's so much, and so many environments where they will either excel or struggle in, right? Different factions, different game modes, all that kind of stuff. I think tier lists are just stupid. where it's just like, yeah, well, you know, that's a low tier frame. Why are you playing like people do this to me with Frost all the fucking time or Oberon? Like they're like B tier. Why are you playing Oberon? And it's like, because B tier in Warframe is fucking S tier in most other games. Like, I do my Archon hunts with Oberon just fine, right? He's a strong character, even if he has flaws, and I don't want some new player to think, oh, Oberon looks so cool, I want to play that Paladin, you know, healer, crowd control, you know, damage dealer, debuff, like, all that, you know, combination of things, and then they see some fuck-ass YouTuber like, well, Oberon's bad, you shouldn't play him, and just completely get their hopes dashed and never touch him. Because that sucks. I don't want new, like... Something I've heard a lot of my friends talk about that I really hold like near and dear to me is seeing a thing and being like, I want that. That's my next goal. I don't care what it takes to get it. I want that thing. And it's for a lot of different reasons. Because like for me, I was very progression oriented. Like, okay, what's the next thing I have to do to get to the end of the game? That was how I played the game. I want to clear my star chart. I want to get to the end. That's what I wanted to do. But there are people like, for example, Nitro had a friend that I don't know that well, but was like, okay, is there a psychic character in this game? That's Nyx. I want that. How do I get that? That's the thing I want. And if they asked most other people, they would just tell them, Nyx is bad, don't get her. I wasn't going to do that to this person. I was going to tell them and help them get it. Because I don't care if people say that the Warframe is bad. If that's the fantasy you want to play out in the game, go fucking get it. I'll teach you how to get it, because I think that regardless of tier lists or any other bullshit, you should be allowed to pursue what you want to play as, because Warframe is a power fantasy game, and how you partake in that fantasy is ultimately your decision, regardless of tier lists or power levels or any of that stupid shit. And I think it's important that new players that join the game with that kind of, you know, frame of mind of, I want that thing, we should encourage that. I don't care if Nyx is bad at high level. It's a new player. What the fuck do they need any of that shit for? They're not doing level cap or steel path. They can learn things as they go. They want that character. I'm going to help them get it because that'll make the game more fun for them. I know Phoenix talked about that with Ember, actually, was that they really wanted Ember when they started playing. I think they actually said they were discouraged when they were told that Ember was bad by a YouTuber, if memory serves. Phoenix, if you're still here, correct me on that. But I believe that was what I was told by you, was that it hurt your hopes were kind of dashed hearing that Ember wasn't that good because you really wanted her. And like, let's not do that to newer players. I don't think that's fair to them. Because, like, I think that if a new player like, for the Nyx example, if a new player wants Nyx, I'm not going to tell them, don't play Nyx, she's bad. I'm going to say, here's how you get her. Here's what her abilities do. Here's what stats benefit her the most. Like, that's the kind of approach we should be taking. But a lot of it instead, in the modern landscape of Warframe, is just, don't get that character, she's bad. And I think that that's just a shitty thing to pull on people, generally. Because you can make whatever you want work in this game. Warframe is easy. I'm just going to say that full stop. If you understand the game, Warframe is easy. Or Prime Vault at the time. And yeah, that's also a thing too, is like that those mechanics should be more highlighted. Speaking of, Ember is back. Go get your glaives, everyone. But even though I'm biased towards Limbo, yeah, like for me, like I said, I feel like tier lists are just reductive. Different frames excel at different things. They're good at different jobs. I think it's not fair to compare them directly. If you want to tier them by who blows up the room the fastest, yeah, but Fox going to the floor, yeah, finally. She's bad, dude. What the fuck are you, stupid? Go fuck yourself. That's the kind of shit people unironically do in this game, though, where it's like, why do you want that frame? Don't play her. You should get Necros. You should get Revenant. You should get all these top tier frames. Don't play anyone who's ever not, you know, in the top 10. What are your hopes for the next 5 Incarnins? They've been leaked, and considering how much of the leak was accurate, I think we already know them. I won't spoil it unless people want me to, but I think we already know what they're going to be. Who knows? Coalstar was originally leaked to have an Incarnin, didn't get one, might be subject to change, but I think we already know them. 1v1 matchup, yeah, what are your basics and your tiers in Warframe? And even beyond that, too, it's not a PvP game, it's a PvE game. I don't have to play the meta all the time. I can play whatever I want. It's not like I'm, you know, throwing my team in a PvP game. It's a PvE game. I can play the game how I want to. I don't have to be optimal all the time. Getting tunnel vision on late epic endgame strats is a real beginner trap. I completely agree with that. Okay. Chat, fuck, I need to go, but I'm getting so distracted on my soapbox here, ranting. So, spoiler territory. No story spoilers. This is purely what was data mined to be the 5 new incarnates we're getting. Still, spoiler warning for like the next couple minutes. I'm going to talk about this because people have been asking me about it. If you don't care, I mean, feel free to listen. Nothing is set in stone. They haven't said for sure if any of these are going to be the actual incarnates. This is purely what the leaks said. They were accurate enough. I have confidence in them, but we'll just have to see. Okay, spoiler warning out of the way. The next 5 incarnates that were data mined were Sestra, Dara, Okina, Sybaris, and Sikaris. I am very excited for all of them. I think all of those sound really fun, especially Sybaris and Sikaris. Okina Prime is already really good. I am actually shocked it's getting an incarnate. And then Sestra and Dara also deserve it, in my opinion. And they're the first Corpus weapons that we're getting that have an incarnate adapter. Dara also never got a Tenet variant or anything like that, so... Still gonna do it for my Warframe kit design videos. I will say this, Sci-Fi. I've learned this the hard way from the Overguard and the new player video. If you're going to critique Warframe, you're gonna have to just ignore your comments section because it's not worth engaging with. It's always gonna be so bad. Can you show me Garuda before you go? As in, like, my Garuda? Our first weapon signature with an incarnate? I don't think it's technically a signature weapon. Say, my Garuda looks like this. This is what my Garuda looks like. Boy band Torrid, fucking imagine. But this is what my Garuda looks like. Okay, I think Bayrat's gonna come. Never mind. We're not showing that anymore. Anyways. Because of the Overframe video, the community is cooked, I think, ESO Weekly towards a benchmark. Yeah, like, I'll be honest, after, like, genuinely how awful I felt about the comments on the new player video, I just decided, like, I can't do this anymore. Like, the Overguard video was mentally taxing, because people would leave paragraphs of critiques that were just fucking... It sounds so... Okay. It sounds so elitist to say this. Some people's criticisms are wrong. Like, okay, how do I put this? Not necessarily wrong. You can have any opinion you want. Let me put it this way. You can't have a wrong opinion, because that's your opinion. But you can't have a bad opinion. And holy shit, there are a lot of bad opinions in my comment section when I discuss anything like this. And I think it's frustrating to deal with, because you have people that will often stoop to insulting you or personally attacking you in order to get their shitty opinion across. Like, yeah, there are people that are objectively wrong, but, like, your opinion, technically, can be whatever you want it to be. Regardless of the fact that opinions are innately subjective, the evidence you use to reinforce that opinion is objective, and if you have fucking shit reasons to hold your opinion, I don't have to take it seriously. Like, I do think you can have an opinion that's better than someone else's. Because if someone who is, like, for example, a political analyst probably has better political opinions than me, because I don't know shit about that stuff. You know, if I have a new player, and then against someone like me, I'm egoing myself saying this, and I don't mean to, but I probably have better opinions than someone who's been playing for 10 hours, because I understand the experience more. And I, you know, have a wider perspective. And a lot of people... Even if people have played as much as me, if you've only, like, played with meta things, you'll probably still have a more jaded perspective than someone who plays with other stuff. Don't let it get to me. And I agree with that, Sci-Fi. Wait till you get a video with 2,000 comments where roughly half of them are insulting you. Then that shit gets mentally taxing. Because it's just, like, the truth of the matter is you can't escape people that don't know what they're talking about. And the goal is to educate people, and if they don't want to listen, that's ultimately on them. They have 15 more hours than me. That's ridiculous. I think if you put in a decent amount of time, you can still have... Like I said, you can have an opinion on anything. If I started Warframe 5 minutes ago, I can have an opinion on the game. But even if it's like... If you've... How do I put this? If you've progressed enough that you can back up your opinion in a well-explained way... I think that's, you know, I think it's fair. How do I put this? If someone is going to attack your playtime, they're not engaging with your argument. And that means that I feel like they've ultimately just kind of lost on that front alone. Is that they're not actually engaging with your argument, they're just, you know, belittling you in some way. Like, the reason I brought up my hours in both of the videos is purely as a way to deflect from people that are telling me that I'm unexperienced. I know it's not a good argument. My point is to tell people, point blank, you can't use this against me. Because I know people will. You see that in Warframe all the fucking time. Doesn't have a critical eye, only consume. That too. A lot of it too is like, well, the content creator told me this is good, or this is good, and I'll just use that. And it's like, no, I don't want to promote that kind of thinking. It's bad for you. Like I said, I'm sorry I've ranted for half an hour about something that really doesn't even fucking matter. I'm still genuinely just kind of jaded from the last video. I genuinely think that the new player video that I released, even though I put a lot of effort into it, even though I tried to do better with its production and things like that, it is, in my opinion, the worst video I have ever made. Not because what it said is wrong, but because the impact it had was bad. It's motivated players to not start the game. You know, new players won't try it. They'll quit early. Veteran players are insulting me, bashing the developers. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I'll just be honest with you all. The discourse around that video, I hate it. And I don't like that at all. I don't like what it's become. At the same time, I think it's not fair of me to take the video down, because I did not make it with the intention of that in mind. All of my criticisms were as good-natured as I could make them. The goal of the video was ultimately more purely intention than the comments. And I also think it is completely unfair to disable the comments, because I asked people to give me any knowledge they could, and people still are doing that. And I think it is completely unfair to rob them of that because of some people being stupid. Heck Gets Bread is pretty bad in comparison. That video is awful, but that's not what we're talking about. Don't bring up Vey Heck Gets Bread. That one is a blight on my channel that has to stay because I thought it was funny. Kanzu Takes Your Foreskin is also pretty bad. I'm not going to deny that either. But I think okay, Tilrigor Beats His Bloody Worm is not my creation. My cousin Nick made that, and I asked him if I could re-upload it because I thought it was fucking hilarious. Fun fact, Rose, the art goat who makes all the art for my channel, her first exposure to anything Warframe was Tilregor Beats His Bloody Worm, because her and Nick lived together for a while, and Nick showed it to her for some reason. That was her first exposure to anything Warframe, was that fucking sound file, which is amazing. But just beyond all that, I hate to rant about shit like this. I always do this when it comes to streams, and I'm tired, so I just don't have my normal filter on. But I feel like that's kind of what the video has made me realize. Is like, beyond all the damage I think it has the potential to do, and that I feel like I have done, and in some way I feel guilty for that impact, I think it's an opportunity to take it as a learning experience, to identify that there is a need for people that are starting the game that it isn't being filled correctly. Like, people they're making guides that don't teach you anything. And that's the fundamental problem for me. Chromatic Slash and Ceramic Dagger. Yeah, I also think... I feel like... Also with Excalibur in particular, I wish they would change his passive to Lifesteal on swords. That's all I'm going to say about that. You know how idiotic people are. Genuinely, Dante's nerf backlash was insane. Yes, I've gotten a lot of bashing for the new players video, surprisingly. I will say this, I talk about that quite a bit from last time. A big part of why you've heard nothing out of me was genuinely just me trying to evaluate my content approach. Like, there's been no streams for a while now, and that was genuinely because I was in kind of a state of mind that I knew I couldn't take out publicly. Because in truth, at first I was just really depressed about it. I was like, fuck, dude, like, I love this game. I want to share my knowledge and enjoyment of it with people, and I'm ruining that. People are showing up, they're seeing that I'm criticizing the new player experience they're never going to start, and I'm breeding the toxicity I've railed against for so long, and it sucks. And I was really sad about it. And then I went through the stage of, like, I don't owe this community fucking anything. Like, I was genuinely mad that I was in the situation I was in, because in truth, it's not fair. But that's not, you know, a decision I get to make. But I was angry. Like, I didn't do this with the intention of this being what happened, and it's still what's happening, and it's out of my control. And deleting the video I don't think is the right solution. But I kind of went through this process of realizing, like, I can't fix the response people had to it. And I think that ultimately my criticisms are valid regardless of the community, in the comments section at least, twisting them into what they're not. But I can use it as a learning experience to identify what can I do to help these people that are struggling in the new player experience. Like, I can't fix the issues I outlined in that video, right? I can't make there be more starting slots. I can't, reduce crafting times, but I can provide people resources to understand the game, because one of the most common complaints I had seen was that fact. It was a lack of understanding how the game works, that the game doesn't adequately explain systems to you that are important. And I think that at the very least, I've realized that I've identified that I can help alleviate that problem. Because I think that's a big problem that people just kind of gloss over, is it's hard to understand. And I bring that up in the video where I'm like, Warframe is complicated but learnable. And I think that's important, is that the issues I outline can't be fixed by someone like me. You can't learn your way around these things. If you're a new player, your options are spend your starter platinum, which you might have already done, spend your real money, wait till you have stuff to trade, and wait until you have stuff to trade is rough, especially because people, a lot of people as well were like, well, just, grind relics, just trade prime parts from relics, it's not that hard. And it's like, if you're a new player, you won't have that many relics, and you're gonna want a lot of the stuff in them. Like, you don't have that stuff. It's not like I have prime junk, like, oh, I have this, I can just sell this off to someone, right? It's not that easy. As well as, like, a lot of sets require you to go across different eras, and if you're a new player to playing the game for a week, you're not going to have Axie or even Neo relics by then. I don't know, like, I feel like I'm going in circles, I feel like, but the point I'm trying to make is, I think that it's important that, even if I think that the video kind of went down poorly, I can at least try and salvage what happened to say, okay, what can I make a difference about? I can't make a difference about any of this, but what can I improve? And I think that that's ultimately, the realization is, I can at least provide resources for new players, and some for more experienced players as well, to be honest, to help with that. Like, for example, with the modding thing, right? I want to make that video to help teach people at all skill levels how to mod things better. Why do we use certain mods? Why are certain mods not considered good? Like, Heavy Caliber used to be kind of good. Nowadays it's considered a noob trap. If a new player saw Heavy Caliber, they'd think it was worth it. Why is it not worth it? Explain that system to them. Another one is the armor and damage reduction video I want to do. A lot of even veteran players don't understand how it works, and I think it's important that it's more elaborated on, because it's a mechanic that's not intuitive. Like, the difference between armor levels is a linear system. You get 100% more effective health for every 300 armor you have. That's how the scale works. Subject to diminishing returns, obviously. People get so hung up in the weeds about percentages when the percentage is misleading. And I think it's important to talk about that. The percentage is misleading. It's better to look at it. It's a change of perspective, ultimately, to help better understand why, certain things are good. Like, why is Shatter Shield a much better damage reduction ability than Eclipse? It's only 5%, but it's twice as good because it's 20 times effective health versus 10. You know what I mean? That's the kind of thing you have to try and explain to people, and the game doesn't tell you that. Most YouTubers won't tell you that. Same with, like, the thing that was mentioned earlier, like, what's a multiplicative, additive? Like, what are these different kinds of buffs? Most things don't tell you that either. If I was to do a video that was, like, an in-depth guide to modding, that shit would probably be at least half an hour long, but I think it would be a valuable resource. My concern, again, is veteran players with a stick up their ass telling me that I'm wrong. And, like, I'm not saying this as in, like, I can't take criticism, because I think it's fair to criticize me if I mess up, and I try to take a lot of that to heart, but there's a difference between good faith criticism and being a dick, or thinking you're better than me, and I hate that. If someone's going to show up and belittle me for my opinions, what I want to tell them is fuck off, because that's my initial response. If you're going to belittle me, why should I listen to you? I think it's also important to consider that for new players and just people in general. If you're going to criticize them, don't be a dick about it. Try and be as good-natured as possible, because if someone insults you, even if their criticism is valid, your first instinct will be to not listen to them purely out of spite. And I'm the same way. I'm not going to deny it. That's just how it is. And others aren't. Shit is making the system more confusing. I think the main distinction there is faction mods are multipliers. I think that's actually a fair distinction. A lot of that comes down to buffs. Also, yes, unfortunately, I am still live. I've been ranting for the past nearly hour about something that doesn't matter. Also, I think it's not, because that depends. You can validly criticize me for something that you think I'm wrong about. Like, if someone genuinely has a good argument for why I should say faction mods are mandatory or something, they can make that known in a respectful way. Someone could also make that criticism known by being an ass and lashing out. Doesn't mean they're not criticizing it. They still think it's a problem that should be rectified. They're just conveying it in a way that's really rude. As I have learned the hard way with the new player video, most people will convey their criticisms in ways that are really rude. At this point, I, for the most part, I dread logging into this account. I'll just be honest with you all on that one, like point blank. I dread logging into this account. Part of why I wasn't active almost at all recently is because I didn't want to even log in. Because I would always just see the YouTube notifications for those comments, and I just know, like, I don't want to see it. I don't even want to think about it. At this point, I've kind of come to terms with it more so, but it still just feels shitty. Like, I don't want to look at it. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to interface with it anymore. And I was almost hit with this harsh reality check, right, with that. So that I uploaded 2 videos, the Overguard one and the new player one, that are both critical of the game. And they are 2 of my best performing videos of all time. The most recent video is my best performing video of all time in its first, like, month of release. Best performing video of all time. And I'm just sitting here like, this is why people like Rio do it, you know what I mean? Like, if you are in this situation of criticizing the game brings in views from people that are jaded and dejected, you make a lot of money from it. Like, my current video actually ran less ads than YouTube told me to, so I think it's obnoxious when you put the amount they wanted. So like I made a shit ton of money from it. I could list like $100 or something, I think. But to be in that situation of like, this brings in more attention than stuff I make that's positive. That sucks, but it's reality, and I'm not going to make negative content because that's not what I want to make. Am I working on a video? I'm actually working on a few. I'm considering pivoting to the new player series earlier than anticipated. Weird Status Effects 2 is in the process of being written. I've been super fucking lazy about it, to be honest. I won't deny that. I want to do the Ability Kinesis tier list as well. Might wait for the new frame. That'll take a few months, so it depends, but I want to do that too. I do want to get the Warframe Explained series started as well. Go to get bed bread. I mostly need to eat. I haven't eaten in a while. Like, I'm really tired because I've hardly slept, but I don't fucking care. That's just how we roll around here. I'm a massive insomniac. I doubt I could go to sleep if I wanted to. More Weird and Obscure. Weird and Obscure is going to be on hold for a while. This is going to sound shitty of me, but every episode I posted of Weird and Obscure recently has performed considerably worse than the last. And I've realized the series is starting to just grow stale, and so I want to space that out. I want to be like, okay, Weird and Obscure is going to not be as frequent. I'm going to do other things, experiment more, and we'll circle back to it when it's better. Thank you for the 20, Robin. Food money. Frankly, that's what my boyfriend is for, but I appreciate the thought regardless. I don't ask him to send me food money. He just does, and I can't tell him no, because I think he's cute, but that's besides the point. No good Warframe guy specifically in English. I watched a guy check PayPal. I can't threaten you with what I want to threaten you with on stream. Tend to taper off. Toy with titles. The niche is still there. Yeah, that's part of it too. Is I've also thought like everything after 10 is season 2. What if I did like a different thumbnail design for season 2 videos and then carry that design language through? Because I don't want to just be like, how do I put this? Like weird and obscure Warframe facts that'll blow your mind. Like fuck that shit. I'm not doing that. You know what? I'm not fucking doing that. I like it being sequential personally, but I get what you mean with like they're fucky with like the algorithm and things like that and like retention over the course of that, because it brings this natural idea to mind of you need to watch the previous video. The longer you get in a series, the more shit you have to watch to feel like you're caught up. Weird and obscure stuff is not like that, but I can see the impression that will melt your argon. Facts in Warframe so insane that you'll crush your dick in balls with a mallet. Weird and obscure facts that will fuck your wife. Real and true. I don't know. Like I said, I've been ranting for like an hour. This stream's gonna actually hit 9 hours at this rate. I've been going just ranting about nothing for so long. So I was going to end an hour ago. I'm so sorry, Swan. I feel like shit not joining you for the Shawzin thing. I didn't mean to do this. I just tend to. But I don't know. That's where I'm at with it. because I have a lot of video ideas in mind that are still my more classical style of content. Ability Kinesis tier list, weird and obscure, weird status video, sequel, stuff like that. A video I want to do that I don't think will be that popular is Duviri combat needlessly in depth, talking about like a lot of like weird advanced mechanics. Another one I would love to do if it actually worked was Frame Fighter in depth. I've really wanted to do a video explaining the intricacies of Frame Fighter for a long time, but it has been bugged where blocking breaks your character at random for literal years, and it has never been fixed, and I've just given up on it at this point. If they ever fix Frame Fighter and make it functional, I do want to do a video about it. I just do not expect it to ever happen at this rate. Into the next Prime. We'll have to see with Sevagoths. Don't like Duviri a whole lot, and that's fair. It's a taste thing. For me, I like the way the specifically, if people watch my streams often, you might know about this. I've done several streams of Steel Path, No Decree Duviri, and I enjoy it, because the combat, while not super in-depth, has intricacy to it that's fun. Like slide kicking enemies to knock them down, or doing an aerial attack or an aerial slide attack to hit them in the head. Stuff like that is really interesting to me, where you can do these little tricks to help maximize your effectiveness when you're so, if you do a No Decree run of Duviri, the Malleus can one-shot you by the time you're done with a bounty and they level all the way up. Malleus will insta-kill you. You have to be in this frame of mind there of, how do I squeeze every advantage that I can out of this fight? And I learned a lot of interesting stuff from that, being in that situation. I fought Colorvo with No Decrees, max level Steel Path. It took me 15 minutes, but it was really fun. I learned a lot about the boss and how he worked. I think Colorvo's a really well-designed boss. He's actually super fair, and I'm glad that we're getting bosses that are actually fair in this game. Not smooth enough, that makes sense. I think it's still pretty distinctly Warframe in that regard. Also, they added new decrees, I think, in the last update. Jade Shadows. Doesn't seem to be good in Steel Path. My favorite ones to use are probably the Nakana, the Shield and Mace, and the two-handed Nakana. Those are my favorites. I do like Colorvo, though. I think, as a boss, Colorvo is really fun. Especially, this will be weird. I actually recommend go into Steel Path Duviri, finish the bounty so you get the highest level possible, never take a decree, don't die in the Undercroft, because the bug that it multiplies your intrinsics is still in the game, and go fight Colorvo. It will take you 15 minutes. He will probably beat your ass at least a few times, but I think it's actually genuinely a lot of fun. It kind of has a similar vibe to fighting the Fragmented on Steel Path. Where it's it feels like there's an actual boss fight. You're not just insta-killing him. There's a boss fight there and mechanics to learn, and I like that, and I think it's fun, and I genuinely recommend it. Generally, with Duviri, I actually recommend it to just play with No Decrees and see how it is. I will warn you, though. Dax Heralds can parry you even if they're not blocking. And I hope it's a bug, because it pisses me off every time it happens. They'll just randomly parry you with no indication that they're actually going to do that, and I hate it. But that's besides the point. Think of the tank boss. It seems interesting. We'll have to kind of see how it works. It's a boss with mechanics, and that's always a good thing for me, but I had to learn Fragment doing it solo with Oberon. Yeah, you have to learn the mechanics of the Fragmented bosses, and I like that. Once again, I'm just rambling. We're going to hit 9 out. Fuck it, we'll go to 9 hours. It's 6 more minutes. I'll have to do that for real. I'm actually losing my voice from how much I'm talking today, especially about just this shit. I'm starting to get on my soapbox and preach to you all. I don't mean to sound condescending or, I guess that's the best word to put it. I don't mean to sound condescending or like an elitist or anything like that. That's not my goal at all. I'm just trying to get my point across, and I get admittedly a bit heated about things at times, because I've been in this community for so long that I feel like so much of the discourse gets bogged down by certain things, and I feel like that's just frustrating. Or I feel like I see people just repeat misinformation about certain topics or get hung up on things, and it sucks. And the truth of the matter is, this is going to sound so shitty. Please don't interpret it this way. Most people do not understand Warframe on the level that people like me do. And I'm not saying that their criticisms are not valid, but I'm also trying to get across that a lot of those people don't really know what's best for the game, in my opinion. something I put forward in the Overguard video was like, do you think the developers actually make changes to the game with the intention of making it worse? And a lot of people replied, yes. I think that if you actually think DE makes changes with the intention of worsening the game, this is going to sound mean, I think you're an idiot. Why would the developer do that? Even if it's not a popular decision, like Dante's nerfs. Unpopular, I think they were the right choice for the game. I think that was what needed to happen. Majority of the player base disagreed because they didn't understand the game on the level people like me do. Or like Sabuchi, for example. He tweeted about it too. Level capping with a zero forma warframe out of the box easily was a problem. Especially because he could steal people's kills super easily with tragedy through walls. It was an issue. They do fuck up things. And yeah, that's the thing too. Developers will make mistakes. The question I tried to pose was, do you think that they actually make changes and stick to them for the point of making, like, for the purpose of making the game worse? Do you think that's the goal? The answer is no. Why the fuck would they do that? Was it getting death threats over saying a nerf was warranted? Yeah, fucking Christ. Doesn't surprise me, unfortunately. People were so ass mad about Dante's nerf. And, like, it's not that bad. He's still, in my opinion, a top 5 frame. Dante's still super fucking good. He's still a really, really good frame. He just can't steal his teammates' kills through walls anymore. He also prompted a massive overhaul to line of sight checks, which was a net good for the game. Like a dozen characters use line of sight checks, and they're all way better now because that got changed. Top 5 might be your reach. I think it's warranted, honestly. He has an incredibly easy to access nuke and overguard that makes him virtually invincible. I think he's a top 5 character. I would put him in top 5 personally. Once again, tier lists are kind of reductive, and I think that it's stupid to be like, well, you know, he's the best character. But I do think that, like, in my opinion, personally, I think he's a top 5 character. Took him this long to make changes to fix LOS. Really, LOS wasn't even the problem for people. They were mad that Dante got nerfed because he was easy and he was insanely good. Like with Jade. Like, AZ Invasions pointed this out. Jade has more kill power than Launch Dante did. But I don't think she'll get nerfed because it's way harder to achieve, right? Dante's insane kill power and survivability were super easy to access. It took no forma, no knowledge of the game, honestly. You could just do it super easily. Jade, you have to actually work around her weaknesses to achieve that power level. She's incredibly strong, but like, how do I cope with the fact that my energy is constantly disappearing? How do I cope with the fact that I'm very prone to being one-shot if I'm not abusing shield gating? Like, how do I work around these problems? Dante doesn't pose problems for you to work around. I don't think they'll ever, or with Dante, I don't think they'll ever, you know, be in that situation with him. Like, there was no problem for you to work around. I like Jade, but she's so broken. Like, that's the thing. She is broken. I'm not going to deny that. But Dante was piss easy to make broken. Jade requires some level of knowledge and investment to make that broken. She's still insanely good regardless, but if you want to achieve that level of destructive power, you have to solve the puzzle, essentially. Dante was not a puzzle. He was just insanely good out of the box. It was incredibly easy to understand what you were supposed to do with him to make him that good. Also, I don't watch his videos, so I don't know how you're supposed to say it. It's not a real word. Do you need to hit more than one button? That's also true. Dante is the 2-button press character. Are jaded by jaded X players with a version of Warframe that doesn't exist anymore? That's true. Dante was 334, 334. Yeah, genuinely. Jade does feel like you have to understand that more. Asian invasion? I have no idea. But yeah, and also, yeah, DE nerfing a modern female frame. I feel like after Dante, I feel like they're probably scared to nerf any frame, to be honest with you. But I see where you're coming from. Yeah, like most frames have gotten sizable buffs over time. Like Colorvo got massively buffed post-release. Atrine got a lot of good buffs. I miffed Corvex didn't get more, honestly, but his augment helps him a lot. I don't know. Not because she needs it, because it'd be really funny. Yeah, after Dante, I think DE is terrified to touch a frame and, like, drop them in power ever again. There was 10 seconds. Yeah, Frost and Ember's buffs were both really nice, too. I think Ember's weren't quite it for me. I like the Caliban changes. We know so little about them. I'm just going to say the fact that he's being looked at is good enough. We'll have to see. Also, yeah, Corvex's 3 and 1, in my opinion, are too boring. I wish they'd do more. His 3, I think every time you restore a charge, it should heal you. That's how I'd change it, but... And then for the 1, I think the slow should scale with strength up to 70% to nerf stuff again. I think that the question of it is, when does something need nerfed? That's the question you ultimately have to ask. Ability to slow better. I actually think both augments are very good. My issue with Temporal Anger ultimately is its short duration, I feel like. And say what where they buffed like 10 other frames. Yeah, the armor strip changes in Veilbreak were one of the best changes they ever made to the game. And yet it was review bombed because of Wukong and AoE getting nerfed. Which is funny because now we have Slam Wukong builds, which are arguably just as bad. But, you know, it is what it is, right? Sometimes you just have to... You have to live with the consequences of these things. Tough shit. That's all I know. Also, yeah. Genuinely, like, I was like, people were, like, Nitro made a joke, like, watch China review bomb the game for this. And a lot of people, like, were like, you know, what if they, imagine they review bomb it for racism because Wukong got nerfed. And they're like, dude, that's ridiculous. They would never, that's stupid. And then I looked at the reviews. Genuinely, roughly half of them were accusing DE of racism for nerfing Wukong. And I'm just sitting there like, there's no fucking way. People actually think this? People actually think this? That it's racist to nerf a character because of their mythological origins? That's insane to me. Chinese mindset? I wouldn't know. That's a different world over there. I won't call it racist. That's the kind of thing people were saying, was that it's actually genuine. Like, people are saying it's racist for them to do it. And, like, racist to China is what I mean. Where it's like, oh, he's a Chinese cultural icon and you're nerfing him? That's because of anti-Chinese racism. And it's like, if you actually think that, you are fucking deluded as shit. This frame was like 20% most played. Like, calm down. I think we all could agree from an objective standpoint, this was a problem. Like, when it comes to a lot of that stuff, I've heard from, like, friends that have, like, Chinese friends. Like, for example, I have a friend who has, like, a female friend who's Chinese. That says that, like, the gaming culture over there is really toxic. I wouldn't know, but I heard a story of a guy who was so bent about a Western and Genshin releasing Underpowered. That doesn't surprise me, because there was also, it was some other anime, like, style MMO, but the Western version of it got bikinis as a summer theme skin. And the guy tried to commit a fucking shooting over it. Like, he tried to assassinate developers over it. The Western version of the game getting skins. Which is kind of insane. I don't know. It is what it is. Interferus Incarnate. I don't expect a lot of that stuff. That's just me. I have... Is that from the Korean game? Lobotomy Corp? Lobotomy Corp actually had a massive controversy, but that was not related to it. The Lobotomy Corp controversy was people thinking that a feminist was working on the game and injecting feminism into the game, because apparently, from what I've heard, the, like, sexism culture war is a big thing in South Korea compared to the West. Like, even here, like, in South Korea specifically, the, like, gender culture war is, like, a much more topical issue. Honkai Impact 3rd, I believe that's correct. But that it's a much bigger culture war issue there, and people were, like, mortified that a feminist would be hired by this company and be injecting their ideology into the game. It was all flimsy bullshit, I'll be honest with you. It was genuinely all just a nothing burger. But that was what people, you know, freaked the fuck out over. That person lost their job at the end of the day, I think. Nothing burger left to mustard. Yeah, for real. Making a guy shirtless and wore a choker with a woman wore full... Yeah, that's true. So the thing, it was like making men submissive or some stupid bullshit. Okay, before I go, one thing I want to mention. There was a person on the new player video that was such a bizarre comment that I want to talk about. They said that the reason they left the game wasn't because of any of the issues I outlined. It was because the story was misandrist. I would like to ask, in good faith, aside from the new war, how the fuck do you interpret Warframe's story that way? Legitimately. I don't understand how you could come to that conclusion. And the new war being a misandrous thing because of Ballas's characterization isn't even an innately misandrous thing. He's depicted as an abuser. That's a gender-neutral character trait. How do you think that... For those who don't know the term, misandrist means sexist towards men. Like, how do you come to that conclusion? That Warframe is a misandrous story? Is the language barrier? Maybe? Women can't be the offenders? I mean, at this point, especially after the controversy of the boys not taking, male sexual assault seriously, at this point, I don't think anyone believes they can be, but that's a completely separate issue. But, like, and turns my mission into an extermination. I agree with you, Mr. Anonymous. That's it. That's all it takes. Like, legitimately. Where it's like, this game's story is misandrous. And it's like, we have so many badass male characters in this game. Like Umbra. Rel is another really cool male character. The Business is a cool male character. Fuck, there's so many examples. Albrecht and Trotty is an interesting character. Lloyd. All of the Kavia nowadays. I don't know, there's so many characters that are male, and, like, it's not, like, how do I put this? The game doesn't have any, like, weird, out-of-place Teshin. That's another really good, really strong example. Like, it's not like the game goes out of its way to make, like, a conversation about toxic masculinity or something fucking stupid like that, right? It's not, like, anti-patriarch. Like, it doesn't do anything like that. I don't know how people are, like, oh, it's anti-men propaganda. This game is just fucking misandrist. Where do you even gather that opinion? How do you even come to that conclusion? Think about the Grenier hierarchy? I think Sab is right. I think it's legitimately because the Lotus is the girl boss. The Queen's being the leader of the Grenier isn't even, like, that focused on. Little Duck is cool. And yeah, there are plenty of strong female characters in this game, too, like Little Duck. Or Yutiko. Mother, I think, is a pretty cool character in her own right. There's a lot of, them on that side of the aisle, too. Yanta. Cavallero is also a good example of a good male character. Parvos Granum. I mean, he's a villain, but he's a cool character in his own right. Who's the last time we call anti-anything? That's true. It's touched on a lot of issues, or a lot of subjects, I guess you could say. How are the Grenier Queens misandry? They're women portrayed realistically evil. Real and true. I mean, they're a matriarchy, but I don't think they're, like, innately misandrist. They have plenty of, like, a lot of their faction leaders are male, right? Like, Vayhek, Sargus Ruck, Tillerigor, Let Krill, they're all male characters. Not that many female Grenier in charge, actually. You have, Vankratel and Sprag, Kayla Defame. Not that many of them, all things considered. Ticker is a cool character. And another point of representation that I don't think is, like, shittily done. Barzia is a cool character in her own right as well. I don't know. It's like, how do you come to the conclusion that Warframe is a misandrist storyline? Like, how the fuck do you derange that up? Where the fuck is my phone? Chat, should I make something or should I just, like, order a pizza? What are we thinking on this? I know Robin donated to me for that. Let me find my phone. Should I order a fucking pizza? I could. I am not letting people ever order the pizza ever again. We are never doing Chizza 2. We are never doing Chizza 2. No ranch, no anchovies, no pineapple, no onion. Fuck all that stuff. Never again. Never again. It was so fucking bad. I play Zaku. What is it? The Churger? Look, Five Guys will charge you $20 for a small fry. We're not doing that shit either. So thank God I look. And the Nitro's comment about PayPal, I think, was a joke. I'm safe. Anyways. Okay. What are we here? This will be your last thing to help me with, chat. What should I grab to eat? What are we thinking? What are we feeling on this one? Car just didn't go through first time. Well, maybe hopefully it'll stay that way. I have just been recommended a PC gaming article criticizing DE for making fun of the CrowdStrike thing. Really? Let me read this title to you. As Windows bug stalls global fights and hospitals with blue screen of death, Warframe dev thinks the timing of our Y2K themed demo is a little too on the nose. The mention of it stalling hospitals and stuff makes me feel like they're trying to make it seem like DE was portraying it reductively. Games journalism sucks, dude. Like, I could read the article and see if that's what they're actually doing, but that's what the title jumps out to me as, was they're trying to make it, frame it like Warframe was being reductive about it. Also, this is a Games Radar article. Just my interpretation of it, but that feels kind of like they're trying to say that, that DE was being reductive about a serious issue, and it's like, it affected a ton of people. They're making light of it because they thought it was funny. Yeah, journo derogatory, unironically. I fucking hate games journalists. You guys think I could order a lamp off of DoorDash? That'd be pretty cool, actually. Just order a lamp straight to my house. It costs like $5. There's no easy way to get that here. Clearly writing for the level of journal. Yeah, exactly. It's a journalistic integrity. They're getting that fresh scoop on the important issues and doing real investigative journalism. And definitely not just shitting out articles about Reddit posts. That's literally all games journalism is these days. It's just fucking Reddit posts, and it drives me insane. How would you mail me one? I live like, what, 2,000 miles from you? Get A&W? I don't actually know if there is one in my area. I can pre-order from the Indian place. That kind of goes hard, actually. 4 to 5 business days. I'll mail you a lamp. I already have one. I just keep getting recommended looking... Like, Amazon will think that if you ever looked up a thing even one time, it's all you want to see for the rest of time. Where it's like, oh yeah, you looked at lamps one time? You want a shit ton of them. Clearly. You want one for forever. But I have good end rant. I hope it gets extended. Thanks for stopping by, Sab. I hope that it wasn't too grating, because I imagine very much preaching to the choir when you hear me with a lot of my gripes, because you've been in the content creation scene, at least for a lot longer than me. But, not a toilet seat, if you're 16 more, yeah, dead ass. Making fun of how the company fucks up that bad. It's also that, and as well as just, like, the Y2K theme of it got hit with something like that, which was just kind of funny. Being called an unlisted item? Grim. Also, join A&W Long John Silver's actually kind of rock. Our Long John Silver's here got closed down, though, because it was run by incompetent idiots. It was the joint A&W KFC, and they closed down the A&W, or the Long John's part of it, joint Long John's KFC. They shut down the Long John's part, and the KFC is still run by morons. It sucks. I like KFC when they're made well, which is why I don't like my local KFC. They're bad. I hate to say it, they're just fucking bad. What are we thinking, everyone? What are we thinking? I can order Taco Bell through DoorDash. That's so fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Like, why would I do that? I'm gonna be spending minimum $12 anyways. What's A&W? It's a restaurant that's, like, American food. You know, like chicken strips, root beer floats, hot dogs, that kind of shit. It's also, like, heard of the A&W brand of root beer. I don't know what A&W actually stands for, but... Papa John's. I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. I'm very indecisive. I'm so tired I can't even pick what I actually want to get to myself to eat before we leave the stream. Giving chat a say is a mistake, I know that much. I don't want to get up and go anywhere. I'm so tired that driving's probably a hazard. So I'm going to avoid that for the time being. But... I could just get a Papa John's pizza. That could work. Also, thank God that Amazon Prime now includes Grubhub Premium. I don't even use this app that often, but that's still goated. Just a shout out. Who let him cook? Burger sauce from my fucking Papa John's? got food poisoning at Long John Silver's when she was 5 and had a lifelong grudge. I respect that. Shout out to Amazon. Yeah, for real. Take me to joint Blockbuster, McDonald's. Dude, they closed down the Subway in my Walmart. That pisses me off. They were the one place in town with a working icy machine, like an authentic icy machine. Anyone who wants to tell me, it's just to just get like a Slurpee from a gas station, fuck you. Icy is a unique experience, okay? It's important it's an icy specifically, and they took it from me. And I'm going to kill myself. I can't say that on stream. I'm going to kill myself. Goddamn, dude, pizza's so expensive, though. Pizza's so fucking expensive. 3 ice cream tubs from Walgreens. You can strange. Sab said he was gonna go edit, so... Like, pizza's so expensive. Like, I could buy it, but goddamn. Like, I always wanted something that pizza was, like, affordable, right? Because you see it on, going to... Okay, don't say going to PP. First of all, you don't have to. Second of all, I don't think you should say that in front of the chat. Let's be real here. Like, not in front of the viewer base. You can later, obviously, but that's besides the point. You know, fucking, like, Chinese food and all that shit. I can't find a decent Mexican restaurant up here, unfortunately. I don't know what I'm even fucking... Why are there, like, 60 people watching this? What are you all doing? I think I'm straining myself too much. You can buy that's only $120. I'll have to get one. None pizza left beef. Cheeseburger, no cheese. True and real and actual and factual, as Nitro would say. Order heroin? What are you doing stream for overnight? I don't fucking know. I'm coke. God damn it, Nitro, you slut. I could technically reject this. I'm just saying. I could technically reject this. Told you to save your money for my visit next month. Fucking whore. Everyone on DoorDash got me tripping for real. Fine, I will take this with the future promise that I am going to beat Nitro's ass. I mean, take him on a date or something. I just wants a hug. No, we haven't. Sorry. We're actually a blooming onion. Dude, I hate. Not Outback. We have a Texas Roadhouse here. I have a grudge against Texas Roadhouse. Want to build or something? I don't know. What was explained to me was that you can do it with a shard. I don't think that the argument of don't do with a shard or don't do with a mob what you can do with a shard holds that much water. But like honestly, if you want to know why Sab doesn't like Equilibrium, you'll have to ask him. I don't honestly know. Can you order me wine for my date with Garuda? It's only not if you record it and send it to me. Nitro is for my eyes only. I'm just saying. Topaz or Reds on Jade? I actually use both. Well, Sal, that'd be interesting, but I don't think it'd ever happen. Oh, fucking hell. Green on Jade? That's actually kind of fucked up. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's kind of fucked up. Like, it's based, but it's kind of fucked up. Okay, does anyone here actually have cheese pizza as their favorite kind of pizza? I'm not saying it in the Inuit, like, genuinely. Like, 4 cheese pizza. Does anyone actually have that as their favorite kind of pizza? That's so, like, banal. I don't get it. I love... I hate, like, reading that makes me start to not just feel like, you know, eyebrow, like, rock eyebrow raise. But, like, I don't know. Like, I've always been, like, a meat lovers kind of guy, right? Put all that shit on my pizza. That shit's good. We have a 10-inch, a 12-inch, a 14-inch, and a 16-inch. I don't know what size I should get. 16-inch XL New York style, baby. Does the toppings taste terrible? You know, fair enough. do a flip. Is pepperoni just salami? Pepperoni is actually apparently an American invention, I believe it was. Pepperoni is not actually Italian. From what I learned, at least. I'll just keep eating my flesh plants. You know, fair enough. I'm not sure if I should do the 10-inch or the 12-inch. I guess I could split it with my brother easier if we got the bigger one. A 14-inch pizza's $20. Damn. That's steep, man. That's steep. I think I'll do the 12-inch. That's fine. Red Baron. I honestly love Papa John's. It's like just like a pizza place in general. Papa John's hits, if you ask me. Cheesy burger is a section on here. Oh, it's a kind of pizza. That's fucking misleading. Get some nice okay, actually, yeah, fuck it. I think Papa John's Buffalo Wings hit. I would normally never spend this much money on this, something like this. But fuck it. For the vine, as they say. I'm just going sicko mode. Different from beef pizza, I hate it. You know, fair enough. What do you work for? I work for an internet service provider. That's my actual job. It's like a part... It's not like anything fancy. It's a part-time job where I help old people, pretty much. But, you know, it is what it is. It pays well. I'm not gonna shit-talk how much it pays. It does pay very well. I wish that Papa John's had like a really good deal, like how Pizza Hut has their box. You know what I mean? Like how they have like the Pizza Hut boxes. I wish Papa John's had shit like that. Will be better in Incarnate? Probably the Prime, but that might just be a preference thing, honestly. Christmas in July? I never take them off. It's just kind of a recurring gag. I'll never take them off. I don't think they have anything like that with like any interesting like special combos or anything. I guess there are a few of them on their regular app, but I just don't want to spend $30 on this shit. I'll be honest with you all. That's my hang up. Pizza Hut is a good deal, but goddamn, their pizza fucking sucks. I'm sorry. It's just not good anymore. Not if you ask me, at least. Oh, fucking hell. Yes, give me a cup of pizza sauce, please. I dip my pizza in cups of pizza sauce. I'm that kind of person. I'm sorry. I just am. Cream cheese icing? Yeah, I'll put that on my fucking pizza. Okay, I have a question. You guys know Papa John's, and I include the pepper, right? What is it called, like a pepperonici or something like that? Let me look, actually. Pepperoncini, I think, is what this says. I am not pronouncing it right. Okay, here's the point I'm trying to make. Do you guys ever notice how, like, that's, like, the top of the Scoville, right? Like, for some reason, the Papa John's pepper, that's the final boss. I can't explain it. It just is, dude. The Papa John's pepper is the final fucking boss. I'm about to spend $35 on pizza for myself. My brother will have some too, but damn, dude. I don't normally treat myself to things because I want to keep my money, but you know what? I'm feeling fiscally irresponsible. What happened to that Mr. Pap John himself? I'm not sure. What is this equal with this? I try to make my... Yeah, I try to make these whole numbers. What would that be? 33? I did my math wrong. Probably 10 cents off. I normally am. Nope, that was actually correct. $35 redues. Goddamn. Grim shit. I'll tell my brother that I'm going to order a pizza, actually, just so that he knows. I'm just going to say, yeah, just so you know, I'm ordering a pizza from Papa John's. Blame Nitro, he keeps encouraging me. Okay. 1/5 of my rent? Goddamn. Papa John's did a racism, which is cringe. You know, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know what it costs if I just ordered this through their app, actually. I'm curious. I went to the Papa John's app. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm wasting your guys' time with this. I'm just fucking around at this point, dude. This is just Papa John's stream. I did it too. I mean, that's true, but I don't know how to tell you this, Robin. The money you sent me doesn't actually arrive in my account until late next month with how YouTube checks pay out. I can't spend that now. Okay, if I was to do... I'll go to menu. If I was to do, yeah, the meats pizza, get a medium-sized one. Watch this be cheaper. That would be so annoying. You ever release me from the jar? I don't think so. I think you're still in it. We can actually look. I think... Yeah, you're still in the jar. You're still in the jar. If I was to get this and this... It would be... It's more expensive through Papa John's regular app. Damn. Rough shit, folks. Rough shit. 20 minutes until I'm free? Finally. Yeah, anyone, feel free to leave. I need to end the stream soon. I'm just here to help get out my talkativeness, I guess, while I'm ordering this. I accidentally fucking closed out it. God damn it. $35 reduce for a single pizza and wings. On the other hand, though, I am ordering a meat lover, so, like, yeah, specialties are really fucking expensive. Fuck it. We biting the bullet on this one. He loves the meat. Indeed I do. That's what Nitro's here for. Okay, let's be real here. We all know who's on the bottom. Never mind. Switch to a prototype admission. I think it's a neat idea, but I don't really know. I think it's kind of just an idea to implement the, like, double fashion thing they brought up, right? And, you know, get to play with their lines and stuff outside of the content. It's a cool idea. You obviously, and here the allegations come. Well, this will take about a half hour to get here to an hour, so... I want to... Why would you say that, Bite? What the fuck? Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and cut the stream for... We've been live for 9.5 hours. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me, but we've been live for 9.5 hours. So thank you all for stopping in. I am going to go do something else with my life. The Discord's in the description. Stream VOD playlist is in the description. You guys probably know the drill at this point with that stuff. Yeah, I hope you all had a nice Tennocon. Hope you all didn't, you know, get too annoyed by my constant delusional ranting. And I'm gonna go. See ya.